Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome one and all to the Swiss Waterski Resort, and this, the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom. My name is Tony Leifert, and joining me here is Matt Reaney, and you're seeing a first view of the fine facility that is here at the Swiss Waterski Resort. Glass calm conditions, mirror finish there, and we're seeing our racing drone taking a little bit of a slalom run in between the sponsor buoys, but really the highlight in the facility here that the pro skiers will be competing under in both the women's and the men's competition. So great to have you here, no matter where you happen to be tuning in from all points of the globe. Here I am, I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Matt Reaney. Say good morning to the good folks, Matt.
Hey, good morning, everybody, and welcome to the 2022 Pro season.
Absolutely, yes. The very first stop of the Waterski Pro Tour right here at the Swiss Pro Slalom. And great to have you involved. Here's our schedule, starting off at 7:45 in 30 minutes' time, with the women's round one, followed by the men's round one, and then shortly after that, then it goes into round two, and then the championship round in that particular order. And for those of you keeping tabs on the start and line length for each of our competitive rounds, in the first round, the women will go in on 14.25 meters, the men will go in on 13. Second round, we up the ante a little bit by taking one more length out of that rope, because in the second round, the women go in on 13 meters and the men go in on 12 meters, Matt.
Yeah, I love that. I think it's great. I mean, the key passes for the ladies is 39 and for the guys is 41. So it cuts it down to 4 passes unless you run that 39 or 41. So it's going to speed things up and make it a lot more exciting for the viewers.
Right, you are, and we've got a fine list of competitors, and we'll put that up on the screen in a few moments. But let me tell you about our webcast sponsors. We've got the likes of Reflex, we've got Ravenol, we've got an example of their motor oil product right here on the announcing stand. We've got Wrapped Skis along with Logitech, Visit Lake County. And we've also got Denali, Swiss Waterski Resort Connolly, and Syndicate by HO involved as our webcast sponsors. Actually, our event sponsors for the Swiss Pro Slalom. And it's great to have those entities involved as well as our webcast sponsors, whom you'll be able to see a list of by going to waterskibroadcasting.com. This is an intro level 2 competition in the Waterski Pro Tour. And glad to have that uprated ranking amongst our Waterski Pro Tour events that will be taking place during the course of the season. We have nearly 15 competitions slated on the calendar to be broadcast by the Waterski Broadcasting Company. That doesn't include any type of World Championship competition, at least within tournament water skiing, and bringing to you coverage like no one else here.
Yeah, it's been amazing to watch the TWBC grow and the Pro Tour grow, and the more events they are, it's just better for competition. The level of skiing is increasing every year at an unbelievably fast rate, and it's because these pros, the more tournaments they get to ski in, the better they're going to ski. So it's an amazing opportunity to be a professional water skier right now.
Absolutely right you are, and we're looking forward to some great action, and looking through the historical data from the past 7 competitions here at the Swiss Pro Slalom. It's taken some pretty high scores just to make it through to the third and last round in both the women's and the men's competition. In amongst the women, typically you'd have to run at least an initial excursion into 39.5 off or 10.75 meters. But for the men, I would say at the very least to be in with a shout of making it through to the third and last round, you've got to get through the first third of 41 off or 10.25 meters.
Yeah, for sure. And I think a lot of it is, a lot of the pros live here or train here in Orlando, so a lot of them are sleeping in their own beds. A lot of them know this lake really well, know the setup really well. So the scores are high, the cut's high, and it's always amazing here.
All right, we just saw an initial look at our boat crew there. We got Connor Pauly on camera, but at the helm of that towboat is going to be Becky Lathrop from the get-go with the women's competition, and then we'll see Will Bush a little bit later on with the men's event. And then we also took a look inside our trailer here at TWBC with Vincent Stadelbauer at the helm with the ones and twos, and helping to provide the best coverage possible. All right, there's our previous winners in the women's event. There's been only one, Regina Jaquist, and also strangely enough, the only skier, men or women, to actually podium in every single Swiss Pro Slalom up to this point. Here we go with the Swiss Pro Slalom, the 8th edition, and standing next to me, the main organizer, the main man behind the event for the last 7 occurrences, is Mr. Clint Stadelbauer. You must be absolutely over the moon, excited, everything.
Yeah, very excited, very thrilled. Hi, Tony. We're very excited to present the 8th edition of Swiss Pro Slalom. It's becoming a classic, a reference in the pro tournament slalom skiing.
And you can't have a great event without a great site, and we have that right here at the Swiss Water Ski Resort. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, I would say so. We have a very good slalom lake, skis very well, very protected. It's a site that, we're very fortunate. You can ski every day on it, whether it's windy, not windy. So the conditions actually don't really harm the skiers. So we're very thrilled for tomorrow.
Well, here I am at the Swiss Pro Slalom, and I've got both of our drivers here. I've got Becky Lathrop here to my right and to your left, and to your right and my left, we've got Will Bush. So you must be absolutely stoked to be involved in this event, Will.
Absolutely, Tony. I mean, first event of the year here in the U.S. It's going to be awesome.
Absolutely. We're excited to be here. This is going to be a super event, good conditions hopefully tomorrow, and we've got some really great skiers that have already signed up.
Excellent stuff. And what kind of scores are you looking forward to seeing in both the women's and men's competition?
The way the skiers have been skiing, Tony, I wouldn't expect anything less than all of the men to be deep into 10-2, and maybe somebody run 10-2. So the women, likewise, 10-7. We're going to see some good scores.
And behind that great Nautique towboat, and Becky, do you concur with that?
Absolutely. We've got some really talented men and women coming in tomorrow, and I know even though it's been a relatively mild spring, we're going to see some good skiing. Some people have been skiing and training, so we should see it.
All right, Elizabeth Montavon skiing in her first Swiss Pro Slalom, and the last winner of a Pro Tour stop on the Water Ski Pro Tour. You must be pretty confident going into these competition.
It was a great boost of confidence that everything kind of came together, everything I worked on last season, but it also, identified for me exactly what I wanted to work on over the off season. So I feel really good about all the work we put in. And I'm really excited to be here. I mean, Swiss Pro is kind of the pro event of the year. It's home of the Water Ski Broadcasting Company, so it's outfitted the best. And I'm glad to be here. And I brought Stevie, so it's going to be really fun for us.
Speaking of Stevie, yes, your first appearance here at the Swiss Pro Slalom. You've been skiing great in the off-season. Looking forward to this event?
I'm so looking forward to it, Tony. I mean, I feel honestly privileged to be here. I mean, it's a gorgeous lake. Thanks to the Stadelbauers for putting it on, and the TWBC for putting on such a good broadcast, and can't wait to get out there.
So what kind of score are you looking for in this competition?
Probably like 3 or 43.
And yourself?
I would like some deep 39. I had a really great score at my first tournament of the year. I tied my PB, which was a 3.5 at 39, so I'd love to get a little further down that line. Every crack you get at 39, you get a feel for what that rhythm is supposed to be like in an event, which is very different than practice. So I'd love to get deeper, kind of stay cool, calm, and collected, and see where that puts me in the lineup with the rest of the ladies.
Well, Regina Jaquist, a 7-time winner here at the Swiss Pro Slalom, looking to make it an 8th. You up for the task?
I sure am. Yep, I'm excited to be here. Swiss always puts on such a great event, and it's just awesome to be here and get into the 2022 season and hopefully enter it right.
All right, how's your prep gone for this event so far?
Well, it's been a different season for me as far as preparing. I'm still coming off of my ACL injury from last season. So, I've kind of started late into the season and as far as getting ready, because I've just been trying to really do a lot of physical therapy and get my knee back to trying to be at 100%. But like I said, I'm just entering into my 11th month out of this surgery. So we'll just see how it goes. It's going to be still a building year, but I feel strong and really like my ski and my whole setup that I got going on right now. So hopefully we'll have good things for tomorrow.
That's Regina Jaquist, and she's pumped for the Swiss Pro Slalom. All right, Benjamin Stadelbauer, you're getting ready for the Swiss Pro Slalom on your home site, pressure on your shoulders. Are you going to come through with a good performance?
Oh, we'll see tomorrow. There's been a lot of effort put into this as far as organizing the tournament and getting ready for it. So I'm just excited it's happening. Excited to have everybody come out and ski and do their best. It'll be a fun day, that's for sure.
You've been working a little bit with Syndicate on their brand new slalom ski. How's that coming through for you?
Yeah, it's good. We're making good progress. Really enjoyed the whole process of working on the skis and then skiing. So hopefully we can get the whole package moving forward.
What kind of score is going to give you the most satisfaction?
I'm not a scorer, more a feeling. Just go out there, have fun, feel like you're skiing well, and then when that comes, the buoys come with it.
All right, Benjamin Stadelbauer, super pumped for the Swiss Pro Slalom, and you should be too. And this competition, the Swiss Pro Slalom, is the first stop of the second year of the Water Ski Pro Tour. You must be immensely proud to be the opening event in this this annual series.
Yes, we're extremely proud to be part of the Water Ski Pro Tour and very excited to be the first event to launch the season. I think it's going to be high-level skiing, which is really going to set the bar for this year Water Ski Pro Tour.
So we're expecting some high scores both in the women's and the men's competition, and it's coming to you in just a few moments. You are about to watch the 8th edition of the Swiss Pro Slalom coming to you right now.
Hey, good morning, guys. Wade Cox here. I'm here with Clint Stadelbauer, the owner of Swiss Water Ski Resort. Clint, this is your 9th year of owning the resort, your 8th year of hosting the Swiss Pro. Must be super exciting, huh?
Yes, very excited. It's a beautiful Florida day today, sun shining. The lakes looks pretty good. We're really thrilled for this 8th edition of the Swiss Pro Slalom.
And quite the family affair. I see Valerie over there hosting the registration. We got Benny probably sleeping in, getting ready for the men's qualifying. And then Vince, obviously the host of TWBC. Must be really cool, huh?
Yeah, no, it's great. It's family business. Everybody's involved. It's going to be a great day today, I'm sure.
So let's talk about the ladies event first. We've got only one past winner. It's quite like the star list, right? Just one name. On the men's, it's mixed up quite a bit more. What do you expect to see today?
Well, I think today we're going to get some really high-level skiing. We have the best skiers in the world amongst the women and the men. So, this tournament is always very high scores. I think everybody's ready. We're in May. Some skiers already skied Mumba. So I'm expecting really, really good scores, a good battle, and that's what we're striving to do here at Swiss.
Well, I was a little bit nervous before he came on, and I'm sure these skiers are really nervous before they're going to go on the water. So we're going to be back here with Clint in a bit, so back to you, Tony.
Well, right you are there, Wade, and thanks a lot there for that interview with Clint Stadelbauer, and we're really, really looking forward to this event. Let's take a quick look at the running order, shall we? We've got Jessie Dobberton, who will be taken to the water first. What do you know about her, Matt?
Well, I've watched her ski in a few pro events, and wow, she's really coming along as a strong slalom skier. So I think she's started to run 38, and I see her down deep into 38 quite a bit.
And making a welcome return to the Swiss Pro Slalom after a 6 or 7 year absence is Patrizia Ianni from Italy. Know much about her?
I actually don't, other than I'm a fan of the way she skis, and I know she's a strong girl, so I'm expecting to see some good scores from her.
A skier you do know is Neely Russ, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. She's grown up with my daughter, and she's coming off a second-place finish at Mumba, so I'm sure her slalom's right where she wants it to be.
And what about Taryn Grant?
Yeah, Taryn came to ski with me for the first time when she was like 12 years old, so I've watched her grow up, and she's what I call the silent assassin. She's pretty awesome in slalom, known as a jumper, but a hell of a slalom skier too.
All right, working her way down the list, fifth skier out is Ali Garcia. Tell us a little bit about her.
Yeah, Ali Garcia is a really strong slalom skier. I mean, the grit and determination of this girl is amazing, so I'm sure she's been training hard in Louisiana and ready for the event.
And a skier that's quite familiar to these surroundings, Alicia Bagnoli.
Yeah, I've had the opportunity to watch her from the boat several times, and she's strong and technically such a good skier.
Yes, and another great skier, although significantly lighter on the water, is Ali Nicholson.
Yeah, Ali's really secured her place as one of the best slalom skiers in the world. I mean, that girl is technically good and not strong, but skis beautifully.
And our eighth skier out from Australia, and already with a win at the Muba Masters this season, Vanessa Veek.
Yeah, good for her. Congrats, Vanessa, for that win. She's been awesome for a lot of years, but really focusing on the pro side of things the last few years, and the results are really showing.
All right, moving on to skier number 9, the winner of the last Water Ski Pro Tour stop towards the end of the last season, Elizabeth Montavon.
Yeah, and again, congrats to Elizabeth. I haven't seen her since Miami, but that's a huge accomplishment to bag your first win. So, I know she works hard, and it'll be fun to watch her compete today.
And another skier with a Water Ski Pro Tour win under her belt from San Gervasio last season is Chelsea Mills.
Yeah, I mean, her climb to the top's been super quick, and hats off, and she's very focused, and watching her grow as a competitor has been impressive.
All right, and a skier with 1 or 2 podium finishes on the Water Ski Pro Tour last season, and a skier quite familiar to this setting here at Swiss, it's Samantha Dumoulin.
Yeah, I've watched Sam for years, and she's technically amazing, incredibly. Her slalom IQ is probably up in the top of any woman on the water, so it's always fun to watch Sam ski.
And the defending 7-time champion in the rather unusual position of skiing, not with the top seed going into this event, it's Regina Jaquez.
Yeah, I mean, Regina, you don't need to say anything about her. I mean, she's amazing, but it's so nice to have her back this year competing. It was we missed her last year, and having her come back at the end of the year was awesome.
And finally, a skier who you know particularly well, Whitney McClintock-Rainey.
Yeah, it's my wife, and of course, I love her to death. And she's feeling good after a lot of recovery time from the Worlds, and slow and steady for the season. We're not doing anything crazy yet, but she's skiing very well, so I'm excited to see her ski today.
All right, and with that, let's cut on over to Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Regina Jaquez, and I just did the opening, and you are the only name on the list for defending champions. So you skied here last year, won for the 7th year in a row, but then had a bit of a bummer, but then came back late last year. So have you recovered over the winter?
Yeah, I mean, I really tried hard this winter to get back. This was my first and kind of my last pro event last year. So I love coming here. It's obviously always treated me really well. The Sotomayor family always puts on such a great event. So I'm excited to start 2022 and hopefully get going on the right foot. It's been a heck of a recovery process. It's still in the part of it, but doing everything I could. I spent all winter doing a lot of physical therapy trying to get the knee back. So we're kind of right at 11 months out of the ACL injury, and just going to keep on trying and improving it. It's, still early in that game, but I feel good, and I just hope that everything can keep on healing in the right direction for the rest of the season. So this will be a good start to test it out.
So I had to grab Regina here because it was sort of time to do an interview, and I caught her looking down the slalom course and going, gosh, I just never get sick of looking at that. And I'm the same. I'm like an old dude, but for those viewers at home, yeah, she was just sort of getting her game on, just enjoying the view, right?
I know. My favorite look, I was like, man, look at that. Every buoy's perfect. They're all level. It's just like the beautiful slalom course out there. So, yeah, Wade caught me in my little moment of, oh, bliss.
We're going to see Bliss out there real soon with her in the water. Back to you, Tony.
And we'll be back right after this. This is the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Denali. No hype, just science.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses. Year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit pentalago.com.
All right then, folks, good morning. For those of you that have just joined in, this is the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom. Looking behind the scenes a little bit here on the starting dock where we see our first skier about to take to the water within the next few minutes. Jessie Dobberton, their gloves on and getting ready to do battle out there on the slalom course, and great to have her here. She's been a regular visitor to the Swiss Pro Slalom, and we certainly welcome her here once again as she gets ready to complete. A native of Lakeland, Jessie Dobberton. And after Jessie, we'll see Patrizia Yanni, and there she is on the starting dock as well from our alternate camera view. and we'll see a few more skiers start to make their way towards the dock as we've got our drone footage of the Ski Nautique with the 6.2 liter PCM engine, nearly 500 horsepower of power, and close to 600, close to 470 brake horsepower of torque there. So a good package there from Nautique.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a wonderful boat, and what I love about these webcasts the most is you get to see the awesome lines of this boat from drone footage while it's ripping down the lake, so that's pretty cool.
All right then, and just moments away from starting the Swiss Pro Slalom there, a little bit of a smile there from Jessie Dobberton as she gets ready to take to the water. We've got our dock marshals there ensuring that the handles are measured and they are within the specified tolerances. We measure the handles before they go out, and we measure them after they complete their runs to make sure that everything is kosher.
Yeah, the one before you go out is just a courtesy. The one that counts is the one after.
All right then, right you are, and getting ready and getting strapped into, I believe it's a radar ski. It is Jessie Dobberton. And minimum starting line length for the women, as we mentioned right from the jump, it's going to be 14.25 meters. Now, for slalom skiers this caliber, shouldn't be any particular problem, but by no means you can't afford to be complacent right from the get-go.
Yeah, and I think, starting shorter is a better thing. It just gets everybody in the rhythm of what they're trying to do here. Nobody's out for a cruise. They're all here to, a lot of these girls are going to have to push the limit of their abilities to even, get on to the finals. So I think starting with the intensity is key.
And the line tightens, and the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom is underway. We've got Jessie Dobberton, skier number 1, 14.25 meter start. Let's see how she makes out on this particular opening run. Nice and wide on buoy number 1, good hook up into number 2. Just trying to stay focused. Just keep moving. If you go a little bit down course, no big deal. As long as you're able to recover and get around all 6 buoys, and what a beautiful shot there towards the end of that run. And let's check in on dockside.
Yeah, I mean, the conditions out here are unbelievable, and part of that is these giant pine trees between the 2 lakes here that keep it glass calm. And first thing in the morning, you get that little bit of strobe effect going on. But like I said earlier, most people that are here have skied here a lot and skied in the morning, and they're used to that, Tony.
All right then, so we just saw Jessie Dobberton get through her run, and now we're seeing on dockside Patrizia Yanni of Italia, one of 2 Italian skiers in this competition in the women's category. And just pacing around and just trying to get all the nervous energy out before she gets her turn out there on the water. Becky Lathrop at the helm of that Nautique towboat, bringing in Jessie Dobberton on 13 meters. Now, Matt, what kind of things change up between 14 and 13?
Not a whole lot. I mean, anybody who slaloms knows that those 2 passes are not a lot different, just a little bit faster swing, and I think a lot of these pros probably like 13 better than 12. Just the boat gives them a little more whip, less work for them, but it's short enough that they can start to work on some of the things that they want to do later on.
And a good-looking run there from Jessie Dobberton through the first 2 passes, and now the pressure starts to build. 12 meters, and things happen quickly, and things have to be a little bit crisper, and some of the errors that she would have gotten away with before, not so much from here on out.
Yeah, and 35 still like a cruisy pass for some of the girls later in this session, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's the first one that requires a little bit of intensity and commitment. So, those 2 things are what these girls are going to need later on.
All right then. So We've got Jessie waiting for that line to tighten on her for 12 meters. That's a 45-second drop time at each end. That time is measured by our zero-off system, which also regulates the boat speed using GPS technology. It is the standard. And let's see what Jessie Dobberton can do on the 12-meter line. Nice, stout pull out. Into the turn for number 1. Looking pretty strong at this point, I would say. Round buoy number 3, good extension round number 4.
This looks really good. I see a lot of improvement in her skiing. She looks a lot more powerful behind the boat than she did in years past. And I think, you know, when they ski that little bit more aggressive and understand that the power behind the boat is what makes everything feel good, then you're going to see a lot more relaxed ski session than I have in the past from Jessie. So this is really good.
And she is a left foot forward skier, which means that her turns on 135 are going to be a little bit easier for her to take advantage of. But what I'm seeing so far as Jessie Dobberton is concerned, she tends to jump on the tip a little bit going into a 246 side turn. Now that's to try and control the speed going into the turn. Now the flip side of that is if you get on the tip a little bit soon right off the second wake, it could actually affect how much angle you bring into that turn and being able to keep that line tight.
Yeah, you could see there. I mean, her 135 is really strong, and she was a little defensive off the second wake into 246, killing a little bit of speed. But you know, again, it's in tournaments you gotta do a little more in the beginning just to get that feeling going for the harder passes.
All right, then we just saw a shot there of Beatrice Yanni buckling in, getting ready for her go. This is 11.25 meters for Jessie Dobberton. Needs to start, gets it on the first couple of buoys, a little bit down course, and unfortunately a little bit too far down course into number 3. That is Jessie Dobberton. Let's take a look at the gate shot into buoy number 1, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that gate in 1 was really good, but again, you can see she kind of sucks her knees up off the second wake here into 2 and leans into it with her upper body. And so then you see this little bit of stall at a 2-ball. And it's just at 38, it's like it's really hard to get back in a strong position when you get that hesitation.
We might even have our first replay review because looking on that one, I'm not too sure whether she got anything of buoy number 3. We'll try and get a confirmed score, but for my reckoning, for my personal reckoning, I would say that was 2. Would you concur with that?
Yeah, I don't think she got outside 3, and I could tell by the way she got held up and how hard she went behind the boat that it was probably going to be a stretch to get there.
All right then. So we're just seeing the stats on Jessie Dobberton with the rope tension system. We also offer a prize for the person who pulls the strongest behind the boat. We've got that Popeye trophy ready to give out to that person. And we're going to bring on our next competitor and welcome return to the Swiss Pro Slalom. She skied in the first one in 2015 and hasn't made an appearance since until now. This is Italy's Beatrice Yanni.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch Beatrice ski. I mean, like I said, I've seen her a few times in tournaments, but she's a strong slalom skier, a strong woman, and, you know, coming from Italy, we know they all know how to slalom ski.
All right, then. So not looking too bad with the opening run, just trying to keep it steady and just working and rotating away. And she goes through the exit gates, and let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here at the dock with Mr. Charlie Ross. His big sister Neely's just behind us getting ready to go. But let's talk about you first, Charlie. A new U17 world record, 3 at 41 off, or 10.25 meters. That's amazing, man. Unbelievable.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, it felt good. I think I had a good start. Maybe 3 was what I was skiing for, but I don't know. Once the ski kind of felt like I could maybe get outside of it, I was like, oof, don't fall. So, yeah, it felt good.
So, yeah, that's quite the amazing accomplishment. And your sister, who's getting ready to go on, she's already got quite the resume in tricks, but starting to put together a good resume in slalom with the second Moomba, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she's an amazing slalom skier. Yeah, so she's getting ready to slalom here, and so we'll see what she can do, and yeah, it's going to be exciting to see.
It's fun to watch. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Yeah, we just got a message that flashed up at the bottom there. There's a gate review on that opening pass for Beatrice Yanni. And looks like we'll continue on. Gate has been confirmed, so she scores the 6 buoys on 14.25 meters. A little bit of a scare there right from the get-go, but let's see what she can do on 13.
Yeah, gate reviews are always a wake-up call for not only the person skiing, but everybody else who hears about it. So this pass looks a lot better. She's still a little down course for these early passes, but her body position looks good and she looks confident.
All right, then, not a bad looking effort there. A skier originally from Rome, but skiing at the famous Spelonga water ski club in Italy. That is Beatrice Yanni, and doing a fine job. I'm sure her brother Matteo Yanni is watching on from the shoreline to see what his sister can produce. And Matteo, part of a storied water ski family there in Italy. So yeah, drawing upon that experience as we look on dockside and see Neely Ross, our next skier, about to take to the water. And Charlie Ross, we just heard from him just a few minutes ago with that potential world record at U17 with 3 at 41 off, and not only once but twice, and the second time was just as recently as yesterday.
Yeah, you're talking about Charlie Ross, the most exciting sensation in water ski slalom skiing. Yeah, he's awesome.
And the first time he cleared 39.5 off was this event last year, so we'll look forward to seeing him ski. All right, then, here we go. This is Beatrice Yanni on 12 meters, getting a good start on number 1, a little rolled out the back. Now, Beatrice Yanni, as a matter of fact, has suffered a little bit through injury in the last few seasons, so much so that she's had to change her grip on the handle with slalom, because she is a right foot forward skier, which means that typically you have your left hand up. But take a look. She's right foot forward. She has her right hand up to try and extend her longevity within the sport of tournament water ski slalom ski. Now, what does that do, Matt?
I mean, I noticed her grip, but I didn't realize it was a change due to an injury, which is, unfortunate that she's suffering in any way. But, it just makes it a little more complicated going into your offside when you got the backwards grip. But, there's lots of great skiers, before Beatrice that did it. So it's doable. It's just not quite as easy.
Well, I skied back grip for a while, as a matter of fact, until Chris Sullivan said, hey, listen, you're skiing the wrong way round. You're a lefty, and you're skiing left hand up. It should be the right hand up.
Yeah, and actually one of the best backwards grippers I know is on the dock with his niece and nephew, and that's Doug Ross, who's here today. So, that guy ran 3s and 4s at 41 with a backwards grip. So like I said, it's totally doable.
All right, then. So there's just as many techniques and just as many ways of getting through the slalom course as there are competitors. Here we go, 11.25 meters. Needs more than 2 to take the lead away from Jessie Dobberton. And I tell you what, she's looking in good shape right now. The bronze medalist in the European Championships last season is still out there on the course, more than 2/3 of the way down, 11.25 meters. And our first excursion into 10.75 meters will belong to Beatrice Yanni, our second skier out.
That was awesome, because the whole time I've been watching this girl, I'm like, where's the intensity? I just don't see it. And man, she turned it up there. That was impressive.
Yes, indeed. And just a little bit of relief there towards the end of that run. Now let's take a look here. Very, very aggressive. Rolled into that elbow, coming off the gate shot into buoy number 1. Had the pleasure of watching her ski a couple of days ago. Was actually riding in the boat and noticed 1 or 2 things with her skiing that she could enhance. And I tell you what, look at this. Gone really down course off number 4, but she stayed determined. She stayed wide on 5, took a little bit of time and allowed the ski to rotate and get round number 6, Matt.
Yeah, that was really good. I mean, she managed that really well. I mean, she was committed and had the intensity that it takes to run 38, but with those down course turns she had, Just keeping it cool and staying powerful is the key.
All right, then, as they say, game on. All right, 10.75 meters. I don't think she's ever run this pass in tournament. I don't think she's going to do it now, but we'll see if that score is better than one. She does get one buoy at least at 10.75 meters, but I tell you what, she's definitely put herself in contention here, because the cut line in previous Swiss Pro Slaloms has been maybe slightly higher than 10.75 meters, but she's definitely well inside buoy number 2 there.
Yeah, our first look was through the trees into the sun, but clearly there she went inside of it. But really great skiing, man. Very, very impressive to be this early out in the field and run 38.
Fantastic skiing there. So 3 at 10.75 meters, your new leader. After 2 skiers pulling 251 kilograms of force with a 0 offsetting of Bravo 2, which is right in the middle so far as response and intensity. And so some great skiing, putting the pressure on right from the get-go as we look at Neely Ross about to take to the water herself. Okay, we got the leaderboard. We got Betritiani with 1 at 10.75, Jessie Dobberton with 2 at 11.25 meters, and we've got we've got about 11 skiers remaining, and there is the remainder of this list. 10 skiers remaining, as a matter of fact. 11 if you count Neely Ross are about to go before for Taryn Grant. And I tell you what, the smile on that face just about tells it all, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And to start your season with a great score the first round after a gate review on your first pass. I mean, there's a lot of emotions going through Beatrice out there, but congratulations to her.
Yeah, and someone who's almost as happy to see her do that is Alicia Bagnoli, her Italian teammate and European Championship silver medalist herself. So the Italians, at least in the women's competition in recent times, have really been rising their tops.
I mean, Italians in general all are amazing slalom skiers. So, absolutely impressed by all of them for the last 20, 25 years.
And here we go, our next competitor to take to water, our first of our competitors from Canada, with a smile that can absolutely light up a room. There we go, that is Neely Ross, and she's going to be coming in on 14.25 meters for her opening pass.
Yeah, Neely, obviously one of the best trickers in the world, and when you're doing more than one event, it's definitely hard to keep everything juggling and going at the same time. But at Moomba, it was pretty cool. She won trick and she got second in slalom.
All right, let's check in with Wade's World.
Tony, I'm here with Beatrice, and she just informed me the big smile on her face is because not only was that her first 38 of the year in practice, but in a tournament period, right? The first 11.
No. I ran it like years ago, but this year it was the first time, period. Because I didn't ski that much in Italy, so I wasn't expecting it. I mean, I was skiing good here. I mean, conditions are great, so I'm just happy. I'm so happy.
So after that, what do you think? Maybe make any changes for the second round, or everything worked good and go same as?
Yeah, everything worked out good, but I mean, we're going to start at 13 in the second round. I think it's going to be even better because I don't like 14 that much. And it's like you're already in it,
Well, we got a happy girl. Love to see that smile. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. So great skiing there from Beatrice Gianni. Certainly pleased for her effort out there and getting through 11.25 meters. Let's see if we can expect something along the same lines from Neely Ross. A 13-meter second pass and looking in very, very good shape. Rather unusual slalom style, a little bit more free-flowing and plenty of counter-rotation on offer there, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, Neely's always done that, and I mean, she grew up with the close eye of Drew watching her. So, I mean, those instincts are ingrained from when she was young, and she's an accomplished slalom skier. Like, she's run 38 a lot of times. So, there's always different ways to skin a cat, and Neely's technique is beautiful, absolutely amazing.
All right, good skiing so far. Opening 2 passes shouldn't be of any major concern to any of our competitors at this level, at this Water Ski Pro Tour intro level competition. And we've got some great skiing to come. We've got a little bit of a crowd building up on the central crowd enclosure there as we take a quick look at Taryn Grant as she stares out towards the end of the lake. And I tell you what, some great competitors to come. We've got Taryn Grant, we've got Ali Garcia, Ali Gibagnoli, and Ali Nicholson, just the next few skiers to come. Not even mentioning the likes of Whitney McClintock-Reaney and Regina Jaquist, who start towards the end of this list. Let's have a look on 12 meters. The blue loop for Neely Ross through the entrance gates. Good extension around number 1. Just tries to keep the ski moving, which she does off buoy number 2. She is a right foot forward skier, which means that she can attack number 4 and just stay neutral into buoy number 5. Get round number 6. Beautifully executed run, Matt.
Yeah, it was really nice. Rhythm's good, power's in the right spot. It looks really good, and I'm sure training with her brother Charlie and Andrew Bergman there, who works for Drew. They're just pushing this girl nonstop. I guarantee it.
Fantastic skiing. Not only an incredible athlete on the water so far as slalom is concerned, but an above-average trick skier as well.
Yeah, well above average. She's amazing on a trick ski.
All right then, so looking at the instant replay one more time and allowing that ski to get out nice and wide, and certainly likes to backside these turns as much as she can with the initial passes. 11.25 meters is where it starts to get a little bit more difficult to accomplish that. As we take a look at the specs for the Ski Nautica towboat, as our drone takes in some of the sights and some of the views at the extreme end of the lake. All right then, game on. 11.25 meters. First target is 2. That's the score from Jessie Dobberton, and then from there she would have to run this pass to get anywhere close to a lead score, which is a 1 at 10.75 meters. She's already in difficulty here. Delays at the end of the turn, but she's still continuing to move. She's round buoy number 5 and unfortunately unable to get even to the wake after number 5. It's going to be 4.5 at 11.25 meters. That slots her in second place, leaving Patrizia Yanni still in the lead after 3 skiers.
Yeah, this is such a good gate in one ball. I mean, she had a lot of speed at the gate. It looked really good, and I think all that extra speed just kind of carried a little long here. And then she's into some loose line and on her back foot and can't really get the power she needs to be early, so she's just kind of going for it from here, and it's same thing. It kind of dominoes on you. When you get a little overshoot like she got to number 2, it's hard to relax and get that back on.
And there, Neely Ross looking a little bit disappointed there after her effort on 11.25 meters. Knows full well that it's going to realistically take an excursion into 10.75 meters to at least put themselves in a shot of making it through to the final round of competition. Just to emphasize one more time, 5 skiers advance out of the women's slalom competition, irrespective of which round your best score comes from. So now we've got we just saw Neely Ross in the water. Now we see our next Canadian, and electing to go 1 pass later. It's going to be 13 meters. 13-meter start for Taryn Grant.
I pull Taryn every day, and she starts at 13 every day. So I actually forced her to start at 14 once this week, because I'm like, do you have another starting pass? She looks at me with her head kind of crooked. I'm like, why don't we do 128 just so you know what it feels like? But again, She's got a couple nicknames. I used to call her the Ginger Prodigy, and now I call her the Silent Assassin when it comes to slalom, because this girl can slalom. Absolutely powerhouse out there.
And a fine overall skier to boot as well. Certainly one of the world's top overall competitors, and not so much overall these days. Trix has kind of taken a little bit of a back seat, but she's pretty darn good on the jump course as well. Let's check in with Wade's World.
And first skier in the water this morning was early, right?
Very early, but this is honestly about the time I ski. Traditionally is around 8 o'clock, so body's alert. Just trying to get back acclimated to the site.
Well, you did what all the other skiers always want the first skier to do. You make some passes, right? So tell us what you might change for the second round.
Second round, I'm going to try to keep a little bit calmer focus going in through 2 and 3, and hopefully to get deeper to 38.
She's smiling though still. We'll see her soon again. Back to you, Tony.
All right then, thanks a lot, Wade, and good to hear from Jessie Dobberton. We've just seen Taryn Grant go through 13 meters, and now let's have a look and see what she can do on 12 meters. This is the blue loop for her. All right then, so Taryn Grant, getting a little bit buffeted off buoy number 4, and not the best shape that she would have wanted off number 4, but she just kept everything moving and kept the ski out in front of her.
Yeah, and part of what she brings from her jumping to slalom is just keeping a cool head, and she's not afraid to go fast. So that's what you saw there. She got a little bit delayed and a little bit out of sync with the boat, but she just kept going and stayed strong in the right spot and finished the pass pretty early.
All right then, and one other thing to consider as the sun is starting to slowly rise over this facility, is the sun going to play a little bit of a role in terms of starting line length?
No, I don't think the sun is ever an issue here. It's just the strobe effect from the trees. Like you can see even like her legs and arms are getting lit and unlit. So it's just the sun coming through the trees. I think by round 2, once the sun's high, it's not an issue, and it's not like, this lake runs north-south, so the sun's not an issue. It's more about that strobe effect with the trees.
All right then, skier number 4, this is Taryn Grant now. 3 passes in, 11.25 meters, well aware of what she needs to realistically put her in with a chance of making it into the top 5 that would ski in the championship round, which is number 3. Here we go, look at this.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer because that one ball was much better than her one ball at 35. She seems to be getting peeled into 2 ball. If you watch her feet here as she changes her edge, that ski gets that weird kind of like kick and her upper body gets pulled forward just a tiny little bit. That little bump right there is kind of uncharacteristic. So I don't know if she's feeling something a little bit different out there than, what she feels in practice or, but anyway, the start looked great.
All right then, let's check in.
Yeah, so watch this gate as we go through here. Pretty solid one ball. Yeah, just that left arm got stretched off the second wake and kind of pulled her straight at it, and then she's in defense mode out of 2 ball. Comes up a little narrow. It's kind of one of those deals. Like, it's just the first tournament of the season. She probably hasn't skied at a different lake since Mexico.
All right, let's check in with Wade.
Hey, Tony, I'm here with Alice Bagnoli, and same as many of these athletes, first tournament of the year, a little bit of uncertainty, but it's your home site, so maybe a little advantage?
Yeah, first tournament is always a little bit that extra nervous going on feelings, but I just hope I'm going to be able to ski what I was practicing here at Swiss, and it's my home site. That's why I'm a little bit extra nervous. It's a great site, but it's like, I got that pressure going on, But I feel good, so hopefully it's going to be good while skiing in tournament.
We got confidence in you, girl. You're going to tear it up. We'll see her out there soon. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Good to hear from Alicia Bagnoli, a recent graduate from the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns, and another skier who's about to take to the water, also a student for the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, Raging Cajuns, part of that team. It's going to be Ali Garcia as we take a quick look at the leaderboard. We've got Beatricia Yanni still in the lead with one at 10.75 meters. And we'll see if that score holds up. In the meantime, Ali Garcia taking to the course, 14.25 meters. And let's have a look at a gate shot on buoy number 1, Matt.
This looks really easy and smooth. I mean, Ali's a strong girl and a really strong slalom skier, so we're going to see her build the intensity as she goes and just, yeah, this looks so nice.
Then good effort there from Ali Garcia, who lives over at the Isles of Lake Hancock, not too far away from here, when she's not in Lafayette, Louisiana, with her studies. As we see the slalom ski there of Alicia Bagnoli getting ready for her turn in just a few moments. And I tell you what, we have some great webcast sponsors. Among them is Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community, consisting of 5 lakes and 42 exclusive 4-acre waterfront home sites. Located close to Palm City, that is Pentalago, and you can check them out as well as our other webcast sponsors by going to waterskibroadcasting.com. Waterskibroadcasting.com, you'll see a complete list of webcast sponsors for this season. All right, then, looking around, and we're seeing Ali Nicholson about to take to the water in a few minutes. Before her will be Alicia Bagnoli, but we still have Ali Garcia on the water with 13 meters. Decent start, great effort, round buoy number 2.
You'll notice Ali carries speed really good in the course. Like, she has a more constant speed than what we've seen so far with the other girls, and you know, that's a huge thing to understand on a slalom ski, is how to manage that speed, not too early and not too late.
All right then, and just a reminder to you good folks, and we've got the prize, the audience prize. Check in at waterskibroadcasting.com/pray to enter for your chance to win a Conley slalom ski or a D3 slalom ski based upon you accurately predicting the podiums in each of the events, whether it be women's or men's. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com and check out the audience prize competitions. One of those skis will be provided by Conley Skis, featuring the DV8 and the Carbon B, both skis featuring the patented Versatile technology feature.
No, I was just going to say, Tony, my little boy Zane's on site now, and he just smiled at me, and it's like a different kind of feeling when that kid looks at you and smiles.
All right, let's have a look at Ali Garcia. Now, she's gone through 14 and 13. The only person that we've seen starting out of the traditional schedule has been Taryn Grant so far. She went on 13. Here we go on 12 for Ali Garcia. Handle up a little bit high off buoy number 4, but managing to bring that handle down very, very sharply indeed, and getting into a good rhythm there with that particular run. She's gone through 14 and 13. That was 12, and a good, solid effort there so far from her, Matt.
Yeah, that looked awesome. I mean, she got a good 1 ball and then a little bit too quick into 2 here. You'll see her rear back just a tiny little bit. But then, you know, handle comes in, but then she's just like right back into rhythm. I mean, this girl's been running this pass for a lot of years, so she doesn't worry about a little hiccup here or there.
Fantastic skiing there from Ali Garcia. A little bit there on the back of the ski going towards number 5, but she had enough in hand to make it all the way through 12 meters. And let's see what she can do on 11.25 meters. As Alicia Bagnoli gets ready to ski, let me tell you about Toyu bars, the official skier of the day sponsor. Nutritional bars in a variety of flavors. They are available online and at great local stores all around the Sunshine State of Florida. That is Toyu Nutritional Bars. Okay, here we go. We've got, coming into the course, Ali Garcia, 11.25 meters. Needs a good start. Buoy number 1. Ooh, good snap of the line. Number 2 brings the ski hard round. Now she's on top of the course here. She's staying early. Look at her go round number 4. The anticipation there on buoy number 4 just completely wrecked any chance of her running that pass, but a decent effort, but that puts her about midway in the order right now, Ali Garcia. Let's have a look. 11.25 meters gets a good start here, Matt.
Yeah, I think the intensity and the aggression is so good in this pass, and she just got a little bit out of rhythm. It's like what we saw at 35 compounded a little bit here. Little overturn at 4, but still solid. And then again here, I think she just, handle comes in and rears back, and so she's losing power as she goes and gets a little later and a little later.
And there, Ali Garcia. I'm not too sure whether she actually made it round that number 5. I don't think she did, so it's going to be a 4 buoy count. It's going to be 4 at 11.25 meters.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because everything looked good at the start there. I think, maybe it's just the first pro event of the year or I don't know. She looks really good. Yeah, a little long and a little overcompensating with the upper body off the wake there.
All right, continuing to roll here. We've just seen Ali Garcia get 4 at 11.25 meters, rearing up on the back of the ski. But let's pick up on another skier, her teammate, a former teammate from the University of Louisiana at Lafayette Raging Cajuns. This is Alicia Bagnoli, a skier who is quite familiar with this site and these conditions, and a good-looking opening pass, Matt.
Yeah, that was awesome.
All right, then, and let's check in with Wade's World.
Thanks, Tony. Here with Miss Allie Nicholson, who has got this long resume of accomplishments. And so what is on the agenda to accomplish this year, and specifically today?
I mean, this is the first event of the year, so there's always, the nerves and everything. So just getting the first event under the belt and everything like that. And then we've got a long, exciting summer trying to hit all of the pro stops.
So the first thing I see this morning is Asher running down to the dock. So I knew Miss Allie was on site and couldn't wait to see that pretty smile.
I've had 4 people tell me, oh, I saw your dog before I saw you, but I knew you were here. So everybody always sees Asher first.
Okay, back to you, Tony. Thanks, Allie.
All right, then. Thanks a lot. Another great interview there in Wade's World. That was Ali Nicholson. We have a small smattering of people along the shore side reveling in the competitive action. Here is the format. Best score of 2 rounds. Top 5 women advance to the final. Top 8 men do likewise as well. Alicia Bagnoli coming into the course right here, right now on 30 meters.
Yeah, as I said before, I got the opportunity to sit in the boat for a few days and watch Alicia, and it's she knows how to slalom, this girl. She's strong and she's technically really, really sound.
All right, and with that, let's check in with Wade's World once again.
I'm here with Miss Allie Garcia. I can hear still catching her breath. So good through the 12 meters. Tell us what happened at 11 meters.
I think I actually surprised myself with my 1 ball and just tried to be patient with it, but wasn't able to calm down around 4. I think I saw the end was in sight in the classic slalomer 4 ball choke a little bit, but I got a good start, so I'm happy to start off the tournament that way and hopefully get another good look at it next round.
Yep. We'll see her up soon. Back to you guys.
All right, and we certainly look forward to that. And we also look forward to Alicia Bagnoli getting back on top of the water, and she alongside T-Gas and Freddie Krueger and Whitney and Paige have all taken advantage of the online training and nutritional programs offered by New Dimensions Wellness, and they're located next to the Millennium Mall in Orlando. So check out New Dimensions Wellness. All right then, here we go. Alicia Bagnoli. This now is 12 meters. The blue loop. Nicely done off buoy number 1. Nice extension round buoy number 2. Just trying to keep the ski moving as much as she can. She may get down course once or twice, but she's certainly got the power to more than make up for any deficiencies in that regard on the slalom course. And 12 meters looking pretty stout out there, Matt.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, the two things that you notice about Alicia that really stand out is, one, she turns super close to the ball, and two, she's super strong behind the boat. And you know, if you focus on those two things, you're probably going to run a lot of buoys. So, I mean, it's her rhythm with the boat and her power behind the boat there's nothing I see that's it's holding her back. It looks really good here.
All right, good effort there from Alicia Bagnoli as she attacks that leaderboard. Beatriziani, her compatriot from Italy, still in the lead with 1 at 10.75 meters, leading the rest of the field right now. And we've got Ali Nicholson getting ready to take to the water herself. I'm Tony Lightfoot, joined here with Matt Reaney, and you can find him at mattreaney.com at the Matt Reaney Water Ski School, not too far away from here, as we see Becky Lathrop at the helm of that towboat. And let's see what Alicia Bagnoli can do at 11.25 meters. The start is critical. Let's see how much of a jump she gets on buoy number 1. Decent. Ooh, broken over off number 2. That affected her balance into number 3, and down she goes. So it's going to be 2.5 at 11.25 meters. Not a particularly auspicious start there for Alicia Bagnoli. We'll see what she can do in round 2. But where did things start to go pear-shaped, Matt?
I mean, that gate looked really good. Again, I don't know if it's she was in a little deep, but still pretty strong off the wake here. It just looked like she let her upper body come to the inside a little bit, which forced her to kind of skid the ski more than what's optimal to keep speed. So then as soon as you get a big skid at the ball, you know you're killing speed, and then it's like twice as much work to get outside the next ball. So I think it was just like a little miscalculation in her part or a little bit of trust issue with her upper body off the second wake, and then you're going to see that skid at 2 ball, and she loses all her speed.
And much like Taryn Grant, who herself scored a 2.5 at 11.25 meters, that was Alicia Bagnoli. Same score. And we'll see how that holds up in round number 1. I'm not too sure whether that will be enough to put her in contention as one of the top 5 competitors to advance. But let's see what our first, actually our second American skier can do. This is going to be Ali Nicholson. Yep, let's do it. Absolutely. She is enthusiastic. She is pumped. Let's see what she's got for us on the opening pass. Typically goes in on 13 meters, although I suspect this time around it will be 14.25 meters. Going with the softer option.
Yeah, and in the last few years, Ali's really separated herself as one of the best girls out there. I mean, there's a lot of girls that run 38, but there's not very many that get past 2 at 39, and she's consistently 3s and 4s at 39. So it's I have a feeling this might be her season to run 39.
All right, you are. And Ali Nicholson, probably one of the lighter competitors slaloming out there on the water right now. What kind of effect does that have upon your ability to get through deep short line on the slalom course, Matt?
I mean, light's good as long as you're strong. And, you know, and when I say strong, I don't really care how much weight she can lift. I mean, the girl skis strong. She looks powerful behind the boat. So, you know, if you're using, if you're using your technique to create power in the right spot, your weight is kind of irrelevant.
Just saw a quick shot of the slalom dock there. We got Vanessa Veek about to take to the water. Nice Dalmatian print shorts. Indeed, and we take a look inside the tent, and one of our other female skiers are either getting ready or recovering from her turn. This is Ali Nicholson, coming to us out of the northern part of Central Florida, actually originated from Gallatin in Tennessee, where she started her skiing career alongside her brother Zane Nicholson. And Zane himself is still very much involved in the sport of tournament water skiing, the head coach of the University of Louisiana at Monroe Warhawks.
Yeah, and Zane's kind of transitioned a little bit from, he's still a very accomplished skier, but he's coaching a lot more. And when I heard he got that job in Monroe, I thought that's a perfect fit for the school and for him.
All right, so Ali Nicholson, 2 passes down, getting settled in, and there we see Becky and the towboat, certainly an on-demand boat driver in Sunshine State and beyond. And how important is it to have a real steady set of hands out there on the slalom course?
I mean, just like speed control, the driver's consistency is part of what is making the scores go up over time, because the skiers know what they're going to get in tournaments. SurePath has definitely equalized any kind of, driving issues that we've seen in the past. I think it's an excellent tool for our sport. But to have Becky and Will Bush, you're confident, that the boat's going to be in the right place at the right time, which just allows you to commit even more to those shorter line lengths.
And speaking of Will Bush, you can actually hear an interview that I conducted with him just yesterday on the TWBC podcast. Check out that, as I also discussed with him the possibility in the near future of automated steering out there on the slalom course as well. Certainly an interview that you do not want to miss, as we see Ali Nicholson get through that pass of 12 meters, doing a fine job. And let's have a look at the instant replay. She got on the gun very, very quickly, and she just kept that momentum going.
Yeah, and again, you'll see, look at the power behind the boat, Size doesn't really matter if you know how to use the body correctly and the force of the boat correctly, and Ali's like a wonderful display of that. So early out of 4-ball. Really, really nice.
Fantastic skiing there from Ali Nicholson, just using some good edge changes and good direction, and a great skiing altogether there from Ali Nicholson. That will give her a good old confidence boost going forward. As she gets ready for 11.25 meters. A quick reminder that Waters wetsuits, designed and created by Brandon Waters, jumpsuits for some of the world's top discerning water ski jumping athletes. Check out Waters wetsuits, and let's have a look and see what Ali Nicholson can do on 11.25 meters. This is where the handle starts to come up short on the course width of the slalom course. The line is 11.25 meters. The course width is 11.5 meters. So you do the math. Here we go. 11.25. Only one person has cleared this pass so far in this competition at this time, and Ali Nicholson becomes the second person to do so.
Yeah, that looks awesome. I mean, Ali is definitely comfortable with the speed. You can see, the other skiers kind of shedding speed a little bit and panic move, and Ali is so used to running short rope that you see that she embraces that speed. It just keeps her early in the course. Like, no trying to get rid of speed there out to 2-ball. What a wonderful start she had there.
Pulling long a little bit into number 3, but I tell you what, she got on the brakes there pretty soon into that edge change, and that really kept the line tight.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's like she's obviously not afraid to go fast. I mean, you're not going to run short rope if you're afraid to go fast. And the body language tells me, that she's okay with the speed when the rope gets shorter, which just means that we're going to see bigger scores.
A bit like Ricky Bobby. I'm going fast, Mama.
You got it.
All right, let's do it. All right. Here we go. We have got Ali Nicholson. 10.75 meters. The lead is 1. So if she can get beyond number 1, then that puts her in pole position, so to speak. We've still got about 6 skiers remaining before we round off round number 1. She's round the first, she's round the second, to the wake, takes the line, takes the lead. That is Ali Nicholson, 2 at 10.75 meters. Let's see if we can break this pass down a little bit, Matt.
Yeah, really strong gate here. pretty good out of 1. She got a little buckled right away, but, you know, she was a little late into 2, but I think 2, like first round for her, that strategy, I mean, obviously she would have liked to have keep going, but, you know, a solid 2 in the first round is really important. And I think that's probably maybe a little bit of a forced strategy, not exactly what she wanted, but, you know, that little buckle right there out of 1 ball, I think this was a smart play.
Very, very good, and pulling almost 5 times her own body weight coming into this event, weighing 54 kilograms and pulling close to 250 kilograms so far as pressure on the boat. And a reminder that not only are we awarding trophies and prizes to the winners of the actual event itself, but also to those that produced the strongest pull behind that Nautique towboat using the exclusive TWBC rope tension technology created by Vincent Stadelbauer. All right, so good effort there from Ali Nicholson. Great to see her ski again. And let's see how long that lead stays intact for as we get ready for our next skier to take to the water. A skier with the first pro win of the season, courtesy of the Moomba Masters just a few weeks ago. Her name is Vanessa Veek.
Yeah, she's a real wonderful human being. Whitney and I got to spend some time with her several years ago. Gosh, it's got to be 10 years ago now, before she was a pro, although she was pretty awesome back then too. But just watching her, you know, after her children come back and really take on this pro skiing, it's been impressive. I mean, she's focused, she's technically good. She's got all the makings of an amazing slalom skier. So it's been fun to watch her climb the ranks over the last couple seasons.
Okay, so a 14.25 meter start. Living in South Florida these days, but originally from Perth in Western Australia, this is Vanessa Veek. Boat speed going up to 55 kilometers an hour or 34 miles an hour. Entrance gate number 1. And just a tidy looking opening pass. Just brings the handle down, just tightens up the lower half of her body, and then just sends it. All right. As she goes through the exit gates, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I've got Miss Ali Nicholson here, and so you typically start at 13 meter line. I've seen that a bunch over the years. Tell us about the decision to go 14 today.
I've been working a lot, so I just haven't been getting out there quite as much. I've been doing the 13 start. I'm not worried about it for next round, but I have been starting at 14 a lot, especially the first set of the day. So kind of kept with that. Gave myself just an extra pass to get going this morning, get the nerves out a little bit more.
And it worked, right? Yeah, I got a score 39. Any changes for next round?
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping next time just to calm down a little bit. I just had that first round of the year jitters, you know, just kind of the nerves. I could feel it. I felt like a little shaky. So next time, just, you know, any other day. And Becky looked at me while we were at the end and she says, "It's just another day at the lake." And I was like, "You're right. I got to calm down." So first round jitters are out of the way. Next time, just looking to be more solid.
All right. We'll see her out again soon. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then checking in with Vanessa Veek coming in on her second run. It's going to be 13 meters. The ante starts to ratchet up a little bit here, but no real major changes in technique here. It's just a case of being a little bit more resistant behind the boat and allowing that ski to do what it's designed to do. And there is Vanessa Veek doing what she loves out there on the slalom course, getting around all 6 buoys on 13 meters. Good stuff there, Matt.
Yeah, I love the way she skis. I mean, she spent a lot of time and still does with Chet Raley, and the efficiency of her skiing, you know, speaks to Chet's ability and kind of his wisdom that he puts down on all of his students. But, you know, the efficiency with the way she skis is very impressive.
And with about 25 seconds remaining on that clock for a 0 off, let me quickly tell you about La Guapa. Located in Tequesquitengo, which is about 2 hours north of Mexico City. It's a luxury villa resort, all-inclusive with great opportunities for you to take to the water. That is La Guapa, located in Tequesquitengo, which is 2 hours north of Mexico City. Check it out, and check out also our other TWBC webcast partners. They are listed towards at the bottom of waterskibroadcasting.com. Go check them out. All right, then, here we go. We have got on the water Vanessa Veek. Now 12 meters. This is where it starts to get a little bit pressurized here.
Well, normally I would agree with you, Tony, but for these last skiers, 12 meters is really still a warm-up pass. She's just trying to get a feel, probably evaluating the lighting a little bit. You can still see there's that little strobe effect on 135 when you're coming off the dock, but, these last few women skiers are pretty solid, and it's just like a warm-up sensory pass at 35.
And I tell you what, I mean, the lower half of her body, I mean, let's just focus upon that. As she gets around the turn, she just brings her hips around, stiffens up, just waits for the boat to just slingshot from one side to the next. And it's very, very stable technique indeed, and can be used for a whole variety of scenarios, conditions, and looking immensely strong. And obviously Vanessa Veek, a storied skier on the Yarra River in Australia, won the Moomba Masters not too long ago, and has actually been competitive on that site for many years. And being able to actually ski on a site, that type of site, requires a steady, solid technique, doesn't it?
Yeah, and if you watch her, you see she doesn't expose herself to the boat very often. There's very little times when she's vulnerable to the boat, and so that counts for the conditions too. If you ski like that in bad conditions and you expose yourself, the conditions will eat you up.
A critical pass now, 11.25 meters. Only 2 competitors out of the lineup of skiers that we've seen so far have actually run this pass. Oh, getting broken over off number 4 now. Can she recover? Can she make it out? Oh, my word. And she is inside buoy number 6. It's going to be 5 at 11.25 meters. Things started to go pear-shaped, and it occurred around about buoy number 3. Let's have a look at the first 2 turns.
Super solid one ball here. Looks strong behind the boat. Connected really good out of ball 2. Yeah, a little narrow at 3 and had to wait, so that's why you see the rear to the back foot. Anytime you're delayed at the ball, you're probably going to end up on your back foot, and then just crushed out of ball 4 here, so no power from 4 to 5.
When things start to go wrong, they go wrong in a hurry. And for Vanessa Veek, she has to make do with 5 at 11.25 meters, and leaves the way clear for our next competitor to take to water, Elizabeth Montavon. Looking at buoy number 1, looked very, very strong. Not much difference between that number 1 on 11.25 meters and on the previous pass of 12. But
yeah,
then
and I don't think that's a big deal for Vanessa. I mean, obviously she wanted to ski better, but I think it's like, feel out the first round, and I think we'll see a big score from her in round 2.
Just got on the tail of the ski on that occasion and just couldn't really recover. So that was Vanessa Veek, and getting ready. Elizabeth Montavon is going to be our next competitor. And she is going to go in on 14.25 meters out of West Palm Beach in the southern portion of the Sunshine State. Elizabeth Montavon, a digital marketing consultant. Doing a fine job out there. Great skiing there on 14.25 meters, as you expect from a skier who won the final Water Ski Pro Tour stop of the season over at the Miami Pro towards the end of last season.
Yeah, that was a really easy pass. Looks strong behind the boat, as Elizabeth always does. So, she looks like she's in good form for the season.
All right, continuing to roll right along, and we've got the first of our matches up on the screen with that QR code, courtesy of B Play Fuel. And let's check in with Wade's World.
I'm here with Miss Sam Damala, and I just had to refresh my memory. I knew you made the finals at the Worlds last year, third at Miami to finish the year, correct? So looking forward to getting out there today.
Yeah, definitely. I'm super excited. This is actually my first Swiss Pro since 2019. I've missed a few. Not sure how that happened, but I'm super excited to be back skiing this event.
And then how's the med school going?
It's going well. I just took my step exam on Friday, so I'm a little brain dead, but I'm excited to ski.
Well, we're going to see you out there relaxing, smiling soon. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then. Let's have a look and see Elizabeth Montavon in good shape so far. 13 meters. Barely a warm-up for her.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the girls are just getting their... they're getting their feels going and trying to figure out how the boat feels, how the water feels, how everything feels. I'm sure she skied. I saw her interview. I'm sure she skied here yesterday, but everything's always a little bit different on tournament day. So they take those first couple passes to really feel it out.
Her first appearance in the Swiss Pro Slalom, that is Elizabeth Montavon, and doing a fine job out there on the slalom course. And those of you that just looked at that QR code on the screen just a few moments ago, let me tell you more about that. That is Be Play Fuel, created by Jennifer Lapointe, giving you the ability to go vote for your favorite matches during the event, and also the ability to upload your own via registering in for Play Fuel, for Be Play Fuel. And
I know that boy.
Yeah, he's always got a smile on his face. Absolutely. All right, then. So, Elizabeth Montavon. Nice stout pull out on 12 meters. Just trying to stay up nice and wide on the boat and allow the ski to fully rotate in for the gate shot. And then it's just a case of maintaining some rhythm, which she does very, very nicely indeed on 12 meters.
Yeah, these three passes haven't looked a whole lot different. Definitely she was a little stronger there, but her rhythm and her intensity was up from the beginning. So, again, I think this is kind of a warm-up pass for Elizabeth.
Little on the back of the ski, though, off the gate shot, but she manages to make that work for her.
It's kind of the way she skis, though. I mean, she's super attentive of her body position behind the boat at all costs, and sometimes she gets on the back of the ski a little bit, but can make up for it with the power behind the boat. So, it's kind of her MO, really.
Nicely done on that good slalom ski, doing a fantastic job off buoy number 5, and just looking exceptionally smooth out there. Skier out of southern Florida, that is Elizabeth Montavon, doing a grand job there, and we'll see what she can do with 11.25 meters, a pass that has only been completed so far by two competitors out of the 9 that we've had so far, including Elizabeth. We'll see how things shape up there. A quick reminder that Summit Orthopedic is for you. If you've got a skin injury that you need a shake off, Summit will get you back to your peak again. Here we go. This is Elizabeth Montavon. Round buoy number 1. In good shape, round number 2. Whoa, look at that. Round number 3, and she just
I think she missed the handle, though. I think she put her hand through the handle. We'll watch that in slow motion, but it looked like when she grabbed for their handle, her hand misgrabbed or something, because she wasn't in bad shape. It's like she just got held up. I could be wrong, but I think that's what I saw.
Let's have a look. Getting round number 2, looked in very, very good shape there, and let's have a look and see.
Oh, maybe not. I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, so 3 buoys there, exactly the same score as Vanessa Wieck. And 2 skiers who ski in the southern part of Florida and train under very, very similar conditions, very similar scenarios. Vanessa Wieck and Elizabeth Montavon both scoring putting scores into 11.25 meters. So Vanessa Wieck with 5 at 11.25 meters, Elizabeth Montavon with 3, with the best score that we've seen so far is Ali Nicholson with 2 at 10.75 meters. In second place, Beatrice Iani with 1 at 10.75 meters. So let's check in with Wade.
Well, hey, Tony, I'm a little surprised there haven't been more 11-meter passes on the board. We've got 2 so far, 4 skiers remaining. You can just see the flags are starting to move, so that light little breeze for the skier may be a benefit. We're certainly going to find out shortly. Back to you guys.
All right, next skier on the water right now is Chelsea Mills, who really lit up the water ski pro tour scene last season and registering a win at San Gervasio in Italy in her first excursion abroad.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to watch Chelsea. I know she used to be a pro tennis player and is a tennis coach still. But you know, if you're getting anywhere in the pro ranks of tennis or golf or a sport like that, you know what it takes to break down things and work hard. And I think she's just taken that approach to water skiing, and that's why we've seen her climb the ranks so quickly.
And when she isn't out there herself training and becoming one of the top slalom skiers in the world, she's helping other people as well, so far as mental training as well, using her role within a winning mindset.
Yeah, and we all know the importance of that. I mean, I think it's key, and if she has some insights into that with coaching or competing herself, I think it's probably very valuable.
All right then, so getting ready for her turn and donning on those pro gear gloves. That is Sam Dumala. And
I love the fingerless. Sam using fingerless gloves, I love it.
Yeah, you got to show those nails. All right then, here we go. We have got Chelsea Mills on the water at the moment. This is 13 meters. The only skier that we've seen so far that has gone in on anything other than 14.25 minutes is Taryn Grant, who we saw as skier number 4, and she herself scored 2.5 at 11.25 meters. And Chelsea Mills going with the tried and true schedule of 14.25 meter first, and then 13, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, this looks good, and from seasons in the past, I mean, Chelsea's been putting up scores for a while, but I'm seeing a lot more smoothness and relaxedness to her skiing that I've seen in the past. So, I think as Chelsea gets more years under her belt on the water, we're going to just see that technique refined more and more.
All right then. So looking at Chelsea Mills one more time as she gets ready for 12. There is our exclusive water cam shot. That just never gets old as we see the tail end of Chelsea Mills' skiing performance. But Matt, let me ask you a question. Do you like slalom skiing? Of course you do, you're here. Do you like go-karting?
Yeah.
What about skeet shooting?
Absolutely.
You can do all 3 at the Travers Grand Prix coming up on October the 7th and 8th. It's being broadcast by TWBC, but you've got to make sure you get your entry in pretty soon because that competition really fills up quickly.
Is it a Pro-Am, Tony?
Excuse me?
Is it a Pro-Am?
I believe so. Indeed, yes. It is. The Travers Grand Prix, October 7th and 8th. Check that out. All right, then. We have got Chelsea Mills looking in good shape. This is 12 meters on fire out there, and no two ways about it. Getting a good start on that run and just holding the rhythm through.
Yeah, I mean, Chelsea looks like she's cranked up the intensity here for 35 and trying to feel what she wants to feel later on in her set. So I think she's looking good. I see, like I said, I see a little more calmness about her skiing than I've seen in the past. So she's obviously been training a bunch this winter.
Right you are, and Chelsea Mills, who really stunned the world of women's slalom skiing last season by coming through in the San Gervasio Pro-Am, skiing in head-to-head competition against some of the best slalom skiers in the world and coming through with the win. And also with a consistency last season, save for the hilltop competition, she'd basically put herself in a good chance of actually winning more than one tour stop during the course of last season. As we look at Regina Jaquist, and the only person to have won every single Swiss Pro Slalom, and by extension the only slalom skier to have podiumed and finished in the top 3 in every single one as well, irrespective of being a man or a woman. So here we go. This is Chelsea Mills, 11.25 meters.
A little bit slow out of one ball. She's down course here, so wow, she got that back pretty good.
Well, and she gets as far as number 4, and I thought that pass was over for the shouting around buoy number 2, but she extended that one out by a couple of buoys. Let's have a look and see her again, 11.25 meters.
Yeah, she got kind of held up out of one ball, still strong off the second wake, but then this little like crush she got and stand up out of 2 was just too much at 38 for her to like get early enough. She manages to get 3, but it's just not strong. And it looked like she almost hit the water cam there, Tony.
Almost. Do you have that shot? All right, so here's the leaderboard right now as we see the tail end of Chelsea Mills' performance. Ali Nicholson with 2 at 10.75, Patrizia Yanni with 1 at 10.75 meters, and there you see the rest. Now, with 3 skiers remaining, if the competition stopped right now, then both Patrizia and Ali would make it through to the next round of the competition, because with only 3 competitors to go, and the top 2 there hold the lead, and those 2 competitors into 10.75 meters would make it through. But it is a 2-round competition, so the scoring does not stop there. Here we go. This is Sam Dumala. This is 14.25 meters. Exceptional athlete, and working hard in her medical degree when she's not on top of the water skiing, and looking in very, very good shape indeed there, Matt.
Yeah, and Sam's always been, she's an amazing skier, but she's always been one of my favorite, women slalom skiers, just because, like I said earlier when we were talking about her slalom IQ is super, super high. And what do I mean by that? I mean that, like, I coached her for several years, and she would, text me from West Palm Beach about what she wanted her ski to do different, and she was going to move her fin like this, and she was bang on. Like, that girl understands fins and how to set up skis, which is, amazing. And I think she takes a lot of that into account when she's, honing her craft, and you'll see she doesn't ski like everybody else does. And I just love that she kind of goes her own way and does her own thing and is extremely successful at it.
Yeah, right, you are. I mean, it is just trying to get that perfect combination of having the right amount of fitness, the right amount of technique, and being able to work your equipment to take advantage of all of that at any given time. But you're always trying to search for that little bit more, that little bit of lanyard, so to speak.
Well, I think a lot of people, set up their ski to do a certain thing, but ultimately you want your ski to complement what you do well and kind of give you a bigger window in what you don't do well. And I think that's what Sam's so good at. Like, she knows her skiing really well. She knows her fin setup and ski setup really well. And she just keeps, tweaking both so they complement each other. And, that's very rare.
All right, and Sam Dumala getting through the opening 2 passes, 14 and 13 meters in quick succession. Sam Dumala, who actually podiumed at the last Water Ski Pro Tour stop of the season last season with the Miami Pro, and has on the rare occasions which she's seen skiing in pro competition last season because she was busy with studies. She was always in amongst the top competitors.
Yeah, she's one of the only women that have run 39 off. And I think it was 2 seasons ago, maybe in 2020, I think she ran 2 at 41 at one of the Hancock tournaments. And man, when I saw her ski there, I'm like, oh boy, the sky's the limit here. But then I believe she had an injury, and of course, medical school is not probably super conducive to training, but nonetheless, she's got the confidence that she knows how to run short rope.
All right, then, as we look on the shore side, a few of our male skiers are starting to get psyched up with their turns coming up soon. We see there Benjamin Stadelbauer looking on and seeing Sam Dumala out there on the course. 12 meters, the blue loop. Look at their intensity behind the boat. Just trying to stay stable with the turns, try and keep that part of her technique consistent, and then just putting in a little bit more resistance behind the boat so she doesn't have to work nearly as hard on the turns to continue on with the run.
Yeah, her 135 is so efficient. The amount of speed she carries out of 135 is really impressive, and then she uses her upper body just to direct all that energy off the second wake into 246. So you can watch what she does with her upper body when she lands on that inside edge. With all that speed, it just translates into like this rebound effect on 2-4 where that ski wants to come back in on its own with all that speed.
All right, as we get ready for our next pass, a quick reminder of Lakefield Real Estate. Drew Ross, he is a realtor, and if you're interested in acquiring some lakefront property in Central Florida, be sure to check in with Drew Ross from Lakefield Real Estate. And I know you know those guys pretty well, don't you?
Yeah, Uncle Scooby is a longtime friend and done quite a few real estate transactions for us. And actually, my wife is a real estate agent under Drew's brokerage, Lakefield. So know him well, and Drew is one of the best negotiators in the business. So if you're buying or selling a house, you definitely want to hire Drew.
Fantastic. All right, here we go. This is Sam Dumala. This is 11.25 meters. As I mentioned before, only 2 competitors so far have run through 11.25 meters. Look at this, though, just trying to stay on top of the water, trying to let that ski run. Round off buoy number 4. She gets round number 5. If she gets a piece of 5, that's enough to give her 4.5. But things started to look pretty good and look a little bit optimistic there at the start. But by about buoy number 3...
Well, you'll see right here, she gets that little bit of hold up and crush where her shoulders go the wrong way for a second, which we weren't seeing at the beginning of her set. Forces her to hammer 2-ball here a little bit, and then it just kind of dominoes. Same sort of thing again, a little bit of a stand-up so she's not strong on the way to the wake, and then she gets pushed. And that's when she pushes back to try and catch up, and that ski buckles just a little bit. So unfortunately, she didn't have that flow out of 135 that she had at the earlier passes. But because she's such a strong slalom skier, she made it all the way to the end of the course. But again, it doesn't take much at these line lengths to, you can see her ski goes back to the boat there at a 1-ball, and then it's just kind of domino after that.
And by that score with 4.5, 11.25 meters, that actually creates the virtual bubble so far as being able to make it through to the next round of the competition, because we've got 2 scores at 39.5 off. There's Vanessa Veek with 3. We got with 5 at 11.25 meters. So with 2 skiers remaining, we've only getting through round 1 for starters. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. But so far as those top 3 competitors are concerned, things are looking pretty rosy at the moment. And as we bring in defending and 7-time Swiss Pro Slalom champion Regina Jaquist.
Yeah, it's so nice to see Regina back competing again. I mean, it was definitely missing her last season, and with her, her and Whitney seemed to be. Regina, I know in her interview said she was still, rehabbing and coming back from that ACL injury. But, if we get Regina and Whitney healthy competing again, we're going to see that decade of battles between those two. it's one of the most incredible things in water skiing is the way those two have gone at it for 10 years. And, you know, Regina has pushed my wife Whitney, and I know Whitney has pushed Regina, and the two of them have you know, paved the way for generations of female skiers to come.
And they certainly did push each other quite significantly. I mean, we go back to about 2 or 3 seasons ago where there was a 3-way runoff between Regina and Whitney, both tying with 4 at 10.75 first, then coming through with 2.5 at 10.75, and it was only in the last portion of that runoff that Regina Jaquist took the lead and the win with 2 at 10.25 meters ahead of 3.5 at 10.75 for Whitney McClintock. How do I know this? Well, the historical data for the Swiss Pro Slalom is available on SwissProSlalom.com. All right then. Here comes Regina Jaquist, 12 meters. Started in on 13 meters. Let's not ignore that fact. She didn't go in on 14. But I tell you what, look at this view. Beautiful, beautiful skiing.
This is cool. This chase drone is super cool. And like you said, Tony, I think, you know, both Regina and Whitney, they don't like 28 off. They'll do it if they have to, but, you know, these ladies have been ripping 39 for over a decade, and 28 off feels long when you run 39 for 10 years. So.
All right then, and Regina Jaquist getting set and getting ready to attack the slalom course. It's this is going to be interesting, and we're a good gauge to see where Regina is so far as her fitness level is concerned, and how confident she is to take those hits and those massive turns and that pull behind that boat, the legendary Regina Jaquist resistance behind the boat to stay on top of the water.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Regina's score is a function of her fitness. I watched her run 39 a whole bunch last year when she first got back, and she was limping and everything. So this girl's like grit and tenacity is unbelievable. I mean, I've seen her run some 39s where you're just like, I can't believe she didn't stop, and she keeps going. So, yeah, she gets the job done. She always gets the job done. So she looks strong. She looks more balanced on her ski this year. Definitely embracing the speed and the power that we didn't see last season so much. She was a little tentative last season at the end of the year with her leg, but she's looking strong.
And just like that, she's through 11.25 meters. She started in on 13, came back on 12. That was 11. So she is now the third person to have made it through 11.25 meters. And Regina Jaquist, giving credit where credit's due, she definitely credits Dr. Kane from the Andrews Surgical Center in Birmingham in Alabama, the go-to surgical facility for repairing ACLs. And though she sustained her ACL injury whilst practicing for the Masters last season, which resulted in her being off the water for a few months, but for an injury that takes about a year to fully recover from, she was ready to ski and ready to go for the Malibu Open last season, and continued on to the World Championships.
Yeah, and that's where we saw the four-way women's final all at 39, running 39. It was amazing.
And Regina Jaquist, the latest athlete to join the stable of athletes supported by TG Sports and supported by Ravenol Motor Oil. Their pro athletes in the stable involved Nate Smith, Anna Gay, Sean Hunter, Janina Bonneman, and recently Regina Jaquist. This is 10.75 meters. She's round number 1. Look at her go round number 2. She's taken the lead at this point with buoy number 3. She's still there on buoy number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, she's round number 5, and oh my word, she's made it round number 6 at 10.75.
Yeah, it was super strong. That looked like a really, really nice 39. You could see the 38 was more typical aggression, and 39 again more aggression. I know she was playing defense a little bit last year, but I think that defensive skiing's gone.
Regina Jaquist doing a fine job out there. Can you believe this?
Yeah, look at this one ball. Boom.
Beautifully executed. Oh, look at that number 2. That ski just whipped round on a dime, and she had just enough power just to hold off that angle on that. Beautifully executed run, and now Regina Jaquist on a quest for her 8th consecutive win in the Swiss Pro Slalom, chasing history a little bit here in terms of her previous performances, at least so far as her final round score is concerned. Regina Jaquist has only come up short of making an attempt at 10.25 meters on 2 out of the last 7 occasions in the Swiss Pro Slalom. Normally her winning score has been onto 10.25 meters, and guess where we're at? 10.25 meters, 41 off, getting round buoy number 1, round number 2. She'll ski for the wakes, and she will take the lead. There you go. Great effort there from Regina Jaquist.
Yeah, hats off to Regina. She really looks like she's back to the way she was 12 months ago, which was here, actually. I don't know exactly what she ran last year, but I do know she ran 39 last year.
Yeah, she ran actually 4 1/4 at 39.5 off last season in the final round.
Here,
yes.
Yeah.
So already doing better.
Yeah.
a few more months of rehab certainly have helped out Regina Jaquist and gotten broken over off number 2. But I don't know. I think she's probably safely through to the next round of the competition unless something sensational happens.
Historical? Not since historical has to happen. But no, I mean, it's the same with, like, Regina didn't forget how to ski, even though she took some time off. It's the same as Whitney, having our boy Zane. I mean, they don't forget how to ski. They just got to get the bodies back in shape to handle the forces it takes to run. I mean, anybody listening who's shortened the rope a little bit knows it's a lot of force on the body. And, Whitney and Regina are getting to the older bunch of the list of names I see here. So I mean, they got to work on their strength to keep up with what their ability is.
And there we go, Regina Jaquist waving to the crowd. Let's give it up for her, please, Regina Jaquist. That's a good way to start the season, I suppose. And she just sounds out of breath and exasperated, I would say. But there you go. The job done so far for Regina Jaquist. 2 at 10.25 meters. That's 41 off the standard 75-foot line. 34 feet of rope. My math ain't great, but at least I can do subtraction well enough.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, one more skier to go. Know anything about this skier?
Know lots about her. She's such a wonderful person to do life with, and her skiing kind of speaks for itself. It was so cool to see her season last season. Probably one of the most successful seasons she's had really since 2011, if we go in statistical data only. So it's, for herself and her career goals and everything, just coming back and getting a bunch of wins last year was huge for her.
All right, then. Here we go. Whitney McClintock-Greeny doing a fine job. This was 13 or 14 meters?
This will be 13.
13 meters. All right. Round buoy number 5, round number 6. And with that, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with Miss Regina Jaquist as she catches her breath. It's a great way to start the year, right? Go ahead and just get right into 41, yeah?
Yes, that was kind of where I wanted to be and everything, but you just never know with how the season's going to go and everything. So really excited with the first round. We got a long day ahead of us, so just hopefully can keep that momentum going and see how the rest of the day goes.
Yeah, and the 39 was good, too. I watched off 4, in and out of 4, plenty of space, tight out of 4, space at 5. It was good, huh?
Yeah, no, that one felt really nice. Always going into the season, you wonder how it's going to be. This season was completely different, coming off such a major injury. So just felt good to have such a clean, smooth 39 for that first pro, 39 event. So I'm excited. The ski feels really good, and everything feels pretty solid out there.
And we're going to see her in the finals already, I think. So
on a pass of 13 meters, it's going to be Arno Durick. looking too bad on buoy number 1, and number 2 looks fairly smooth. I'm joined here by Kyle Ead of Ski Fluid. How are you doing today, sir?
Oh, I'm doing wonderful, thanks Tony. Pleasure to be here and see our first skier out in the water in this open men's prelim. Arno Direct running a beautiful 13-meter pass to get things started.
Right you are, and 13 meters, doing a grand job with the opening pass, 12 meters coming back, and it's incredibly essential to get into a good rhythm even off the first couple of passes, because that really sets you up for the potential performance ahead.
Yeah, definitely. Want to come off the dock aggressive, run the early passes wide early and easy, give you some confidence, get your rhythm going, and set you up for the passes to come, the 12-meter, the 11-meter. I'm not too familiar with Arno Direct and his ability. He's out fairly early, obviously early in this seed, so he's one of the lower seeds, but still to qualify into this event, exceptional slalom skiers, you've got to have a performance well down 39, I think, to even qualify. So let's see what we can get up to on his 35 off, 12-meter pass.
All right, 12 meters, right you are, and boat working its way up. Maximum speed, 58 kilometers an hour, 36 miles an hour. Here he comes into the course, 12 meters, a little bit reared up on buoy number 1, trying to follow through a little bit harder off number 2, and tries to try and get that ski angled away a little bit quicker on number 3, but unfortunately for him, that is going to be all she wrote on that particular effort. It's going to be 2 1/2 at 35 off or 12 meters.
Yeah, so looked a little nervous there. I think coming around number 1 ball, sort of stood up and got a little bit behind. Coming into 2 and had to go for it 3, and it wasn't to be today. But yeah, he's the first skier. It's often difficult being the first skier off the dock to sort of set the pace for the event. And he's gone out and put up a score, 2 1/2 35. Probably not super happy with that, but he's got another round. The beauty of this event, it's your best of 2 rounds to make the top 8 into the Open Men's Slalom final. So best of 2 rounds. He'll wave that one away. Kind of felt out the conditions, and he'll be back later on this afternoon for his second round.
All right, continuing to roll right along, and just got to give a big shout out to those folks at the Flow Point Method, created by Marcus Brown and Jenny LeBon. All you need to ski your best, providing online coaching and nutritional support. That is the Flow Point Method, one of the TWBC webcast partners for the season, and we thank them very, very much for their support. All right, then, we have got about to take to the water a skier who originates out of the village of Gosfield in the county of Essex in England. His first time here at the Swiss Pro Slalom. His name is Benjamin Turp.
Yeah, Ben Turp, our first British skier on the water. I was looking down the running order before. We have 8 skiers from Great Britain here this weekend in this tournament. That's almost a third of the field. So England turning out some fantastic slalom skiers, and here's our first one. He has a personal best somewhere around a couple at 41 off. He's done that a few times, just starting to settle in here at 32 off, 13 meters.
All right, looking in very, very good shape, as a matter of fact there. That is Benjamin Turp opening pass with, I believe that was, it is 13 meters, which is the minimum starting line length in round 1. We go to 12 meters in round 2, which I'm sure will set the cat amongst the pigeons, so to speak. So that's Benjamin Turp opening run as we continue to get back to full service here with the webcast. We just suffered 1 or 2 technical difficulties, but we are working diligently to get back to regular service as we see another British skier. He's going to take to the water in a few minutes. That's Callum Heath out of. He's also out of England as well, from the city of Amersham, which is in the northwest part of London. It takes you about an hour by train to get into London from Amersham on the Metropolitan line. Here we go. This is Benjamin Turp. out of Gosfield, which itself is about an hour away from London.
So, and Ben's been based over here in Florida for the last little while. He's been just down the road at Sunset Lakes at Travis Ski School there, kind of toning his skills and getting ready for this event and looking on form here. Pass number 2, 12 meters, 6 buoys in the book, shortening up to 38 off.
All right, doing a grand effort in that regard, and that is Benjamin Turp.
So like I was saying, Tony, the quality of the British slalom skiers right now, you got to be pretty proud of your country folk there. Always turned out great slalom skiers from England. You know, obviously some big names: Andy Mapple, Jody Fisher. I think I saw him on the side here. Glenn Campbell of times of old. Tony Lightfoot.
All right, and as we continue on, apologies for the break in transmission, which started with Whitney McClintock, but we're back to full service now. We've just seen Arno Durick go through with his effort of 2.5 on the 12-meter line. We are through the 12-meter line with Benjamin Turp, and now he's going to attack the slalom course at 11.25 meters. This is going to be a critical pass for him to attempt to run. Here he comes.
Yeah, well, this is where things get tough. This is where that rope gets shorter than the distance out to the buoys, and he's getting around number 3. Big number 3, holds on to it tightly, though he's blown the tail at 4. Had to go for a pretty big 4 there. He was starting to lose a little time. And unfortunately, 3.5 at 38 for his first round score. He's currently in the lead. Arno Durick 2.5 at 35. If you missed that earlier, 2 skiers into this open men's slalom prelim.
Looked pretty good for the first couple of buoys, but things just started to go a little bit pear-shaped off buoy number 3. A little bit of an elbow slam there. Just tried to get on the front of the ski to tighten up the turn.
Yeah, that often happens there, Tony. 1 or 2 were not too bad. A little bit down course. He went for the big 3, and he actually got it, but he got such a sort of tight turn, a big whip across, and maybe it took a little bit more speed than he was anticipated into number 4, and the tail couldn't stay in there, and he blew it out. So he's going to be a little disappointed. You can see, obviously, he's well capable of running that pass, and he's going to need to put any sort of chance of getting into the top 8 final this afternoon, this evening. It's going to be some big scores. It always is here at the Swiss Pro Am. I believe the first time this event was held was 2015, so a long history, is that right?
Yes, indeed. The first event that took place here was in 2015. The history of this event goes back a long way with some great results, and we'll see if we can match those results with the remaining 23 or so skiers on the list.
And a nice view from our boat cam there, seeing our driver, Will Bush, behind the wheel and pulling these skiers right down the middle of this slalom course. Beautiful conditions here at the Swiss Ski School, one of the best places to slalom in the world, in the US, in the world, and always comes up with some fantastic scores. Very, very protected. We were a little worried there was a bit of a storm hanging around last night. It's disappeared, and conditions are looking great for today. Maybe a little bit of a breeze later on in the afternoon, but this site is so protected. There'll be fair conditions for everybody. And the next skier, Callum Heath, on the water.
All right, Callum Heath it is, a skier who skis also out of Gosfield Lake in Essex, lives out of Amersham in the northwest part of London, but does travel to the opposite side of London in the county of Essex to ski with the likes of Benjamin Turp and many other skiers at that facility in the middle of the great county of Essex in England. That is Callum Heath, looking very smooth, looking very sharp out there, and he only arrived a few days ago. He came into the United States on Monday, fully expecting to go through the training regimen, getting ready for the season, and then an opportunity came up for him to actually compete in this event, and he's embraced that so far.
Yeah, so let me tell you, he got in the country on Monday. Came right off the plane, went out, ran a couple of 35s, a couple of 38s, said, oh yeah, short me up, straight through 39. I know he's been skiing a little bit at home. He's been working out hard over the winter. I didn't know too much about him. I knew the name, but yeah, he came over and skied at my place for a little while. And then we had a spare spot in the tournament, so he said, yeah, sign me up. And he skied exceptionally well in the tournament. He didn't quite make 39. He has actually never run it in a tournament, but he's looking to try and accomplish that feat because he's done it plenty of times in practice. So he's come off the plane, straight into it. He's already had one tournament this week, Wednesday, Thursday, and now his second one, and it's a pro one.
All right, here comes Callum Heath, and so far as historical data is concerned, the winning score in this Swiss Pro Slalom has not been anything less than 4 at 10.25 meters in the entire history of this event. So that kind of gives you an idea of the kind of scores that these skiers, even at this early stage, have to be aiming towards in order to be amongst the reckoning for a podium position in the Swiss Pro Slalom.
Yeah, well, obviously, to win this event, yeah, well down 41 off, maybe even run it with the likes of Nate Smith, Brian Dietrich, John Travers, Will Ash, all these guys that are full capable of running 41. But on the minds right now for these skiers is what sort of score do I need to put up to make it into the final? And it's going to take, I'd say, at least a piece of 3, maybe even more, and a decent backup score too. So. He's got some work ahead of him. He's up to 38 off now. He looked very, very comfortable at 35. That was what impressed me when he got off the plane, and his first set out just looked very comfortable on his ski. He's got that good ski set up very well. Keeps just trucking down the course. He's very balanced over the top of it. Occasionally gets in a little deep on his 2.4, but he's a strong guy. Grips that handle pretty well and sort of reefs on it when he needs to, and he backs up some time if he has to.
All right, and here we go. We've got Callum Heath, 11.25 meters. The current top score at the moment is courtesy of Benjamin Turp with 3.5 and 11.25 meters. That is this line length. And I tell you what, he is looking at almost going down on buoy number 4, but managing to stay on top of the water, getting around number 5 and round number 6. Not a particularly smooth turn on number 4, but he kept the ski out ahead of him, relaxed a little bit, just said, whoa, buddy, and gets around the final 2 buoys of that course.
Yeah, well, let's watch the start of this pass again. And coming into number 1, they looked very, very balanced. And had a pretty casual number 2 here too. Like I said, he gets in a little bit deep every once in a while. A beautiful view there as he exits number 2, heading to 3. And I think it was just a little bit of nerves there. He had a little loose line at number 3. And, he can rely on that big 4. He sort of drops the shoulder a little bit, hooks up a little hard, but he knows he can hold on to it. And off to 5 and 6 buoys at 38 off. And I tell you what, he's in a prime position to run 39 for the first time ever. Coming in from that far end, everything is set for him for beautiful conditions, and I fully expect him to go deep, if not run this pass.
And I'm sure that he's got some folks at home watching in. I'm sure his mum, Jill Heath, is watching in. No doubt the folks over at the Oxford Water Ski Club, where he also skis as well, they're checking in to see what Callum Heath can do. And no doubt the folks over at Gosfield Lake will also be checking in on this coverage of Callum Heath at 10.75 meters. Oh, look at this. He's still there on top of the water. He's round buoy number 3. Probably won't get a piece of 4, but he is in the lead, and 3 at 10.75 meters. Given the amount of time that he's been practicing in this part of the world, I'd say that is a pretty good score.
Yeah, I would say so too there, Tony. Callum coming in here, number 1. Didn't have the best start, obviously broke forward there at number 1. Got pulled up a little bit narrow. He tried to go for the big 2-ball, laid that shoulder in the water, held onto a head snap back, and he's got pulled up again a little narrow for number 3. It often happens like we saw with Ben Turp. Had a big onside turn, couldn't quite control the speed or the release into his offside. And that's all she wrote for Callum. But not a bad first round. Again, he's only been here a week. He's looking like he's in fine form out there. He just needs to figure a couple things out on his starts and get out of his offside. Number 1, a little cleaner, and I guarantee you he'll be down that pass in the second round.
Your mum just wanted me to make an announcement. All right, crowd building here at the Swiss Pro Slalom, so much so that we're having difficulty finding effective parking spaces for a lot of the vehicles, including the white Hyundai that's blocking off everything so far. So if you are the owner of that vehicle that's blocking the entrance, please remove it. All right then, about to take to the water, it is going to be Jaime Palomino. He comes to us from Mexico. Next skier in the water.
Yeah, so Jaime coming from Mexico. He is still in the under 17s. Young kid out of Mexico, slaloming very well. He's a very strong skier. Works hard out there and gets the job done. He was the Mexican under 17 record holder with I think 3 at 39 off. That has been surpassed I think just recently. But he's hitting there and thereabouts, and I'd say he'd be pretty close to doing that today if he can find his form. He's starting off at 13 meters, as with the rest of the field. Maybe later on we might see some guys choose to go out at 12. They're going to need to do that in round number 2. But an easy warm-up pass for Jaime there.
And one of the very few skiers that's choosing to go with the rubber binding, because almost all of the competitors at this level tend to go with the hard shell boot, and Jaime has actually stuck with the tried and true rubber binding, the D3 binding.
Yeah, I just didn't notice that before, but he's in good company. Obviously, Nate Smith still using a D3 binding, not a adjustable or a releasable binding. And go back to one of the most successful slalom skiers of all time, Andy Mappel, always used just a standard rubber boot, mounted straight to the ski, and did exceptionally well on that. So everyone has their little things that they like, and Jaime is skiing exceptionally well with his setup. He's got to 3 already this year, I believe, at 39. The current lead from Callum is 3, but he knows he's going to have to go well beyond that to have any sort of chance of going into the final later on this afternoon.
Right you are, and there we see Will Bush at the helm of that towboat, and now getting ready for Jaime Palomino. Selecting Alpha 2 on the zero off system, 12 meters. Oh, look at that, number 2 almost got totally broken over there into number 3. This is the 12-meter line. Little bit shaky there, and as he gets around number 6 and through the exit gates, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, Tony, this is part of the best thing about not being in the booth is being able to come and hang out in the VIP tent. We got 3 generations here, a couple old dudes here, and another old dude in the back, and then we got some modern day dudes, and then we've got 3rd generation. It's, so we basically have 3 generations of useless information going down here, which is the best part of being here, just shooting the breeze and hanging out. Back to you guys.
All right there, that was a quick look into Wade's World as we work our way out back to the slalom lake and get ready to bring Jaime Palomino into the course. He'll be going in on 11.25 meters. Our best score so far is Callum Heath with halfway down at 10.75 meters. In this competition, the Swiss Pro Slalom, which is brought to you by Reflex, Ravenol, Rapt, Logitech, Visit Lake County, Florida, Denali, Swiss Water Ski Resort, Conley, and Syndicate by HO. They are the event sponsors for the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom. Here we go, Jaime Palomino. This is 11.25 meters, getting a good start.
Oh, he stepped it up a little bit here. You got to see him get a little bit of trouble at 35, and he knew he needed to pick up a bit more there at 38. Unfortunately, 3 buoys is all it's going to be. You can see sometimes Jaime gets off the handle a little bit quick here onto his offside, and he gets that little bit of a pause, and he got that there at number 1. Relies on a big onside. Almost holds on there as an exceptional camera view as he comes out of number 2. Look at the speed across to number 3. Unfortunately, again, released and buckled. And that's it, 3 at 38. So a little bit unexpected. I know he wanted to run at least that pass and have a shot at 39. Callum Heath, though, still sitting in the lead after 4 skiers.
Not looking too bad. The handle coming up a little bit higher, but any little bit of delay has a significant knock-on effect going down there the slalom course. And Jamie Jaime Palomino seeing that for himself in scoring 3 buoys on that particular run, 11.25 meters. All right, then. Next skier to go is going to be Stephen Island. Stephen Island, our next skier to go out of Southern Florida. And just enough time to remind you about Wrapped Skis, created by Jody Fisher. You can try one of those at his ski school on Lake Gifford, and also check out the gate guide system which he has innovated. That is Wrapped Skis. Check those guys out on Lake Gifford if you want to give one of their skis a try. All right then. So that is Jaime Palomino. He is in 3rd place right now according to that leaderboard. And we've got Stephen Island coming up next from the United States, then following up with Martin Melazuk, Austin Abel, Charlie Ross, Thibaut Dayon, Thomas Paul, Aaron Davis, and then we've got more and more skiers to follow after that point.
Okay, so Tony, we've got a moment. Let's talk about the season ahead. This is the first event of the Water Ski Pro Tour. Obviously, we have had a pro event down in Moomba, Australia, earlier on this year. But maybe some of these skiers, they've been working hard in the off season. But as always, the first event of the year, a little bit of nerves come into play. They kind of haven't skied events for a little while, and maybe Jaime there just a little bit nervous on his 38. So yeah, I'm actually a little bit nervous to see how this event unfolds here today. See who's been doing the hard work in the off season. I know this guy definitely has. He's down at West Palm Beach, skiing hard down there at Okehili, and down with Chet Rayleigh, and looking very, very comfortable at 30 meters. What's your thoughts on the season ahead there, Tony?
All right. My thoughts on the season ahead is, we're going to see some exceptional scores coming through as we take a look around dockside and check out that Denali slalom ski that's going to be ridden by our next competitor, who is going to be Austin Abel. And going back to Stephen Island, he skied his first Water Ski Pro Tour stop last season over at Lake Top, and we'll be visiting that spot again towards just beyond the halfway point of the season, and we certainly look forward to that. And Stephen Island, this is his first appearance into the Swiss Pro Slalom. He's been practicing. He practiced on a number of occasions, skied a couple of times yesterday, and actually spent some time about a week or so before getting acclimatized to this great facility here at Swiss Water Ski Resort. And with Will Bush at the helm of that towboat, and the boat going up to 58 kilometers an hour. Line length 12 meters. Minimum starting length is 13 meters, by the way. This is Stephen Island, and selecting B2 on 0 off. Handle down. Looking in good shape at keeping the handle down and dropping it down to the hip. Cruises 5. Gets round 6. And let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with Mr. Benjamin Terp, and I just met him this morning. And apparently, I used to ski with your pops, right?
Yeah, man. Back home at Gosfield, in Essex, England. You guys used to kill it back then.
So how's the preseason been going so far?
It's been great. Being out at Jack's, having a great time. Skiing's awesome over there. The knowledge going around there, the top quality skiers. It's great to surround yourself with that kind of level of skiers.
So maybe didn't go the best this morning. What are you going to think about changing for this afternoon?
To be honest, it all felt great out there. Really, really enjoyed it, but just got my gates a little funky as it is in tournament. Went a little bit hard on the start. Got picked up into one, and then it's sort of snowballed from there. So hopefully get a smoother start and a few down 39 on the next round.
We'll see him out there soon. Thanks, Benjamin. Back to you, Tony.
Yes, and I'm sure that Carl and Joan and Linda and Tilly and Vince and all of those folks at Gosfield Lake certainly appreciate that interview with Wade. Here we go, 11.25 meters for Stephen Island. Needs to get the start. Looking comfortable.
Oh, the kiss of death there, Tony. Unfortunately, going down round number 3 for Stevie Island. He did look pretty comfortable. He's staying pretty patient through 1 and 2, but losing the line a little bit there and maybe a little down course, taking a bit of speed into 3. He did a great job in his early passes, staying very still on the ski and not kind of cranking things. But unfortunately, coming unstuck. I was going to say earlier that he's one of those guys that has been hitting on the door of running 39. I think his personal best somewhere around 3 or 4. And looking probably to try and do it here today. But unfortunately, 2.5. He's got another round, though. Later on this afternoon, we'll see him back in action. And he'll go back to the dock and sit around and just kind of watch what unfolds here in this first round and see what he can improve on. To see if he can post a score and somewhere in the vicinity into 41 off and maybe have a shot getting into the final.
All right then, and just saw the QR code on the screen, giving us our first live match of the competition. You can vote now for your favorite match at bplayfuel.com. bplayfuel.com. That's part of a new system created by Jennifer Lapointe at bplayfuel.com. Check that out. All right, there we see Martin Malazuk getting ready to take to the water as the boat makes its way to him. Martin Malazuk coming to us out of Argentina. And this one of our webcaster sponsors for the season is Flowpoint Method. Go check them out at flowpoint.com. That's flowpoint.com. Also, check out if you are in the Central Florida area and anywhere near Davenport in Polk County. The USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation, who are working hard to preserve the heritage of towed water sports by maintaining the Hall of Fame and providing scholarships to promising young athletes. That is the USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation.
Okay, Martin joining us from Argentina today. Looking down the list of competitors, very international field, only count I think 6 Americans, the rest from all over the world, and good to see that people able to travel again, get over and compete in these events. Very international flavour to this Swiss Pro today. Martin coming out as a 13 metre, and I'd say he's another one of those guys midway through 39 off, and looking to try and get the 6 buoys for the first time here today.
Doing a fine job there, Martin Malazuk. Not the first time that we've seen him ski at the Swiss Pro Slalom. Matter of fact, when we inaugurated the Strongest Port competition for the first time, which I believe was in 2017, he came through with the win in that respect, and it'll be interesting to see if he still retained a lot of his strength from then compared to now, as Charlie Ross gets ready for his set. And he's been doing a fine job out there on the slalom course this season so far. Has already recorded scores halfway into 41 off on 2 occasions so far this season, or at least 2 occasions, and coming up with some great backup scores as well. So Charlie Ross, who was the sensation of last season, we look forward to seeing him ski in about the next 2 competitors. Okay, so we've got a chance for you to win a slalom ski of your choice, courtesy of D3 and Conley. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. It's our audience prize. We're pleased to be able to bring that to you again this season. A chance for you to win a D3 or Conley slalom ski by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Here we go. Martin Malazuk, take it away. Kyle.
Yeah, well, another pretty easy pass here from Martin. Coming in, this is 35 off and making it look pretty simple, really. Get a little bit down course at number 5, just kind of safety turning it. But no problems, and shortening up to the 38 off. And that's where things, start to get a little bit more difficult. We explained, the rope's shorter than the distance out to the buoys. The intensity goes up, the speed goes up. But it's a must-run pass for these guys. We've only had one person through it so far, Callum Heath. And he's got a score at 3 at 39. These other guys have kind of fallen short. They're capable of doing it, but maybe just the pressure of this event, early season nerves got to them, and falling early at 3s and 2s and halves, 3.5s. I think they're all grouped around, and Callum's sitting way out in front with 3 at 39.
Right, a lot of activity around dockside there, where we're about to bring on our next competitor. We've got Austin Abel on dockside. He's looking out there with his Denali slalom ski. But on the water right here, right now, is Martin Melazuk out of the South American nation of Argentina. Like a lot of places in South America with less than robust economies, Martin Melazuk having a real difficult time competing and staying practiced and sharp for slalom competitions. But I tell you what, a guy of his stature looking extremely good out there so far after 3 passes.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tony, that was very, very good course management there. He didn't have the best start. He, a little bit of a little catch there at number 1. He lost the line here at number 3 coming up. Just stayed patient, though. He drifted down course a long way here as that line sort of went loose. Handle came up around his ears a little bit. But he didn't panic, which is key for this short line slalom. Nice number 4, but still down course. You can see here at number 5, again, the handle comes up. He has to wait on it and skitters all the way across. Out, sneaks around number 6, and very, very, very good course management there for Martin.
All right, and as we get ready for Martin Melazuk's next pass, we're seeing a view there of Stevie Island heading back to base. There is our schedule. We're in men's round 1 so far to determine who the 8 will be to advance to round number 3. It's the best score out of 2 rounds, so even if the skiers come up a little bit short on round number 1, they still have another round to try and make up the deficit. Let's have a look at 10.75 meters. Martin Melazuk, he's trying to get towards the lead, and unfortunately he'll come up short. It's going to be 1.5 buoys at 10.75 meters. It's good enough for second place at the moment, behind Callum Heath.
Yeah, well, actually, it looked like he had a pretty decent number 1 there coming in. He just maybe pulled a little bit long into number 2, didn't have the line there. But I actually liked his number 1 there better than his 38. He sort of settled down, kept the speed pretty good out the exit of the turn, and was going for a 2 to run the pass, and unfortunately couldn't quite hold on to it. So only 1.5. He's sitting in second spot. He's our second skier through 38 off. But I think that's about to change here with the caliber of skiers coming up next. Austin Abel on the water, one of the biggest guys of the field. And he's capable of getting well down that 39, maybe running it today. We're seeing a little stat there on his max pull, 341 kgs. There's a little competition going on between these skiers who can max it out. And I tell you what, the next skier on the dock will be one of the favorites for that.
All right, riding the Denali slalom ski they're produced in Charleston, South Carolina. Adam Caldwell and Adam Core, the brains behind that brand, and one of their team skiers is Austin Abel, about to take to the course, I believe, on 30 meters. 30 meters is the minimum starting line length for this round. In the second round, it's going to be 12 meters.
Yeah, nice settling warm-up pass here for Austin. And we just saw the leaderboard there. A few surprises, a few guys coming up short at 38 or falling kind of early there at 39. We saw a few surprises in the open women's earlier too. Maybe some early season nerves. A few of the sort of middle of the field skiers going down early, missing the 11-meter pass, the 38 off. But our top ones, Regina, obviously still coming out strong. 2 at 41. She's the current lead. I was walking past the podium winners from the last few years, and I saw Regina's name there for the last, 6 years in a row? So let's see what's going to happen in 2022. 6 years Regina Jacquis has won this event. She's currently top seed going into the second round, so amazing stuff. But I know Whitney McClintock, she's been skiing well. She'll have something to say about that, I'm sure, as will several of other skiers after her, coming up in second round and into the final. And I think we're going to head over to Wade.
Hey, thanks, Kyle. So, Tomas, Big Ass Spray here with me. You've been on site for maybe 30 seconds, and I'm going to put you on straight away, right? You're a rock star. You can handle it.
Yeah, it's good to be back. It's been a good winter, and it's been quick. It seems like yesterday that we're competing in Miami and the Worlds, and conditions are great and ready to be out there.
How's the body holding up?
Body's good. I've been working out a pretty good amount this winter, so healthy. We'll see how it goes.
We'll see him out there soon. Back to you guys.
And one of the athletes that's taken on the service is provided courtesy of New Dimensions Wellness, Thomas de Gasperi. And here we see out in the water on 12 meters. This is Austin Abel riding that Denali and riding it to very good effect right now. 2 passes in, two completions, and not a bad effort there from him.
Yeah, another six buoys in the books there for Austin. Looked pretty comfortable there at 35 off. He's one of our biggest skiers on the field, probably 6'5", I would assume, maybe 6'6". Well over 200 pounds. Got a lot of power behind the boat. Puts a bit of a hurting on that ski rope and on that ski pole, but he gets the job done. And I'm excited to see what he has here at 38 off, and hopefully 39 coming back.
All right, you are. There we go. That is Austin Abel. And if you're looking for a water ski club site that truly cancels winter, then Hobie Lake Ski Club could well be the place for you. Located next to Jupiter in South Florida. Their head coach is Wim de Cree. On a facility created and designed by Ed Hickey. That is Hobie Lake Ski Club. Go check them out, and also check out our other TWBC webcast partners by going to waterskibroadcasting.com and looking for our webcast partners towards the bottom of that page. Here we go. This is Austin Abel, 11.25 meters, a pass that he knows full well that he's got to complete to stand any chance of being among the top skiers so far. Rocking up a little bit on 5, but managing to make it round buoy number 6, so still keeping himself in with a shout here.
Yeah, another skier that got a little bit out of shape there on the way through 38, but didn't panic. You know, and that's one of the keys. We explained that just got to stay calm, let the ski hook up with the boat. Make sure you've got your direction across the wakes. Don't do anything crazy, you know, trying to make up too much up at each turn. And he navigated his way all the way through that pass fairly easily in the end, using his reach to his advantage there at number 5. And, of course, round 6 out the gates, and it's time to shorten up. It's the money pass, I think, here. We've got a lead of 3 at 39, 3 at 10.75. Can he be the first one to get all 6?
Certainly intriguing prospects out there on the slalom course. Austin Abel about to come into the course. And quick reminder to you folks about Wake House. They are an online water sports pro shop, and you can find the products to suit your water sports needs by going to wakehouse.com. That is wakehouse.com, another of our TWBC webcast partners. All right, then, here we go. We have got Austin Abel coming into the course. This is 10.75 meters. If he can get more than halfway down the course, it could be game on for him. He's round buoy number 2, bouncing up all over the pace into number 3 and getting 2.5 as a result of that. But decent skiing there from Austin Abel. We'll see how well that holds up.
Yeah, Austin doing a pretty good job here. He set himself into number 2's position behind Callum. He looked a little narrow on his gates down that end, and he had a big number 1, that's his onside, but didn't quite get hooked up at 2, and going for everything there at 3 and not quite holding on to it. So 369 kgs max pull there for Austin. Maybe not as high as I was expecting. Maybe he's trying to be a little bit lighter on the line, I guess, trying to manage his speed. But yeah, not a bad number 1. Didn't fight, kind of had the line inside a little bit there. But drifted down course at number 2 and knew he had to go for a big 3. It didn't quite happen. 2.5, he's in second.
Belgium. I'm not going to butcher your last name. So this is your first Swiss Pro?
Yeah, my first one.
And it maybe didn't go the best for you. So what are you thinking about for a change for the second round?
Yeah, second round I have to go all. We're starting at 12 meters, so it's a bit harder, but we will see. And I'm just happy to be here, and I'm really happy that the Stedelbauer family gave me the chance to ski over here because it's amazing.
Yeah, well, we're going to see him out on the water this afternoon again. You'll tear it up, Arno. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Wade. And eyes to the water right now. I think everybody's sort of watching to see what this young kid can do. He's got 3 at 41 the last couple tournaments just down the road. And he's ran the 39 off pass here for the first time last year. He was the youngest male to do it ever, and let's see what he's got in store for us today.
All right, 13-meter opening pass there for Charlie Ross. It certainly was the sensation of last season. And great skiing there on that D3 Ion 2. And they are one of our audience prize sponsors. And if you folks out there can accurately predict the podium for the men's slalom competition, you could be in a chance to win yourself a D3 ski of your choice. It could be the Neo, it could be the Ion 2, it could be the Energy. The choice could be yours, but the only way that you'll be in the frame to win that ski is to enter our audience prize competition by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play.
Yeah, so get your entries in as early as possible here. You'll chance to win that D3 ski. You'll see a number of these top skiers out here today riding the D3, including this guy right here, Charlie Ross, and his current world record, 2 at 41. 2 at 41 is his current approved world record. He's got round 3 at McCormick's last weekend. He got round 3 yesterday at a tournament just about a kilometre from here. So he is in fine form. He's been working hard over the off-season. He's a light guy. He's fairly tall, but he gets a lot of speed across the wakes and maintains that through his turns. Snaps the ski around nicely at buoy number 1 there, and doesn't really have a weakness on either side. Connects extremely well to the rope at the end of each turn, and look how easy that 35 off pass is.
Looking extremely good on that ski, the Ion 2, and a whole range of great slalom skis from D3. As a matter of fact, I had the opportunity to talk with the main man behind the brand, who is Will Bush, and Will Bush just happens to be at the helm of that towboat for Charlie Ross. But he explained to me the differences in ski profile between the Neo, the Ion 2 and the NRG slalom skis, and certainly an interesting conversation was had yesterday, and you can actually listen to that conversation on the TWBC podcast. You'll find one of the latest episodes was my conversation there with Will Bush, and you'll find also other episodes where I talked to the likes of Aaron Davies, who you see on your screen right now. Also spoke to Tom Paul and to Callum Heath and to Alicia Bagnoli, Patrizia Yanni, Chelsea Mills, Clint Stadelbauer, a whole bunch of personalities on the run-up to this event, and that is exclusively on the TWBC podcast, which you can find on Spotify, Google Podcast, Apple Podcasts, and wherever else you listen to podcasts. Here we go, Charlie Ross, 11.25 meters. Get after it, Kyle.
Yeah, well, Tony, you got to think this is another regulation pass here for Tony, for Charlie, as he comes around number 4, looking pretty easy. This is our best 38 off pass so far, making absolutely no mistakes there. 6 buoys. That looked super easy. I'm impressed with how he's looking here today. You know, he made a big dent in the slalom field last year, coming out and running 39 for the first time. He competed at a couple other big events and had a few incidents where he kind of didn't perform quite as he wanted to. But it's all experience for this young guy, and I'm sure he's sort of learnt those lessons, and he's going to take him through to this pro season ahead here in 2022.
And so incredibly light on his slalom ski as well. He just points that thing and just resists, and he's off to the races, so to speak. So light on top of the water, and he can. There's basically nothing you can do on that slalom ski when you weigh like $135, I guess.
Yeah, well, he's done a lot of other right things out there too, Tony. But you saw some of our other skiers losing the line a little bit coming inside, and it sort of delays their turn. You see on Charlie, rope absolutely extremely tight all the way through. Picks him up quick and early, and he's off. And he carries some speed through the turns. He carries speed through the wakes, which allows him to run such an early path through the course, and no mistakes at all. Here he is. This is the money pass again. 10.75, 39 off. Hard turn in here on the gates. Picks up one very, very early, and he's off to a great start here, Tony.
Yeah, an exceptional start there. Round buoy number 3. Tell you what. Whoa, and he rears up on 5, and he's inside buoy number 6.
I tell you what, he had that going. He had that run. I thought he had that run. You can see the confidence that he's taking through into his skiing right now. He knows he's on form. He looked great at the start of that pass, but just one little slip up at 39, and it's kind of all she wrote. But still a great score, 5 at 39. He's in number 1 spot, but he knows he needs a bit more than that, and he's capable now of getting several at 41. So here, I think it's somewhere around 4 here. He maybe just kind of stood up a little bit, waited on it, maybe got a little bit of the safety position there at number 4, and suddenly just a little down course coming into 5.
A little bit of a missed opportunity there from Charlie Ross, but let's not gloss over the fact that with that 5 buoy count at 10.75 meters, he is in the lead right now after 8 skiers. So I don't know whether that score will hold up as one that could potentially put him through to the next round of the competition, bearing in mind that historically in the Swiss Pro Slalom, it's taken 2 at 41 off or more to advance through to the last 8 of the competition. All right, then. That was Charlie Ross. That was 5 at 10.75 meters. Our next skier on the water right now, Thibaut Dayon, with his opening pass of 13 meters.
And Thibaut coming out now, 13 meters, looking very, very smooth. Very, very up course, turns hard, gets a lot of angle on the backside of each buoy, and easy first pass for Thibaut.
Let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with Mr. Charlie Ross. And Charlie, walk us through that 39. We were just sort of chatting. It was really good in the beginning, and then what happened there in the middle or to the end?
Yeah, I mean, it felt really good at the start. I mean, obviously the site's amazing, and Will is an amazing driver. I felt I had a good gate in 1. Obviously, it could have been a little bit better, but like you said, I think I maybe took a little bit too much out of 3. But I mean, 4, I mean, I was maybe a little bit too stood up, but I don't know. I tried to get big 5 ball, but just didn't get it. But it was close. Yeah.
Well, you got a huge fan base, and it's growing. Who do you want to say hey to, though?
I mean, hey, to my dad, he's not here. He usually comes to all the tournaments, but yeah, I know he wishes he was here, but yeah.
Well, you can tell how hard he was working. Listen to his breath. That's awesome. Yeah, we're going to see him. He'll run 39 next round. Maybe we'll see him in the finals. Back to you guys.
Yeah, great to see our current leader there. A little quick interview with Wade. 5 at 39, yeah, it's not what he wants in this round, but I'm sure he's going to go out next round and adjust a few things, run that pass. The thing is, what's going to happen is, the score is going to be well into 4, 2 or 3 at 41 to make into the final, but it could be the backup score. It's all that all-important backup score to break the tie and get into the final here today. So 5 at 39, not bad. He's going to need more in round number 2.
And on the water right now, coming to us originally out of France, and more specifically the island of Mauritius, and a realtor by profession these days. It's Thibaut Dayon, and not looking too bad. A very, very aggressive style off each turn. And has actually recently transitioned to a new slalom ski compared to what he'd been riding on for the last few seasons, and interesting to see how well that transition plays out for him.
Yeah, I think in a few respects, Thibaut's transitioning a little bit. He was one of the top overall skiers. I know he still does compete in overall, but right now he's focusing on his slalom. And maybe not quite as much jumping and tricking, but this guy can trick 11,000 and jump 220 feet. So he's one of the best sort of overall skiers I think we've ever seen. But, to compete at the top level in slalom, you've got to kind of, sometimes you've got to focus just on that one event. You've got so many specialists competing here today that, you just got to focus in solely on this event, and that's what he's doing right now, and hopefully going to make his way into the lead here. He's got 2 more passes to go to get through the 39, but he always attacks his 135 very aggressively. Gets that ski around pretty quick there at number 3, and look at this footage as we follow him along from the drone, and a pretty easy 38 off pass here for Thibaut.
Yeah, it just seems to have an ease about him. I mean, you make your own luck a little bit so far as slalom skiing is concerned if you're able to bring the ski hard round and able to take that angle. So there we go. Thibaut Dayon getting through all 6 buoys, 38 off, 38 off, which is 11.25 meters. Great to see him ski, and great to see our various personalities here at Dockside. See there Patrice, and we've got Tom Paul, who we had the opportunity to talk to a little bit on the TWBC podcast. Check out that episode, and on Spotify, on Google, and Apple Podcasts, or wherever you listen to podcasts. And Tom Paul was certainly a skier looking to make a big impression out there on the water, as is Thibaut Dayon.
There it is. It's 39 off for Thibaut. Can he be the first skier to get through it? Charlie came close, 5. But just kind of had a little slip up at the end. But Thibaut, he's a bit more experienced. He's got a big number 3. The ski comes out of the water, but he can't hold on to it. He's going to slot in there, I think, around 3rd. 2.5 at 39, so you can see it on his face. Not what he was looking for today. Big number 1. You know, he has a great onside, then just sort of dives onto the front of his ski here at number 2. And he thinks he's in a pretty good spot here, but for some reason that ski just pushed on a little bit, pops right out of the water. You can see the whole fin come out there and can't quite hold on to it. So another victim going down at 39. We haven't seen anyone run it yet.
Nicely done for the first couple of buoys, getting pitched over the tip of his ski, but that's typically part for the course room anyway, and that ski just riding up over the line, and that was all over by the shouting. So last few skiers have all gone into 10.75 meters. Started with Martin Malazuk, and there was one other skier that got into 10.75. So the leaderboard at the moment sees Charlie Ross at the top, and then you've got Callum Heath with 3 at 10.75 meters, and then Thibaut Dayon with 2.5. All right then, folks, let's bring on our next competitor, a skier, one of the 8 skiers representing Great Britain in this event. This is Tom Paul.
Yes, I'm excited to see what Tom can do for us out here today. He's been back this side of the pond skiing with us for the last month or so, just getting back into it. He was skiing great at the start of last season, running a lot of scores into 41, went home in June and unfortunately broke his ankle, and he had a few issues with that, getting it recovering from it. He had to have surgery in the end, and so it was a bit of a slow process. Just got back into things the last sort of 6 weeks, and skiing very well. Had a tournament earlier this week. On Wednesday, ran a couple at 41, and I think he's taken some confidence from that.
Let's check
so
in
let's
with
see what he can do.
Hey guys, I'm on the dock here, and hardly any breeze, a little bit of flag movement, and got Aaron Davies here, our British national champion and collegiate national champion. Those are big wins for you last year, eh?
Yeah, no, those were two ticks off the list. Looking forward to see what happens this year. But last year was a good season for me, and just looking to build on that this year.
We're going to see him out there shortly. He's a cool dude. Back to you guys.
All right then, we've got Tom Paul out in the water. We've got Aaron Davies, both skiers from Great Britain, both are collegiate athletes. Tom Paul representing the Warhawks of Louisiana Monroe, and Aaron Davies, the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. We'll hear about him soon. Here we go, Thomas Paul. This is 12 meters, taking a little bit of a bite off number 1, but managing to still stay on top of the water there, Kyle.
Yeah, he looked like he sort of sat on his back foot there, which he sometimes does out of his onside, but I think it's kind of good that happened. It sort of woke him up a little bit and got him sort of thinking about what's going on out there. Like I said, he hasn't had a ton of time on the water. It's maybe been 6 weeks, but he's back in form. He just needs a little confidence here, and I think he got it from the event we had earlier this week, and hopefully he can take it through to this pro event here now.
Yeah, but confidently going through that run. That is Tom Paul, and just having a little bit of a chance for a little bit of a chat or a little bit of conversation just to calm his nerves down a little bit, and as we continue to roll right along with this competition, the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom. Just enough time to mention to you Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community, consisting of 5 lakes, 42 exclusive 4-acre waterfront home sites, and it's located close to Palm City, one of the TWBC partner sponsors, and you can find the complete list of them along with their links to their social media and their website by going to waterskibroadcasting.com. That's waterskibroadcasting.com, and look for our TWBC webcast partners towards the bottom of that page. Here we go, 11.25 meters, Thomas Bull selecting A2, which is a little bit on the unusual side, but let's have a look and see what he can do with that on 11.25 meters. And I tell you what, recovering from injury and getting back into the flow and not looking too bad in the process, Kyle.
Yeah, that was a okay pass there for Tom. You see him get a little bit nervous maybe towards the end of it. He got a little bit better a gait than his 35. He sort of attacked that one a little bit. I know that's one of his keys, is kind of not hold back and sort of get after it right from the start. And I think sort of halfway through that, he sort of said, oh, okay, well, don't kind of mess this up. This is going all right, and sort of buttoned off a little bit. So he can't sort of hold back as we shorten the line up to 39. We've seen a few guys come up short that maybe should have run it. Charlie doing the best so far with 5. Yes, from this angle, he's a little bit narrow, a little bit late coming into number 5 there. But he's got some reach to him. He's a tall guy. He stays patient out there on the ski and gets his 6 buoys, and he's got a chance here running 39. Can he be the first guy to do it? I know he'd love to be. He's one of those 8 skiers from Britain that are out here skiing today, and I think he wants to be the first guy to get all 6 and post a score into 41. And I'll tell you what, I'm pretty sure, Tony, as soon as one person does it, everyone's going to start doing it.
Yep, let the floodgates open. Here we go. Let's have a look and see what Tom Paul can do at 10.75 meters. The start is critical. Entrance gates, number 1.
Oh, he's got a decent number 1. Can he get out of 2? Yes, he does. I think he's on shape here. He's picked up number 3. He's got to be pretty. He don't get too safe there into number 5. Can he get big number 5? It's unfortunate. He goes into second spot, just coming up short. I think I was riding a little bit on the back of his ski there as he had a pretty decent start here. Look at this number 1. Tight line, gets whipped across to number 2. Can get a little bit sort of tentative on 2-4, but that one was a nice number 2.
Beautiful number 2, as a matter of fact. Considering he's left foot forward, even more remarkable still.
There's the 4 that I think, he just kind of came off the handle a little bit too early. Again, I got into the cautious mode, kind of stood up a little bit and delayed the pull coming out of 4 and put a lot of pressure onto a big number 5. And 4.5, it's a good score. Not quite what he was looking for, but he's in second spot.
Yeah, he's in second spot right now, just at the chipping at the heels of Charlie Ross, who's in the lead, and just ahead of Callum Heath, who got into 10.75 meters himself, and is currently lying in 3rd place. So 2 Brits in the top 3 right now. Callum Heath in 3rd, Tom Paul in 2nd, and a Canadian in the lead right now with 5 at 10.75 meters. Okay, let's continue right along. From a Warhawk to a Raging Cajun, this is Aaron Davies.
Take a look at that leaderboard, all starting to pile up there at the second half of 39 off. No one getting through it yet. Aaron Davies, another guy that's capable. I think he's got a PB of somewhere around 3 at 41. Runs 39 quite frequently. And,
all right, Aaron Davies, 6 buoys. Let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, so guys, I'm here with John Travers, and earlier you're being a father, so now you're sitting sort of taking it all in. What are you seeing out there?
Yeah, it's the first event of the year for me. It's Swiss. It's perfect. It's just about your mental game from here and what you remember from last year kind of deal, and just go out there and have fun.
10, 12-minute drive over?
Yeah, exactly. And I didn't come this year to practice. I've been pretty busy at home, and but I've skied here since I was a child, so it's like home to me.
We'll see him out there soon. Back to you guys.
And no doubt we'll also see him at the Travers Grand Prix, which takes place on October the 7th and 8th. And another event broadcast by TWBC. Make sure you get your entry in quick for this unique event, which involves slalom, go-karting, and shooting. Go check out the Travis Grand Prix. All right, then. We've got on the water at this time Aaron Davies, the current NCWSA National Collegiate Men's Slalom Champion. Won that last season in Zachary, Louisiana. So he's definitely got the chops to excel in this event, and has a title to go along with it. Aaron Davies, originally out of Bolton in Lancashire, and just skiing up a storm here with that run at 12 meters.
Yeah, pretty standard pass there for Aaron. Looking pretty strong on the water. He looks like he sets his position, doesn't move at all behind the boat, gets across course, good control of the line. He has a little bit of a head turn there at 135, but that works well for him, and another easy pass for Aaron. He knows there's potential here. He's gonna be the first guy. Hopefully, he's looking to run 39 here today. Everyone's come close. No one's quite got there, and we're almost halfway through the field here today.
All right. So looking at the starting dock, our next skier, Jamie Calhoun. He's getting ready, and already about to take to the slalom course is Aaron Davies from Great Britain, as I mentioned just momentarily. He comes to us out of the northwestern city of Bolton in Lancashire. Trains over at Oxford Water Ski Club with the likes of Stephen Glanfield and a whole slew of others who have made that part of the country home for them. There we go, Aaron Davies with 11.25 meters, a little bit broken over into number 6. Probably not his best 11.25 meter run, but he'll take it.
Yeah, he looked like he got a little bit nervous there halfway through that pass. Had a decent number 1 here, but then sort of started to drift down the lake. Again, some of these skiers just kind of maybe skiing a little cautious, making some sort of safety turns on 38 off. You know, it's a pass they know they can run. They know they can run it easy. They don't want to make any big mistakes. But sometimes that sort of maybe sets them up for a little feeling not as confident coming into 39. But yeah, he got a little loose line there at number 5 and just sort of scouted across to 6, out the exit gates. Decent pass, but he's going to have to turn things up to get through 39 for sure.
All right then, Aaron Davies getting ready, 10.75 meters. The lead score is that of Charlie Ross with 5 at 10.75 meters. Tom Paul is currently in second spot right now with 4.5 at 10.75 meters. The skier out of Abingdon in Oxfordshire currently in second place right now. Here comes Aaron Davies. Boat speed 58k, 0 off setting A2. Let's see what he's got. Buoy number 1, a little bit of a delayed start, almost throwing himself into number 2, and as a result goes down with 1 1/2 buoys at 10.75 meters.
Yeah,
that I surmise will put him in around about 5th or 6th place right now.
Yeah, another one come unstuck here at 39. Although these guys can run it, the pressure's on here at this Swiss Pro tournament, and there's no mistakes can be made at 39. He gets his head, maybe a little ahead of himself there at number 1. Big lean across to 2, almost breaks forward, taking a lot of speed into 2, and couldn't survive. So 1.5 is the official score at 39, maybe sitting in around 6th or 7th. And Charlie Ross, our leader still.
Hey, Kiwi, I'm here with Thibaut, and I know you're a little disappointed. You ski here a lot. You know the place. So walk us, what happened?
I just think it's the first tournament of the year. A bit stress. Conditions are perfect. Driving was perfect. No excuses, but probably a bit of stress, I would say. Yeah.
Real estate business going good for you?
Doing good. Yes, I'm very happy. I like what I do, and yeah, hope to continue success here in real estate. Yeah.
We're going to see him out there soon. He'll do it again. He'll tear it up. Back to you guys.
Yeah, so hearing from Thibaut there, and like he alluded to it, you know, some early season nerves. We talked about that earlier, and yeah, I think that's coming into play here for some of these skiers. especially the ones that didn't get training early and go down to the Moomba Masters earlier this year.
All right, a skier on the water at this time. We have got Jamie Calhoun, silver medalist in the U21 World Championships last season, battled hard against the eventual champion Sean Hunter for the Championship of the World. And Jamie Calhoun doing a fine job with that opening pass on 13 meters, Kyle. And look forward to seeing him excel out there on the water. I'm Tony Lightfoot, he's Kyle Lead. And some great skiing that we've seen so far from the likes of Charlie Ross and Thomas Paul and Callum Heifer so far in this event. Still waiting for that breakthrough to get to 41 off or 10.25 meters though.
Yeah, I'm sure Jamie would love to be the one to do it. Jamie, our second skier from Canada, and he's been currently going to school at Florida Southern. I know he's finishing up, I think, this semester and moving on, but he's had a successful collegiate career. He's had a pretty good international career too, like you say, getting a silver medal at the under-21 World Champs. And a very, very capable slalom skier. I know he's had school on his mind lately, maybe not doing as much training as he would probably like to, but I have a feeling he could be the one to go through the 39 for the first time. I rate the way he slaloms. He's got a very, very still stature on his ski. He's a big guy, he's a strong guy, and when he's on form, he makes things look very, very easy.
And just a few days away from graduating from Florida Southern College, that is Jamie Calhoun, silver medalist in the U21 World Championships. And when he's not training in nearby Lakeland, Florida, he's skiing over with his good friend Jason McClintock over in the Pucelich Lake, the home of the McClintock Water Ski School, just a skosh north of the main city of Toronto in that Canadian province of Ontario. So looking at the slalom dock, our skier to go fairly soon, a London native. We've got Joel Poland, the champion of the world in the overall. And there is Joel Poland. You'll also see him modeling the various T-shirts and apparels for TWBC, and you can check those items out by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop, waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to check out the brand new range of TWBC branded apparel. Here we go, Jamie Calhoun, 11.25 meters.
Okay, let's see what Jamie can do here at 38. You saw some of the other skiers getting a little bit nervous here and drifting down course, but he looks pretty on form. Charlie Ross was one of the other skiers that looked pretty comfortable at 38, and he posted our best score so far. Not bad from Jamie. He's going to sit down the end and see what he needs to figure out, change a couple things, hopefully run the 39 off pass, be our first skier today.
Right, you are. Good extension around buoy number 2. Looking very, very smooth out there, and not afraid to put in a little bit of pressure and put in a little bit of muscle behind the boat when it's required. But for the most part on 11.25 meters, it looked absolutely no different than the 12-meter pass that he'd run previously.
Yeah, he didn't need to apply too much on that one, did he? He was pretty up course most of the way through it, sort of safety turn 5 a touch. But looked pretty comfortable all the way through 38, and he's run 39 in big occasions many, many times, and hopefully today could be the first to do it.
All right, you are. We've got a lot of activity on the dockside. We see Joel Poland getting ready. Also see Cale Burdick about to attack the slalom course himself. But they're going to have to wait because Jamie Calhoun is still out in the water. This is 10.75 meters. Let's see if he can launch himself into the equation here. With a good turn off buoy number 1, that certainly helps. He's round buoy number 2, a little bit on the back. He's round buoy number 3, even further back. Look at him go round number 4. He's more than 2/3 the way. He's sat on the back of the ski and almost wrapped the rope round the tip. That could have been rather nasty, but 4.5 at 10.75 meters has got to keep him in contention at this point.
Yeah, well, let's watch this pass again as we slow-mo. He got a little bit delayed out of number 1. You can sort of see it on his face. He's drifting down the lake a little bit and didn't really get the hook up here at number 3 either. Handle comes a little high. He comes in. He's got to wait for it. And again, just navigating around number 4, hoping he can hold on and rely on his big onside at number 5. Did he sneak around it? Can we see that? Not from that angle. A lot of slack rope, almost skied over the ropes. But 4.5 unofficially. We'll wait for the judges on this one.
All right, then taking a look once again with the instant replay from Jamie Calhoun. Got a fantastic start off buoy number 1. Got a little down course, but he was still relatively stable, and he still launched himself out to buoy number 3. Left foot forward skier got the better turn of number 3. Then he just skied neutral on number 4, and ooh.
Yeah, it looks like he got the ski outside, so I'd say.
And then almost skied over the line, as a matter of fact, towards the end. So I would say that was 4.5 rather than 5.
4.5 official score, and quite a log jam towards the end there of 39 off.
All right then, and we'll return back momentarily. This is the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Morning, Ryan.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right, returning to action, we've got our next competitor to take to the water, and he has been an absolute sensation, the current world overall champion, and a great slalom skier himself on 30 meters, hailing out of Clapham in London, England. This is Joel Poland.
Okay, he's probably our fifth English skier on the water, and this guy, there's nothing this guy cannot do on a water ski. He was our world champion, world overall champion last year at the World Champs in just down the road at Sunset Lakes. One of the best trickers in the world. I think he ended up second in jump at that tournament as well. Didn't quite make the slalom final. If you had to pick a weak event, would you say slalom? I'd say you can't. He doesn't have a weak event, but you know, in jump and tricks, he's always there and thereabouts on the podium. In slalom, he's running some big scores, 2s and 3s at 41. But obviously with the standard of skiers we have here today, you need at least that or more to get on the podium. And Joel is, I think he's looking to make a dent here and sort of prove himself as a slalom skier in his own right, not just an overall skier.
Yes, indeed. And I mean, I recall in the World Championships last season, in the process of setting the world record, I mean, he tricked, I think, nearly 11,000 points. He jumped over 230 feet and slalomed halfway down 41.
Yeah, I'm trying to come up with the scores. I think it was around, he tricked around 11.6 actually, jumped 229,
something like that.
Something like that, and maybe 2 at 41. It was in the runoff to try and make it into the final, didn't quite get through. But this guy can do it all, and here he is on the slalom ski field today, 35 off. And this guy can dance around the slalom ski with the best of them. You know, he sort of has got an uncanny ability to just get where he wants to be, to get that ski to turn and hold on to it. And always just dropping the inside hand round number 6.
The second pass in a row where he produced the cable ski slalom turn. There we go with the inside hand drag. It just oozes confidence.
Yeah, he does. I think he's just trying to keep things fun out there too. You know, he doesn't want to get too serious. Tries to, you know, some of those things I think just to keep him relaxed on the water, and it works for him. So hopefully he keeps doing that for us at 38 and 39. I'd love to see him drop a hand round 6 at 39.
Fantastic skiing so far, and becoming the world overall champion last season, the first time that title was taken by a British competitor since 1977, when Mike Hazelwood took that world title over there in Indrascalo in Milan, and part of a British team which actually secured the silver medal at the World Championships last season. The first time a British team had actually finished in the top 3 since 1983. So Joel Poland, a part of history not only for himself personally but also for Team Great Britain as well. Here we go, 11.25 meters. This is the next run for Joel Poland. Let's see how far he gets.
Coming around number 2, looking all over this pass. I got to see him ski at a tournament, maybe over at Drew's.
Does he drag his hand
Maybe he chose not to there at number 6. Maybe that was a smart decision. I don't know. But yeah, he skied a tournament maybe a couple of weeks ago over at Drew Ross's place, and powered his way through 39 off every single round and looked absolutely amazing. Like, no question about it. You know, he came up at, I think he got a 3 was his top score, and a couple of 2s. So didn't quite get as far as he wanted at 41, but then things get pretty tough when that line gets shortened up. 10.25, 41 off, but 39 is pretty much a given for him right now. So can he be the first one? You know, you go to a pro tournament though, there's a little more pressure, a little more nerves, but he can handle it. He's proven time and time again at big tournaments in all 3 events that he can handle that pressure, and I'm sure he will coming up right here.
And just to remind you about Toyu nutritional bars, they are the official Skier of the Day sponsor. You can check out that competition by going to waterskibroadcasting.com. Nutritional bars in a variety of different flavors, available online and at great local stores around the Sunshine State of Florida. And we've also got the audience prize competition, to where you could quite possibly win yourself a D3 or a Conley slalom ski. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com and navigate to the place section of that website in order to find out more and to enter for your chance to win a slalom ski from either Conley or D3. Here we go.
It is, Tony. 10.75, the top score 5. A couple 4.5s right after. He's dipped in at number 2, but as I said, he can get away with that. Holds onto that 3. It's amazing turn at 3, and he's early now at 4. I think this is his pass. He's going to head around number 6, and there it is, our first guy through 39. Well done. What a 3-ball. Did you see that, Tony?
Oh yeah,
God.
Absolutely.
I
Ladies and
can't wait to
gentlemen,
see
your
this
first
replay.
skier through 10.75 meters. It's Joel Poland.
Yeah, here it is, and I didn't think he had the best 2, and he had to really sort of put the pressure on at number 3. Hooks up strong at number 1, but look at this 2, sort of drops his head and shoulders in a little bit, maybe come up a little bit narrow at the end.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second. This score is under review, and we might just caught a glimpse as to why.
Well, we definitely did something weird there around number 2, but I'm not going to be the judge on it. We've got a panel of 5 judges here that review this, make sure things are right for every single skier. But tell you what, that was some impressive skiing. We'll wait on the official score, but that 3-ball, to hold on to that was incredible. So yeah, in cases like this, you know, when there's a score under review, the video gets take a second look at. The judges will go through it with a fine-tooth comb, make sure he did navigate his way all the way through that course. There was no mistakes, and we're waiting on a response. He's got a sly smile on his face, so I don't know if he knows what's happened or not, but we'll wait and see what the official score is in just a couple of minutes.
Yes, that long and nervous wait to find out what the decision is going to be for Joel Poland.
He looks really stressed there, doesn't he, Tony?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen Joel Poland stressed.
No, definitely not. Nothing phases this guy, and regardless of which way this comes out, I know he's going to go into the second round with full of confidence. Yeah,
all right,
unfortunately,
then we have a confirmed score, and unfortunately for Joel Poland, it's 1 at 39.
So it doesn't. Yeah, hopefully we'll get a little second look at this 39 off pass. Unfortunately for Joel, he thought he had that pass in the bag and did some great skiing, but looks like he might have come up a little bit short on that 2-ball. You noticed it there, Tony. I was looking more of his position and didn't see the ski, but yeah, let's hopefully we get a little replay and take a look at it.
So now he's going to have to be dependent upon a decent score in the second round in order to advance. You know, no, things can just turn on a dime that quickly. I mean, from being able to run that pass at 10.75 meters to then finding out that the ski didn't get round buoy number 2 on that run. So now he's not in a strong position right now. Now he's got to fight back in round 2 to put himself in contention.
Yeah, definitely, and he needs a big score in round 2 because often in tournaments like this, where it's best of 2 rounds, that backup score can be all important. And we're going to take a quick look here at 39, but we might head over to Wade first.
Right, let's take a look at this.
Pretty tight there on number 2, wasn't it?
Yeah, certainly was. And while we review that, let's have a look at our next skier. He comes to us out of Indiana, skied for the Purdue Boilermakers during his collegiate years, and has still continued to manage his world championship world-class form. It is Cale Burdick. Let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, so guys, here with Joel Poland, and we went from sort of the penthouse to the outhouse in a hurry. What happened there at 2?
Man, I just couldn't get my gates right. So my gate time was a little off, had too much speed on every gate. And I knew that coming in on 39, and honestly I thought I went round 2 watching the webcast, like there's no way I went round. But yeah, I was just a little inside on 2, just where that gate wasn't so good. But hey, it happens. You know, we got another round, so I'm not too worried about it.
So let's talk about that. When we go to tournaments, you always have that extra adrenaline. And so what might adjustments that you make to sort of compensate for that?
Just run some more boys, probably. Go around them next time, maybe. Have a better time on 41. But, yeah, we'll see. I'll watch the video a couple times and adjust. I'll be good.
Go, let's do some rock and roll. All right, back to you guys.
Oh, it's good to see he's got a smile on his face. Disappointment there for Joel, but yeah, just sneaking inside number 2, and 1 at 39 is all she wrote here for him today. In this first round, but he's got round number 2. Here comes Cal Burdick. This is 35 off, and this guy was around the scene, the tournament scene, the pro scene a lot, several years ago. Kind of disappeared for a little while and making a bit of a comeback. And I think he's always sort of stayed training, working hard, raising a family, career. And when he gets on the water, I tell you what, he still looks the goods. And the tournaments that I saw him at last year, still looked like he's well capable of taking 39 off down and well into 41.
Doing a fine job out there with the opening couple of runs on 13 and 12 meters, and obviously trying to strike that perfect balance between being able to effectively do what he's accustomed to doing on the water, and also having raising a family, as you mentioned, Kyle. It takes a while, to really strike that effective balance, and I feel that Cale Burdick has really come a long way in the last few seasons, and continues to excel. A skier, a native out of Indiana.
Yeah, a few good skiers coming out of that state in there.
All right, then, continuing to rock along with this event, the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom, and among our webcast sponsors, the TWBC webcast sponsors, New Dimensions, located next to the Millennium Mall in Orlando, offering online training and nutritional programs, and trusted by pros across the spectrum of our competitors here at the Swiss Pro Slalom. Here we go, 11.25 minutes. Oh, Cale Burdick in trouble here, 11.25 minutes. He's going to have to dig deep. Does he have a big enough shovel to accomplish that? Yes, he does.
Tony, tell you what, that was experience coming through there. He had a terrible number 3 and stayed calm, turned hard at number 4 and got through that pass, but he was in all sorts of trouble as he navigated his way around 3, but still, it doesn't matter how you do it. 6 buoys at the end of the day at 38 off, and he's going to have a shot at our lead. Who would have thought after 14 skiers that lead of Charlie Ross, 5 at 39 is still there. Right behind him, Tom Poole and Jamie Calhoun, 4.5 at 39, holding on to second spot. Let's take a little bit of a second look at this pass. It's only 38 off. It's a pretty easy standard pass here for Cale. Nice number 1, maybe waits on a little bit. Strong onside turn. It's number 3 that he gets into trouble, Tony.
Absolutely. And Cale Burdick, collegiate national slalom champion way back in 2004, and has kept his world-class skill very much towards the higher echelons of the sport. 10.75 meters. Let's see what kind of start he gets.
It's not good round number 1. He's late for number 2. Big 2. Can he get around number 3? He's ducked his head a little bit. Still going. I can't believe this. He's 4. It's going to be all. He's put himself into third spot, I think. Maybe 4th spot, sorry. But after that one, I didn't think he was going to get much past 2.
Yeah, but he just has that knack of getting himself into some pretty horrendous positions, but still able to get the ski round and still able to accelerate and at least put himself in a halfway decent spot, at least giving himself a chance to stay with the run. Getting round buoy number 3, the handle, he brings the handle low, a little bit of a delay there, and you still feel that he could have worked his way out of that run, but 4 buoys, and he almost smoked the buoy cam in the process.
Oh, yeah, that was impressive skiing to get that far after that number 1. He's got a strong onside, but then still had a bit of a trouble at number 3. Coming into 4, the way he turned it, he still had that belief that he could run the pass, which is pretty impressive. Yeah, let's watch this again from the boat. Just didn't have the line, and ski stopped, ducked his shoulder down. They pulled all the way to number 2. ripped number 2. But still had a bit of a drop of his shoulder at number 3. Again, pulling all the way to 4, and he still thought, hey, I've got this, and unfortunately couldn't quite hold on to that position at the end of 4. And he's sitting in 4th.
All right, then, next skier, our sole representative from the nation of Sweden. This is Jakob Bonja. Looking good on that radar vapor from one side of the course to the next. Keeping his shoulders up. Looking like an alpine slalom skier rather than a water ski slalomer. And let's transition over to Wade's world.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with Mr. Cale Burdick, and as you catch your breath, I heard the excitement coming from the booth that maybe your 11-meter passer is a little too exciting near the end, and then the 39, I thought it was looking decent in the middle, and then sort of went away fast. What happened?
Yeah, first set in the warm water, so that's my excuse for making it so pretty. But I definitely felt like I was fighting my way through it. I was going to run it, but I skied over the rope at 4, so that the rope tightened and picked my tip up, and it's pretty much over at that point. So, but it was a fun fight, best score of the year for me. So I only got one more buoy to not get beat by Charlie Ross. That's my goal this weekend. So maybe next round, him and I will both put the score up there.
Well, he's having fun, and we're going to see him out there again soon. Back to you, Tony.
What do you say to that?
Well, he agreed. It was a fight out there. But yeah, good to see a smile on his face, and he knows he needs a little bit more. But he said it's his best score of the year so far. Maybe he hasn't skied as much as some of these other guys. It was interesting to watch, that replay at 39. Watch the intensity that he put into that pass, and then right after it, we saw Jacob come out at 32 off, and just looked so smooth and so easy. You can see the difference in intensity as we shorten the line between those passes.
And looking very, very good there, Jakob Bonja with his opening 2 passes of 13 and 12. The intensity starts to ratchet up now. And I tell you, some great skiing so far. And why not check out Pro Gear gloves by going to skiprogear.com, skiprogear.com. Check those guys out. All right, and also check out La Guapa, located in Tequesquitengo. 2 hours north of Mexico City. It's hosted to a luxury villa resort with all-inclusive amenities, including water skiing. So check out La Guapa, which is located in Tequesquitengo, which is just a shade north of Mexico City, and you can find the link to that along with other sponsors with TWBC. Let's check in dockside.
Well, it's interesting here. We still are awaiting that first 10.75 pass. And so I think the boys are wondering, hey, why hasn't anyone done it? What's going on? So we're going to find out real soon if anyone can do it. Back to you guys.
All right, here we go. We've got Jakob Bonja with 11.25 meters. Look at him go.
All right, Tony just sitting quietly, actually watching that pass, going, hey, that looked pretty damn good. That was one of the easiest 38s we've seen so far.
Thinking, hang on a second, did they shorten the line?
Yeah, I think that's the way this guy skis. He stays very still in his ski. He does make it look pretty easy out there. I don't know him that well. He hasn't skied a lot of the events over here on the Pro Tour. But I know he can get the job done when he needs to. And 39 off is a pass he's run many times, and I think he's got a fair way down 41 too. And by the looks of that 38 off pass, you can see why.
Yeah, and there's always schools of thought on how you best accomplish scores in slalom skiing, and him being light on the ski is certainly the school of thought that if you try and work too hard and and just try and whack the ski around too hard on the end of each turn and bury yourself, it's like being in quicksand. The harder and harder you move around and work, the deeper and deeper you get in. And Jakob Bonja, showing us that there is a lighter way of actually getting through a pass of 11.25.
No, definitely, and that's sort of evident over the last sort of 10, 15 years. Skiers getting more efficient behind the boat, more efficient keeping their speed through the turns, and he's doing a good job here. This is 39 off. He's got a big number 2, a little bit pulled up, maybe a little narrow at number 3, but he's still going. And could he be our first skier? He's around number 5. And there it is, the first 39 off pass. We'll wait for our official score. We thought we had one from Joel, of course, but I think that one was clean.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for him, please. From Sweden, Jakob Bonja with provisionally a 6-buoy count at 10.75 meters.
Well, here's our replay. It took 15 skiers to get our first 39 off pass, but I tell you what, after that, I think every one of these other skiers will start getting through it as well. And he did this pretty nicely too. A little bit of a hit there at number 2.
Big old fin release into 3.
Yeah, but kept us cool. And what an exhibition of slalom skiing there for Jacob.
I don't see much wrong with that pass, and the 6 buoys at 10.75 meters appears to be confirmed by our officials. So now, he is our lead competitor with 6 at 10.75 meters.
So Tony, he's in that awkward position. He's outfield, he's sort of midway through the field. He doesn't know what it's going to take to make it through. He knows 2 will stand a chance, but he also knows that if he can get a piece of 3, he's got a very realistic chance of getting into this final. Let's see how he approaches it. Big number 1. I'm pretty happy with that, I'm sure.
Oh, look at this.
And look, he's going up to 3. He's still in it. Dives around number 3. There's a full 3 buoys, and I tell you what, That's an unbelievable first score of 41.
And I'm not too sure what the Swedish record is. I'm sure it'll be a little bit more than that. But 3 at 41 off, 10.25 meters. That type of score at 3 at 10.25 meters has typically been enough to be among the top 8. So he's definitely put himself in a decent position. But you are right, Kyle. He's in that position on the list where even though he's produced something of that kind of caliber, he won't know until the others have skied whether it's enough to possibly make it through to the next round of the competition, barring what he does in the second round.
Yeah, well, he just had to go for it there at number 1. He said, okay, I know a piece of 3 is going to give me a good shot. So he went for it number 1, had a great number 1 and 2. And then he had 3. He's like, okay, just get the full point. Little S-turn there, get back to the wakes. And he would be very, very happy. I don't know what his best score is. He said the Swedish record is got to be around there, 3s or 4s, summering at 41, I would say. And he has kicked off his 2022 tournament season in fine fashion. And all the guys on the dock, I think the nerves just went up a little bit.
Absolutely fantastic skiing there from Jakob Bonja. Give him a big cheer. He is your new leader with that score into 10.25 meters, 3 at 10.25 meters. And Hold up a second. There is a gate review on 10.25 meters.
Okay, let's see. Let's put a bit of a pause on proceedings as we check out that gate. We got all excited with Joel being the first one to run 39. Then we got excited about a 3 at 41, but you got to go through those initial entry gates, and the judges are on top of it and making sure it's fair for everybody. Gate is being confirmed, and 3 at 41 is the score. Jacob, fine skiing there in first round. He's our top.
And that's actually better than what he produced last year in its entirety.
His season's best score?
Yeah, it's season's best.
Well, he is starting off 2022 very, very well. And another skier who can get the job done at 41. This is Stephen Nevu from Canada. He's a big guy, and he's been skiing in professional tournaments for a long time. And I think he was one of the guys in the finals of the Worlds last year as well.
And Stephen Nevu, not looking too bad. One of our larger slalom skiers out there on the water. Resident out of Houston in Texas. And there you go. Let's check in with Wade's World.
Here with Jacob, and a little bit of sort of hesitation. They called the gate review, and it's like, oh my gosh, because we just saw the first 10.7 and then a full 3 at 10.2. And my bet would be that's a safe spot for the finals.
I mean, what I can do is just wait and hope for the best. Felt really nice out there, and so it was fun.
Yeah, your 10.7 pass didn't look like you really had any struggles. Did it feel like you had any out there?
Like I felt before I went out, first tournament of the year, a little bit nervous, so it was a little bit all over, but it felt really nice. Skiing felt really nice, so it was fun, a lot of fun.
We're definitely going to be seeing more of Jakob today. Back to you guys, Tony. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks very much, Wade. And he's sort of confirmed what I thought too. He's been in that situation a lot. I think he'd be pretty happy with the 3 at 41 as well. He knows that sort of score, it gets ahead of those the pile up at 2. And to do it in the first round too, to get it out of the way, he's got a 3. And the second round can be just kind of a backup score if he needs it. So great skiing from Jakob. And let's see what Stephen can do here on pass number 2. This is 12 meters.
All right, there is a Stephen Neveu, originally out of the province of Alberta in Canada, but now living and working in Houston, Texas. That is a Stephen Neveu doing a grand job out there, just trying to balance his work and his skiing time. Certainly plenty of places around the Houston area of Texas in order for him to train. As he sinks in and gets ready for his next pass, Stephen Neveu. Just looking down at the scores for Jakob Bogner to see where his personal best score lies. It is actually around about his personal best. His best score from 2020 was 3 at 10.25 meters, and there is a smattering of other scores around about 2.5, half, 1.5 at 10.25 meters. Most of those are from Sweden. But last year it kind of got off the boil a little bit, so it's glad to see him back in the frame, Jakob Bogner, with 3 at 10.25 meters as the current lead at the moment.
Yeah, no, great skiing from Jakob. Maybe he had a bit of an off season. A few people went through some difficulties, obviously with COVID going on, the lack of ability to travel and train, but things kind of returning almost to normal now, and hopefully Jakob can take advantage of that and have a big season ahead. And here is Stephen. This is 38 off. Typically what I like about with Stephen skiing, he never really panics. He's a big guy, but he never really kind of goes too hard behind the boat and kind of overpowers the boat and then sort of gets pulled up into the next buoy or anything like that. He uses his power to his advantage. Sometimes you'll see these big guys kind of reef on the boat, and then it doesn't do them any good, any help. But no, he sort of stays fairly light, fairly calm all the way through, and a pretty easy 38 off pass after.
Especially on the gate, because he pulled out to the gate, then got to a certain width, and then almost went a little bit loose line with the gate. That's how he kind of rolls a little bit with that. But immensely strong, immensely powerful, and highly capable and experienced, and has skied at this level for many years. Stephen Neveu. And good, solid effort there from him on 11.25 meters. And as we get further and further down this list, it's almost halfway expected for the skiers to get through that run. there we see Jonathan Travers getting some support from his son there. Oh, isn't that beautiful?
That's a cute picture there, and his number 1 cheerleader on the dock with him. But on the water with the work ahead of him, this is 39. Again, Stephen pretty much running every pass looking exactly the same. The rope has been shortened, but to me it looks like he's doing pretty much the same as what he did at 38 and doing it well. Not a question there, and comes around 6. There's our second guy through 39. We said it might happen. We had Jakob getting through it first. The floodgates are going to open now, and 39 off is going down. I think a lot here shortly.
The deluge just started. Yeah, like you said before, when one person does it, everyone now gets into head. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible.
No, for sure. And he looked pretty calm all the way through this. Maybe just a little bit down course towards the end of it. But hopefully he can do the same thing here as we shorten the rope up to 41 and get another score, maybe down to 3 at 41. He would be pretty happy with that, I would say.
And in terms of scores, he only skied 4 times all of last season. This Alberta native from Canada, and in pretty much all of those competitions, he registered scores into 10.25 meters, varying along the likes of 1.5 at 10.25 meters, to maybe his worst score was 4.5 at 10.75 meters, but he twice last season got halfway down this run, 10.25 meters. Let's have a look at Stephen Neveu.
Okay, not a bit of a slow number 1, and yes, just squeaks around 2. He's going to take a full 2 buoys, and that's a pretty handy score. He's in second spot. Deep down, he probably knows he would have loved another 1 buoy there. 3, I think you're going to be on the safe side. 2, you're going to be in that mix. We've still got I think it is about another 8 or 9 skiers to go, so we still don't know what that cut's going to be. The top 8 going through, and of course we've got the second round later on this afternoon, but every one of these skiers will be wanting to be in that top 8 going into round 2 to know what to do to make the final.
All right then, and you are absolutely right. We've got 9 skiers remaining, and 8 skiers advance from the elimination rounds through to the next round of the competition, irrespective of where that score comes from, whether it comes from round 1 or round 2. Obviously, for our more elite skiers towards the end of this list, if they can get deep enough into 10.25 meters, then they would actually fancy a chance of making it through to the next round of the competition, and might even get to the point in the second round where they'll just assess the conditions a little bit deeper and see what they've got to do in the final to excel. Bearing in mind, of course, that in the second round, the starting line length is going to be at 12 meters instead of 13 meters.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be an issue for these guys, especially after getting a round in this morning. Maybe some of the earlier seeds might not have done that before. But here's Stephen Neveu coming into the dock. He's in our second spot. We'll give him a bit of a round of applause. 3 is leading right now. Stephen in second.
Okay, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Nate Smith, our defending champion. And unlike a lot of these guys, you already went down under and actually got a victory down under down at Moomba. How you feeling today?
Well, it's always good to get one tournament out of the way, and this one's the first for many. But, Moomba was, several weeks ago now. So it's kind of starting over a little bit. And like everyone knows, I've been up in Indiana and just trying to get back to this warmer water, kind of like what Kale was talking about. So, I feel good. I skied 2 sets this week here, and I don't know, I'm ready, I think.
And you got a haircut.
I did get a haircut, yes.
Okay, having some fun. Back to you guys.
On hitting the water right now, JT, John Travers, starting off 13 meters. And this guy has been around for a while. He gets the job done on the slalom ski, doing it for HO, doing it for Syndicate, and has one of the biggest 135s in the business. And works and lives at the Jack Travers Sunset Lakes just down the road. And an easy 13-meter pass there for John.
Okay, so great effort there on the opening pass. There you see the leaderboard, Jacobonia with 3 at 10.25 meters. His best score of the season so far. And I tell you, it's going to take quite a big score to ensure one of progression through to the third and last round of the competition. All right, and let's check in on dockside with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Stephen Neveu, who maybe you were happy that Jacob ran the 39 right in front of you. Sort of got that out of the way. Took a little pressure off.
Yeah, exactly. Just stays in your back of your mind. You're not sure what's going on out there, and turns out everything's just okay out there. So there's no issues. Just keep it going one pass at a time.
So you got 2. So you got a good backup score. Maybe you think you need more in that for the second round?
Oh, for sure. That was a pretty conservative set there. Just taking it easy and feeling everything out, and got to come guns a-blazing round 2 for sure now.
Well, good deal. Good luck, mate. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So continuing to roll right along. This is Jonathan Travers. And don't forget, we have our skier audience prize competition. You could win yourself a D3 or a Connolly slalom ski. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to enter, and also check in on the matcha competition being provided to you by B Play Fuel. B Play Fuel. Go vote for your favorite matches during the event. Our latest match that's taking place right now is Did the Judges Get It Right? Live now at bplayfuel.com. That is B-E, play, P-L-A-Y, then fuel, F-U-L-F-U-E-L.com. So check those guys out, bplayfuel.com. All right, then, continuing to roll right along, we've got Will Bush at the helm of that towboat, and he'll be bringing in our skier who is on the water, Jonathan Travers, having successfully run the opening passes of 13 and 12.
And on your screen right now, that's the start list. As we said, John Travers is the 9th to last skier. We still don't know what that cut's going to be from the top 8 from this first round. Sitting pretty is Jacob Bognay with 3 at 41. Here comes JT. This is 38. Regulation pass for him. And he trains just down the road and behind these Nautique boats every day. So conditions very familiar for him. And a pretty easy 38 off. And what I've seen so far, the guys that have got through the 38 off without sort of letting the nerves overcome them, they've looked comfortable at 38 off. Those are the ones that have gone far or run 39. We saw Charlie's 38 was beautiful, and he almost got through 39. Stephen and Jacob both looked very, very handy there at 38. No problems, no nerves, no cautiousness. And they set the scene, set the tone and the rhythm for 39, and they went through and completed those passes. And JT looking like he's doing the same.
All right, then, continuing on, this is our Level 2 event, Intro Level 2 of the Waterski Pro Tour. Check in at waterskiprotour.com to find out more about the other events that will be taking place this season. Now, Jonathan Travers, looking at his stats from last season, his best score out of the 15 tournaments in which he competed in last season was 4 at 10.25 meters. So he's definitely capable of running 10.75 meters. Fairly consistent in that regard. Out of all the scores that I'm seeing, only a smattering were less than 6 at 10.75. Let's see what he can do on that particular line length right here and now. Running with A2 on that Syndicate slalom ski. Here he comes, round buoy number 5. There you go, never in doubt. There you go, Jonathan Travers.
John Travers looking very, very good, in fine form through 39 off. He didn't look phased by that pass at all, actually. He looked very, very calm, 2 and 4, and that's, sometimes you can, as a lefty, you can get a little bit out of position. Didn't look rushed, and that's probably the best looking 39 we've seen so far. Has a very, very strong onside and sets himself up with a lot of space into 2-4. Never got rushed. Look at that. Look at the angle coming out of that offside there into number 3. Wow, that's a great pass. And the good thing about John, where he's 9th from the end, but he's our first skier that has and is capable of running this next pass, this next 41 off pass. So let's see if he can equal or surpass Jacob's lead of 3 at 41.
And if he can do that, that would actually be one of his better scores in the Swiss Pro Slalom, because last season in the 3 rounds in which he skied in this competition, Jonathan Travers scored 2, then 2, and then 2, all of them at 10.25 meters.
Well, as a lefty, there's a bit of a roadblock there at 2 buoys. That's your offside turn, but the way he looked through that 39, I think he's got it in him here today. If he can get out of 1 with a lot of space. Oh, he's got stood up. He's going to go all the way to 2.
Ooh, does he get it? Does he get it?
He's going to, unfortunately, couldn't hold on to it. So, yeah, you saw his onside there. That he was counting on that big number 1 and didn't quite get it. It was late across the 2. Threw the ski out and couldn't quite hold on to the full 2 buoys. So 1.5, he sits in 3rd right now.
Now, where did it all go pear-shaped for him on buoy number 1? He's a lefty, which meant that that turn should have been his better one. Does he get the ski? Yeah, he definitely gets it outside buoy number 2. Unfortunately, he doesn't perform the S-turn well enough for that ski to make it behind the boat and score 2, which has typically been his score here at Swiss Pro Slalom, to emphasize again. And 1.5 at 10.25 meters is enough for Jonathan Travers to be in third place right now. Only 3 skiers officially have gotten through 10.75 meters. Stephen Neveu, Jonathan Travers, but ahead of all of those skiers is Jakob Bonje.
Just shows you how short that rope is there. You know, so John, cranking number 1, didn't quite hook up as smoothly as he would like. A little bit of a pause, and had to pull all the way and actually throw his ski out to get around that 2-ball. So good effort there from John to get around 2, but couldn't quite hold on. 1.5, he's in third, and he's got some work to do ahead of him later on this afternoon.
Well, there we saw a quick glimpse of Rob Hazelwood, and here we are tracking him again. Rob Hazelwood, a member of Team Great Britain, and also a member of the Syndicate team, and also of Flow Point Method, created by Marcus Brown and Jenny Labar. All you need to ski your best with online coaching and nutritional support. You can find out more about the Flow Point Method by going to flowpoint.com, or you can click the link which you'll find at the bottom of waterskibroadcasting.com, along with a list of all of the other TWBC webcast partners. So check that out, the Flow Point Method. All right, now next skier to take to the water is going to be a skier who is incredibly familiar with this setting. It is Benjamin Stadelbauer.
Yeah, he lives and trains right here on this at the ski site, so he knows the conditions out here. He's run through 39 off on this very lake many times, so he's going to be feeling comfortable right from pass number 1 here as he navigates through 13 meters.
And just look at that shot there, a beautifully crafted shot there of Benjamin Stadelbauer. 13 meters, not bad at all, getting all the way through that pass. And
yeah, sort of from those angles there, Tony, it's although 13-meter pass, very easy for these guys. You see the speeds, the angles, and the acceleration that they get. You know, when we're sitting here watching it maybe from some of the other angles, they make it look very easy. But yeah, there's a ton of acceleration, ton of speed, maybe 55 mile an hour as they cross that second wake into each buoy and kind of decelerating, turning that ski almost 90 degrees and getting whipped across the lake as fast as possible. There's a lot of load. We've seen some big amount of load through that line into the pole. We've been measuring, and I think that we're up around the leading so far is around 400 kgs. We'll get a bit of an update on who's in front on that competition here shortly.
All right.
Yeah, just got word 375 kgs from Stephen Neveu. So he's one of our big competitors out there, but what is that, 800 something pounds? I'm not sure. We'll also get a bit of a heads up on the record that's been set so far. I've heard of somewhere up around 900 pounds.
Yeah, that was from Freddie Winter a couple of seasons back. All right then. So and actually the rope tension record, 1,064 pounds by Benjamin Stadelbauer.
1,064 pounds going down through that masterline tow rope into the body, and the skier being able to hold on to it through the wakes. That is incredible.
Wow, some great skiing there from Benjamin Stadelbauer, and his technique on the water kind of mirrors that of the late great Andy Mappel. And let's check in with Wade's World.
I'm here with handsome Rob Hazelwood. Oh, yeah. No, man, it's the first time I've got to interview him this year. And so how was your winter? You went down south the border, right?
Yeah. I spent most of the start of the spring from January in Chile doing some skiing down there with the Miranda boys. It was a lot of fun. But we're back stateside now, so I had to give it a rip, I guess. And
you had a really good year last year. So what did you maybe do differently this winter? Or did you do the same program as last winter?
No, the season before, it was with COVID and with all England and freezing cold. I didn't actually get too much skiing in before. That's why I was kind of so shocked. when I turned up, but I've managed to get obviously way more skiing in this year, and I've been trying to change some things and trying to kind of upgrade my technique. So I guess we can be a judge of that today. But no, just trying to keep on pushing, keep on getting a little bit better, a little bit better, a little bit better. But we'll see. And yeah, the game never stops, I guess.
All right, have fun, Rob. Back to you guys.
This is Benny coming in. This is 38 off. Regulation pass here for him, 11.25 meters. And he is looking pretty comfortable as he comes around number 3.
Ooh, a little
drops
bit
his shoulder a
downforce
little
off.
bit there, but no problems I don't think there, Tony. He looks pretty comfortable. 38 off, another easy pass.
And riding a relatively new slalom ski that's still being put through its development stages by Syndicate by HO, and you can. For those of you that want to win a slalom ski of your choice, courtesy of D3 and Connolly, there you check in at waterskibroadcasting.com/play. The cutoff time for that competition is actually at the end of this round of skiing. So make sure that if you want to be in a chance to win a D3 or a Connolly slalom ski, then make sure you get your entry in by the end of this round of skiing in the men's competition. Also check out the line of apparel being offered by TWBC by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. Check that out as well.
And Benny, we saw earlier, he's our record holder with the amount of tension through the line, but I don't think that's what he's going for today. Although there is an award for that competition, he knows you go too hard, you try and overdo it too much. Sometimes that doesn't always work in your favor, and here he comes at 39. He's going to probably want to try and stay pretty light, pretty efficient, get the speed across the lake and stay on time. Buckles a little bit at number 1, but no problems. Beautiful number 2. And he's on track here at number 4. Gets in a little bit deep, but no problems. And there's our another 39 off pass, guys. That's 4 in a row here at the Swiss Pro.
Fantastic skiing there from Benjamin Stadelbauer, who was already off to a fairly good start this season in the Moomba Masters. Got 1.5. Actually got 2 at 10.75 meters on the Yarra River in the second round of that competition. So already skiing a little bit better than that this time around for Benjamin Stadelbauer. So far as his tournaments last year was concerned, there were a smattering of scores into 10.25 meters. Not too many beyond the halfway point, but he is a determined skier and looking to try and stamp his authority upon the skiers on this event. So that is Benjamin Stadelbauer. That is 10.75 meters. 10.25 meters comes up.
And Tony, he gets into this pass a lot. Like you said, quite a few scores in a 41 last year. He has the Swiss record. It's 4 at 41, and that's going to be on his mind today, as well as hopefully getting around that elusive 3 ball to put himself in number 1 spot here in round number 1. A little bit slow at number 1 there, and 2 is going to be all he gets here today in round number 1.
All right then, so looking steady for 2 buoys. I'm sure that he'll want to try and get a little bit better than that. He'll have a pretty clear idea of what it's going to take to actually advance through to the top 8 for round number 3. But for now, he's not looking in too bad of a position at this time with 2 buoys at 10.25 meters. Jakob Bonnier is still in the lead with 3. So there is a multiple way tie for second place right now between Benjamin Stadelbauer and Stephen Neveu, and I think one other competitor, but Jakob Bonnier is your lead competitor on 3. And there we see the tail end of his performance with the instant replay, pulling max pull with 408 kilograms of force against the boat with an A1 setting. He, at 10.75 meters, he is your leader in the rope tension competition. Some great skiing there from Benjamin Stadelbauer. I actually had a conversation with his father, Clint Stadelbauer, and the topic of Benjamin Stadelbauer's slaloming technique came up in that conversation. And if you want to listen to that, then you can go to the TWBC podcast, which you'll find on Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts, and wherever else you go to listen to your podcast, the TWBC podcast.
So yeah, Benny Stadelbauer coming up. He's in second equal spot right now. Quite the technician on the water, but obviously a very powerful skier too, taking that the highest tension so far, 408 kgs, 850 or so pounds. And let's see if these other guys can match him in that regard. They'll be looking to get ahead of him in that buoy count, but I think they still take a little bit of pride in putting the max pull on the boat too.
All right, then, as we get ready to pull our next skier, let me remind you about Lakefield Real Estate with Drew Ross as a realtor broker. If you are looking to purchase lakefront property in Central Florida, be sure to check in with Drew Ross, realtor broker at Lakefield Real Estate. So, here we go. We have got Cole McCormick out of Canada. Let's see what he's got. 30-meter start. Looking in good shape. And very, very smooth off number 5, round number 6. And with that, let's check in with Wade's World.
So, Tony, I'm here with Mr. Ben Stadelbauer, and the mean green machine must have been working, huh? Look good.
Yeah, that was fun. First round kind of, I know we went to Moomba, but it almost feels like the first round again, in a way. It's completely different setup, felt really nice, everything from the boat to the site. I'm used to the site, so obviously I enjoy it, but no, I really had a good time, and yeah, the green machine felt good, and it was fun. It was a good time out there.
I think it's going to make a payday later, so we'll find out. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much there, Wade. We get ready for Cole McCormick to come back into the frame here. He skied about 20 tournaments this season. His scores have ranged from initial excursions into a 10.25 meters all the way to scores of around a 3.5 and 4 at 10.25 meters. So a very, very capable athlete. His last recorded record capability score was in the Miami Pro Slalom last year with 3 halfway down at 10.25 meters. So capable of stamping in his authority out here. And Cole McCormick looking to raise his stock in the world of tournament men's slalom skiing as he just absolutely strokes 12 meters or 35 off. So good little effort there from him, Cole McCormick. And we'll see what he's got with the remaining passes, starting on 11.25 meters behind that Nautique towboat. A reminder about Summit Orthopedic. If you've got a skiing injury that you need to shake off, Summit can get you back to your peak again. That is Summit Orthopedic. All right, then, we've got Cole McCormick getting ready for the pass of 11.25 meters. It's a pass that is absolutely critical at this stage of the game, and we'll see what he can do coming up in just a moment or so.
Yeah, so Cole just taking a bit of a break there. You get 45 seconds, and that's timed by the zero-off system in the boat. He collects his breath, and coming in, this is 38 off. And Cole McCormick over the last couple of seasons been posting some big scores. I think he's best around 4 at 41, and everyone sort of talks about who could be the next one to run 41. Last year we added a couple, Brian Dietrich and Dane Meckler, both around 41, and this guy has been getting through it a little bit here and there in practice, and getting very close in tournaments. So could 2022 be the year for Cole McCormick to join that elusive club of skiers that have navigated their way through 41 and off?
Yeah, some very rare air if he can get to it. And nice gate shot into buoy number 1. Turns a little way and then holds the angle. some comfortable angle across the wakes into buoy number 1. And of course, as I mentioned, I mean, slalom excellence takes on many forms and almost as many techniques as out there as there are skiers. But one thing that I see with Cole McCormick is that he prioritizes balance on his turn rather than trying to take too much leverage or too much lean off the turn that could potentially unsettle his balance. So there we go. That is Cole McCormick. We're seeing on dockside there Rob Hazelwood out of Lincoln in England, getting ready to ski. And we will also have Dane Meckler coming up shortly, followed by Thomas de Gasperi, Will Asher, Freddie Winter, and finally Nate Smith. Let's have a look and see. 10.75 meters from the opposite end of the course. Take it away, Kyle.
Oh, didn't get much of a chance to take it away there, Tony. Unfortunately, overturning, getting too much, getting too deep out of number 1. And that's unfortunate stuff there for Cole McCormick. Let's see what happened here. Looks like he was just going to run the pass around buoy number 1. Maybe the tip of the line, ski got over the line there.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, got sort of flicked him off a little bit, and he's going to be unhappy with that score. I was thinking he was a given to get through that pass the way he has been performing of late, and especially at this tournament, going deep at 41 several times. But yeah, the tip of the line just comes out. Sorry, the tip of the ski comes over the line, and as that happens, it's very hard to get out of it.
All right, then. So our leaderboard as it stands, Jakob Bonnier with 3. Stephen Neveu, Benjamin Stadelbauer tied with 2. Jonathan Travers with 1.5. Those are your top 4 right now. And we still got a whole gaggle of skiers ready to take to the course.
So there was a bit of a review on his gate, but he did get it. But only scoring half at 39, and we have 6 skiers remaining. So with the, obviously there's another whole round here to go, but the skiers looking pretty right now. Jacob Bognay, 3 at 41. Benny Stadelbar here with a 2 at 41, and Stephen Neveu also with 2 at 41. So hey, just after, if there's only the one round, they would be pretty happy with where they're sitting. But yeah, 6 skiers to go. And this guy had a sensational year last year. Sounds like he's been training hard over the off-season, over the winter down in Chile. And hopefully he can show us what he's been working on over that off-season. He was getting some big scores, 3s and 4s at 41 all season last year. And he could be the next guy through 41 as well.
All right, then. So Robert Hazelwood, 23 years of age, a native of Lincoln in England, and doing a fine job there with the opening pass. And Rob Hazelwood actually mentioned the fact that he had been training in Chile. He had actually been competing as well in a few competitions. His best slalom score so far in all of those tournaments, actually halfway down, 10.25 meters, and a score like that will definitely help his cause.
Yeah, so he's already got some scores. I take it those are tournaments in Chile earlier this year.
Yep, those were the scores in Chile.
Yeah, so some of those record tournaments just give you a little bit of confidence. They're just sort of just go and do them for your rankings or your personal performances, and for some confidence building too. And so now he can going into this first pro tournament, knowing he's got some scores under his belt, and hopefully to improve on them.
Here he comes, Robert Hazelwood. Good extension on buoy number 1. This is 12 meters.
We've got to mention too that Robert is also a very, very handy overall skier. Tricks in excess of 10,000 points, jumps well over 60 meters, maybe 65 is his best. Does focus a lot on his slalom of late. He's up against with the likes of Joel Poland, Dorian Llewellyn in that overall, so he's got his work cut out for him in that event, and he's finding he's getting close, and he's on podiums in the slalom event, so he sort of focused his time a little bit more on slalom, and it's working out for him.
All right, great skiing there with Will Bush at the helm of that boat, the Nautique, and actually had occasion to talk a little bit with Will Bush, and we went on a deep old conversation on a whole variety of subjects. His time working for the governor, Arnold Schwarzenegger, his involvement with D3 skis, and also a little bit of a backstory behind that 312-foot jump by Freddy Krueger that almost didn't happen because the ramp was floating out of position just before they went on to air at ESPN.
Oh, okay. Good to know all that. Yeah, Will Bush been around the sport a long, long time and a lot of experience behind the wheel, and doing a great job out here for us today. And here's Rob Hazelwood coming in with his characteristic 135, where he throws that hand up nice and high, but it doesn't affect his upper body. He stays balanced. And like we said earlier, these guys that are getting through 38 clean are the ones that are going through down through 39, and that was a pretty clean 38 if I've seen one.
Smooth as you like there with 38, you know. I mean, stylish skiing is aesthetically beautiful to watch, but being able to take that style and that technique and use it to positive effect so far as a slalom score is concerned, that's another deal entirely. And Robert Hazelwood seems to have found the right balance with aesthetically good-looking skiing and powerful, effective performance.
No, and you often hear when you're talking about slalom skiing, you know, you're getting connected to the rope at the end of the turn, and Rob Hazelwood putting on an exhibition of that right there. He gets the handle right back close to his body, doesn't move when that pull comes on, and manages to hold his direction and his speed across the lake exceptionally well, making very, very early, giving a lot of time, and then he just duplicates that all the way down the pass. Great skiing there for Robert. Let's see him at 39 here in just a moment.
All right, then we just got a glimpse there of a new dimension wellness, a facility that's trusted by TGAS and a whole slew of other competitors who are competing here at the Swiss Pro Slalom 2022. That is a New Dimension Wellness. You can find them on social media and also on their website at mynewdimension.com. Located right next to the Millennium Mall in Orlando, Florida. 10.75 meters for Robert Hazelwood. Let's see what he's got. Excellent number one, handle up high, but that's no big hill for him to climb. He's good to go around number two and number three. And I don't know if this is the most stylish looking 10.75 meter pass, but it certainly looked the easiest.
It was pretty handy skiing there from Robert Hazelwood. He's our sixth British skier on the water, and straight through 39. Yeah, the handle came up a little bit much maybe at number one, but he settled it down at two. Rope number two was early as you like across to three, and six buoys on the cards there for Robert. Let's look at this one ball. Maybe not the best start he's had. Yeah, handle came up to his chest a little bit, but again, got back into position, held a lot of angle across to number two, and look at that too. That got him back into this pass, and no question about it after that.
So fantastic skiing there from Robert Hazelwood there, getting around all six buoys there on 10.75 meters. Excellent strike there off buoy number 5. He is a right foot forward skier, which means that his 2-4-6 side turn and the gate shot is actually more advantageous for him to get round, to get the ski round, and it's just a case of staying neutral for the other buoys, but you wouldn't have thought that his right foot forward is the more preferable turn. 10.25 meters. If he can get to 3, then he would have a share of the lead with Jakob Bogner. Coming, almost getting broken forward too much off number 2. He gets the 2. He's inside buoy number 3. So we have a 3-way tie for second place between Stephen Neveu and Benjamin Stadelbauer and Rob Hazelwood.
Yeah, he tripped up a little bit at number 1 again, and obviously had to duck the shoulder down and go as hard as he could to get across to number 2. Look at that. Squeaks around number 2, holds onto a ton of slack, and couldn't quite throw that ski out round number 3. So joins the traffic jam there at number 2 at 41. Jacob, he's got to be sitting there smiling to himself down there with a 3 at 41, getting ahead of some of these top skiers later down the draw.
Yeah, I don't think Jakob actually woke up this morning thinking that he would still be in the lead in this competition in round one with 5 of the best slalom skiers in the world coming up after all is said and done in the first round. But I'll tell you what, Robert Hazelwood, with 2 at 41 off for 10.25 meters, that could well put him in a good position to advance through to the next round of the competition. But we're going to have to wait to find out the remainder of the scores in this round and also the second. Okay, 4 competitors remaining after our next skier who will take the water, and that is going to be Dane Meckler. And just a quick opportunity to remind you about Waters wetsuits, designed and created by Brandon Waters, and exclusively producing jumpsuits for some of the world's top water ski jumping athletes. Waters wetsuits. Go check those guys out. They are one of the webcast partners for TWBC, and you can find out the entire list of sponsors, including a link to their respective websites, by going to waterskibroadcasting.com and looking towards the bottom of that page. All right, then. Let's check in on dockside.
Guys, I'm here with Handsome Rob, and 2 at 41, but let's talk about a bit of a sketch cut from ball 1 to 2.
All I saw was the bank. I was like, uh-oh. This is not going to end well, just shouldery. But, I mean, ski came in at 1. I was like, I'm not stopping. I'm not going easy. I know 2 or 3 is going to be it. So I was just trying to go 100% all in and kind of a little bit risky. Head was a little low, but we survived, tried to turn it, but just was a little too safe after that.
So good backup score, and there's some hope. Any changes, any sort of thing come to mind, or was it clockwork?
Gates. I was quite nervous of the gates, going through them. But no, I was kind of splitting the gates through the middle. I was flying on my 41, absolutely flying. So I kind of had slackline in the turn, just had to go commit, get my ski around. But yeah, just trying to kind of control the gates. The wind's coming a little crossy, so it kind of splits. There's barely any wind at all, but hey, that can make it a little tricky. A lot of the guys I've spoken to today have been kind of complaining about that as well. So just trying to dial them in for next round and hopefully get a little deeper down. But man, feels great. Will feels good. Ski feels good. No, I'm happy with that. Really happy.
Back to you guys, Tony.
Why, thank you there, Wade. And let's take a quick look at the leaderboard as it stands right now. Jakob Bogner still there on top with 3 at 10.25 meters, a 3-way tie for second between Stephen Neville, Benjamin Saddlebaugh, and Rob Hazelwood. That constitutes the top half of a field of 8 that would advance through to the next round of the competition. The 5th place, Jonathan Travers with 1.5, Charlie Ross with 5 at 10.75 meters, and there is a 2-way tie for 7th between Tom Paul and Jamie Calhoun with 4.5 at 10.75 meters. Only 8 make it through to the next round of the competition, and we haven't even done with the first round of competitors. As we take a look at the second pass for Dane Meckler, who really set the world on fire last season at the Visit Lake County, Florida IWWF World Water Ski Championships with his runoff antics at 10.25 meters, running that pass for the very first time in his career.
Yeah, that was pretty special to watch. In a runoff, trying to making it into the final, and he went out and ran 41 off, which is an incredible score, and it secured his spot into the final. So he was on form at the end of last year. So interesting to see what he's been up to in the off-season over the winter. He's one of those guys, he does have a full-time job. He's a corporate kind of guy, but he does get a lot of skiing in. But this is early season, so let's see what he's been up to over the winter. Interesting looking at that scoreboard. You know, there's 3s, there's a 3 on the board, there's 3 2s, there's a 1.5, and we still have 5 of the world's best slalom skiers to come. Some of the biggest names, Dane Meckler, Dig Asprey, Asher, Winter, and Nate Smith. So who knows what it's going to take to get into our top 8 for this evening's final, but I would imagine 3 at 41, you got a good shot.
All right, then, continuing to roll right along. This is the Swiss Pro Slalom 2022. This is Dane Meckler out on the water at this time. looking in good. Fine Vettel out there.
Yeah, this guy is super efficient on his ski. Not one of the tallest guys out there, but he gets the job done, staying very, very still, getting a lot of angle across the lake. And, he really impressed me when I saw him ski. I think it was the Worlds in Malaysia a couple of years ago in those difficult conditions. He was running 39 with the best of them. A lot of the tournaments last year, he was posting some big scores and then really peaked at the Worlds, getting that 41 off pass in the runoff. So he's capable of doing it. Let's see if he can get a handle on this next 39 off pass and have a shot at 41 coming up here shortly.
And that, despite the fact that last season he actually injured himself, wrapped the rope around one of his fingers, and he actually had to spend a good amount of time off the water, and then came back and then would just absolutely tore it up, starting with the Malibu Open, and got into 10.25 meters twice on that occasion there, and then obviously the World Championships. I mean, that was basically his coming out party at 41 off 10.25 meters. So look out. We've got Dane Meckler out in the water, and on the dock side, we've got Thomas de Gasperi about to take to the water. Here we go at 10.75 meters. This is Dane Meckler, originally out of Ohio, but now working in Charlotte, North Carolina. A little bit of a delay there off number 4, but oh yeah, there you go. It was
pretty easy. Yeah, maybe a little bit of delay off number 4, but he got the job done there remarkably well at 39 off. Like you were setting up for a good approach in here for 41. Hopefully we look at that replay there. As we mentioned, Dane's not the tallest guy out there, but what he does so well is he just takes the handle out to each buoy, keeps it close to his body, and then makes his extension when he needs it, so he gets his ski as wide as he can right at the buoy, manages that line extremely well. Here we see it out to his offside, keeps it close, then extends, and his apex is right at the buoy when it needs to be, and he's backsiding this 39 off pass. So great skiing there for Dane. 41 off coming up next.
All right, so 41 off coming up next for Dane Meckler. And this competition, the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom, brought to you by Reflex, Ravenol Motor Oil, Rat Skis, Logitech, Visit Lake County, Florida, Denali Skis, Swiss Water Ski Resort, Conley, and Syndicate by HO Skis. So
okay, here's Dane. Can he take the lead? Can he beat that 3 buoys from Jacob, who set it a little while ago? He's going to need a big number 1. He's got it. Pulling all the way to number 2. A little bit slow at 2. Can he throw the ski out round 3? Yes, and he's going to across to 4. Did he get a piece of 4? I think he did.
All right, and wow. Well, if he got a piece of 4, he's definitely made it through to the lead. If he got the full 4, well, I tell you what, that definitely throws a cat amongst the pigeons. Dane Meckler just basically continuing where he left off from last season, I would suggest.
A little spray in his face around number 1 there, but sneaks around number 2, pulling all the way across to 3. He's got a massive onside, but he snuck around it. I didn't think he was going to make 4. Did he get it? It's going to be close. Oh, yeah, we're going to have to wait for the official result, but I don't think he's going to get the 4. He's going to tie up with Jacob there.
So there, Dane Meckler there looking at the instant replay, realizing that he had an opportunity to run 41 off again. Certainly had the best start, even though his ski was behind him off buoy number 1. Delay off number 2. I know it's easy to nitpick some of these passes, but then you got to consider how short that line. Oh, and from my perspective, having seen that instant replay, and I'm sure that the officials could concur, I don't think that ski actually made it outside buoy number 4. So,
yeah.
All right, that performance is under review, but in the meantime, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, thanks, Tony. I'm here with your fellow countryman, Mr. William Asher. And how's your winter been so far?
It's been a very short winter. Yeah, I can't believe we're here again, sat on the start dock just for another season. I guess I'm excited, go out there and just run some buoys and go left, go right. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, you can tell he's really stressed out, and it's really wrecking his day to have to go out and do this, but we're going to enjoy watching. We'll see him soon.
Okay, I guess if you want to give off the kind of vibe that you're relaxed and you're not particularly overawed by the situation, that would be about it.
Okay, so news coming through there for Dane, and kind of saw it but didn't want to mention it too much, but he's been scored 1 at 41 off. Had a little bit similar to what we saw Joel just come inside number 2, and that's what the judges have seen. So he's going to drop into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots. Unfortunate there for Dane. He had a 3 pending, but under review, it's only going to be 1 for him. So he's got a lot of work to do in round number 2, but by the looks of the way he's skiing, very, very in form and potential to go a long way down 41. On the water, De Gasperi, this guy's been there and done it all, and a seasoned campaigner and a world champion, Moomba champion, and just another day at the office here for Thomas at 13.
Let's check in with Wade.
Eckler tied the best score. We're still waiting on the video review, correct?
Yeah, I think a 3. I didn't get around 4. It was close. I had my eye on it, but it felt great out there. It's just so good to get back. The first round in a new season is always a little bit, you get a little nerves, but it's good to be back with everyone here, and conditions are perfect, site's perfect. It's going to be a good day.
And you got good vibes from running the 41 in the fall, just right around the corner, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, last fall was great, and trying to take that momentum into this season. So looking forward to a good year.
Awesome skiing so far, Dane. We'll see him out again soon. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks a lot, Wade. And we are looking at the performance from Dane Meckler because the official score is going to be 1 at 10.25 meters. Actually rode over the top of the buoy, and looking at that instant replay right now, the judges have confirmed it as 1, and Dane Meckler has taken a look at it himself. He looked at the tail end, but in the meantime, we're going to bring in Thomas De Gasperi, working off C2 on that good T-Gas model slalom ski, 12 meters.
Yeah, so another walk in the park here for Thomas. So yeah, unfortunate stuff there for Dane. We watched that replay, just a matter of inches in it. He just clipped the ball, ran it over. Judges have taken it away, so only 1. He's gone from potentially leading the event to down in 6th spot. But he knows, like I said, he's skiing well. He almost had a shot at 4 there. If he got round 2, he was all the way down to 4 almost. So he's in fine form. I think you expect big things from him in round 2.
Okay, so to clarify for our viewing audience and for those that aren't quite in tune with the eccentricities of slaloming, in order for a buoy to be counted, the ski has got to be clean outside the buoy and not ride over or displace it in any way, shape or form, correct?
Yeah, pretty much. You can displace it somewhat as long as you're on the outside of the buoy, on the outside half of it. You can actually hit the buoy a little bit. But if you're right over the top or on the inside and you displace it significantly, then yeah, the judges will take that buoy away from you, and you don't get to continue. So we saw it with Joel, we saw it there with Dane. These guys are stretching to using their whole length of their body, the handles and the fingertips to get that ski around, and sometimes it's just inches away. And for Dane, not being the tallest guy, he just come up a little bit short at number 2. Thomas De Gasperi here at 38, and this will be another easy pass for him. He did go down to Moomba. I can't remember where he ended up. I would say he'd probably be on the podium. I know Nate Smith ended up winning that event, but Thomas always in the top at most of the pro events. And we're hearing confirmation. He got 4th down there this year. He's won it several times, so he's been on the water a lot already this season.
and almost famously being the skier on the water at the time, where at one Moomba Masters competition they actually had the King Current go through the Yarra River, which basically took out the slalom course, the jump, and everything else that was floating in place there at that competition.
Yeah, it's happened several times down there at the Moomba Masters on the Yarra River. The conditions are very unpredictable, and that's what you've got to learn to deal with as a slalom skier, as a competitor on the Yarra River. And Thomas has been there many, many times and done it well and come away with quite a few victories. It throws a lot at you, and sometimes you just got to hold on and hope for the best.
All right then, so Thomas de Gasperi skied 15 times last season in competition and recorded scores on several occasions at 10.25 meters. And there's Dave Meckler up on the screen. I'm sure that he's checking in on the webcast and trying to scrub back to his performance to see how much of that number 2 he clouted on his way to scoring one buoy at 10.25 meters. Here we go. This is Thomas de Gasperi at 10.75 meters. Look at him go around buoy number 1 and number 2. Sets himself up nice and wide on 3. Oh, almost gotten broken over too much off number 4, but managing to recover. And there you go, from a 2-time world champion. That is Thomas de Gasperi, a 6 buoy count at 10.75.
Yeah, well done for Thomas there on that pass. Great skiing, and we saw some of our other competitors earlier on getting a little bit of trouble at 39 and come unstuck. And Thomas had a little trouble at number 4, but he's got the experience to just sort of calm himself down and keep going and get all 6 buoys, even when he gets a little bit in trouble there. So great skiing, and he's got his shot at 41, chasing that 3 from Jacob, who still holds the lead after, I think he was, which number was he out? He was number 15, and we're now on the 22nd skier, so he's held the lead for quite a while.
Yes, he certainly had some great wins and podium finishes over the years. Last season, he won the San Gervasio Pro Slalom event over there in the northern part of Italy. That stop part of the Water Ski Pro Tour, as is this competition. The Level 2 competition here at Swiss Pro 2022, the first event of the World Water Ski Pro Tour.
Yeah, first event of many this year. It looks like the very full schedule for these guys later on the year, especially in the slalom event. Events all over the world, and it's great to see a lot of competitions on their schedule coming up. Not a bad one ball here for de Gasperi as he rounds number 2, stands on the tail, and it's not going to be enough to get around 3. After that one ball, I think he was pretty excited, went for it at 2, but unfortunately he is going to join the rest around 2.
So we have, 4 skiers all tied at 2?
That's what it looks like, yeah. 4 skiers tied at 2. Right after them, John Travers at 1.5 and Dave Meckler with 1. And those are the guys that have all run the 39 off pass.
So decent skiing, probably not what he wanted, but at least it gets things rolling for him. A skier who trains over at my New Dimension Performance, New Dimension Wellness. As a matter of fact, he trains over with those cats there to get himself to Supreme Fitness. And if you want to check that out, you go to mynewdimension.com, mynewdimension.com, the website for New Dimension Wellness.
Watching that replay there, Tony, he brilliant number 1 ball actually, and he came around 2 and he just sort of stood things up. I think he thought the pass was, or he's going deep down that pass, and you could see the expression on his face. The hand went up. What happened? It was there for the taking.
All right, looking in good shape, and let's check in with Wade.
Hey guys, I'm here with Fred Winter, a past champion here, and so how you feeling this morning?
Yeah, I'm good. Fortunately, it's been a weird week. Felt pretty under the weather about a week ago, and fortunately testing negative for COVID since yesterday. So happy to be here. Would I say it's exactly the preparation I wanted? No, but that's no excuse. Everyone's got an excuse, so I'm going to go and do my bloody best.
Always love this guy's attitude. Yeah, that's why he wins so much, and we're going to see him out there soon. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Wade.
And And Freddie Winter will be our final British skier to hit the water, but we have another British skier hitting the water right now, originally out of Lincoln in England, and now making his home here in Central Florida. He is multiple-time podium finisher at the World Championships and two-time world champion. This is Will Asher.
Yeah, another guy just like De Gasperi has been there and seen it and done it all. A world champion, a Masters champion, a Moomba champion. These last four skiers have really been on top of this sport for a long, long time. And Will Asher coming in, this is 32 off. Characteristic style, kind of changed things up in slalom when he came onto the scene many years ago. And he's still doing it strong, doing for HO, and still well capable of running 41 off.
Yes, and certainly employing a slalom style that has defined a generation, and just looks very, very slick out there. And even though he was interviewed on the dock and not appearing to be nonchalant, he's still got that fire and he's still got that drive and determination to get to where he wants to be.
Yeah, definitely. He's been doing this a long time, but he's still got the desire to end up on top. That's for sure. I do love those interviews that Wade has down there on the dock, or we watch people, different skiers warming up and getting ready. Everyone does it their own little ways, and Will there taking it pretty casual, not too stressed. But you do see some of the other guys bouncing around, warming up hard, and others just kind of sitting quiet and kind of taking it as it comes. So interesting to see the different approaches getting ready for this slalom event.
And just to remind you about USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation, who are working hard to preserve the heritage of towed water sports by maintaining the Hall of Fame Museum and providing scholarships to promising young athletes. You can find the Water Ski Hall of Fame located in Davenport, in Polk County, Louisiana. Florida, I beg your pardon. It is USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation. On the water right here and now is a potential Hall of Fame member at the international level. This is Will Asher.
Yeah, and that's a textbook 35 off there from Will Asher, and he'll be shooting up 38 off after we have a little interview with Wade.
Hey guys, here with Thomas De Gasperi, and I was thinking about a few skiers ago, just the amount of breathing that goes on when you guys come in, and I mean, you run through 10-7, and you said even in practice it's no big deal, but in tournaments like this, because all of this adrenaline, right? So now, between now and the second round, so what is going to be your prep?
Well, even if I've done it for almost 20 years, it still gets me a little nervous, which I think is good, means I care. I didn't ski the way I want it, but, every tournament is challenging and conditions are perfect. But I know what to do in the second round and hopefully in the finals to make my approach a little bit better into every pass.
That's a smart man right there. We're going to see him out there again soon. Back to you guys.
All right, here we go. This is Will Asher, two-time world champion. Scored world championship wins in 2005 and 2009 and has medaled in almost every world championship since.
He had to fight for that third place last year, didn't he? There was in a runoff and had to work hard to get onto the podium, which he did. And showing the form that got him there at 38 off, this is Will Asher. Making short work of 11.25 meters, 58 Ks, that boat is the boat speed. And Will generating a lot more than that across the wakes, setting himself up nice and wide and early as he comes around number one. Maintains beautiful speed, and he's got one of the best onside turns in the business. Keeps his head up nice and tall, shoulders square, and takes that pull from the boat and accelerates across his offside extremely quickly. Gives him a lot of space, a lot of time for his offside, and when he's skiing his offside well, this guy can put up some huge scores.
And so far as Will Asher's record in this event, in 2017 he was in second place, 2018 second place, 2019 he was your winner, and also in 2021 he was in third place. So he's been on the podium for a good few times here at the Swiss Pro Slalom. He's
Will
looking
Asher
to
knows
replicate that feat here and now.
Will Asher knows what it takes to get on the podium at any event, but he's done it very remarkably well at this event especially. And here's his 39 off pass. Let's see what he looks like here, if he can set up well for 41. A little bit of a slow number 1, but here's his onside, which usually is just unstoppable. And back on course here, looking pretty easy coming into number 5. A little bit of loose line and kind of falls into it a touch there, but doesn't panic, gets 6 buoys and carries on.
Quick shake of the head, and that number 5 is history so far as he's concerned. Wow. Great effort there from Will Asher as he gets ready for the next pass, which I believe is going to be 10.25 meters, and got a good start.
Yeah, you watch this replay here, and one of the characteristics of Will's skiing, he uses his lower body so well. Look at his knees sort of suck up the pull as he edge changes and gets that ski to roll out into his offside. Comes over the top a little bit there at number 3, but still plenty early. What a ripper of a 4-ball turn there. It's just number 5. He kind of fell into it a touch, but no dramas and 6 buoys. Being a right foot forward skier, he's got to go for it here at number 1, and if he does get out at number 1, I would give him a good shot getting down to 3 and maybe equaling or surpassing Jacob's leading score so far.
And I'm sure his folks in England are watching, Adi and Jill Asher no doubt watching, as well as his famous uncles, Tim Hazelwood, Hall of Famer Mike Hazelwood also watching in as well. I'm sure they're tuned to their screens over there at Hazelwood Ski World just outside of Lincoln in the East Midlands of England. Here he comes. It is Will Asher at 10.25 meters, and he gets. I'm not too sure whether he gets round 3 on that.
Yeah, I think he squeaked around it there. He looked pretty calm and collected there on that pass. Didn't have the best number 1. Kind of a little bit similar to what we saw Robert Hazelwood do, but got across to 2 a little bit easier, and didn't panic, and got out, knew what he had to do to get the leading score or tie the leading score, and there it is, 3. Hopefully, a full 3. Yeah, he's been awarded 3 from the officials. So our new tied leader, Will Asher.
All right, yes. So with 3, that puts him in a tie with Jakob Bonnier if that score turns out to be official. So let's have a look at the instant replay one more time as bleeding off a little bit of speed into his gate shot into buoy number 1. He's a right foot forward skier, which means that he can execute the gate shot. Puts a little bit more pressure into his number 2 turn.
Yeah, I love seeing that, hey, when you get a bit of a slow number 1.
There you go.
You watch the skiers just drop the shoulder and pull as hard as they can, knowing that they just got to get the ski around the next buoy, and he did, and he managed to turn it, which is unbelievable, and secure a full 3 buoys. But sometimes, like Robert was alluding to, sometimes that can come unstuck when you're that low and going that hard across the wake, especially at 41 on when the pressures come on so quickly. But Will did it well and managed to get a full 3 buoys.
Yep, that ski definitely looked clean outside of buoy number 3, which means he does get the 3 buoys, and that puts him in a pretty decent spot right now. He should be well assured of making it through to the last 8 of the competition. And there you see the top 2 competitors, Jakob Bonnier and Will Asher, both sitting pretty at top with 3 at 10.25 meters, and then we got a bit of a log jam at 3rd place with Thomas de Gasperi, Robert Hazelwood, Stephen Neveu, and Benjamin Stadelbauer.
Yeah, well, obviously there's another whole round to go this afternoon, but taking on this round, there's 2 more skiers to go, and the 6th score is 2 at 41. So 2 at 41 will round out our, the tie at 2 at 41 will round out our top 8. Given that these next 2 competitors will go at least that. And with the caliber of who they are, with Fred Winter and Nate Smith, I'm pretty sure 2 at 41 is a pretty easy task for them.
All right then, as Freddie Winter attacks the slalom course on his D3 slalom ski. A reminder of a couple of things. One, that he is on the D3. It is the audience prize, a sponsor for the men's competition. Make sure you you make your entry in. for that competition. You haven't until the end of this round to get your entry in with a chance of winning a D3 slalom ski or a Conley slalom ski if you accurately predict the podium for women. Let's check in dockside.
Hey guys, I'm here with Nate. He's all suited up. So what you thinking, man? You get 2 rounds here. It's a lot different than some of those 1-rounders, right? So, any nerves at all?
Not really. I mean, you always want to go out there and perform well, and there's a couple of big scores that have already happened. With the 2 rounds, you can kind of just go out there and ski. Feel it out. The pressure's not on, so hopefully go out and put up a big score and get another round to feel things out as well.
We'll find out soon. Back to you guys.
Yeah, talk about somebody who's pretty calm on the dock. Nate Smith, I've often seen him just kind of laying around and looking like he's about to take a nap, not really about to compete, but it works well for him. And we'll see him out there as the next skier. Fred Winter on the water. We heard he had a bit of a weird run into this tournament. He's got some tape around his left shoulder. Looks like he's injured that somewhere along the lines and picking up COVID over the last week or so, which obviously hits people different ways, but definitely can hamper your energy levels a little bit. But looking at his 13-meter pass, and here at 12, he's still looking on form, and this guy's got a lot of creds behind him, and one of those few skiers that have run through 41 off in a record tournament. Let's hope he can get somewhere close to that today.
And as Freddie makes his way to the dock, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Will Asher, and I heard you chatting with Nate. You hadn't skied here for a year, but I thought about it. Once you get your visual set at a lake, does it just stay, and if it's good, it's really good?
Yeah, at this point, I just try and go back to the memory bank. It's like, okay. And I still did it. You see the shore coming up to you, and I felt it really on the gates. It was like, it just made my moves be a little bit quicker. So I was a little bit less settled than I'd like to be on my gates. But in the course, just like, okay, you just got to hit your spots. You got to, pull long, turn hard, get your hips up. Yeah.
Well, and that short setup you're talking about on the other end, where you can see the shoreline right behind ball 1, is that where you're talking about on the gate?
I was actually feeling more this end, kind of coming into the dark trees. But for some reason, I don't think it's a big deal. It's just kind of, it's just funny the things you pick up on or you don't pick up on, and then. But it felt great out there. I think with the water being a bit warmer, I was kind of hoping it was going to rain last night and cool it down. But it felt nice and soft today. The ski was sitting in great. It just felt like you could push beyond where you want to push. So we'll look forward to that next time.
Yeah, it's fun to watch. We can't wait. Back to you guys.
All right, to check in back in with Freddie Winter. 11.25 meters, not looking in bad shape, and good skiing there from him. All the way through on that run, and Freddie Winter last season, by way of the runoff in the 3rd round, scored a second place finish with 3 at 10.25 meters, and Kyle looking in good shape still right here on one of his opening passes.
Yeah, well, he might not have had the best preparation for this event, but he's still looking pretty handy here as he goes through his 38 off pass. Bit of a walk in the park here at 38. He is, of course, the European slalom record holder. His personal best, or his record, stands at 1.5 at 43. We believe he did that somewhere around 2016, somewhere around there. Got it from the great Andy Mappel, who had it at 1 at 43. And, of course, the skier after him has the world record. So we've got some pretty handy skiers left to come here. Fred Winter on the water right now, facing the 39 off pass. He needs this. He needs to get through this pass and secure at least 2 to be in the hunt to make the final of this later on this afternoon.
All right, here we go. 10.75 meters. This is Freddie Winter out of the London Borough of Wandsworth. Here he comes. Round buoy number 1. Good extension round number 2. Look at him go. Round buoy number 3. A little delayed there, but he's still on top of the water. Oh, getting broken over into number 5, but he has enough in hand to get round number 6 at 10.75 meters to become our next skier to run through that critical line length pass.
Yeah, pretty deep at number 4 there, but still looked pretty handy. Another clean 39.5 off, and a chance to take our lead from the skiers Will Asher and Jacob, who are tied at number 1 spot right now. Very, very clean start here. Tight line at number 2. Got a great onside. maybe a little delayed at number 3, but makes up for it at this number 4 here. Big turn, throws the head back, throws the shoulders back, holds on to it, and super early 5 and 6.
All right, good skiing there from Freddie Winter, and there we see Nate Smith about to take to the water with the insignia on his back, indicating that he's won this particular competition, the Swiss Pro Slalom, on 4 separate occasions. Last year, 2018, 2017, and 2016. Those were the wins that Nate Smith produced in the Swiss Pro Slalom in the history of this competition. 10.25. Oh, look at that number 1. He is off to the races here. And he just absolutely flings himself over the ski around buoy number 3, and it's going to be a 2.5 buoy count. Great effort there from Freddie Winter.
So yeah, Freddie, that's he's a bit disappointed with falling there, but it's a handy score, and he's in 3rd spot. So I think he'd be reasonably happy with the position. But what he's disappointed with is probably that he knew that he could have gone a long way down that pass. It was a brilliant sort of start, and just kind of cranked number 3 and fin popped out, couldn't hold on to it. So he was looking very, very good there, and a chance of going deep, maybe even running 41 off for Freddie.
That was just a boot release, it looked like. We're going to take a look at this on the instant replay from the boat side view. And I mean, off this buoy number 1, you kind of felt that he got enough angle off that ski and enough forward motion to carry to get a lot better than buoy number 2. But he got broken forwards. Tries to go with the outside hand, and that momentum just shifted his weight too far forward, too hard, and he gets 2.5 for that effort. So that is Freddie Winter, and that currently puts him in a 3rd place right now.
Yeah, he's in 3rd. He's in 3rd spot, so he's not on the top. But I tell you what, I think he's going to be pretty happy with how he felt that set. You know, with the preparation that he's had coming into this, he was a bit uncertain about how he was going to be feeling. He looked solid at 39, and to get a start like that at 41, 2.5, great score. But he knows he's got more. And looks like he's got 437 kgs. I think that might be the highest we've seen today on the tension on the boat. So he can put that in his back pocket as well. I did miss that that Rob Hazelwood is actually in the lead, 455. I didn't see that one coming. We'll figure out what pass that was on that he ran that. But on the water next, Nate Smith. He's wearing the winner's bib. He's won this event 4 times. Freddie's won it a couple, and I think Will Ashes rounds out the 7 times this event's been held. All the winners are posted on a banner as you come into the site here, and his name features 4 times. Regina Jaquist 7 times. She's won this event every single time it's been held, which is an amazing feat. And she's currently going leading into round number 2.
All right, then, here comes Nate Smith opening pass, and with this opening pass, your opportunity to enter the audience prize is fast expiring. You have until the end of this set here on the water to enter for the audience prize to win a D3 or a Connolly slalom ski. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to find out more details, and also to enter for your chance of winning a D3 or a Connolly slalom ski. And let me tell you about D3. They are the audience prize sponsor for the men's high-performance skis for all 3 events, and especially for slalom, where they have 3 high-end models, the Neo, the Ion 2, and the NRG. So check out D3 skis, and that's one of those ski models is being ridden by Nate Smith at this time, the current world slalom champion.
Yeah, so Nate Smith has been skiing a fair bit so far this season. We talk about this being one of the first events of the year, but obviously the Moomba Masters was held at the start of March, and he was the title. He was a champion down there, and he did it in amazing fashion, running 41 off on the Yarra River, which some thought was maybe impossible. This guy is incredible. He's skiing exceptionally well. To run 41 off on the Yarra River, when most guys are struggling to get through even 38, maybe 39 is a big score. But to run 41 off there was an amazing performance. So he's obviously been doing some work over the winter, and look at him coming back here at 12 meters.
All right, so Nate Smith out there on the water, charging down the course and getting round all 6 buoys on 12 meters like he knew exactly what he was doing. So some great skiing so far there from Nate Smith. Quick reminder about Hobie Lake Ski Club, located close to Jupiter in South Florida. They say they cancel winter, and with year-round skiing conditions, who can blame them? Wim de Cree is their coach, and this facility created by the one and only Ed Hickey. That is Hobie Lake Ski Club. Check those guys out, and also check out the other TWBC partnership sponsors by going to waterskibroadcasting.com, and checking out the webcast partners for TWBC for the entirety of the season. All right, there we've got Will Bush at the helm of that towboat, and he is the main man behind D3 skis when he's not at the helm, and up on top of the water with the line on 11.25 meters. It is Nate Smith, current world champion and record holder.
And 38 off pass for Nate Smith. Very, very easy. He makes every single pass look super simple. Does the same thing, runs his 32 off, super wide and early, sets his rhythm, sets his tone for the rest of his set, and just a super simple 38 off pass there for Nate Smith. Going back, I still want to sort of go on a little bit more about this Moomba Masters performance. Down there they've got the rollers, they've got the current that the skiers have to deal with, and to run 41 off down there was one of those performances that many, like I said, many thought was impossible, and he is to see him hopefully do it here today would be great. He's already done it once this season. He did a lot last year. He ran 1 at 43 to win the World Championships, and hopefully he can start his 2022 campaign with a full pass at 41 today.
All right, then. Good skiing so far from Nate Smith. And a little time to remind you about Wrapped Skis, created and designed by Jody Fisher. You can try one at Jody Ski School in Lake Gifford, not too far away from here. So check in at the stand here. Check Wrapped Skis with Jody Fisher, and also check in also on the gate guide system newly created by former pro skier Jody Fisher. So we have got at 10.75 meters, Nate Smith into the course a little bit back on his ski off number 1, but he's still there on top of the water, Kyle.
Yeah, he's making short work of this pass as well. Got a great number 4 there. Keeps his speed up around number 5. Yeah, you might have been said he was a little bit back at number 1, but not a problem. And he's looking pretty handy here, and chasing. He knows he needs a full 2 buoys at 41 would get him into the top 8 after this first round. But then 3 will take the lead. But I think he's going to want to put a lot of space in between him and that second spot, and maybe even run this pass and sort of put some serious pressure on these guys in round 2.
All right then, and as we get ready to bring Nate Smith back into the course and his charge towards the lead, let me remind you about Wake House, the online water sports pro shop where you can find the products to suit your water sports needs at wakehouse.com. Wakehouse.com. Check those guys out for all of your water sports needs, and they too, another of our TWBC webcast partners who will be providing support for the entirety of this Water Ski Pro Tour season covered by TWBC. Here we go. Nate Smith, 10.25 meters. The boat speed now accelerating up to 58k. The lead score is 3. It's been held 2 ways by Jakob Bogner and Will Asher. Let's see if he can break through and established the lead all by himself. He's round buoy number 2, 10.25 meters. He's easily round buoy number 3. He's on top of number 4. He skis for the wakes. He's got the lead, and for most intents and purposes, he's probably booked himself a spot through to the next round, barring what happens in round 2.
Oh, definitely, Tony. That 4:41, that's going to be a score that's going to get him through to the top 8, maybe even in the number 1 spot, unless some of these other guys can step it up a little bit in round 2. But here he is. I thought 1 and 2 looked brilliant. He came into number 3, maybe a little bit casual here at 3. Knew he just had to score a full 3 buoys to sort of secure the top spot. Put all the way, got round number 4, and said, okay, that's enough for round number 1. You're not going to sort of throw himself at anything more. 4:41, a great score, and he's going to be our top seed going into round 2. And capping off our top 8, we're going to drop down to William Asher and Jacob Bogner, both with 3 at 41. And then a big, Freddie Winter at 2.5 at 41. And Thomas de Gasperi, Rob Hazelwood, Stephen Neveu, and Benjamin Stadelbar, all with 2 at 41.
All right.
Some great scores out of round 1 here, Tony.
Yes, indeed, and we'll have a look at that leaderboard again in just a moment. And great skiing there from Nate Smith, 4 at 10.25 meters. You kind of get the impression that he wasn't looking to go max out, and at least until he got into the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Nate Smith, your leader after round 1 with 4 at 10.25 meters. And there is your leaderboard here. We have Nate Smith sitting pretty at the top with 4 at 10.25. Jakob Bogner and Will Asher tying for second right now with 3. Then we got Freddie Winter in 4th with 2.5. And then we got a log jam in 5th place between Stephen Neveu, Benjamin Stadelbauer, Rob Hazelwood, and Thomas de Gasperi. And then you've got Dane Meckler and the remainder of the list. You can see a link to the live scoreboard by going to SwissProSlalom.com and going to the history portion of the website. You will see the historical results from years previous, and also a link to the current scoreboard for this event. My name's Tony Lightfoot. He's been Kyle Ead. You're going to see Kyle Ead a little bit later on.
Thanks very much.
For the men's slalom round 2. We'll reintroduce Matt Reaney for the women's round 2 in just a few moments. Before we go into a quick break, before we go into our next portion of the competition, a reminder once again that Conley Skis is also an audience prize sponsor for the women's competition with the Deviate and Carbon V slalom skis, both skis with the patented Versatel feature. For that audience prize, ladies and gentlemen, our cutoff point has been extended to the start of the women's competition in round 2. We're not cutting it off right now. We're going to give you a few more minutes to get your entries in before the start of the women's slalom event in round 2. So get your entries in. Waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Get your entry in, get it in quick, because we're going to cut off the entries in just a few minutes prior to the start of the women's event. This is the Swiss Pro Slalom 2022, and we'll be back right after these.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season, so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40.
Try Match Play at bplayfield.com.
Ravenol, the lifeblood of your car.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Hey, this is Matt Rini. We're here for the second round of the women's Swiss Pro Slalom. Tony's just getting lunch or something, so I'm going to run you guys through the start order. It's been reseeded based on how the ladies skied the first round. So first off the dock's going to be Jessie Dauberton. Then it's Taryn Grant from Canada, Alice Bagnoli, Elizabeth Montavon, Ali Garcia. Number 6 off the dock's going to be Chelsea Mills. Number 7, Neely Ross, another Canadian. Number 8 is Sam Dumala. Number 9, Vanessa Vick. Number 10, with an amazing performance this morning, Beatrice Ianni. Number 11 is Allie Nicholson. My wife, Whitney McClintock-Rini, is going to be number 12. And capping it off is the 7-time defending champion, Regina Jakowicz.
Well, good afternoon. I can't leave you alone for 2 seconds, can I?
Welcome back, man.
Well, there you go. All right, then, as Matt read through the running order, reverse order from the previous round. And our first skier out, as she was in round number 1, Jessie Dauberton.
Yeah, so it's go time for these ladies. You know, they got that first pro tournament round out of the way. And now it's go time. I mean, there's nothing to be nervous about. You're either in so far, or you're out, or you might kind of be on the bubble. But everybody's going to have to step up their game. So it's going to be interesting to see the strategy. These girls all have to start at 32 off, which I think is a good thing. It's going to speed things up for this next round, and I think it's just going to get everybody kind of, you know, all the skiers are going to get in that mode of like tournament grind. Let's go. Let's just start strong and you know, hopefully they forget what pass they're at and they run that one that's number 4.
All right, here we go. 13-meter start for Jessie Dauberton out of Lakeland in Florida. Graduate of Florida Southern College many moons ago. Not looking too bad there on the pass number 1 on 13 meters. Not missing a beat there comparing that pass of 13 to the 14-meter pass that she ran in the previous round. And, well, hey, folks, my name's Tony Lightfoot, and he is Matt Rini. And go vote for Skier of the Day. You can check out waterskibroadcasting.com/play to vote for your Skier of the Day. The entries have now been locked in for the Skier Audience Prize. Those of you that are fortunate to enter will see within the next few skiers, and indeed the third and last round, who has a. So we're going to get ready with our skier on the water. We've got Jessie Dauberton, pass number 2, looking at the run, the starting dock. Taryn Grant, who was the only person in the previous round to start on anything shorter than 14.25 meters. She's going to get a chance to go back into the course on 13 meters, but out of compulsion this time. 12 meters, Jessie Dauberton. And seems to be pretty comfortable so far. A little bit flat going into number 4. But here she comes round buoy number 5, and she runs 35 off. She scored a 2 at 38 off, as a matter of fact, in the previous round. So already on a pace to produce that kind of score. The question is, has she got anything left in the tank to push it beyond that and possibly put herself closer to the top 5?
Yeah, I would assume that, you know, the ladies got the rules of the tournament, and they know how much they're going to ski here, and they know they have to start at 13 the second round, so I'm sure they all practiced it. That didn't seem to faze Jessie at all. She looked awesome out there.
All right, then, and skiing behind that Nautic towboat being piloted by Becky Lathrop. And the rope that we'll be using for the entirety of the event is the Masterline Optimized 2.0 slalom rope. It's one of the newer products launched by Masterline this season. And you can find out more about the Masterline range of products, everything from slalom lines to dog leashes and everything in between. You can check that out by going to masterlineusa.com, masterlineusa.com for the official tow ropes of the Swiss Pro Slalom. Here we go. We have got Jessie Dobberton on 11.25 meters and will not get close to her previous round score of 2 at 11.25 meters. We'll have to settle for half a buoy this time.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. It may, for somebody like Jess, it may just be a little bit too quick to get into 38. I'm not sure what her normal training thing is, but it looked like the intensity was maybe a little bit down through the gates there, and ended up having to throw that ski out a little bit to get outside number 1. So that's unfortunate, but an excellent showing for Jessie for the first event of the season.
All right then, and that was Jessie Dobberton with half a buoy on 11.25 meters. A quick reminder that we're doing some matches at beplayfuel.com. That is beplayfuel.com. That's beplayfuel.com. The title of this latest match is She Did or He Did. Who ran the best 39.5 off pass so far? It's live right now on beplayfuel.com. Check that out. All right then, folks. We've got plenty of competitive action to come. We've got plenty of hardware to be given out as well. We've got the event winner trophies. We got the strongest skier, and we've got plenty more besides here, right here on the announcing point. Just revel in all of this, folks. Yes, indeed.
These trophies are awesome. I love the Popeye one.
Absolutely.
Who's your bet?
For whom?
For the Popeye trophy. Who's getting it?
Ooh, I'm not sure. As a matter of fact, I'm looking at Stephen Nephew. He's a beast out there.
Yeah, I don't know if Steven's gonna get it. Who's winning as of now? I'm sorry, I wasn't up here for the guys, but I'm assuming Freddie. And did I hear Robert Hazelwood?
Yeah, I think one of those two. I'd need to get confirmation of that. I know who it is, and it's probably not Allie Nicholson. I know that. But
definitely not.
Probably not. All right.
And I think she's okay with that.
Excuse me?
I think she's okay with not having the hardest pull of the day.
Yeah, she's very, very light on the water, and we're going to see her out in the water very, very soon, but not until we've seen the likes of Taryn Grant take to the water, the silent assassin herself from out of Alberta in...
No, she's from Winnipeg.
Oh, Winnipeg, that's
Winnipeg,
in Manitoba.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I talked to Taryn after the first round, and obviously she's not happy with how she skied, so she got a little bit something different to focus on than she was in the first round, and hopefully we're going to see some better skiing from Taryn. This looks better already.
All right, and as Taryn Grant runs that pass, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, thanks. I'm here with Miss Elizabeth Montavon, and sort of took 2020 into 21. You added to it, got more consistent, and then finished the year with a fabulous victory at Miami. So did it change your outlook throughout the winter?
That's a great question. First of all, great to see you again. Happy new season. It told me what I needed to work on if I wanted to take my skiing to the next level after that. My skill level at the time got me what it got me, but I do want to get better, and I want to grow a more consistent skill set. And my first round was reflective of I still have more work to do. I had some good pieces in there, but just didn't put together a good rhythm. So I'm hoping to dial it in this round here.
Well, yeah, and always when we make changes, I call it being on the fence. You're not really your old style, or you're not really your new style, so that you're in that tweener land, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, tournaments, unfortunately, sometimes they're your proving ground. So you go and you find out what works, but you also find out what doesn't. But that's the point. You have to force yourself to try those new skills, or else you'll never know what's going to work and what's going to take things to that next level.
And she's been proving it. Back to you guys.
Okay, back on the water, we've got Taryn Grant riding that radar vapor out there on the slalom course, looking in very, very good shape, as a matter of fact. Good extension, round number 3. Round number 4, a highly capable overall competitor and a stalwart on the Canadian national water ski team. That is Taryn Grant.
Yeah, she looks a lot more settled this round, a lot stronger in the right places. And I know you really want her to be an overall skier, Tony, but I can't get her to touch her trick ski, not for several years. So she's an amazing jumper, but the overall is a thing of the past.
Well, now you've got Joel Poland in your stable. I mean, maybe that might be enough.
Yeah, Joel, Paige. Yeah, we got lots of overall going on.
All right, then. So that is Taryn Grant. If not one of the best overall skiers, or at least one of the more consistent, at least one of the better two-event skiers out there. Something like that, yeah. We'll keep it on. And looking at Taryn Grant, former member of the University of Louisiana at Lafayette Raging Cajuns, team that I know pretty well. So, here we go. Taryn Grant approaching the course. Next run. Bear in mind that the opening pass mandatory at 13 meters. You can go shorter, obviously, but why would you? 11 point. Oh, taking a big old hit there off number 3, an even bigger one off number 4, and unfortunately for Taryn Grant, she scores 3.5. It's more than what she produced in the previous round, but I don't think it will quite be enough to see her through to the next round of the competition. As a matter of fact, with 5 skiers to advance through to the next round of the competition, and the 5th place being held currently by Vanessa Veek right now at 5, it immediately eliminates her from future contention there, Matt.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but I mean, coming into it, Taryn definitely knew that she was going to have to run 38 to be in the hunt to make it to the finals, so she won't be happy with that. Just some weird releases off the wake, and she ended up sucking up the rope there and couldn't hang on to it, so it's unfortunate, but again, it's like getting started for the seasons is the hard part, and then once you're going, you can build from there. So I'm looking forward to seeing what this young lady can do throughout the year.
All right, Taryn Grant certainly done here at the Swiss Pro 2022, but as Matt said, we'll be intrigued to see how she performs in the tournament to come, not only in slalom but also in the jump event where she tends to excel. All right, next competitor to take to the water, a skier out of Italy. It is Alice Bagnoli.
Yeah, Alice looks so strong in the first round. It's definitely, I know she's not happy with her score, but you know, hopefully she watched her videos or talked to Vince or whoever else is working with her, and they have a plan, because she looked really, really good. It looks like she was gonna break free and rip that 38. So.
All right, they're getting ready to take to the water in that Nautique towboat, lubricated with Ravenol motor oil, providing better engine protection, improved performance, optimal engine cleanliness, and extended oil change intervals. This here is Alice Bagnoli, and coming in on 13 meters for the opening pass. Skier who actually made it through to the World Championship Women's Slalom Final. But the cut to make it to the final in this competition is that much more intense, because whereas the World Championships you would take 12 skiers, in this competition you only take 5.
Yeah, and Alice is a big part of the TWBC as well. So you know she's been working her butt off around here for, you know, at least a week, if not longer, with Vince and the crew to get everything set up. So she's got to change gears from, like, you know, helping organizing and setting up a webcast to switching gears to being a pro skier. So it's not easy, but she does a great job of it. And like you said, Tony, at the Worlds, her skiing in slalom at the Worlds, that first round was really impressive, and I was really pumped for her and happy to see that.
All right then, and just to give you an indication of where the cut line is, at the very, very least, Vanessa Veek's score of 5 at 11.25 meters is currently in 5th place right now. So basically, any more than the 5 will definitely help her cause, Alicia Bagnoli. That's 5 at 11.25 meters. She'll get to see that pass, provided that she runs this one, which is 12 meters. Or 40 feet of line. Ooh, very nicely done off buoy number 1, and all broken over at the waist around buoy number 2, allowing the ski to come through. Skier riding on a good slalom ski with the edge boots, and there you go. That is Alicia Bagnoli with a 6 buoy count on 12 meters. Still giving herself a fighting chance of possibly making it through to the final 5 skiers in the 3rd round of competition, Matt.
Yeah, this pass was solid. She was in control of this the whole time. And, you know, now that we're in round 2, she knows she's got to run 38 in order to advance. And, like, you know, the first round of the year, it's like, okay, we'll feel it out. But now it's like a must do. So I feel like she's going to step up and keep this strong, you know, technique and strong commitment through 38. So I'm hoping she bangs one out here.
A graduate of the University of Louisiana at Lafayette with a degree in sports training with a minor in business. Two good degrees to have.
And a minor or major in webcasting. What would you give her, Tony?
A+.
There you go.
All right then, here we go. Essentially needs to run this pass in order to keep herself alive in this competition. This is Alicia Bagnoli. Good tight line into her entrance gates. Round buoy number 1. Takes the good snap off number 1. Needs to keep going, and unfortunately, it's going to be 2 buoys at 11.25 meters. And with that score, that eliminates Alicia Bagnoli from future contention.
Yeah, that gate looked good, Tony. You were right. It looked smooth, and then it just looked like she turned so hard it shut down all her speed, and then it's like you got to get that speed back up, and she's just down course here, rotates, and ends up on the back of the ski. So it's unfortunate, but I think, you know, she's going to watch this and figure out what she needs to fix, and I think her next tournament is going to be something to watch for sure.
A decent effort, certainly a fought for as long as she could, and the handle coming up high, and that basically just shut everything down, and that is all she wrote, I'm afraid. That is Alicia Bagnoli with a 2 buoy count at 11.25 meters. And we're getting ready for our next competitor, wearing a pair of shorts that Apollo Creed would be proud of.
Yeah, Alicia's 38 there is a good example of managing speed, you know, like creating the space and getting early enough before the ball is the first half of it, and the second half of it is to take speed out of the ball so that you get to the other side quick. And she had all kinds of room before 1 there, and then just overturned, killed her speed, and then couldn't get back up to speed to be early for number 2. So.
All right, then, as we work our way down this competition, a quick reminder that the Traverse Grand Prix is going to take place on October the 7th and the 8th. It's going to be broadcast live by TWC, and this is your chance to get your entry in as quickly as you can for this event. An event that consists of slaloming, go-karting, and shooting. So check that competition out. Get your entry in for the Traverse Grand Prix on October the 7th and 8th. The Traverse Grand Prix. And just a quick reminder once again that Masterline is the official tow rope of the Swiss Pro Slalom for 2022. The optimized 2.0 slalom line is being utilized for this event, and you can check out that line and all the other products that Masterline has in its stable, including Eagle wetsuits and Quantum trick skis. Check those guys out, masterlineusa.com, masterlineusa.com. All right then, folks, skier on the water is Elizabeth Montavon, who comes to us out of South Florida. is a digital marketing consultant by day, and when she isn't out there working, she's out there working on her technique and form out there on the slalom course. And as Elizabeth Montavon sachets away around buoy number 6, let's check in with Wade's World.
So I have one question for Miss Allie Garcia. What are you jamming to?
Meet You Halfway by Black Eyed Peas.
There you go. If you wanted to know at home, that was it. So she's going to tear it up too. Back to you guys.
Short and sweet there from Wade's World, and Meet You Halfway by the Black Eyed Peas. I can't say that I recognize that tune myself, although if I hear it, I'll probably recognize it.
I'm the same. I don't think I know that song, but
it's not to say I'm old or anything. I mean, there are just certain types of music I like to listen to, like Queen and Rolling Stones. Some of those artists. I appreciate the classics, Yeah, but I'm a big fan of the 80s. Though.
I haven't heard any bad names so far yet, Tony.
Well,
there you go.
There you go. What can you do? All right, then. So as we continue to bring in Elizabeth Montavon into the course, a reminder that Wake House is the place to go to get products for your water sports needs. Wakehouse.com. Wakehouse.com. All right, here we go. Elizabeth Montavon. Entrance number 1, looking very, very strong indeed. Can't see too much wrong out there on the slalom course. The winner of the final water ski Pro Tour stop last season at the Miami Pro, and looking very strong, looking determined this time around, because she knows that in order to make an impact upon the final round, she's essentially got to run this next pass.
Yeah, and I think I speak for everybody watching, and hats off to the organizers here at Swiss. Like this format where the girls are kind of at the money pass here on pass 3, at least the money pass for the cut, is really good. It speeds things up. They get 2 passes to warm up, and then, the must-make pass is pass number 3. So I'm loving this 32 start for all the ladies. It's pretty awesome.
And whilst you're online, check out Instagram for the Water Ski Broadcasting Company. Yes, Water Ski Broadcasting. Check them out on Instagram. All right then, folks, continuing to roll right along at a very, very quick pace. We still have a 45-second drop time at each pass, but it's getting through that pass that's the tricky part. Let's have a look and see. Elizabeth Montavon edging away, 11.25 meters, all rearing up high there on buoy number 1, but managing to bring the ski back down, keeping the flow going, keeping the speed on the back of the ski. She's round buoy number 5. Can she make it outside number 6? Oh, and that is going to be subject to an official review, I'm afraid. She got round 5. But did she get round buoy number 6, or at least a piece of it?
Yeah, she reared up big time here at ball 4. The start looks so much better than the first round. She's locked in and really strong, carrying a bunch of speed off the wake. 2 was solid. 3 looked pretty good, and then she got, I see the scores under review. I don't know if she got around 5, because she got held up a lot there. Yeah. I think 5 was the one, not 6, Tony.
I'm not even too sure on 5, as a matter of fact, because her approach into number 5, we didn't get, I personally didn't see her ski actually make it round the buoy. So I think that's probably the basis for that review.
Yeah, I believe it is. That was such a big holdup at number 4. She was all on the back of the ski and couldn't get going again. It's unfortunate because this start's super solid. It looks really good.
Yeah, certainly hammered that one down.
Yeah. Look at this. Through the wakes, looks perfect. So good. Even here, look at how solid this is. And then this windshield wiper right here just killed all her speed, and I wasn't sure she got out 5. Yeah, the first time I don't believe she did, but we'll see.
Okay, and that's the basis for the official review. We'll okay, let's check in on Doc's side with Wade's World.
Hey, Tony, I'm here with Miss Chelsea Mills, who took the San Gervasio Pro Slalom title last year in Italy. So what's your plan for this next set?
I think I was a little tentative first round, so I'm going to be more aggressive this set, and that's kind of my only change. Yep, more aggressive behind the boat.
I heard the great Andy Mapple just front people out and go, what's your plan? So, no, that was a great answer, great comeback. I can tell she's ready. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Looks like we got some news from our officials. The score for Elizabeth Montavon is 4. 4 at 11.25 meters, 4 at 38 off for Elizabeth Montavon, and as such, that eliminates her from further contention.
Yeah, and I think it's unfortunate because she skied a lot better that round, and you know, I think the girls coming that did not make 38, I think they're gonna be pushing because they know it's a must-make pass, and it's not like all these girls can't run it. They obviously can and have done a lot in the past, but it's just like getting that commitment and staying cool through the pass to get through it. So,
all right, here's Ali Garcia, collegiate water ski athlete, repping the Raging Cajuns. Certainly enjoying her time in the middle of Cajun country, and certainly enjoying her experience there on the campus of UL Lafayette. Gets to ski on campus over at Airport Lake, and another match I believe has become available at bplayfuel.com. Go to bplayfuel.com or click on that QR code that just popped up on your screen. When a new match is available, we'll highlight it up on the screen at bplayfuel.com. All right, then, checking in with one of our sponsors there, a Raptor created by Jody Fisher, and you can try one of those fine slalom products by going to Jody's ski school on Lake Gifford, and also have a look at his gate guide system. So check that out. And we also got a stand here at Swiss Ski School, and Jody Fisher is there to answer any questions that you have. Wrapped skis. Okay, we have got on the water Ali Garcia. Take it away there.
Allie's looking strong. She ran 38 in so many tournaments last year, and you know, she missing it this morning is just going to fuel this girl, and you can already see she's more aggressive than she was this morning. So I think this, you know, what Chelsea Mills said, she's going to be more aggressive. I think all these girls are going to be more aggressive.
Yeah, I'm going to have to be aggressive right from the get-go, including this gate shot. And what I've noticed a little bit with Ali Garcia so far as a slalom technique is concerned is she really puts her back into it, and I mean that literally. I mean, because she is a left foot forward skier, but she manages to execute a 2-4 side turn to where she follows through, and she's in a good solid position to where the boat just takes her and slingshots her into her favorite side.
Yeah, absolutely. And Cole Grant and myself have spent a lot of time with Allie, and she doesn't have a lot of technique flaws. She's a really good slalom skier. So, again, it's just finding that rhythm and being aggressive in the right places in the course, and dealing with whatever speed bumps you get. So, you know, as she matures as a skier, you know, she's just going to keep getting better and better.
In this competition, the Swiss Pro 2022, brought to you by Reflex, Ravenol, Wrapped, Logitech, and Visit Lake County among our event sponsors. Here we go, Ali Garcia. This is 11.25 meters. She needs to run the pass, essentially, to make her mark in possibly making it through to the next round of the competition. Broken over off number 3. She's round number 4. Can she make it outside 5? Yes. Can she make it outside number 6? Oh, and just about squeezes a little bit out of that 6. Could that be enough?
Well, I think that bumps her ahead of Vanessa, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would bump her directly in front of Vanessa Veek.
Yeah, so she's sitting 5th right now. There you go. That's pretty good. This start was just so solid. Look at how aggressive she is here. This is so nice.
We're just looking at each one of these turns just to make sure that ski actually made it on the outside. Yes, indeed, with number 3. Now, Looking at number 4, long pull into 4, gets around number 4. Now she really has to battle hard and twist that ski outside. Yes, definitely outside buoy number 5. Now number 6, the critical one. Yeah, definitely outside buoy number 6. It's 5.5. That displaces Vanessa Veek. However, Vanessa Veek has still got to ski herself.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And like I said, you know, the girls, the ladies that didn't quite close the door at 38 that do it regularly are definitely going to be stronger this round. So this is an amazing score for Allie. Hopefully it holds up for her, but, you know, there's a couple of big hitters who are still yet to go.
So let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, thanks, guys. I'm here with Miss Neely Ross, who has been a world trick champion. And it looks like with your trajectory, you could be a world slalom champ soon. Congrats on the second at Moomba.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a great first tournament of the year, and now I'm trying to get things going for this season.
And so you've got dad, little brother, you've got quite the posse of slalom knowledge. So what's your plan when you go out today?
I'm just going to go for it and see what happens. I was pretty happy with my first round, but I definitely want a lot more, and it's going to take a lot more to get into the final, so just go for it and see.
I'm feeling it. Back to you guys.
All right then, skier on the water at this time. Winner of the San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom title from 2021. This is Chelsea Mills. Also had a number of high finishes during the course of last season. And her stock is slowly but surely rising in terms of women's slalom skiing at this level.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm going to be interested to see. She said she's going to be more aggressive. So that looked pretty smooth, pretty strong. It'll be interesting to see when she turns up the aggression here.
Indeed. And she definitely has a slalom technique all her own, especially into her offside turn, where she initially kind of rotates with the lower half of her body and then just allows the top half of her body to just follow through and just kind of whip across.
Yeah, I mean, everybody has their own little nuances in their skiing, and, you know, at the end of the day, it's about what color the rope's at when you're done. So it's, like I said, I've seen some refinement in her skiing already since last year. So obviously, the longer the more time she spends on the water, I don't know if she's at the 10,000 hour or 10-year mark in her skiing yet, but you can see her getting better and better month to month. So it's impressive.
All right, Neely Ross on dockside, getting ready to compete in this event. A member of Team Canada and the world team title holders, the team from Canada.
Yeah, we are.
Here's Chelsea Mills. Who works with the good folks at Winning Mindset and coaches a lot of great skiers out there, in particular Sasha Denierskaya. And Chelsea Mills, proud to say that she helped her gain her first world overall title this past season, and looking to employ some of those same strategies herself.
Yeah, this pass looks great. I mean, she's a lot more still through the wakes than I've seen before from Chelsea. Body position looks a little more stacked than last year, so you know, I'm sure she's going to hammer out a 38 for us here in about 2 minutes.
All right then, so an intriguing set of circumstances currently in play here, because Ali Garcia, our previous skier, scored 5.5. Now, if our skier on the water, Chelsea Mills, were to come through on 11.25 meters this pass and actually run it, it would displace Ali Garcia from 5th place and therefore eliminate Ali Garcia.
Correct. So yeah, Chelsea needs a full pass here, and if so, then she moves up into that 5th place spot, depending on what she gets at 39.
All right, here we go. 11.25 meters. Round one, round number two. Needs to get the first third of the course under a belt. More than halfway now. 2/3 in. 4 buoys. 5. And there we go. That has displaced Ali Garcia. That puts her into 5th place right now. And she could potentially go higher, provided that she gets more than one at 10.75 meters the next pass, because that score belongs to Bertriciani.
Yeah, and there's a few girls, women skiers out there that I know just it drives them crazy when they miss 38, and I don't know Chelsea that well, but I assume this is one of them. So, the aggression, you can see it here. She got a little stood up out of 4 ball, a little on the back of the ski right there, but then, 5, she was, look at that, not a real good line into it, but you knew she was going to turn hard and pull hard. So, again, these women have a gear where they just kind of flip it, and it's like, okay, I'm done not doing what I want to do, and I'm going to make it happen. And that's what the end of that pass looked like.
It's all very well skiing with style and with technique and everything running perfectly, but it's how you perform under pressure and how you perform when the chips are down and when the technique isn't going 100% for you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at the end of the day, you can throw all that out the window, and you got to go for it. So, all right, let's see what she looks like here at 39.
Okay, 39.5 off. More than one will move her up. There's the 1. Does she ski and tighten up the line for 2? Yes, she does. So Chelsea Mills vaults herself into a 4-way tie for the lead. Actually, a 3-way tie for second place at the moment, because she ties with Ali Nicholson and Whitney McClintock-Rini. But I tell you what, she knew exactly what she wanted, and she had a plan for the very, very start. And wow, did you see that number 1?
She was narrow at number 1 there, but hey. Kudos to her. She went out there and did what she had to do, and so I think she'll be a little happier with that performance than this morning. So, great job, Chelsea.
So, there we go. That is Chelsea Mills displacing 2 skiers, eliminating 1. And now Chelsea Mills is in a 3-way tie for second place right now. And we'll know within the next few skiers whether that is enough to solidify her place through to the next round of the competition. That is Chelsea Mills. Well done to her. Next competitor to take to the water will be Canada's Neely Ross.
I know Drew's not here to watch. I'm sure he's on his cell phone up north watching right now. So I think he'll be pretty pumped that the ladies have to start at 32 this round. He's a proponent of getting down to business quick. I've known him for a long time. So I think he's probably excited and optimistic about this round for Neely.
Neely Ross, currently a student at Rollins College, I believe, and skiing for the Tars, skiing collegiately. And while she does that, her father is a realtor, a Drew Ross realtor broker. If you're looking to purchase a lakefront property in Central Florida, be sure to check in with Drew Ross. He'll set you straight.
He's the best in the business. I've always said that.
All right.
I know my wife would shoot me, but no, I'm kidding. Drew's awesome.
Fantastic. Okay, so Neely Ross through on pass number 1. That opening pass is 13 meters, by the way. We've reduced the starting line length from 14 to 13 meters, or 28 off to 32 off. For those of you ski fans out there that still like to work with feet and inches instead of metric. I know a few people.
Yeah, it always comes out like that. But I mean, I can do the meters, but it's like I'm being real, so I got to do it.
You're Canadian. It's supposed to be metric. Every time you go across the border, you go from feet and miles to kms. All right then, so here we go. This is Neely Ross. Essentially needs to run this pass and the next one in order to displace enough people to make it through to the next round of the competition. Look at her go. Look at this. This is some great technique, very aggressive off the turns. I mean, she leaves nothing to chance.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, I think all these ladies are going to be more aggressive because, you know, I don't think there's very many other than Regina that's happy with their first round of the, or maybe, sorry, Beatrice as well. But, you know, these women are used to running this pass, and when they don't, they change gears. And you can see it in Neely skiing already. She's already a little tighter to the ball, a little stronger behind the boat. So that's where the money's made.
Chelsea displaced enough people. All right then. So the bubble is still very much in play for Neely Ross, chasing down the next pass at 11.25 meters. She knows she's got to run this pass, and she's got to get at least a portion of 2 to stand any chance of advancing through to the last 5 in this women's slalom competition. Let's have a look and see. Neely Ross around buoy number 1, getting broken over into number 2. Still keeps the flow going, still keeps the ski, and unfortunately there for Neely Ross, it is going to be 2 1/2 at 11.25 meters, which at this stage of the game eliminates Neely Ross from further contention.
That's a real bummer. She's going to be not happy with that for sure. But, yeah, she just got held up and a little back on the ski and then has to pull all the way to number 2. And then it's like domino, rinse and repeat here. Just pull long and go back, pull long, go back.
So there, Neely Ross, she'll be swimming into the shore, a little bit disappointed with her effort, but she certainly gave it her all, and nice to see her technique, her swashbuckling, her slalom technique out there from one side to the next. Certainly a delight to watch. All right, and with that, let's check in dockside with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Vanessa Veek, who is our 2022 Moomba Master Slalom Champ. That must sound pretty good, right?
Still hard to believe, honestly. It's just, I still pinch myself and like wonder, did it really happen? But it did. Yeah, it was a good start to the year. Yeah.
So I know you probably already chatted with Noah, that's her hubby, or Chet about what happened this morning. So what's the plan for this afternoon?
Well, number 1, I've got my serious pants on. So all black means serious. But no, we talked a little bit about where I was loading, things like that. So yeah, just going to go out and try and do exactly what I do in practice, and we'll see how it goes.
Great attitude, huh? And a great champ. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Wade. Thanks a lot, Vanessa, as we get ready to bring on Samantha Dumala out there onto the slalom course for her opening pass, which should be the 13-meter line. And just a quick reminder that La Guapa, located in Tequesquitengo in Mexico, about 2 hours north of Mexico City, as a matter of fact, offering a luxury villa resort, all-inclusive features and amenities with water skiing. La Guapa, located in Tequesquitengo in Mexico. All right, then, we have got on the water Samantha Dumala.
That was a really solid opening pass for Sam.
You don't even know the difference in direction between Argentina and freaking Chile, or Venezuela, or Colombia.
I'm loving these drone shots, Tony. This live feed from the drone is so cool.
Yes, indeed, and just just absolutely displays the Swiss water ski resort in its best features. We're looking at the opposite end of the course at this intro level 1 competition in the Water Ski Pro Tour. Sam Dumala.
All right, here comes Sam back at 35 off for second pass. She definitely has a different gait, but, you know, it's all about the space and the speed you take out of one ball. So for so long, people have been texting me or commenting about Bob Pagosi's gait, and I'm like, well, it works, so why would I change it? Wow, did you see that little hop around 6 ball? That was crazy.
Yeah, that was a great looking pass. All money there for Sam Dumala, and someone who finds a Barclaycard line around here at the facility could be in the money himself. But I'm sure anyone who finds one online on the ground would be kind enough to bring it here to the announcer's position so I can return it to its rightful owner.
Sam's looking super strong here. This looks so good. Watch this little hop right here. Woo! That was scary. Did you see that little hop?
All right, so that was Sam Dumala, 13 and 12 meters. Looking at the various apparel options here at the Water Ski Broadcasting Company, and you can find out more about that by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop and check out the latest TWBC branded apparel for 2022. Here comes
Beautiful
Sam Dumala.
one ball. Really good too. Here we go.
Oh, nicely done.
This is must make for Sam. She's got to get through this pass and get a piece of 2 ball at 39. Here we go.
There you go.
Awesome.
Oh, she loaded up. Oh, man.
That was brutal. She was all over that pass most of the way.
And 5.5, although a pretty significant score, unfortunately eliminates Sam Dumala from future contention in this event.
Yeah, it's a real shame. She looks so good here. Yeah, super solid still here. Yeah, a little stood up out of ball 4. Shallow line into 5, but still okay. Oh yeah, she had to drop her butt to get going there. Ow. Glad she's okay after that fall. That was kind of a weird twisting fall there, and she stopped in a hurry.
Yeah, kind of got into a little bit of a pickle out there so far as the opening portion of that run. She tried her hardest to put some resistance against the back of the boat and to stay on top, but unfortunately just unable to come through with the goods. Getting 5.5, which as I said is a pretty decent score, but not enough to help her advance. It eliminates her. It keeps Chelsea Mills in contention. Also keeps Patrizia Yanni in contention. Now our next competitor, our 5th skier from last out on off the dock, is going to be Vanessa Wieck. And we're seeing Patrizia Yanni from Roma in Italy, getting ready to slalom herself. She scored 1 at 10.75 meters. We'll see what she can do in the second elimination round.
All right. So Vanessa says she's got her serious pants on, so we better pay attention to what's going on. Nah, she skied pretty good, and like she said, she's just gonna change a few things about where she's loading at certain places, and you know.
Originally out of Perth in Western Australia, but residing in South Florida these days. This is Vanessa Veek doing a grand job there with the opening pass of 13 meters and now getting ready for 12 meters. Now, it's been a while since we've seen the fifth place being occupied by Vanessa Veek. Her score of 5 at 11.25 meters going into this round was enough for fifth, but it's now been displaced a couple of times, and it means that in order for Vanessa Veek to actually make it through to the next round, she first of all has to exceed 5, and secondly, thirdly, she's got to run through 11.25 meters, and then get far enough down 10.75 meters to maybe displace the likes of Beatrice Yanni. As we look at it right now, the only major change so far as a skier from outside looking in, exerting their will to make it through to the next round, that's Chelsea Mills with 2 at 10.75 meters, and that currently puts her in a 3-way tie for second place, along with Whitney McClintock and Ali Nicholson. So, as it stands right now, Regina Jaquist still in the lead with 2 at 10.25 meters. A 3-way tie for 2 at 10.75 between Nicholson, McClintock, Rini, and Chelsea Mills. And look at this. 12 meters. Ooh, nicely done. Nicely
done
that
was
there.
A great
with
35 off, Tony. So smooth, so aggressive, but so controlled. That was awesome.
And I mean, it just looks like she just turns to a position, sets, and then goes. I mean, no wasted motion here.
Absolutely, she's very efficient, and like I said, there's a few ladies out there that it really gets under their skin to miss 38, and I know that this tough Aussie is one of them. So.
And it doesn't look like she's extending out that far, especially into a 135. She just lets the hand out, go out about as far as her elbow, and then just rotates around, connects back, sets and goes.
Pretty simple.
Simple if you can pull it off.
Simple's easier to pull off.
All right, so there we go on dockside Bea. That is Beatrice Yanni from Roma.
All right, here we go. She's got to run. This is a must make. She's got to get through this pass to have a crack at 39 to try and get in that top 5. So.
All right, let's have a look. Ooh, on the back of the ski at 11.25 meters. Now she's going to have to battle this. Look at this, round number 4. Good to go, round number 5, and she does make it round number 6 this time around.
That was awesome. Yeah, a little bit out the back out of 1, and then just made it up at 2, and then changed gears back to just chill and be aggressive, and that's where you see, you watch this. This is where you see like someone's proficiency and their comfort level at a pass like this. Is she's a little at the back out of 1, a little hold up. She locks down here. A real big turn at 2, nothing crazy, but holds it, and then 3's like just chill again, just aggressive but chill, like nothing crazy. Like that's super important as these rope lengths get short, is not to hit the panic button. And you can see her history and her experience in the slalom course here is just really paying off.
All right then, now it's crunch time so far as Vanessa Wieck is concerned. We've got a next skier on the dockside about to take to the water. That's Beatrice Yanni. We've seen some motion from Chelsea Mills, enough to put her through to the next round of the competition. Looking pretty good for her so far. Now, Vanessa Wieck, her target is a piece of 2 at 10.75 meters. Needs to get round the first buoy. Yes, she does. Can she make it outside buoy number 2? And yes, she does. She'll ski for the wake and get the 2 buoys. Fantastic effort there from Vanessa Wieck.
Yeah, that was awesome. She kind of leaned through that gate a little bit too heavy with that right shoulder and ended up delayed out of 1. But, you know, with the experience she has and the efficiency, getting outside 2 was no big deal.
I like the way she propels her hips forwards and really puts her back into it a little bit. Just that nice little follow through, just to keep everything on good kilter on that slalom ski. So that is Vanessa Wieck. She scores around buoy number 2 to the wake. She gets 2. That puts her in the 3-way, actually a 4-way tie for second place right now. Now, just recently eliminated but not out of the competition yet is Beatrice Yanni, because in order for her to advance, then she has got to come back and score more than 2 to advance. But then that might not be the end of the story, because then it comes down to backup scores. So if there is a multiple-way tie for second place, the one with the worst backup score gets eliminated.
Correct. So she's got a solid, you know, of the girls who got 2 this round, if she gets 2, she will advance ahead of them because she has that 1 at 39 from the first round. So
here we go. This is Beatrice Yanni, a native of Rome, skiing at the Spolonga Ski Club, just a little way south of that ancient city. And a skier that returned to tournament water ski form, winning a bronze medal in the European Slalom Championships last season in Greece. That is Beatrice Yanni. Looking not bad, looking very, very confident with the opening run. We'll see what she can do by way of an encore with pass number 2. So hushed silence falls upon the facility here as some high-pressure skiing coming the way of Beatrice Yanni. If she can get more than 2, then it puts her in a great position through to the next round of the competition. If she ties for 2, then backup scores from the remaining skiers and herself are going to be factored in to determine who makes it through to the next round or not.
yeah, it always gets tense at the end of the second round before the cut. It's like coming down the stretch here. So, yeah, she was elated. You saw in her interview with Wade. It's one of the first 38 she's run this year, is it? She said. So she's just looking to try and get through that 38 again, and then I think we'll see her go for it at 39.
All right, here we go, Beatrice Yanni. Not even too sure what the Italian national women's slalom record is, but only made it through 11.25 meters once in the entirety of last season. All right, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Sam Damala, who unfortunately it seems like her weekend is a little shorter than we want it to be. But what are you going to take away from this event?
I'm just happy to be here. It was a rough month studying for that exam, and so to be stress-free, just try and ski my best. I was really proud of the effort. I think I turned it around in the second round, even though I didn't ski much better. So I'm happy. I'm taking away that. I'm just grateful to be here.
And when is your next event?
My next event will be in Miami in November. I got to focus on my studies a little bit for the next few months, but you'll catch me at the end of the season.
First and last, the bookend. Yeah, I like that. And a nice podium to finish the season last year in Miami. So we'll see you there. Good luck. Back to you guys.
Hey, kids who are watching, listen to Sam. She's grateful to be here. Didn't ski her best, but happy to be out here. And, if you've got a kid in the sport coming up the ranks, and give them that message. Gratitude is everything in this sport, and you're not always going to ski your best, but we're at 38, my bad.
Oh, an inside buoy number 6 there for Patrizia Yanni, and that effectively eliminates her from future contention in this competition. So with Vanessa Wieck, she scored 2 at 10.75 meters. Patrizia Yanni with 5 at 11.25 meters. Therefore, that means that Ali Nicholson, Whitney McClintock-Reaney and Regina Jaquist all advance through to the next round of the competition alongside Vanessa Wieck and Chelsea Mills.
It's going to be an awesome final.
Absolutely. But, it's absolutely mind-boggling to think that it had Patrizia Yanni run that pass and gotten more than 1.25 on the next one, we could still be talking about backup scores and who stands to make it through and who's on the outside looking in.
Yeah,
it could turn on a dime.
This is a great effort, and I think Beatrice will be happy with her skiing today. She looks strong, looks like she's back in form, and even though she missed this 38, I think this morning was a good confidence boost for her.
And a skier that only saw the 10.75 meter pass once in 2016 and once last season, plagued with injuries, but is back to somewhat of best form. That is Patrizia Yanni. And just to remind you once again, in amongst all of the injury woes that she's had, she actually had to change her handle grip in order for her to ski because of the elbow injuries that she sustained. So she changed the grip, so she was right foot forward, left hand up. And we discussed a little bit about that a few hours ago, but great to see her out there and doing her best effort there, Patrizia Yanni.
Yeah, she's really doing a great job.
All right, thank you.
All right then.
Oh, it feels good.
Okay, let's check in with our next skier. Before we do that, go to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to purchase TWBC branded apparel. waterskibroadcasting.com/shop to check out the TWBC branded apparel. Here we go. This is Ali Nicholson, already through to the next round of the competition by virtue of her previous round score of 2 at 10.75 meters, but doesn't have to worry about a backup score. Her score is high enough to get her through to her next round. Is currently in a 3-way tie for second place right now. Okay, let's check in dockside.
Here with Miss, how do you say it? Beatrice. Okay, I'm working on it, okay? So maybe it didn't go as good as this morning, and a bit unfortunate, but I could see the smile from this morning, so there's good things ahead, right?
Yeah, I think starts was good now at 38, but I wasn't that patient on third ball. But it's okay. It was great this morning. It was great right now. I'm really happy to be here.
Okay. What was it a bit of a challenge for those at home that are watching to have to go 13 meters? Or was it okay?
No, it was okay. I prefer to start at 13, even in tournament, because you're really into it.
No, well, I know you got a bunch of people at home want to see you skiing again soon. So, yeah, big fans. So back to you guys.
Fantastic effort there, and great words there from Patrizia Yanni alongside Wade. Here we go with Ali Nicholson, recently a resident of the northern portion of Florida, originally out of Gallatin in Tennessee, and not looking too bad out there on the water.
She looks really good, and this last group of women are really like skiing pressure free now. They know they're in the finals, so they're gonna feel things out. They're gonna ski the way that they want to ski, without any anxiety or any pressure from cuts or anything until the next round. So it's gonna be fun to watch.
All right then. So yeah, I mean they don't have to sweat it, making it through to the next round. However, the more they score, the higher seeding they'll have, so they'll be closer towards the end so far as their starting position goes.
Yeah, and that's obviously some people want to be there and some people don't. So it works either way depending on who the athlete is. But just being able to go out there and ski and test both ends, see what you like, and without worrying about a score. They get to work on them a little more than just getting to a certain buoy.
All right then. So at the very least, if she can score more than 5 at 11.25 meters, she will actually, at the very least, maintain her position as the third skier off the dock. If she scores less than 5 but greater than 4, then she'll only lose 1 spot in the running order. But if she scores less than 4, then she'll start out first. And I think that she will, at the very least, maintain a position in the running order in the women's slalom final.
Yeah, that 38 was even better than the one before. That looked really good from Allie.
So we know that at this time, at the very least, that Allie Nicholson won't be the first skier off the dock, or even the second, but she could be the third skier off the dock.
I didn't get to watch her ski last time. I was looking over my shoulder.
So here's the situation here. We've got Allie Nicholson. She's already through to the next round. I mean, that was basically a done deal from round number 1, and as things transpired, as you got closer and closer, and not many of the other skiers had gotten 2 or more, it meant that her path through to the final was solidified. Her running order, that could change. It could change with Whitney McClintock's performance. I mean, how far does Whitney McClintock get down 11.25 meters? Does she run it? Does she go more than Allie Nicholson? We'll see how things shape up right here and now. Takes a good hard snap off buoy number 1. Round number 2, and another skier with 2 at 39.5 off 10.75 meters. There must be a hole around that buoy there, Matt.
Yeah, you can see she's upset because that was actually a really good one ball, and then she looked like, I mean, we'll watch it in the replay, but it looked like she kind of released a little fast, and then the tip of that ski grabbed a little quicker than she was ready for. But let's have a look here. I thought her one ball was really good. Solid pull through the gates. Yeah, look at that connection out of 1. And then, yeah, just a little too much, too quick. But, yeah, you can see she's not happy, but great skiing from Allie.
Well, there you go. That's Allie Nicholson, and 9th in the rope tension standings, pulling 209 kilograms.
It's actually pretty good.
That's not too bad. I mean, so far as the factor, it's quite high. And let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Regina Jaquist. We talked about your name on the board this morning, and we always know you want your name on the board again. So you're healthy. What's your plan for this second round?
I just want to keep building off of the first round so that I can just kind of know exactly what I need to do going into that next round, into the final. So just kind of use it a little bit more as a learning experience and gain that knowledge and be able to hopefully rip it in round 3.
Because she's already in the finals. She's just going for practice. Back to you guys.
All right, then, here we go on top of the water. Whitney McClintock-Reaney. Fantastic effort there so far on the opening pass. 13 meters, pass that she typically goes in with. So, I mean, this is no real surprise for her.
Yeah, and all you Whitney fans, we've been banned from touching our cell phones, plugging them in, anything for the next little bit because we didn't get to see Whitney ski this morning. So hopefully we keep this thing rolling for you.
Fantastic. And I'm Tony Lightfoot, he's Matt Reaney, and we've got some great skiing to come. We got the men's elimination round 2 about to take to the water in about the next few skiers once we dump some fuel in the boat and continue to run from there. And here's the situation with Whitney McClintock-Reaney. She's through to the next round, that's fine. But in order for her to maintain her position as the penultimate skier to take to the water, she has to score more than 2 at 10.75 meters. However, if she wants to be the last skier off the dock, she has to run 10.75 meters and get more than 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I think because of her seeding, if she gets 2 again, she will probably go out after Allie, but that I don't know. Either way, I know she wants to get more than 2 at 39.
All right, here we go. 12 meters. 12 metres. Excellent effort thus far. And Whitney McClintock coming back into pro water skiing after a pretty horrific accident last season at the World Championships. An accident that she explains in detail in a TWBC podcast that I was fortunate enough to be able to conduct with her towards the end of last season. And you can listen to that by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/podcast, or go to Spotify, Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Yeah, this pass looks good. I mean, we've been building off of her last season, and a lot of the stuff we're working on, I can see it in her skiing here. So I'm proud of her.
All right, then, a quick reminder of Toyu, the official Skier of the Day sponsor. We still have that competition open. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to vote for your Skier of the Day. Who has made this a tournament to remember in your mind? Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to enter the Skier of the Day competition, brought to you by Toyu. They are an official sponsor. They have nutritional bars in a variety of different flavors available online and at great local stores throughout the Sunshine State. Here we go. This is Whitney McClintock-Reaney. Looking in good shape. 11.25 meters. No doubting on that one. So, I have to ask you 1 or 2 questions. I mean, obviously, help train her, get her back into shape. You know, because I mean, from what she was able to gather regarding her injury last season on a crash at the World Championship, I actually found out that she actually suffered a concussion as a result of that crash. Now, how hard has it been? How challenging has it been to get her mind right so far as being able to ski in this competitive environment?
It hasn't been challenging because we took our time. I mean, if it was mid-season and we were in a panic to get her back ready to ski in some tournament, it would have been a whole different ball game. But, you know, we just took our time. I mean, she didn't do a lot for 2 months, didn't work out, didn't go in the sun very often, just hung out with Zane and in our yard and everything. And so, you know, we started back and the intensity built and it came back organically. I mean, you can't force that kind of stuff. It's got to come back. It's got to come back when it's ready to come back. So we luckily had the time to do that. So it's been a good process.
And here we go, 10.75 meters. Anything more than 2, and she preserves her place on the starting order. She's round that buoy number 2. She's going to have a crack at number 3. Look at this. She's trying to get a little bit further down. So with 3 at 10.75 meters, that means for almost absolute certain that she is going to be our penultimate skier to take to the water in the women's slalom final.
Yeah, it looks like Whitney will be out second last, that is. but great skiing. I mean, this looks good. This is a good start to the year. I mean, this is a long season, and, it's you have to peak at the right time and whatever. So I like what I'm seeing. I think she's skiing great, and I'm happy that she's healthy and back competing.
And a good sign that she is back and competitive and has got that fire, and courtesy of New Dimensions, located next to the Millennium Mall in Orlando. It's online training and nutritional programs, and it's trusted by pros such as T-Gas, Alicia Bagnoli, Freddie Krueger, Paige Rini, and indeed Whitney McClintock-Rini. So trust the folks that the pros trust, but go to New Dimensions Wellness.
Yeah, those guys at New Dimensions are awesome. They're forward thinkers. They're awesome, and actually through Whitney, going there and watching Whitney, I met one of my son's golf coaches who works out of there as well. So they're well-rounded in a lot of sports, and they're seeing things from different angles, and they have definitely helped Whitney, come back after the birth of Zane. So kudos to New Dimensions.
All right then, skier on the water and former multiple-time world slalom champion and a world record holder. This is Regina Jaquist, hailing out of Santa Rosa Beach in Florida, where she runs a compounding pharmacy. She owns it. She is a practicing pharmacist, and here's a competitor who's really had a success in balancing that work and ski life. So, dockside, let's check in with Wade.
Hey guys, thanks. I'm here with Miss Whitney McClintock-Rini, multiple-time world champion, Masters champion, Moomba champion. So, how was it feeling out there? And you've sort of had this baby, he's going to be 2 into the summer. So how's your body recovering now?
I'm getting more sleep now than I was a year ago. My body definitely feels better than it did a year ago coming back from Zane, but this injury since the Worlds has been a little bit more complicated to come through than I was anticipating, so we've just taken it really slow and made sure I was super confident running my 38s before we cut to 39, and I haven't been there very much this year, so still trying to figure out where I want to be on my ski. Attack mode there, I think the intensity is still just lacking a little bit, but we'll get it back, and hopefully over the next couple of weeks it'll be dialed in.
And it's always fun making the final, right? You just get this certain relaxed, air about you. I get another shot at it, right?
Yeah, and I mean, that always feels good. This morning I was definitely a little jittery skiing for a cut line that I shouldn't be skiing for, but just that first setback after the winter and after an injury. So it feels good to be back, and this round felt better than the round before. So
we'll see you in the finals soon. Back to you guys.
All right then, and as that was taking place, that interview with Whitney McClintock and Wade Cox, we've got Regina Jaquist out on the water, getting through the opening 2 passes, has absolutely nothing to fear in regards to making it through to the next round of the competition. She knows she's through already. Let's see if she can maintain her spot. I'm sure actually with two at 10.25 minutes, she's already done that, so she would be the last skier off the dock.
Yeah, and I mean, there's not much to talk about her skiing. I mean, she looks amazing out there, but let's talk about this streak she's got going. That's a pretty good streak. I mean, if we take Rabbit out of the equation, because she's had a streak for I don't know how long, but and then Whitney's got 9 Moomba titles. This is 7. I mean, what other streaks are there like this? I mean, this is impressive.
Yeah, fantastic. Consistency throughout the years. The only competitor in this competition, man or woman, to actually podium in every single instance of this competition, and is the only competitor to have won every single edition of this competition, from the first time in 2015 to right now, 2022. Here we go. Regina Jaquist, skier who skis on a good slalom skis, pulled by Malibu boats, and is also supported by TG Sports, supported by Ravenol Motor Oil, a recent support sponsor for Regina Jaquist, and doing a fine job with 11.25 meters. Now let's see how far she can get down 10.75 meters, Matt.
Yeah, and it was interesting to see her in her interview this morning, just taking in the lake and taking in, the beauty of this place and the slalom course. But the two comments she made that really struck me was, one, that I'm getting back to where I was physically, and two, I absolutely love my ski setup right now, because that's such a big thing for these guys. Like, they need the confidence in that equipment to do what they do, not do what they need to do, but be them. Like, you got to ski the way you ski, and you need your ski to complement that. And when I heard her say that, I'm like, man, that's a deadly combination for Regina.
Indeed, as we continue to roll right along. And a reminder that Pentalago is South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. A 5-lake facility with 42 exclusive 4-acre waterfront home sites, and it's located close to Palm City. Check out Pentalago at pentalago.com, and also check out the other TWBC webcast partners by going to waterskibroadcasting.com and scrolling down towards the bottom to see the entire list of TWBC webcast partners. Here we go. This is 10.75 meters for Regina Jaquist, round the first, round the second, looking in good shape round the third. Keeping the flow going a little bit loose into number 4, but she's good for 5. Little down course off number 5, wow. But she gets it.
Wow, that's a solid 39 right there. That's impressive.
Yes, impressive, absolutely. That's understating it, isn't it?
She had to wait a little bit at 4-ball, but it was like no big deal. She finished her turn and just kept that rhythm. Boom, boom, boom. It looks so good.
Regina Jaquist getting back into her best form. Regina, who is the 8-time champion, who is the 7-time champion in this event, and looking to put an 8th championship on her mantelpiece, so to speak. Being driven behind that ski nautique towboat. Becky Lathrop doing the honors once again.
Are you guys, is anybody watching this boat path from the drone? I mean, it's literally like that boat's on a track.
On rails.
It's unbelievable how good a job Becky's doing. And I wasn't up here, obviously, for the guys, so I didn't get that view. But, man, that boat is dead straight.
All right, let's have a look and see if that boat stays straight for 10.25 meters. Here we go. Getting ready for entrance gates. Score from the previous round was 2. Oh, and this time it's going to be 1. So there we go. That is Regina Jaquist as she scores 1 at 10.25 meters. The only person to have gotten through 10.75 meters among our women competitors in this competition. So there we go, pulling up after buoy number 1. We're almost ready to take a little bit of a breather, but not before we see the results from rounds 1 and rounds number 2 combined to give us the top 5 advancing through to the women's slalom final. Here's the leaderboard coming right up on your screen. Regina Jaquist with 2 at 10.25 meters, the same score as in the previous round. Whitney McClintock-Rini with 3 at 10.75 meters. She is firmly in second place. Ali Nicholson, by way of superior backup score, will be skier number 3 off the dock. Skier number 2 off the dock is going to be Vanessa Veek with 2 at 10.75 meters, and Chelsea Mills will be our first skier off the dock with 2 at 10.75 meters. So that is the leaderboard. Strongest pull leaderboard belongs to Taryn Grant with 307 kilograms or 677 pounds. Good job, at number 3 bull in the first round at 11.25 meters. And there you see Chelsea, Regina, Beatricia, and Vanessa Veek to round off the top 5, and the remainder of the women that you see there towards the bottom. All right, then. This is the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom. Our next event is going to be the men's round 2, and we'll return to more action right after this.
Denali. No hype, just science.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses. Year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
All right then, folks, welcome back to the Swiss Pro Slalom for 2022. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Kyle Eade, and we've got some great skiing to come, and a quick amendment to the running order for the men's slalom round 2. Our first competitor scheduled to go out is going to be Arnaud Derick, pulling out due to equipment failure, which means that our first skier out is going to be Stephen Ireland. Then we go to Jaime Palomino, then Benjamin Turp, Cole McCormick, Joel Poland, Martin Melazuk, Aaron Davies, Austin Abel, Thibaut Dayon, Callum Heath, Kel Burdick, and Tom Paul, skiers 1 through 12. And then we'll go Thomas Paul afterwards, along with Jamie Calhoun, Charlie Ross, Jonathan Travers, Stephen Neveu, Benjamin Stadelbauer, Robert Hazelwood, Thomas de Gasperi, Freddie Winter, Jakob Bonnier, Dane Meckler, Will Asher, and then finally Nate Smith. Those are the 24 skiers that we have raring to go here at the Swiss Pro Slalom.
Tony, that's a bit of a who's who of slalom water skiing in it. 24 of the world's best coming out, and Stevie Ireland's kicking things off. Starting at 12 meters this round though, Tony.
All right, here we go. 12 meters right off the gut. Let's have a look and see what he's got. Stephen Ireland. Probably never been put in a position where he's had to start on 12 meters. But let's see if this will bring the best out of his slaloming ability. He has slalomed 2.5 at 11.25 meters, which is going to be the next pass attempt. So already at that pass, Stephen Ireland having scored 2.5 in the previous round, and not looking too bad with pass number 1. Let's see if he can maintain that kind of posture going forward.
Yeah, true, Tony. Quite a few of these earlier skiers will not have started at 12 before. It's a pretty demanding pass right off the dock. Not a hard pass for these guys, but coming off the dock fresh, it can be. It's hard to get settled straight away, and you often use those first couple of passes to sort of settle yourself in and get used to things. But they have had a round earlier, so they've had some time on this lake. This is the lake to do it at, to start at 12 meter like this and get right into it, because the conditions are absolutely perfect here at Swiss. So yeah, nothing sort of weird out there. They're used to it from this morning. There's barely a breeze around. So this guy now straight into 11.25. Unfortunately, he came up a little short here at 38 the first round, scoring 2.5, and he'll be looking to clear this one easily and move maybe hopefully through the pass after that. Handful of skiers, quite a few skiers got through 39 in the first round. Our top score was 41 from Nate Smith. Let's see what he's got here. 38 off, Stevie Ireland.
And 38 off, here he is, Stephen Ireland, who who has run 11.25 meters on quite a few occasions last season. His score is halfway down 10.75 meters, and 10.75 meters he is going to attempt in this second round. So it's game on for Stephen Ireland, and already by the virtue of him running 11.25 meters, it vaults him about 3 positions higher compared to where he was.
Yeah, Stevie Ireland stepped things up, looks a lot better here in round 2. He was a little bit maybe cautious, a little nervous at 38 in the first round, and come unstuck at 3. Where this round he looks solid, he's committed, started off at 35, he knows he has to go for it straight away, and he's got right in sync, and that was a pretty nice 38 off pass. And straight away lifting his game. We saw that in the girls. There's quite a few girls stepped it up a little bit in round 2. Quite a few more scoring into 39 off. And hopefully in the men's too, we're going to see everybody lift up a pass and a half or so.
All right, as we get ready for Stephen Ireland to hit the slalom course, 10.75 meters. Let's see what kind of start that he gets. Now pulls out nice and wide, keeps a good tight line, shoulders up. Back forwards, oh look at this, 10.75 meters. Oh, he is game on here, look at this. Round number 4, 10.75 meters, and he has almost run it for the first time. He is that close. A personal best there for Stephen Ireland with 5.5 at 10.75 meters, just agonizingly close.
That is
to
devastating
making it through
for the
to 41 off.
guy, but geez, he's got to be pretty happy with a PB at a pro tournament, and he looked unbelievable here at the start of this pass. All set, he's come out at 12 looking solid. There was no holding back. He had to go for it. 38 looked clean, and he went for it here too. Great 2-ball. I think maybe around 4, I think he started to realize, hey, I got this pass, almost run. It was right there at 3 actually. So he lost a little bit of time there. Still though, got a good solid 4-ball, and maybe a little bit of the 5-ball choke. Yeah, stood up.
Just so close to running it.
Bittersweet there for Stevie Ireland there at 39.
Wow, and that vaults him from 24th spot through to 10th in just that one effort there.
Absolutely amazing to see new names breaking through.
Yeah, there you go.
Absolutely amazing to see these new guys breaking through, some new names on the scoreboard. There's so much talent out there right now, Tony.
Yeah, well, we've got 24 skiers here, Jody, and our first guy off the dock has pretty much run 39, which is incredible skiing.
Absolutely, he's laid out the gauntlet for other skiers, and I've got to be honest, I've not heard of this guy before, so that's the honest truth. We've got so much new talent coming through. We've got obviously Charlie from Canada, 15, 16 years of age, just setting a new pending world record for under 17. It's incredible. The sport of slalom skiing is going through the roof.
Absolutely, and if you're not familiar with this guy here to my right and left on your screen, it is none other than Jody Fisher, who will be talking to us a little bit more about wrap skis and the buoy guide system and all the other products that he has in his stable. In the meantime, though, let's bring in Jaime Palomino into the slalom course. He scored 3 and 11.25 meters. This 12-meter start for this round is really going to shake things up. It's going to sort out the men from the boys here, Kyle.
Oh, it definitely will, but Jaime's handling this very like a true champion. Like he's got running that 12-meter pass probably better than he skied in the first round. Again, it's forcing him to come out committed, go for it, and leave the nerves at the dock and just get into it. And it worked for Stevie, and it looks like it's going to work there for Jaime.
All right then, as we got a little bit of time, Jody, wrap skis and the other products that you deal with at Lake Gifford. Tell us a little bit more about them.
Well, Wrapped, we started in 2018. It's been a goal of mine to have my own ski brand. We are a private label company. We take our designs and work with quality companies that produce great quality. We have partners such as SP Skis, Chimera Wetsuits, Fristad Clothing out of Sweden. So we've got some really awesome companies we're working with, Masterline ropes and handles, Eagle vests. But we're about doing what we can to give back and produce products that are going to help the sport and the next generation. So gait guide is something that we came up with. We've been talking about the specific widths that the skiers need to be at maximum speed to get the correct angle through the entry gate.
Indeed, and that's an intriguing system. Certainly is worth a closer look. And now on 11.25 meters, Jaime Palomino going down a little bit prematurely there. So our first skier to score less than the original first round score is Jaime Palomino. He'll be disappointed, but I'm sure he'll gain from this experience, Kyle.
Yeah, definitely. He's an under-17 skier. He's the Mexican national record holder, or was. His personal best somewhere around 3 at 39. Yeah, his tip of his ski went over the rope there just a little bit at 2. He was a bit panicky, I think, coming straight out at 12 and then straight into 11. Very capable skier, though. He's got a bright future. He's a strong skier, and I have a feeling we'll see a lot of him here in the events to come.
All right, then. So working our way along, we've got our next skier about to take to the water, and this is from a family that you and I, Jody Fisher, know particularly well from back in the day, the Terp family, and their latest high-performance skiing athlete about to take to the water. It's Benjamin Terp.
Yeah, it's absolutely awesome to see generation pushing the next generation. We've got so many skiers from my generation, all have kids. Vince, back in the UK at Gosfield Lake. That family have been around. They've done so much for the sport of water skiing in the UK. Well done, Carl and Joe, and you guys are awesome. I did my first junior national championship in 1984 at their lake at the age of 14. You were there?
Yes.
We skied together, and here we now have the next generation coming along.
Absolutely. Here we go. This is Benjamin Terp, 12-meter start. This is definitely going to get the blood pumping and the heart racing and keeping the ski ahead of him. Oh, look at that. Tip of the ski rising up, but it keeps everything under control when Benjamin Terp, who has been skiing over at Jack Travis's place just down the road here, over in Groveland for the last few weeks, and doing a fine job so far there, Kyle.
Yeah, so I didn't know much about Ben's skiing before this first round, and just looking back at some results from last year, it looks like he's midway through 39, kind of similar to the CB Island, so maybe he can step it up here today. He's got a lot of scores around 2.5, 3, maybe at 10.75. So a very accomplished slalom skier, one of our early seeds though, but he's going to go out there and there's no pressure on him, just go for it and see if he can post a big score halfway down or even run 39.
All right you are. So in 2021, just looking at some of the scores that he produced, I mean, a smattering of scores at 11.25 meters, 10.75 meters, but in all realism, he's got to get through 10.75 meters and put something out there at 10.25 meters.
He's certainly capable of it. I've been talking with him in the last few weeks since he's been training at Jack's, and he's just coming into his own. This could be a little Cinderella story. Let's see how he goes, see what kind of start he gets. It's a decent start. A little bit of tip rise on 2, settling back in with his onside turn at 3, being patient at 4.
Oh man!
Was that? Going airborne, trying to get a piece of 5.
Hang on, is this Benjamin Terp or Adam Caldwell?
I think he must have seen that from last year. Very similar fall action, just to try and get a piece of the neck. These guys are ruthless and they just do not give up.
Oh, but then just take a look at this. Take a look at this towards the end. They've gotten down course off buoy number 4. Now let's see how far this ski launches.
Wow.
So out of 4, he was miles behind, wasn't he? And just decided, hey, let's just throw at it. Let's go for
I
it.
think that's more for
And he
the
was close,
crowd,
but unfortunately, he won't get any extra points for that.
Well, if you value entertainment ahead of performance, then why not vote for him as your skier of the day? Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to vote for him as your skier of the day. Do it now. All right, then. So we've got some plenty of great action to take place out there on the water. We got Cole McCormick coming up next. Okay, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Steven Island, and although a lot of people in your situation right now, that you missed the cut, it's a little different for you because you just had a personal best.
Yeah, I did. I PB'd. Man, the past year and a half has been wild. I've jumped about 100 spots on the world ranking list, and to come out here and PB and to get good on the tour with these guys, it takes years and tons of hard work, and I feel like I'm just in the thick of it right now and a lot more to come. So I'm just happy and glad to be here and glad to get on the water and you know, get better on that after that first round. Oof.
Well, you finished it up nicely, and so you also have something same as me. Is you've got a podcast, Ski or Die.
Yeah, the Ski or Die podcast. We've been a little dry lately. We've been very busy, but you know, we just want to give back to the sport of water skiing, give some content for, you know, the average skier, and just do as much as we can for the sport. And go check it out. We cover everything on the tour, you know, all pro tour, and just experiences that we have throughout training and on and off the water. So go check it out. Ski or Die.
Awesome, man. Keep up your good work, man. We'll see you soon. Back to you guys.
Looks like one happy boy there with a PB at a pro event. First one of the year, so good skiing for Stevie.
And vaulting himself like 14 places in this competition alone. He came into this round in 24th, and now he's currently in 10th. And he has the lead score in this round, even though it may not be enough to ascend him in through to the next round. That has got to be a confidence booster going forwards there, Jody.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as I said, it's so cool to see new talent, and obviously he's been around enough. He's got his own webcast, his own podcast, and just to be able to produce the goods here in a pro setting at probably the best professional slalom water ski tournament we have on tour, it's phenomenal, and well done. Congratulations to him.
All right, and a skier who's seen himself rise up in the rankings. This is Cole McCormick having to battle from the bottom, almost the bottom of the order, so to speak, and Cole McCormick getting through 12 and 11.25 meters now. Now that he's good and warmed up, now the juices are flowing and things are starting to look up for him. Now, what is his focus going to be from here on out, Kyle?
Yeah, well, he definitely came up short, and he's skiing quite a ways out of order for him, actually, and the next skier, Joel Poland, too. They had some trouble early on in 39 in the first round, but they're seated much higher than this position. So they're going to go out here and absolutely put a ton of pressure on the skiers to come. You know, they don't have much of a backup score, so they need not just to run 39, they need to put a big score at 41. You know, somewhere around 3 would maybe make it. So they've got to just go for it. I think he was looking pretty good in the first round. He's been skiing exceptionally well over the last year, 2 years. He's lifted his rankings up. He's been running deep 41. So he needs to put that together here. He's doing pretty good on that LaPointe ski. He's got Chris LaPointe in his corner helping him out, and I expect big things from him on this next pass.
So Cole McCormick, who last season competed in about 21 separate events during the course of the season, that is absolutely nuts. And hopefully with that kind of experience and with that kind of preparation, he should be able to make a dent on this particular run, which is going to be 11.25 meters. Oh my word.
Unfortunately there for Cole McCormick, come out around number 4. He was looking pretty good. He had a way better start than last round. He took it a bit easier at number 1. He looked in pretty good flow there through 1, 2, 3. Maybe just a little much at number 4. So unfortunate, we won't be seeing him in our final. It's the top 8 scores that make it through to the final this evening. Right now it's 2 at 41. At least a piece of 2 at 41 to make that top 8. And things will definitely change as we get through this second round order.
So with that score there from Cole McCormick, that officially eliminates him from future contention in this competition. It's only the top 8 that advance. So basically, if you were to look at the 8th best scorer working her way up down the running order, I would say that it's actually the score of Benjamin Stadelbauer of 2 at 10.25 meters, but he's tied with a number of other skiers, which could complicate matters. We're going to check in with Wade on a dockside in a few moments, and as we see the tail end of that performance there from Cole McCormick.
Hey guys, I'm on the dock here with Jaime Palomino, and he is 16 years old. This is your first pro event?
My second pro event. I did the Miami Pro back in November. Yeah.
Oh, that's where I remember you from then. So you spent the winter here. You lived right around the corner. How was your winter of training?
I skied a lot, trained a lot, and I improved a lot. But I guess that I didn't ski good in this tournament. But I guess you have to have your bad tournaments and just gain from it experience, you know? That's how.
So, Jaime, what will you learn from this? What are you going to take away and go, hey, that's where I'm going to challenge myself?
I mean, it's just like I was like very nervous and stuff. So I guess I just have to learn how to control the pressure a little bit more and just breathe a little bit and so yeah. I still have more pro events coming up. And I mean, I'm 16. I still can't really win any of them. So I got nothing to lose and everything to win.
No, I love it. Great attitude, too. Back to you guys.
Yeah, it's interesting to hear that, isn't it, Jody? You hear these young guys, they've all got the ability, haven't they? But they just got to learn, get the experience and how to do it on the day, which, as much as anybody, it takes a while to get that experience.
It really does. I mean, we're seeing skiers younger and younger, like Jaime and also, as we said, Charlie Ross. These guys are coming along. They're gaining their experience much, much sooner. I think the equipment is better, the coaching is better, the boats are better, and that's just helping these guys bring on their careers much, much younger. But it generally does take some decades. Believe you me, when you're seeing these guys even at 15, 16 years of age, they've been on the water for at least a decade already.
And we saw there Joel Poland going through his opening pass of 12 meters. And one thing that I noticed is he didn't have that inside hand drag around buoy number 6. He's serious. He's intense. He wants to get this done.
No, I don't think he is. I think he's still having fun out there. Yeah, so he had an unfortunate run last time. He skied exceptionally well. He just came up a little short at 2 at 39. He went on to run the pass. He sort of snuck it by a few people, but the judges caught it and pulled him up short. So his official score was 1, even though he went on to run that pass. Everything is video reviewed, and if there's any questions, it goes back to a review process. He just snuck inside it. It also happened to Dane earlier too. I think a challenge went in, his score went back and forth a few times. So, things are monitored pretty closely, make sure it is fair for all of the competitors. We've got the best judges in the world here, best officials, to make sure that the results are true and correct.
All right, then, here we go. This now is Joel Poland, the current men's world overall champion.
Performance he put together at the Worlds last year in October, running some 39 passes, which he's very, very capable of doing here also. And let's see how he comes into the 2022 season.
All right, that was a beautiful looking pass, 11.25 meters, not missing a beat there.
And Joel is our second British skier on the water. We looked at the order earlier and we discovered there was 8 British skiers here at this competition, almost a third of the field here, Jody, and I'm sitting with two other Brits. And what do you think about the level of slalom skiing coming out of England?
Well, it's, having been part of that British slalom field back in the day, I was inspired by Andy Mapple, Mike Hazelwood, and names like that, which are very familiar in the sport. Obviously, we have a world champion back in the UK, which is awesome. But there's so much talent there. You've got, obviously, Aaron Davis. You've got the Hazelwoods out there. It's incredible. It is incredible. For a small country with a short season, we seem to do quite well in slalom.
You also missed one other name, and that's John Battleday. The person who coaches Joel Poland, and he is absolutely legendary. Here comes Joel Poland, comes to us from the London Borough of Clapham, coming into the slalom course right here of 10.75 meters. Look at him go. Round buoy number 1, good extension round buoy number 2. Just seems to have this knack of being able to stay on top of the water. Whoa, ski behind him a little bit on buoy number 4, but managing to recover, and is as early as you like round buoy number 6.
Yeah, incredible pass here for Joel Poland. Made no mistakes at all on that number 2 ball. Make sure he took his time, had his width there, got his ski around that buoy. Got maybe a little down course at number 3, and then what a ripper turn at 4. I don't think too many people out here could hold on to that. But just the natural ability of the guy, he held on to 4, and yep, definitely around 2
Yeah,
that
he's
time.
definitely round number 2 this
We watched
time.
the review closely, but here's number 3, and he sort of, that's his onside. Didn't really pick up the rope that well. Was a little down course coming into 4, a little bit extra speed, and look at that ski turn. Boom.
Awesome.
Holds onto it and zips across to number 5. But yeah, full pass, and he's in the running now.
All right, off to the races indeed there. That is Joel Poland with his effort there with a 10.75 meters. 6 buoys confirmed from our officials. And we'll see what he's got in store for us with the next pass coming up, which is going to be 10.25 meters.
This is the pass. He needs a piece of 3 to guarantee him, well, not guarantee him, but have a good shot. Just going to give the British skiers a bit of credibility. I like how tough they are on the water too. They don't have a short season. They don't have the best conditions, but they go out there and get the job done, and they grit their teeth and get through it. So let's see if he can work his way through. 41 off here. Joel Poland, not a great one. Can he squeak around 2? That's all he's going to get. We'll have to review that if he actually got a ski around number 2.
And if it is 2, it's going to put him into a multiple weight tie with Stephen Neveu, Benjamin Stadelbauer, Robert Hayswood, and Thomas de Gasperi. And it could well come down to backup scoring. If that's the case, then Joel Poland could well be getting the short end of the stick so far as that is concerned. That all depends, however, on the performances, the second round performances for those skiers that are already tied with 2 in this competition.
Yeah, unfortunately, official score there for Joel Poland, 1 on 10.25. He's picked up 6 buoys from his previous round. It's a quality score. It's a very high score, but it's not going to be enough to make him through to the top 8 today. He needed a piece of at least 2 or maybe even 3, and just come up 1 buoy short.
Well, we're definitely going to see Joel for many, many years to come. As you all know, he became overall world champion last year. He's not the tallest out there, but this guy is a fighter. He's extremely passionate about all 3 events. Interesting to note that he's left foot forward on his slalom ski and he's right foot forward on his trick ski. So an unbelievable talent all round, and we're going to see him winning many slalom tournaments in the future.
Okay, let's check in with Wade's World.
Okay.
Well, guys, I'm here with Joel Poland.
All right, okay, on the water at this time, we've got Martin Melazuk.
Yeah, I think we'll get back to Wade here in just a second, but let's watch Martin navigate his way through his first pass. Oh, head back and holding on tight. Unfortunately, he's in a lot of trouble here as he comes around 6, squeaks away, and oh my God.
All right, now let's join Wade's World.
Okay, guys, here with Joel Poland, and so let's assess that. Like your 39 was like, yeah, what, spot on, and what happened on this 41 start?
Yeah, 39 was good. 41, I just had maybe a little too much speed into 1, and then I didn't commit to that speed just through the turn and reared up a little bit on the tail. In hindsight, I could have maybe thrown my body around 2, but I got to ski this week. It's not worth it for me right now.
Yeah, world overall champion right here. So you got to go check him out on his Instagram too. It's awesome. Back to you guys.
All right, congrats to Joel there for a good score, 1 at 41. So he didn't want to throw himself at it. I appreciated Ben Turp's effort getting to round number 5. So I'm going to give Ben points for that. But yeah, he was looking pretty good. He obviously picked up another whole pass from the first round, but it's not going to be enough. So we'll wait and see Joel at another tournament down the road. He's got the Masters coming up, a lot of qualification events this week. Hopefully we'll see him there.
So Martin Malazuk coming into this pass, 11.25 meters at 12 meters, almost caught him off on the hop a little bit, and 11.25 meters isn't much better so far. Now he's got to settle down here, and he's got to do it quick. Round buoy number 4, Now he's starting to find his rhythm. Now he gets around all 6 buoys, 11.25 meters. So it didn't look particularly promising after the first pass on 12 meters, but now we're through that pass at 11.25 meters and 10.75 meters. Things are starting to look up, Jody.
Yeah, absolutely. You could see he was really quite nervous in the first pass. I'm guessing this is one or two of his first pro events. But as you said, Tony, he's certainly settling down here into the second run at 38 off. And hopefully he can take a breather at the end of the lake here, gather himself, and come back with a better start and a full pass at 39.
All right then, as we look at the tail end of this effort here from Martin Melazuk, a quick note on bplayfuel.com. Bplayfuel, the latest of our matches has just been revealed. It's a throwback between Wade Cox and Carl Roberge, who won the Masters in 1996 in that epic final. If you want to be a part of that, go to bplayfuel.com. Here we go. Martin Melazuk out of Argentina.
That's a better start.
Strongest man competition winner in this Swiss Pro Slalom. Tried to get into deep enough rhythm, and there you can see visibly disappointed with that effort there, Jody.
Yeah, for sure. It was a better start, for sure. But still getting a little high handle and not the greatest rope control out of his onside turn here at 2-ball. He's got a great offside turn, but you can see there plenty of slack line and having to pause to wait for that line to tighten up before he could make a pull for 3.
Yeah, we saw that on the earlier pass, didn't we, Jody? Even if it was 12 and stuff, his onside, he was trying to be patient, trying to sort of be cautious, but then losing the rope, waiting on it, handles coming up, and he was actually losing ground on his onside. He had a phenomenal offside, but you got to have both sides working to run through 39, and he's going to pull up short at 3.
Absolutely. The course is all about balance and on both sides.
And we're going to head over to see who Wade's got.
Hey guys, I'm here with Austin Abel, and I don't know, between you and Stephen Neveu, we're going to have to get a bigger tent, you know?
They make all these short people tents. Like, they need it like 3-4 feet taller. That would be fair. I like that better.
Hey, so we're keeping it light, but let's talk about, I had some friends from the West Coast, on the East Coast, that came to your ski school, and they loved it.
Yeah, it's awesome. Up in the mountains, beautiful view. You kind of get, one end you can see the mountains. You coming back into the trees, like always glass calm, like you'd hear at Swiss, and beautiful weather. Not ever too hot, not ever too cold. So it's nice to kind of enjoy, especially when you're having a long summer in the boat.
And when you got a place like that, then you're a great skier like he is. So yeah, back to you guys. Thank you.
And we just took a quick look at the leaderboard there, and no one yet with this round 2 has made a dent into our top 8. We had Joel Poland come pretty close with 1 at 41, but to make your way into the top 8 right now, you need a piece of 2 at 41. And Aaron Davies, another skier from Great Britain, has he got it? I think he ran 3 at 41 at the Nationals last year to win the National Champs, which is a big score for him. And hopefully he can duplicate something like that today and maybe make his way into his first pro final.
And a quick reminder about Summit Orthopedic. If you've got a skiing injury and you need to shake it off, Summit can get you back to your peak again. Take a look at the services offered by Summit Orthopedic, another one of our TWBC webcast partners for the 2022 season. Find out more by going to waterskibroadcasting.com and navigating to our webcast partners at the bottom of the page. Here we go, a 12-meter start for Aaron Davies of Great Britain. He comes to us out of Bolton in Lancashire.
Absolutely. I was actually in the boat when Aaron ran the course for the first time back in the mid-90s, I think. And he's come a long way. He's put the training in. He's gone through collegiate water skiing.
That's dating yourself, mate.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Everyone knows I'm old and I've been around a bit, so that's okay. I'm just in awe to watch these skiers come along and watch these kids that were kind of inspired by us, and now they're on tour. So it's just phenomenal to see the passion turning into talent, turning into champions.
Absolutely.
Well said, well said.
All right then, working away along, Aaron Davies out in the water, and our skier to come afterwards is going to be Austin Abel. We've still got a smattering of British skiers to take to the water within the next few skiers. We've got the likes of Callum Heath and Tom Paul, and then we've got your usual suspects in the form of Robert Hazelwood, Freddie Winter, and Will Asher to complete the British slalom force, as it were. And certainly coming in strong with some great performances so far in this event. Let's see what Aaron Davies can do with the second run. It's going to be 11.25 meters. Here he comes, Aaron Davies. Let's see what he has got in store for us. Good gate shot. He needs 0 off a set on A2. Oh, look at that. A little bit loose off number 2. Even worse off number 3, but manages to get dialed in. Settles himself well. Knew where that pass was going if he didn't check up on it, and managed to get around all 6 buoys to run the pass.
Didn't look that settled on that pass, did he, Tony? I don't know. He came up pretty short in the first round, 1.5 at 39. Definitely not the score he was looking for. Had a few troubles at 38 as well. This one, he's looking a little unsettled. He has a bit of a characteristic sort of upper body turn here at 135, and it seems to work pretty well for him, but he sort of stood up here at number 2 and then put him behind, and it put a lot of pressure on that offside as he came into 3 and down the pass.
Obviously a tall guy carrying a lot of momentum. The tall aspect of his body is awesome for the reach and to be wide at the buoy, but sometimes a little more difficult to control the momentum behind the boat, and without having that compression in the right place, it's very easy to get pulled out of alignment or off balance when you're that tall.
All right then, so far as the scores are concerned and the potential that he has to make it through to the next round of the competition, essentially he's got to run this next pass, 10.75 meters, and then make a severe dent on 10.25 meters to put himself in an outright position where he could quite possibly be a feature in the 8-skier final. 10.75 meters, almost gotten broken over too much over the tip of skis, down course of number 4. He's there on number 5. Can he make it on round? No! And Aaron Davies, he has a better score in this round than he did in the previous rounds, but unfortunately not enough to see him through to the next round, and he is eliminated with 5 at 10.75 meters.
Yeah, where's that going to slide him into around 11th spot, I think, there, Tony. He was doing pretty good on this pass. He had a big 2-ball here as he kind of hooked up hard, shot him across to number 3, but then that offside just kind of causing him a few problems. Lost a little bit of time. And down course a little bit out of 4. But again, another skier that's picked up a few buoys from the previous round, so things are heating up here as we go in through the second round of this open men's slalom prelim at the Swiss Pro.
Yeah, for sure. You know, Aaron's well capable of making this pass, of course, doing it in the national championships and in many other events. But it's a different deal when you're here with the world's best skiers. You can see there's a little bit of anxiety there in wanting to get that offside turn finished. You could see the tail slide at 1, a little bit at 3. Look, these guys are gaining experience every time they compete. He's got youth on his side, and we're going to see Aaron Davies a lot more to come in the future.
Indeed, indeed. Here at the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom, our event sponsors for this event consist of Denali, Swiss Water Ski Resort Conley, Syndicate by HO Skis, Masterline Ropes, Ravenol Motor Oil, RAT, Logitech, Visit Lake County, Florida, and Reflex Skis. Those are our event sponsors here for the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom. All right then, the big imposing figure of Austin Abel about to take to the water in just a few moments and riding that Denali slalom ski. Let's see if he can put it to good use.
We keep seeing the leaderboard pop up there, and that's important because the format for this tournament, 2 rounds, but it's your best round that goes through. Currently, here we go, the information. The top 8 will advance of men, and we've had the top 5 women advance. Most of them improved too in round 2. And we're seeing 6 out of the current 7 skiers that have skied have improved in round 2. But still not quite getting into that top 8 yet.
So continuing to rock and roll here, we've got Austin Abel. Boat quickly accelerates to 58 kilometers an hour, 36 miles an hour. And here we go. We're on board with him with our aerobatic drone. Oh, and he's down. Oh my word, round the second buoy on 12 meters. Complete disaster there. Very early on the 12-meter run, and probably easy to say that he's eliminated from further contention. Now, what happened here, Kyle?
I don't know. I was enjoying that drone ride as we were watching the skier run down the course, so we didn't really we saw it from above. Looked like he just kind of got a little bit ahead of his ski. It stopped on him a touch there around number 2, and that was all she wrote.
Almost looked like there was a pre-release.
A little bit. There's a little bit of pressure on. I know he's well capable of doing it, but unfortunately, just maybe one step ahead there at 2.
It didn't look like his foot was completely in the binding. Let's see what he's... Just reared up and down he goes. All right, then. Let's check in dockside with Wade.
Hey guys, I'm here with Aaron Davies, and we already talked about you being the collegiate national slalom champ. Tell me what it was like to be part of the winning team, though.
It's you don't go to collegiate nationals to go and win your individual event. You go to win as a team. And my first few years, we had it tough. We had a great team, but it just didn't add up for us. But 2019 and 2021, it was amazing. We all skied incredible, and we came back with the win back-to-back for the first time ever for the Cajuns. So we're all incredibly happy with that.
So what are you going to take away from this weekend?
This weekend, it's just experience. I'm still young. I've still got plenty more pro events to come, and it's just time on the water. Just doing pro tournaments, really, getting used to going out at 12 in this last round. It puts on the pressure for sure. But yeah, it's just experience more than anything.
And you have to get used to standing next to like Will Asher on the dock as well, right?
Right. Yeah. When I was growing up watching Will to stand on the same dock as the guy in the same event, it's pretty incredible. It's a little bit intimidating at times, but eventually, that'll start to become a little bit more natural, I hope.
All right, back to you guys, Tony.
Well, another skier with a lot of potential there, and he'll be around a long time, I'm sure. And here's Thibaut Thailand coming out. This is 12 meters, and we talked about him earlier being one of the top overall skiers in the world. He's been on a podium at a World Champs. He's an 11,000-point tricker, a 220-foot jumper, and midway through 41 off slalom skier. He's been focusing more on slalom lately. He's sort of evolving into a realtor career, I guess. So kind of been busy with life and maybe not getting as much time on the water as he'd like, but still out there on the slalom ski and looking very good.
All right, then. So that was on the water Thibaut Dayan. He is a realtor by trade these days, actually doing pretty well. We see his face and his advertisements for lakefront properties across the Sunshine State on a fairly frequent basis, and a graduate of the Florida Southern College over there in Lakeland. Exceptional overall athlete and a pretty darn decent slalom skier on his own. That's Thibaut Dayan. On the starting dock, a skier that this is Callum Heath, hailing out of Amersham in Buckinghamshire and in England, and looking very, very pensive and trying to compose himself for what's about to occur. Here we go, Thibaut Dayan coming into the course. This now 11.25 meters.
Yeah, Thibaut left foot forwards, not the tallest guy out there, but he's got one hell of an onside, as you can see, and an offside to match. So he's got a great start. He's got line control. He's got the patience he needs. And that's a full pass at 38 off for Thibaut.
I think he looks a little more comfortable than last round, don't you think? He has a very distinctive style, kind of moves around a lot on that 135 and hooks that ski very, very tight around the backside of the buoy, climbs up onto the front of the ski on his 2.4, turns really long, really sharp hair, boom, comes around at number 1. But yeah, he looks better in the hair at round 2, I think.
And he's got the kind of slalom style that says, I'm not leaving anything to chance out there. He's just whips that ski around, holds as much angle as possible, and then once he gets into his two-handed edge change, then he arrives just in time with enough width to really thump that ski around and go cross-course again in a very, very aggressive fashion. Early as you like, early and wide into number 6. And there we go, that's 11.25 meters. Let's see what he can do on the shorter line length for 10.75 meters, Jody.
Maybe if I'm recalling it right, Thibaut was in a runoff in Malaysia at a World Championship. Is that correct, in the final slaloms? That's just my recollection. Maybe it's...
that one, but I know he's been in a lot of big finals. He's placed highly at the Worlds in the past. Like I say, he's focusing on the slalom. Hopefully he can get it done here at 39 off. He needs a full pass here. And some on the next way, it's not a great 2. Unfortunately, that's all she wrote. Thibaut didn't quite get the hook up at 1, and a little down course, lose the line at 2. He's going to be disappointed.
Yeah, absolutely disappointed. It's a pretty much gimme pass for him. But as you said, he's been focusing on other things, setting his career path up in real estate and not getting as much time as he would normally have in training and on the water. But a great display there nevertheless, and you're going to see Thibaut in many more slalom events to come.
Yeah, just looking at the replay there, it looked like that ski kind of skipped a little bit on him at number 2, maybe unsettled him a bit. It's a bit slow out of 1, maybe taking a little bit too much speed into 2. Tries to push it, wobbled a bit, and that was it. So yeah, unfortunate stuff for Thibaut, but we'll see him again here very soon at some of these other events coming up. There's a big water ski pro tour this year, a number of events all around the world, and it's great to see the amount of enthusiasm and the interest in professional water skiing this year.
And just looking at that view of that aerobatic drone heading toward us at about 100 miles an hour, it's a pretty scary view, I can tell you. And looking at the current conditions, beautiful weather here. You see the temperature in Celsius and Fahrenheit, dew point, lake temperature, the whole bit. We got the leaderboard up there as well. And we've had 9 skiers so far, 9 eliminations. Let's see if we can change that a little bit, because our next skier to take to the water comes to us from Great Britain. His name is Callum Heath.
Yeah, Callum, another young gun from England. He's come up through the ranks. I mean, you're seeing him here on the Pro Tour pretty much for the first time, but you can believe me, he's got a good 10 years of training just to get to this point where he can be here on the world stage.
There's quite a lot of depth coming out of England right now, and Callum's one of those youngsters that he's been working hard over the off season. He's really kind of going for it all this year. I know he's been in the gym hard. He's fit and he's strong. He hasn't been here long, but he's got a couple tournaments under his belt and a couple of good scores. He'll be looking to run 39. He's never got through it in a tournament. I've seen him run it in practice quite a few times, and I like the mettle of this guy, and hopefully he's going to get the job done here today. Starting at 12 is going to be a bit of a ask of him, but I'm sure he'll settle himself down halfway through this pass and adjust everything accordingly.
And when it comes to training and competing, it certainly helps to have an understanding boss, and he has that with the good folks at Pinnacle Plumbing in London. Yes, he does work as a plumber, you know, such as the old adage, where there's muck, there's brass, you know, so there at Callum Heath getting through the 12 meters and getting ready for 11.25 meters as we look in upon Cale Burdick out of the Hoosier state of Indiana and getting ready to take her to the water. Not a Hoosier himself. He's actually a Boilermaker in terms of the college that he graduated. He graduated from Purdue University over there in East Lafayette, Indiana, and that was several years ago. He actually won the Collegiate National Men's Slalom title in the early part of the 2000s. So that's the backstory a little bit on Cale Burdick, but let's concentrate on Callum Heath, who comes to us out of Amersham, which is about an hour away from London on the Metropolitan line if you ever go out that far. Beautiful part of the country out in the middle of the Chalfonts. There we go. Let's have a look and see. Callum Heath, Jody.
Yeah, Callum's right foot forwards. He's looking more settled after this first pass. He knows what to expect. He's run 38 off many, many times, and he knows he needs to get through this. Settle down, boy. Come on.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Oh, that's... Look, you could see there taking a little bit of a crumble with his front leg on the offside turn at 3, and
so let's watch the replay here for Callum. Yeah, maybe it's the starting at 12, kind of throw him off guard a little bit. Didn't have too bad of a start, but buckled, yeah, like Jody said, at number 3, and wasn't in a position to take that pull from the Nautique, heading across to number 4. Usually has a big 2-4 side. He could have made up for it if he'd had a little bit better position right here. He's folded, he's buckled, and he wasn't up over his ski enough to hold on to that 4-ball turn. So he's put a good hurting on the boat, 408 kgs. It's not the highest we've seen today, but he was going for it. And I want to say congrats to him for just being here for a week and already in his first pro event.
Absolutely.
Yes, indeed. He only made the decision to compete in this Swiss Pro Slalom about 3 or 4 days ago, and just started to gain his intensity with training with an eye to skiing in this competition. He certainly didn't leave the United Kingdom with the knowledge that he was going to ski against the world's best slalom skiers this early on into the season, but it's certainly a commendable performance nonetheless. Here it comes, Cale Burdick there, Jody.
yeah, Cale, another right foot forward skier. Great onside turn at 2. Looking good on his offside. He's settled. This is a nice, easy pass for him. He's just testing out the boat, the way it feels, the way the wind is, and a pretty non-eventful pass for him. Just pretty relaxed to start with, and things are going to start to speed up a little bit as we shorten the line, but that was a great opening pass.
Good skiing there from Cale Burdick, and just a little bit of time to remind you about USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation working hard to preserve the heritage of towed water sports by maintaining the Hall of Fame Museum in Davenport and providing scholarships to promising young athletes. That is the USA Water Ski and Wake Sports Foundation. Check those guys out. Do a Google search for USA Water Ski Wake Sports Foundation to find out more. Also, let's check in on Hobie Lake Ski Club, created by Ed Hickey. It's located close to Jupiter in South Florida. They say they cancel winter, and why not? With year-round conditions, they certainly provide some of the best conditions. And with my good friend and yours, Jody Vimdecray, coaching there, you're certainly going to get some good quality ski coaching right there at Hobie Lake Ski Club, right there in the southern portion of Florida. All right then, here we go. This is Cale Burdick. Kyle, take it away, please.
Yeah, so Cale coming back in at 11.25, 38 off. Had a reasonable score in the first round, but he would have been looking to run 39. He's been doing it a long time. This guy's 35 years of age. Back in 2010, I think that's when he started running 39 off for the first time. Some scores into 41 off way back, 10, 12 years ago. We talked about him starting a family, starting a career. He's sort of a working man now, but still spends a lot of time on the slalom ski, and the last couple of years getting some big scores into 41 off as well. And hopefully he's going to show us that today. We've got quite a few skiers here that do, work full time and fit their skiing around that, which is a delicate balance, but sometimes provides some sort of stability. And you see them, perform on the water because that's what that's their enjoyment, that's their pastime, not their profession.
Yeah, we can see here actually Cale's known to be a pretty quiet skier, meaning there's not much moving around. I mean, that's the goal for all of us, absolutely, when it's short. But he's doing a pretty good job here. He's pretty early into 5. Nice, easy offside turn for him. And 38 off, pretty easy for him. Conserving his energy and really ready to come back at 39 to let it all out.
All right, let's see if he does so. This is Cale Burdick, who's competed at World Championship level last season at the Visit Lake County IWWF World Water Ski Championships. He competed in the opening round of that competition. Has also competed in the US Open and a regular on the pond scene in the US Nationals. And that was, what was that, on 10.75 meters? That was Cale Burdick not getting the start that he needed, Kyle.
No, he didn't. Actually, his one wasn't too bad. He hooked up, he stopped a little bit, but had the rope there. It was 2 that he got in trouble. We saw it last round too. He was sort of losing the line a little bit, getting down course, and he battled really hard to make it to, I think it was 4 last round. And he still thought he was in it there round 3, but just couldn't quite hold on to that handle and popped it for a score of maybe 2.5 or 3. I wasn't sure when he popped the handle then. So not what he's looking for, and not an improvement on his first round. He won't feature in the final today. That's unfortunate, but it's early season, and I'm sure he's going to go back to the drawing board and get some more time on the water, and we'll see him later on this year.
All right, so with 13 skiers are remaining, let's have a look at the current leaderboard. Nate Smith still in the lead with his round 1 score of 4 at 10.25 meters. Jakob Bonja tied in second place with Dane Meckler with 3 at 10.25 meters. Just to emphasize once again, just in case you're not believing what you're seeing, Dane Meckler, he protested his score. He got it reinstated to 3 at 10.25 meters, and he's in a three-way tie for second with Will Asher. 5th place on his own, Freddie Winter with 2.5 at 10.25. Then we got a multiple weight tie for 6th place between Stephen Neveu, Benjamin Stadelbauer, Robert Hazelwood, and Thomas de Gasperi. 10th place with 1.5 at 10.25 meters is Jonathan Travers, and you can see the rest of those scores by going to the live scoring link at SwissProSlalom.com. My name's Tony Lightfoot. I've got Jody Fisher here. I've got Kyle Ead over here. And we're going to take a quick break and get ready for the remaining 13 skiers in round 2 of men's here at the Swiss Pro Slalom 2022.
I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, then, continuing on, quick fuel break, and our skier on the water out of Abingdon in Oxfordshire, England. This is Thomas Paul.
Another one of the young guns out of the UK. Oof.
Oh, and he goes down early. Oh, my word. Not too sure what happened there.
He pushed on the tail, the tip came up high, and if the tip doesn't come down, it's certainly going to come down on top of the rope. And there you saw the rope getting under the ski and just whipping it out of the water. That can happen real easy, real quick.
All right, so Tom Paul, the score there for him on that opening pass. It is going to be a singular buoy total because the 12-meter pass is the minimum starting line length.
Yeah, it's unfortunate there for Tom. You know, starting at 12, not a hard pass at all for him, but yeah, sort of stopped at number 1, got a little bit sort of unsettled, and then went again. I've seen a few today. The tip of the ski go over the rope and get caught up a little bit there, and it's unfortunate. But that's a pretty short round there for Tom, and he'll take away from this tournament his 4.5 at 39. He was actually reasonably happy with that. He ran a couple at 41 earlier last week in a tournament, getting him back to close to what he was doing last year. And he's got quite a few events coming up before he leaves, and hopefully he's going to have a good season, you know, back in Europe later on this year.
Yeah, definitely one of the young guns, as you've said, out of the UK, between Callum and Aaron. These guys are the next generation, but they're just really starting to get the opportunity to gain their experience and deal with pressure of starting off the dock at 35 off. As you said, it's an easy pass for them, but making it the first pass in a pro event when you got to make the final and the best in the world are here, it's a lot of pressure.
All right then, and this kind of complicates the setup with the remaining skiers and what kind of scores that they're going to have to throw up, because we've had 11 eliminations so far from the start with Stephen Island all the way through to Thomas Paul right now. Skier about to take to the water is going to be Jamie Calhoun from Canada, first of a pair of Canadians going back to back in this second round of the slalom event. And I'll tell you why it's going to be complicated, because we have a multitude of scores with 2 at 41 off 10.25 meters that occupy more spots than we've originally allocated for. Here we go, 12 meters, Jamie Calhoun.
Okay, Jamie coming in, making easy work of his first pass. We were talking about earlier he skis for Florida Southern, and he's graduating this year, moving on, but he's been skiing pretty well. Let's hopefully he can get his way through 38, 39 and join some of the boys at 2. We're going to head over to Wade. He's got Brian Dietrich there, looks like.
Hey guys, I'm here with Brian Dietrich, and Brian had his best season last year, 5th place on the Pro Tour. So a little slow start because of an injury, hence you're not skiing today.
Yeah, I had a little setback a couple weeks ago, and focus is right now on the Masters, and so just trying to slowly ramp up and be smart. It's early in the season, and a lot of skiing going on today, and just not ready for that. So just going to focus on the LCQs coming up.
No, I like it because we're going to get to see him a whole bunch now the rest of the year. Back to you guys.
Yes, indeed. This competition, the Swiss Pro Slalom, the first of a multitude of events under the Waterski Pro Tour calendar. You can find out more about that calendar by going to waterskiprotour.com. Waterskiprotour.com, you can find out the complete list of events that have been confirmed so far for the Waterski Pro Tour. As we look at the starting dock and see Charlie Ross getting ready for his go out there. On the water, as it stands right now, we've got Jamie Calhoun, a graduate, very, very soon to be a graduate from Florida Southern College in Lakeland, and a skier who trains with Jason McClintock over in Pulisic in Ontario during the summertime, and looking forward to getting into some cooler weather up there north of the border. But in the meantime, he's run through 12 and 11.25 meters and looking to try and make an impact here.
So Jamie, yeah, another 6 buoys under his belt, but he's one of those skiers that are in a little bit of an awkward position right now. He didn't have the biggest score in round 1. He's got a 4.5 at 39. He knows it's going to take a round 2, but the guys that had a 2 in round 1, and if they can back that up with 2 in round 2, will have a better backup score and go through ahead of him. So he knows that we've still got 11 skiers to go after him. He knows he's going to have to run this next pass and also step things up at 41 and maybe go down to at least a piece of 3.
All right, decent skiing thus far there from Jamie Calhoun. He's gone through 2 passes already. He's gone through 11. He's gone through 12 and 11.25 meters, 10.75 meters now. A pass he knows he's got to run. And it's a pass that he has run on numerous occasions, including the U21 World Championships this past season, where he was in a head-to-head struggle against Sean Hunter. Sean Hunter came away with the World Championship, and Jamie Calhoun ended up with the silver medal. And here comes Jamie. Oh, and just stalls up on buoy number 5 at 10.75 meters. And with that, that eliminates him too.
Yeah, well, he stepped up his score a half a buoy, but it's not going to be enough, unfortunately, there for Jamie. Looked like he was just, same as round 1, just kind of losing a little bit at each turn, losing a little bit of time, getting a little bit further down course. Not looking bad, not doing anything majorly wrong, but just at 39, there's no room for mistakes. And when you just run down course a little bit at each buoy, by the time you get to the end, 5 and 6, you're scrambling. He had a big 4-ball there, held onto it. I was surprised his ski stayed in the water, but still late at number 5 and narrow, and couldn't quite hold onto that pull. So 5 buoys, and it's not going to be enough. We're getting down towards the tail end. We're going to know what's going to take to make it into the final here pretty shortly. Our next skier is hopefully going to set a pretty big score out there. Charlie Ross, we've been waiting to see what he can come up with here today. He ran 39 here last year. He's been running some deep scores. We're going to head across to Wade and see who he's got with us. Quick interview now.
All right, looking at Jamie Calhoun towards the end of this run, getting down course, and just too much time to make up off buoy number 5, and ends up with 5 buoys. And with that, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, here with JT, and 1.5 this morning, and so your 39 looked great. Making any changes? Good with it?
Yeah, the 39 was really good. My offside today has been on it, so hopefully I can just get a better gate at 41 and trying to get rotated at 1 so I can maybe get that 2-ball that I had at 39.
We'll see shortly. I'm sure he's going to do it. Back to you guys.
All right, continuing to roll right along. We've got Charlie Ross getting ready to ski behind that Nautique towboat, and it's has Ravenol motor oil in there, employing a USVO ultra strong viscosity oil, better engine protection, improved performance, optimal engine cleanliness, and extended oil change intervals. You can find all of that and more whenever you decide to change your oil to Ravenol. There's Will Bush at the helm of that towboat, that Nautique, and getting ready to tighten up the line. And a sensation from last year's Swiss Pro Slalom, where he ran 10.75 meters for the very first time in his career, and since then has been on an absolute charge this season with 2 scores halfway through 10.25 meters to continue on his surge to brilliance. Here we go, 12 meters, Charlie Ross. Jody.
Yeah, so smooth looking, making an absolute doddle of this. I don't know what else to say, but it's just beautiful skiing. Real easy opening pass for Charlie, and as you say, he's just lighting up the world of slalom skiing right now. Running the 10.75 last year, as you said, and just not looking back.
So he's had obviously the potential for a little while. For the last year, he's run some big scores. Hopefully now he's got some experience under his belt too to go with it, and can do it when it matters. He's done it at a few record tournaments, getting down the 41 off pass. Now can he do it at the pro level? And today's a good test for him. And the conditions here at Swiss Ski School, absolutely perfect. Couldn't ask for better conditions. Couldn't ask for a better lake. And this is what allows us top skiers to do what they can out there, and looking for some massive scores from these guys. As we go through round 2, we've got another 11 skiers to go, including Charlie Ross, who's on the water. In a couple, 3 more, we're going to know what it's going to take. The way this tournament is scored, if there's a tie from both rounds, they're going to take all the skiers through. So that's going to start playing into the minds of these skiers. You know, the guys with the 2 from the first round, then if they have, they know they get another tie in the second round or another 2 in the second round, and it looks like, from what I've seen, all of those guys will go through to the final. And Charlie Ross making short work here of 38 off. It looks pretty easy for him, doesn't it? I mean, he skis great on both sides, but his offside right now snaps around super quick. Loses no time there on that 135 side.
Okay, so that was Charlie Ross, who as I mentioned, scored his first ever 10.75 meter pass, that completion last season in the Swiss Pro Slalom. He's riding that D3 Ion 2 slalom ski and riding it to good effect. And D3 skis, high performance skis for all three disciplines, slalom, tricks and jump. And you can find out more by going to d3skis.com, d3skis.com, and they are the audience prize sponsor for our men's competition. And because of Charlie Ross's great performance last season, he was actually voted as Skier of the Day, and we do have Skier of the Day honors being awarded at the end of this competition as well, and that is sponsored by Toyu Healthy Snacks. You can still vote for your Skier of the Day by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Here we go at 10.75 meters, Charlie Ross with the 0 off at A2. He's round buoy number 2. Oh, and round 3 and collapses. Wow.
It's unfortunate there for Charlie Ross. Had a few people riding the back of his ski there. I think I had a little trouble at number 1, got a little down course, but he knew he could make it up. Unfortunately, the ski not quite staying in the water there at number 3. Let's watch the replay here, Jody. What do you think? He's been having a ripper onside, but there it just stopped. Tip came up a bit. And
definitely a little bit of a tip raise on one ball. That kind of breaks the concentration, and the hardest thing to do in slalom skiing is to stay current. You know, things change real quick, and you have to be able to adapt. And with a start like that, that probably took him into plan B, which is a bit of a scramble sometimes. He needs to be a bit of a sharper turn than he would have normally made at 3, but you're laying it on the line. The potential of blowing the fin or breaking forwards is always a possibility.
Yeah, we've talked a lot about experience, and that's where that comes into play when you don't get their best start, how to manage the course. Kind of try and pick up to time as the course goes down and not try and make it all up in one buoy. Hopefully he's going to, again, learn from the experience, and we'll see him back again. He's lighting the world on fire so far this year, 3 at 41 a couple of times, and can't just wait to see what he can get up to the rest of this season.
All right then, so another skier, another elimination. Let's see if we can turn things around a little bit here. We have got Jonathan Travers about to take to the water. He is the first of our competitors in this round of the competition who has scored at least a complete pass at 10.75 meters at this stage of the competition. He scored 1.5 at 10.25 meters in the round previous to this, but even a score of that caliber, not enough at this stage to put him in a position where he would ski in the third and the last round final at this time.
Yeah, John Travers certainly got the talent. He's got the experience. He's got a bunch of pro wins under his belt. He's a Masters champion. And I think he's been on the podium here a number of times. So he can do it. Absolutely, he can do it. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see him later on in the final. But still some work to do. Let's see what John can put out there for us.
Yeah, so things are getting interesting now as we get to the tail end of this Open Men's Slalom round number 2. Starting off 12 meters here for John Travers. And he knows he needs a big score here. He had a 1.5, so he's in that position where he doesn't have quite the same backup score as some of these other skiers. So he needs to put some pressure on them at 41. 2 is probably not going to make it. We're talking about the rules. We'll go back to that shortly. But, you've got to... get the 2 at 41 is not going to make it. You're going to have to go to your backup score, and that backup score is going to be high.
All right, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Jamie Metcalf, and although this weekend may not have gone your best, next weekend is going to be a huge weekend because you're graduating college.
Yeah, that's right. It's a big weekend next weekend, and just a warm up.
So what do you have planned after? You got a job lined up? You gonna hang out and just be a skier?
Yeah, I got a job lined up. I'll try to keep skiing on the side, trying to follow the paths of Dane Meckler and Cole McCormick. They're kind of really killing it with skiing full-time and working full-time.
No, well, best of luck, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Take care, bud.
Okay, John Travers sitting down the end of the lake. The line has been shortened up. It's 38 off, 11.25 meters, straight into it, second pass. He looked exceptionally, like he's skiing exceptionally well the first round. He didn't get the score he wanted, but I tell you what, he ran his 39 very, very well. He was happy with how he was performing. Just came up a little short in the score. So hopefully he can carry that form into round number 2, pick up a few extra buoys and make his way into the top 8, into the final of this 2022 Swiss Pro.
Little on the back of the ski, but still managing to stay balanced on top of that syndicate slalom ski from HO, and a great effort there. And he's getting pumped out there. He's just trying to just really excite himself up a little bit more for the task coming up ahead. He's certainly someone who wears his emotions on his sleeve there, Kyle.
No, definitely. No, he's getting himself pumped up. No, he's not. I don't think he's super happy with how he's got his way through this 12 and this 11-meter pass. He's kind of losing the line, sitting back on the ski a little bit, not quite hooking up as cleanly as he did in round number 1. So he's got a few adjustments to make, but if anyone can do it, he can. And hopefully through 39 and have a chance on the elusive 41 off pass. He's probably one of our first skiers so far in this round 2 that has the creds of running 41 off. He's done that a couple times in a record tournament. I think his best is one at 43. So there's a few skiers after him that have also managed that feat. But right now he's got his work cut out for him at 39, and then hopefully coming back 41. A piece of 2 or 3 is going to be what he's looking for.
Well, I'm guessing at this time that Jonathan Travers probably didn't have to pay for his slalom ski, so he probably doesn't feel the need to use the entire surface area. But here we go. This is Jonathan Travers. 10.75 meters, looking good off buoy number 1. Good extension around buoy number 2. Handle up high. Now he's still on the course there at 10.75. Oh, and he bows out, unable to get round buoy number 4. And that gives him a 3 buoy count. So every skier that we've seen so far has eliminated themselves from contention, and now it's the battle of the backup, starting with our next competitor.
Yeah, so all of the next few skiers have got 2 at 41. That's Stephen Neveu, Benjamin Stelber, Robert Hazelwood, Thomas de Gassery. All those guys with 2s, that's from 5th through 9th. 5th through 9th right now. So let's see what they can do with their second round score. If they get a piece of 3, they bump ahead, and that'll definitely put them into the final.
It's certainly interesting to watch how this plays out. You know, just having 2 at 41 out there in your first round, it's still not a give me, as you say, and you've got to have a very, very high backup score with a tournament like this. The best in the world are right behind you, and the pressure is on. You could see that Jonathan was struggling a little bit with line control. Not sure what he was trying to do there with the handle and the rope after 38 off.
All right, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Charlie Ross, and although it didn't necessarily go your way this weekend, you got a tournament next weekend, LCQ, so what's going to be your plan for the week?
Yeah, I mean, just getting back to training. I mean, this maybe adds fuel to the fire, but I don't know. I think what we've been doing this winter and to prepare for tournaments has been working, so just getting back to training and then preparing for Corey's next weekend will be the best plan. Yeah.
Kids on fire! Unbelievable, man. I can't believe 3 at 10.25 already. So back to you guys.
All right then. So a next skier coming to us originally out of the Canadian province of Alberta, but residing these days in the Texas city of Houston, skiing on that Radar Vapor. This is Stephen Neveu. Let's see what he's got. He's certainly one of our taller skiers, certainly one of our heavier skiers, and that's going to have an effect upon the rope tension readings among our top competitors on the leaderboard in that respect. Let's have a look and see. Tries to stay light on the line, Jody.
Yeah, he's extremely tall, as you say. You can see he's got a great rhythm going. He stays light on the line. This second round for these guys is all mental. You know, it's not just physical, which this sport, as we know, is extremely physical. But these guys are really having to show their mental ability in being able to control their emotions and make their body do what they need it to do. at the right time. And that was a pretty nice opening pass, absolutely, for Stephen Neveu.
Yes, indeed. And I mean, 2 at 10.25 meters is the score that he brings out of round 1, which ties him with about 3 other competitors for I believe it's for 6th place right now, which would mean that if there was a perfect tie between those 4 competitors, the 4 competitors being Stephen Neveu, Benjamin Stadelbauer, Robert Hazelwood, and Thomas de Gasperi, if all of those scores in the second round were the same, then all 4 of those skiers would potentially make it through to the next round of the competition. Now, the thing complicates if that new score in the second round is more than 2.5 at 10.25 meters, because that could potentially displace Freddie Winter, who has that score with 2.5 at 41. So a lot of permutations, a lot of things to think about. Let's be here and now with 11.25 meters, Stephen Neveu, Kyle.
Yeah, well, he's going to go one pass at a time. Obviously, he's got to get through this 38 off pass. Pretty regulation for him. Staying nice and light on the line. Big guy, but kind of like the gentle giant out there. Doesn't kind of put too much of a hurting on the boat, and gets the job done pretty efficiently. But yeah, he knows, and this strategy is going to play out here very, very shortly. We're going to see what they're thinking. There's all these guys with 2 at 41. I think they're going to know that somebody else is going to lay up and get 2 at 41, and that's going to put, if they can get a second score of 2 at 41, that'll put them both in. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. That's the way that this format is for this weekend. It provides a bit of strategy. The guys that went out and got a piece of 3 and onwards in the first round, they're sitting fairly pretty, I would say. It's going to take a big ask for maybe 4 or 5 of these guys to go past 2.5 at 41 today.
All right, then, continuing to move forwards, and just enough time to mention to you Waters wetsuits, designed and created by Brandon Waters, jumpsuits for some of the world's top water ski jumping athletes. You can find out more about Waters wetsuits by following their link from waterskibroadcasting.com. Navigate your way to the bottom of the page, and then you will see the TWBC webcast partners for the 2022 season, and we thank them each very, very much indeed for their participation. All right, then. This now is 10.75 meters. He's gone through 12 and 11. This is 10.75. He gets it to go round buoy number 4. Continuing to roll here. Can he make it round number 5? And he wheelies up on 5. It's going to be 4 1/2 there. So now that is the first of our backup scores performed. And we now know that it's going to take at least a score of 4.5 at the very least at this time to kind of put that skier's nose in front, so to speak, there, Jody.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of pressure on this pass for Stephen. You could see a little bit of loose line at 1. He just needs to try and hold his body in position and alignment, and he was just struggling with the timing of the rope and the boat. Big guys, without that tight line at the beginning, it's a lot easier to get wobbled behind the boat or out of the turn. He was struggling a little bit to be able to compress and manage that tension and that load, but he fought all the way for 5, and these guys aren't giving up. They're giving everything they can.
Yeah, let's watch the replay. He did really struggle from the start, didn't he, Jody?
He did.
Losing the line, getting down course here, number 1, pulling a long way into 2 just to get around it. But you can shows the ability of the guy that he can be that down course at number 3, not get a great turn, still navigate his way around 4, and right there he's still going, hey, I can make this, and he needed a big 5. He didn't quite get it, and unfortunate there for Stephen. He's not going to make it. He might be on the cusp, I think.
All right, then, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, so guys, I'm here with handsome Rob Hazelwood, and besides all the stuff that we manage in our lifetime, training, skiing, you got something else to manage. I saw your patch in the back. You're a Type 1. We've got another little junior tie maker. So tell us about that and how you manage that before events.
Yeah, it kind of adds a whole other dimension to it. Obviously, you got to balance your nerves, and the nerves make a big difference, and the confidence and all that kind of thing. Temperature, adrenaline was a big one. When you get a little excited, it gets a little tougher to manage. But no, it just adds another challenge to life. But no, it's a disease that you can kind of get around. You can live with some effort, and yeah, you just got to keep on it.
and he's not having any problem with the battle. He's winning a bunch of them. Back to you guys.
All right then, here we go, coming to us out of Switzerland, but resides here in Claremont in Central Florida. This is Benjamin Stadelbauer. Looking good on 12 meters, just trying to cut a rug on top of the water. And good effort here. Now, Benjamin Stadelbauer, he knows the kind of target that he's looking for. Ideally, if he scored more than 4.5 at 10.75 meters, that would definitely enhance his chances of making it through to the next round. But essentially, what he's got to do is to avoid finishing last out of the skiers that have tied with 2 at 10.25 meters from the previous round, Kyle.
Yes, definitely. It's interesting to note that we've had this. He's the 18th skier here in round number 2. 18th skier, and so far we actually only Joel Pollan has got through the 39.5 pass. Unfortunately for him, he only got 1, so he didn't step up into the contention for the top 8. But everybody else kind of falling a little short, and highlights a little bit of Stevie Island's performance. That he was first off the dock and got a 5.5 at 39. He's probably got the second best score so far this round. So it shows the pressure on these guys. They know they have to get through that pass to may have a chance of making it in, and some coming up short. And right now we know with the cut, it's 2 at 41 with a backup of 4.5, and definitely Benny, he knows that. He's been around the sport long enough that he's going to use that as a guide and just try and make sure he makes the cut first, and then at 41, there's no real pressure on him. If he gets to 41, he can go for it and hopefully get a higher seed in the final.
All right, let's have a look. This is Benjamin Stadelbauer, 11.25 meters, and showing us some shades of Andy Mappel out there on the slalom course. And I tell you what, I actually had a discussion a couple of days ago with Clint Stadelbauer, and he talked a little bit about the style of the emulated from the great one, Andy Mappel, on a podcast episode for the TWBC podcast. You can listen to that on Google Podcasts, on Apple Podcasts, and also on Spotify and everywhere else you listen to podcasts. And Jody, you definitely nodded your head there and saw some similarities between Benjamin Stadelbauer and the late, great Andy Mappel.
Absolutely. Being a training partner with Andy for 11 years, obviously very familiar with his style, and I'm looking at Benjamin going, wow, that's Andy out there. And so phenomenal guy to emulate, and obviously Benny's bringing his own little style to this concept of skiing like one of the legends of the past, and he's doing a phenomenal job whilst out there. So unbelievable skiing. He's set himself up for 39 here. He knows what he wants to do. He knows what he needs to do, and he's looking for that all-important great start that's going to give him the line and the control that he needs to complete this pass.
All right, then, let's see what he's got. 10.75 meters. Needs to score more than 4.5 to avoid finishing last out of the skiers that have brought a score of 2 at 10.25 meters into this second round so far. And actually, that's what he's done.
Absolutely. That's a true Mappel sign there as well. He would do what he needed to do when he needed to do it, and well done. Very, very smart skiing there from Benny.
Yeah, so that's our first guaranteed spot in the final. Benny Stadelbauer, he knew exactly what he needed to do. So the strategy playing out, just kind of managing this pass very, very easily, knowing he just had to get around number 5, stand up, take the full point, and he had his place secured into the final. And I have a feeling some of the other guys to follow will do something very, very similar.
Awesome to watch.
That bubble mark of 4.5 at 10.75 meters is now the score that Paris skiers have to aim to exceed. We'll see Thomas de Gasperi try and go after that score in just a moment, but before him is going to be Robert Hazelwood from Great Britain.
You could see an absolute awesome one-ball start here. Great line control. A little bit of patience here at 2, waiting for the line. A bit of a check 2, a 3-ball as well. Very, very patient, waiting for the line. He allowed himself to go down course. He needs that line to get to the next 2 buoys. and he waited for it, got his ski back under him and between the boat, and enough to get outside of fireball and back before the next boat guide to score the full 5 points at 39.
It's remarkable how much your technique settles down when you know that you don't have to actually run the pass to advance.
Yeah, it can do. It's also, he knows it's 5. It's not a massive score for him, but it also can make you a little bit nervous too when you're not chasing that full pass. But he handled it well. You're talking about looking very similar to Andy out there, and we've seen he's got one of the records for the rope tension meter of 1,064 pounds, and copying Andy. I mean, couldn't find much of a more powerful slalom skier than Andy Mappel. So Benny getting the job done. The next guy on the dock, Rob Hazelwood. Can he do it too?
All right, then, that Nautique tightened up the line, and just enough time to mention to you about the flow point method created by Marcus Brown and Jenny LeBar. All you need to ski your best with online coaching and nutritional support. Check out the flow point method by going onto flowpoint.com, and also find out more about the TWBC webcast partnerships towards the bottom of waterskibroadcasting.com, and find out who's supporting us during the 2022 season. All right, then, we've got Rob Hazelwood out there on the water, starting line like 12 meters.
So Rob secured a full 2 at 41 in round number 1, and is sitting in a pretty good spot here. As he comes into round 2, easy 12-meter pass, 6 boys under the belt, and we're going to... Yep, he will shorten him up to 11.
Yeah, super easy for Robert.
All right, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Mr. Ben Stadelbar, and wow, it's like that relief, get to chill in the water, your first one through to the final. It's a good feeling, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. It's a real good feeling. I wasn't thinking really about anything of score, and then Steven put the score, and so when you're chasing a score, it's completely different feeling through the pass, and I got to 5, I was happy, and yeah, on to the next one, Happy to be skiing on the Sunday final, that's for sure.
Well, he gets to go dry off and smile the rest of the day. Back to you guys.
That's almost exactly what I said. But there you go. Anyway. All right, then. Robert Hazelwood has gone through the opening pass of 12 meters, 11.25 meters coming up for him. Similar target, exactly the same target, as a matter of fact, that score of a Stephen Neville with 4.5 at 10.75 meters. And I'm sure that Stephen Neville is around the site somewhere, just trying to find a cool spot to watch the remaining skiers, all of whom tied with 2 at 10.25 meters. Oh, look at this. Good attacking posture there from Robert Hazelwood. And I tell you what, look, great technique out there. And some of these technical little things from Robert Hazelwood he's been able to share in recent times with a whole series of YouTube videos. And quite interesting to watch Robert Hazelwood give coaching advice to those that go to his YouTube channel.
Yeah, so Rob Hazelwood, another 6 buoys, is 38 off, and the must-run pass, or the must-attack pass, he's got to get down to a piece of 5 to make his way into the final. It's going to be interesting to see how he plays it. We saw Benny lay up, get the full point. I have a feeling it depends on how he's looking coming out of 4. If he's early and he's got plenty of time, I think he's going to turn that 5 ball. He's been running this pass very consistently. I think he's going to have the confidence to turn 5, run it, and hopefully seat himself pretty high coming into the final.
All right, then. Will Bush at the helm of that towboat, getting ready and anticipating the signal from the zero off, which beeps at 20 seconds from time expiring, at 10 seconds, and then the multiple beeps that indicate that 45 seconds has elapsed from the time that he left the slalom course to the time that he's now on top of the water. Here he is. This is Robert Hazelwood. Needs to get more than 4.5 on this run here at 10.75 meters to advance. Not a particularly good number 1, but he recovers on number 2. He's a right foot forward skier. needs to just chill a little bit on his 135 side. He's round number 5. He gets to the wake and he does exactly the same thing as his skiing teammate, Benjamin Stadelbach.
That was close, very, very close.
Absolutely not the start that he wanted, and he fought for it. He was very, very patient. He knew that a piece of 5 was going to get him in, or at least a full point of 5, and not really any chance of running the pass from there, but he certainly got it done with what he needed to do.
It is interesting, though, isn't it? He ran this pass pretty clean the first round. Here he knows he just needs to get around 5. And you do see some of these skiers almost skiing to the mark, skiing to the cut, because they know that's the score they have to get into the next round. And full 5 buoys. He got a little bit late there from 4 to 5, but knew what he had to do. And he will be tied up with Benny going into the final.
And what this does, of course, it means it kind of further solidifies Freddie Winter's position on the in the slalom event, because none of these competitors that have gotten this far on 10.75 meters are close to touching Freddie Winter's 2.5. And with each skier that skis just enough to advance anything more than 4.5, it just further solidifies Freddie Winter's spot as a finalist in this event. And 2.5 actually at 10.25 meters is the next score to potentially beat. Here we go. Let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, here with Freddie Winter, a former winner on this lake, so it's got to be a good feeling to come back, and got to be a real good feeling knowing you're already into this afternoon's final, so you get to go out and just have a practice ride.
Yeah, I'm frustrated, honestly, that I'm so low down the list with how I got a great start in the first round at 41 and went down. I've just made a mistake. So the good part of that is that I know I can get a start, so I need to finish it off. This is going to be good practice. I'm in. That's nice. I can go and really feel it out, go attack it, and then almost imagine it's the final. So we'll see.
We're going to see him out there shortly. Back to you guys.
So yeah, Wade makes a great point there. These next few skiers that are going to go off, once we get to Freddie Winter onwards, they know they're in the final. They're going to go out there for a bit of fun, kind of feel things out, maybe try and seed themselves a little bit higher going into the final. But yeah, they can ski relaxed, ski calm. But Thomas de Gasperi, he's still got some work ahead of him. He knows he still has to get past that 4.5 at 39.
All right, then, here we go. Coming into the course, 8-time European men's slalom champion, 2-time world champion, and champion of the San Gervasio Pro-Am last season on the World Ski Pro Tour. This is Thomas de Gasperi, opening pass, 12 meters, no worries there for him. And we're going to check in with Wade's World in just a moment, right now, as a matter of fact.
Okay, thanks, Tony. So Rob's catching his breath, and we got to hear his analysis of that 39 pass and what went down.
It was a little risky, really, wasn't it? I mean, came out of 1 and was like, oh boy. Came out of 3 and was like, oh no. Came out of 4 and was like, I wanted to get through it. I really wanted to run that 39 and get another look at, especially 41 from that end. I wanted to give it another go, but what can you do? We're in the final, I think. All right, I'm in the final? Yeah, I'm in the final, so got another go later on. But yeah, that was a little weird. Didn't feel quite as settled, but.
He's going to catch his breath and get ready for the final soon. Back to you guys.
All right, that was Rob Hazelwood out of Lincoln in England, and there at the starting dock getting ready to take to the water. Also from England, but from the London Borough of Wandsworth, that is Freddie Winter. But he has to wait for a Trento native of Italy, Thomas de Gasperi, to come back into the course on 11.25 meters.
Definitely one of the most experienced skiers out there, as you said, with all those titles and events that he's been in and been on the podium. So this is familiar ground for Thomas, and should be pretty easy for him. He's still getting familiar with the course before that all-important 39.
Yeah, he's been here a bunch of times, hasn't he, Jody? He's been put in this position where he knows what he has to beat, what he has to score to make the cut, or make the podium, and he's done it time and time again. So I don't think he's feeling too nervous. I think he looked pretty damn good in the first round. He had a great start at 41. Just came up a little bit short at 3 though. So hopefully he can find some of that same form through 39 this next pass, and maybe even get a ways down the 41 off. His best performance, I think, is around, is it still 5 or 5.5 at 41?
Well, I know he's won. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. 5 is his best. He has run a 39, but it was in a runoff. Sorry, a 41, but it was in a runoff in France. So not under world record capability. But yeah, 5 at 41 is a huge score.
And Thomas de Gasperi approaching the course on that bespoke T-Gas edition, good slalom ski. One side's a little bit asymmetrical compared to the other, and it does ride a little bit higher. There is a wider forebody, which helps keep him on top of the water and helps with his cross-course traction. Like here, for instance, he gets around number 4. Oh, he still continues to ski. He wants to go higher up in the running order. There you go. He wasn't interested in just 5. He wanted to pass.
No question at all there for Thomas de Gasperi. He was way up course there coming out of 4. He knew he had to just sort of have an average turn at 5, a safe turn, and then he still could make 6. So he's put himself in a great spot to have a chance at 41. And he's actually only the second skier here to run 39 in this round, along with Joel Poland.
Yeah, very, very strong skiing from Thomas. Absolutely awesome, and you can see that the wealth of knowledge and experience that he's relying on there is just playing out along this pass. Wasn't even going to check it up at 5. He just knew he was going to take the whole pass down and give himself a shot at 41 from the other end.
Picture over a cameraman's shoulder of like a ski. Yeah.
All right, so there we see Freddie Winter getting ready for his turn. Last few moments before he puts his binding on, as he waits for 2-time World Slalom champion Thomas de Gasperi to come into the course, and hopefully he'll be skiing the light fantastique, as it were, making reference, of course, to his appearance on the Italian version of Dancing with the Stars. Here we go. This is Thomas de Gasperi, 10.25 meters. Exceptional turn off buoy number 1 is needed to maintain his path during the run. It's going to be 2, and identical scores of 2 at 10.25 meters go the way of Thomas de Gasperi. 2 at 10.25 meters. He is through to the next round of the competition.
And with the completion of Thomas's skiing, we have our 8 finalists set. We don't know which order they're going to be in yet, because the remaining 5 have yet to ski. But Nate Smith will be there, Will Asher, Dane Meckler, Jacob Bognay, Freddie Winter, Tom de Gasperi, Robert Hazelwood, and Benny Stadelbar. Those are our 8 finalists. We are going to wait and see how they stack up with these the next 5 and see which order. They're all going to be fighting for top seed. They want to go out last and see what they have to beat. So no one's going to take this too casual here, and they're looking for scores through 41, I would say, here today.
Tremendous skiing, very, very intelligent skiing, as a matter of fact. Got round 2 at 41 off, and a score of more than 2.5 would have actually moved Freddie Winter down 1 spot, but he didn't get that far. But Freddie Winter now gets ready to take to the course, safe in the knowledge that no matter what he does out there, he will still be skiing in the final, in the 8-skier final. 5 more skiers to come. Freddie, the first of those 5, followed by Jakob Bonnier, Dane Meckler, Will Asher, and Nate Smith.
And we talked to Freddie before he went out there, and he expressed his frustration at being seated where he is. He obviously felt pretty good. I think he looked great running through 39 and had a brilliant start at 41, but couldn't quite hold on to it at 3. But looking pretty good. There's 12 meter, and we're going to head to the dock with Wade.
Hey guys, here with Thomas de Gasperi, and cruise his way into the finals, and you've got World Championship Finals golds, you've got Moomba titles, you've got U.S. Masters title, Malibu titles, but we need a Swiss title, don't we?
Yeah, that would be great. I mean, competition is pretty hard, and the conditions are amazing. I just took my gait a little bit differently this past set, because this morning I didn't feel so great. I felt great now, and just the 41 entrance wasn't the best, but I can tweak it for the finals, so I feel a lot better now.
No, well, let's see you get all the way through in the finals. Yeah, back to you guys.
All right, there, great words there from Thomas de Gasperi. We're looking at the starting dock to see the surprise package out of round number 1. That's Jakob Bonje, who scored 3 at 10.25 meters to put himself into a multiple weight tie for second place with Dane Meckler and Tom Asher. All right, then, here we go. This is Freddie Winter. All right, there you go.
Freddie Winter coming in here is number 3, easy as you like. He had talked about being a little injured and also catching COVID a week or so ago. He's clear now. Not the best preparation, but still like the way he looked in round number 1. He felt pretty good. And hopefully he's going to improve on his score of 2.5 at 41 from round number 1.
All right, looking round to see a few of our skiers as they watch on and look at Freddie Winter attack this 11.25 meter pass, making it look very, very smooth indeed. Next skiers to come, we've got Jakob Bonje coming up afterwards. He's on deck. We've got Dane Meckler. We've got Will Asher, our penultimate skier in this round of the event, and we'll round off with Nate Smith. So those are the competitors to come in round 2. And then after that, then we've got how many more competitors? We've got 13 more competitors, 5 women, 8 men in the final round of the competition. So good skiing so far from each of our competitors. And
yeah, there's a lot of skiing for these guys today, Tony. The guys that are making it through all the way through to the finals, skiing 3 competition rounds back to back to back, and they're going to be maybe a little fatigue setting in here as we go into the finals. But here's Freddie Winter. This is the 39. He needs this one to get under the belt and have a shot to try and increase his seating position. He already has a score that's going to set him into the final, but he wants to make no mistake here. Another 39 under the belt, and let's see what he can do.
all right there in runs of 10.75 meters completed in each successive round, and a good skiing there altogether for a skier hailing out of the London borough of Wandsworth. This is Freddie Winter. Nice edge change, and skis very open to the buoy coming into the turn, and then whips that ski hard, that D3 slalom. I think the model that he's actually riding is the NRG. The NRG is a little bit more of an aggressive turning ski compared to the Ion 2 and the Neo. But looking at Freddie Winter out there, probably migrated to an Ion 2, which is a smoother carving ski and still gives him the performance that he needs. And there's the man behind D3, that is Will Bush at the helm of that towboat at this juncture. And just enough time to remind you about Conley Skis as well, the audience prize sponsor for women, Deviate and Carbon V, both skis featuring the patented Versatile feature. Check out Conley Skis by going to conleyskis.com. Here we go. This is 10.25 meters. This is Freddie Winter, round number 2, keeping the flow going. Oh, look at this, folks. He's round number 3. He's good to go for 4. Can he make this run? He's round number... Oh, and he stalls on 5. Well, our second best score of the competition so far. I give him that.
That's the best score, I think, Tony. We saw Nate with 4. That's looking like it's the best score. He's put himself into top seed so far. Obviously, Nate's got to come, and we've still got Will and Jakob Bonje, Dane Meckler. But what a sensational score. He didn't get the best one here, but he scampered all the way across to 2 and absolutely hooked number 2 and put him back on form here. Jody, what do you think?
Yeah, superb onside turn at 2 ball, pretty patient here at 3, and phenomenal. Again, a patient turn at 4 ball down course. He's really using his onside turn to find that tight line and get him on track for 5 buoys. We nearly saw our first full pass at 41 off, and definitely we're going to see that today.
Yeah, and certainly moves himself up in the running order instead of being possibly 5th on, or 5th on from last, I would say. He's vaulted up to being our penultimate skier to take to the water if everything remains the same from here on out. Freddie Winter doing a grand job there, stalling up on 5, and having seen that, let's check in on dockside with Wade's World.
Hey, we were going to grab a word with Dane. He's right here. So, Dane, in our first interview, as soon as we got finished, it went from, oh my gosh, 3-1. Now you're back to 3.
Yeah, I actually didn't know it was that close. It was a close call, but ended up getting 3. So really happy to be sitting here in the final. It's a totally different approach in this round. It's, I feel very lucky. So excited to go out there. A nice little warm-up set.
We'll see him out there next. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So we just saw Freddie Winter out there with his performance of 5 at 10.25 meters. The skier on the water now representing Sweden. Our only skier from Sweden in this competition, Jakob Bonja, with his run on 12 meters. Now, after you get through a pass such as 12 meters, things start to settle down a little bit with the next line leg short in. But with that in mind, let's check in with Wade World once again.
Hey guys, here with Fred Winter, and wow, that was a bit more like what the doctor ordered, right?
Yeah, I've honestly been frustrated. The last 8 months, I haven't really been getting past 3 in tournaments, so nice to do it. It's not the round that counts, but nice. I mean, I felt good. I had a worse start than the previous round, but I made it count this time, which there's a lesson there. So, yeah, I'm really happy. I think that's put me close to the top, so I'll have a good place to start from in the final.
Which we'll be seeing him out there shortly. Back to you guys.
All right, so let's have a look and see. Jakob Bonja, one of our smoother slalom skiers out there on the water. 11.25 meters. Just doesn't appear to be in too much of a hurry out there, Kyle.
No, I was really impressed with his first round score. His first round skiing looked very, very clean. His 39 looked about as easy as you'd like. Hopefully he can back that up. But he's comfortable in the fact that he's already into the final. He's got a good score of 3 at 41 from that first round. He's earned his spot. Now it's a little bit of time to just kind of feel things out again. Maybe work on his gait, set up a touch. You hear a lot of these skiers come in and say, hey, what are you going to change for next round? It's always, hey, just getting my gait timing dialed in, getting my gait time, because that all-important start, especially when we get down to 39 and 41. But he's got a 3 on the board, and hey, if he can lift it up, I think his record is 4 at 41 is the Swedish record. If he can lift it up, he might get a few more places higher and go into this final in one of the top seeds.
And Jakob Bonja actually has a smattering of scores from last season in 2021. Scores that range from half to 10.25 meters all the way up to about 2.5 and 3 on that same line leg. So by virtue of actually seeing him ski at that point, he's actually producing some slalom scores which are among his best that he's produced in the last season or two. So good to see him on the boil very quickly. This is 10.75 meters. Oh, and going down there on buoy number 3, but it won't eliminate him from competition. It will just make it a little bit harder for him to put the pressure on the remaining skiers starting that earlier on in the men's final, Jody.
Yeah, for sure. That's the biggest thing to note, which is not always that easy to see unless you've been watching this sport, participating for a long, long time, is the accuracy in the gate setup. These guys and girls are within inches every time with their width. They already know their stance on their ski, and they're matching the boat speed. So with those 3 elements all working out together, that's the all-important gate angle they're looking for when they make their start into the course. And it's incredible how accurate these guys can be. That is the place to be accurate. And it's the all-important start that all of these guys have been talking about, ladies and gentlemen.
And we saw a little leaderboard pop up there, and basically Jacob can be no worse than 5th seed going into this final. It depends on what these next couple of skiers do that tied him in the first round. Whether Dane or Will can surpass that, his 3.5 at 39, which I have a feeling they will. But yeah, he can do no worse than 5th as the 5th top seed going into the final, which is a good place to be for him. I think he'll go out in a pretty comfortable position. He's not first off the dock, which sometimes can be a little bit troubling. He'll have a few skiers to get the event started, and then he can go out early, put some pressure on, and hopefully post a big score like he did in round number 1 and see where that falls.
All right, then, taking a look at that score from Jakob Bogner, he scored 3 at 10.25 meters, tied with 2 other people for second place. Now, Jakob Bogner could be the penultimate skier to hit the water if the other 2 tied skiers, Dane Meckler and Will Asher, actually score less than 3.5 at 10.75 meters in this round. But with that in mind, let's have a look at our one of the 2 skiers that I just mentioned. He comes to us originally out of Ohio, but now makes his home in Charlotte in North Carolina. This now is Dane Meckler.
So Dane coming in, this is 35 off again. Everybody choosing to start on the 12-meter line. They have no choice. They can't start at 13. No one's opted up to go anything past that. And Dane looking very, very nice here on his first pass. He had a bit of a funky way of making this final. He went out there, scored, thought he'd got around 4 at one stage at 41, which would have been huge. Then the score came back at 1. The judges kind of thought he didn't make it round 2. The score was protested. He was given that 2 and ended up with a score of 3 at 41. Didn't make it round the 4th, boys. So he's in good touch, and hopefully can have another good start at 41 and maybe even get up this leaderboard a little bit more.
All right, conditions looking absolutely pristine out here at the Swiss Water Ski Resort, and the Swiss Water Ski Resort are among our event sponsors here for the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom, alongside Denali, Conley Ski Syndicate by HO, Masterline, along with Reflex, Rapt, Logitech, Visit Lake County, and Ravenol. Those are the event sponsors for this Swiss Pro Slalom for 2022. Thank those folks very much indeed for their continuing support. As we look up and see Dane Meckler, 11.25 meters, good strike, nicely done. Oh, look at this. Running 41 off for the first time in a runoff for last season at the World Championships, and that was certainly an occasion to remember. And we'll see if he can do it again in this round. Absolutely no pressure on him to do so. No matter what he does, he's got a place in the men's slalom final. Let's see how far he can go, Kyle.
Yeah, what a place to do it at the Worlds in a runoff. To get into the final, to run 41 off, that's amazing skiing. I didn't actually realize that, Jody, when you said that Thomas De Gasperi has done that also. So these 2 guys, through 41, but maybe not in a record capability. That score doesn't actually go through to the ranking list. But this guy's been beating around it for a long time. I saw him at some of the LCQs last year. I think he picked up a 4 or 5 there as well, skiing exceptionally well. So I have a feeling he's going to be one of those skiers that gets through it again very, very shortly. First things first, 39. He ran this pass pretty easily in round number 1.
All right then, here we go. Dane Meckler, 10.75. Nicely done. Not one of our taller competitors in this competition by any stretch of the imagination. But what he lacks in height, he more than makes up with power. And he gets it to go. 6 buoys, 10.75 meters. Probably one of the more stylish looking attempts at that pass, Jody.
Yeah, absolutely dynamic skiing there from Dane. Right from the get-go. He, as you say, with him being a little bit shorter than the other guys, he has to be fully concentrated the whole time and make that ski maintain contact with the water and make every little bit count. And he certainly did that today at 39 off twice now, and setting himself up for a go at 41 from the far end, which will probably be the direction which these guys will be in the final.
And look at his handle control. Just take a look. Comes off the handle, and just really, really works the edge changes, works the tension on that line to really good effect. Like, boom, like that. Just brings the handle out, split second, and almost immediately afterwards, the ski just whips round, lock in, load up, and go cross course.
Yeah, we do. You said he makes it up with power. Definitely power per weight ratio is unreal. But I think in balance, I mean, he is just on form. He just knows where he is on his ski all the way through that. And you do see that with some of the smaller skiers. You know, they obviously have a little lower center of gravity, know where they are on the ski, and he gets away with a lot out there and just has an uncanny ability to figure out where he is.
Oh,
and this is 41, and he's round number 4. That's a huge score.
Huge. What a gutsy skier. Unbelievable skiing from Dane. Very, very well thought out, technical, skill, split second decisions out there, and a full solid 4 buoys at 41.
So as we were going through some of the early seeds in this round 2, they were kind of coming up a little bit shorter than they wanted to, compared to their round 1. But these top few seeds have really set the pace. Freddie Winter with a huge 5. And then Dane coming back, looking on top of things at 41, getting to 4, and putting some serious pressure on Will and Nate Smith, who remain on the dock.
Ooh, and I'm not even too sure whether he actually made it outside buoy number 4. That's why the score is under an official review at this time. So instead of 4, it might actually turn up to be 3 buoys there at 10.25 meters. What was that? And it's still under review. I'm Tony Lightfoot, he's Jody Fisher, and this is Kyle Lead. We're here at the Swiss Pro 2022 as Will Asher steps out onto the water and it gets ready to rock and roll with the slalom course here at the Swiss Water Ski Resort. Thank you very much, each and every one of you tuned in to this live broadcast here from Claremont in Lake County, Florida.
Yep, only 2 skiers remaining in this preliminary rounds. 2 skiers remaining. That's Will Asher and Nate Smith. We know who our finalists are. We know who they are in the women's. We know who they are in the men. We'll wait and see what the order is going to be with these, depending on what the last 2 skiers do. And then we're moving straight into the finals. Can't wait to see that. The top 5 women, the top 8 men coming up right after this.
Okay, 3 buoys confirmed there for Dane Meckler. 3 buoys confirmed at 10.25 meters for Dane Meckler. Doesn't make too much of a difference compared to number 4. It still puts him at the same spot in respect to the potential running order in round number 3. Dane Meckler won't start any earlier than 3rd from last out. And as Will Asher gets round 5 and round number 6, let's check in with Wade's World.
Speaking of my world, Nate Smith sort of walked into it. We were at a restaurant in Dallas, it wasn't long ago. You were down for one of our good buddies, Steve Raphael's funeral, and I'm literally sitting in the entrance, and here comes Nate Smith.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect to see you when I walked in just a random restaurant in Dallas, but no, it was pretty cool to see you there.
So we already talked about your Moomba this year. This morning, how was it? And then what are you going to alter maybe for this afternoon round?
This morning was good. I mean, I wanted a little bit more, but I'm happy with the best score in that first round. So we're starting at 35 this time. Wind's a little bit different. I don't know, just go out, feel it out, and then just try to take in everything for the final round.
Which we'll see him in shortly after he does his little prelim. Back to you guys.
All right then, so looking at the leaderboard, we got Freddie Winter in the lead with 5 at 10.25 meters. Don't forget he has a backup of 2.5 at 10.25 as well to go along with that. And we'll see if that score holds up as being the lead, and if it does, then it could potentially mean that Freddie Winter will be the last person out in the men's slalom round, men's slalom final, the 3rd and final round. Here comes Will Asher. I'm sure he's got something to say about that if he avails himself of the opportunity to do so. There you go, a 6 buoy pass there on 11.25 meters. And 12 meters is a hard enough pass to run, but to start at it and come through with that kind of 11.25 meter run, remarkable, Jody.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of people have noticed prior to this pass. I don't know if we showed the replay of 35 off, and obviously Will is very, very cool, calm, and collected here. But you noticed he was actually playing with his eye. I don't know whether it was an eyelash or a bug or something. Hit him in the eye whilst in the glide for his gate turn. And you could see how cool and calm and collected he was to be able to clear his vision and just keep on with the rhythm and take it in his stride. It really shows the professionalism here and the way that these guys are very, very comfortable at 35 off to start their opening run.
Yeah, definitely. I did see him kind of clear something there, and it didn't phase him at all. But I'm hoping it's cleared now, and his vision's good, and he's going to need it here to get through 39 and hopefully down the 41 off pass. Might have hit something on the way into the course. Often that happens. Hit a little bug or something, and kind of unsettles you a little bit at the start. But no problems for Will Asher. Here's 39.
Here we go, folks. 39.5 off. Good load off each turn. Just absolutely throws the slalom ski out in front of his body. And he's run that so many times before. Absolutely on fire. Will Asher getting ready. 10.25 meters. Next pass for him, Kyle.
Yeah, let's watch the replay here. He looked pretty solid all the way through this. Pretty casual with 39. He knows he's already in the final. He's just kind of feeling things out. Had a big turn at 2 at 38 we saw earlier, and on this pass he hooks up pretty hard out of number 4 just to kind of make up a little bit of time, but nothing to worry about.
Yeah, you can see the
I always
delay
like
there
when we see Will Asher kind of on form on his offside. You know he's going to turn his onside. You know he's going to turn his 2-4 big, but when he's in balance and in check on that 1-3-5 side, you know he's going to post a big score.
Yeah, one of the biggest onside turns on tour for sure, and you could see him putting it to work there at 4 ball and putting him in a position to be able to turn 5 and run a complete pass at 39.
It's not a big deal.
All right then, so we got Nate Smith dockside with the yellow bib, signifying that he is the defending champion and having won it on several occasions prior as well. Here we go. This is Will Asher. This is 10.25 meters. Let's see what he's got. This is 41 off. Look at him go. Round number 1. Round number 2. Getting in a little bit deep here on number 3. Little flat into number 4 and releasing the handle and almost coming to a collision point with the boat. But there we go. I'm not too sure whether that's going to be 3 or 3.5. We're going to have to take an additional look at this so far as the officials are concerned, but got the start that he needed pretty much, Jody.
He did. He was actually very, very deep into the gate. That was kind of difficult to see with the boat blocking the view from the camera angle showing on the screen. But he was narrow into 1, which really meant that he had to rely on his onside turn again at 2. And so to get to 3.5 or a piece of 4, let's see what the judges give him, to get to that place with such a narrow start at 1, he did incredibly well.
All right, what do you reckon, guys? 3, 3.5?
Well, let's watch this replay from the boat. From the other angle, it definitely looked like his ski went around number 4, but I think they're actually reviewing 2 there as well. It looked a bit tight on number 2. But yeah, you could definitely see the ski go around number 4, but whether he had the handle still in his hand, yep.
Yeah, he did.
He did for sure. So that one's no problem. It's 2 ball, I think. They're also looking at 2.
Yeah, there was some contact with the ski, and the rules are that you can't displace the buoy more than half of its width or push the buoy under the water. So we'll see what the judges say with that 2 ball.
Yeah, it's not going to make a huge difference. It might make a couple places in seating. He would like to be out as late as possible. If he gets that 3.5 or 3.25, then possibly he'll be our, fourth to last skier off the dock. No, it's actually third to last. Nate Smith and Freddie Winter will be just out ahead of him. So we're just waiting for that score to be confirmed. Nate Smith would like to know maybe what he's got to beat. He's currently sitting in 2nd spot, and Freddie Winter, our leader so far.
All right, and whilst Nate Smith waits for the confirmed score there from Will Asher to see what target he's coming up against. Let me tell you about Ravenol's ultra strong viscosity oil, available in a number of weights to suit various vehicles, high performance engines. You can achieve better engine protection, improved performance, optimal engine cleanliness, and extended oil change intervals. All that by Ravenol. All right then, here we go. Last skier out in round 2. This is Nate Smith.
And just while you were talking us through the Ravenol advert there, with the confirmed score came through of 1 at 41. So yeah, the judges deemed that he went inside number 2 at 41. That's happened a little bit today. You know, obviously conditions are beautiful out here. Buoys are set nice at the right height. The skiers feel like they can throw themselves, you know, at each buoy and cut things close, which, you know, gives them a lot of confidence. But yeah, just coming up a little bit short at number 2, and his score will be just the 1. His previous round, the 3 from round number 1, it will create his seeding point for the final.
All right then, and as I was mentioning about Ravenol, Nate Smith, actually a member of a team, TG Sport, which is supported by the Ravenol oil company, German-based oil manufacturer, designed the oil, manufacturing the oil, and bottled the oil. That is Ravenol. All right, we've just seen Will Asher. Just to confirm, it is 1 buoy at 10.25 meters. He clouted number 2 to a certain extent that he was adjudged to have missed it. And then on the water at this moment in time, we got Nate Smith, current world champion, current world record holder. It's pretty much won all that there is able to be won in contemporary men's slalom competition. Let's have a look and see what he's got with 11.25 meters. Slicing and dicing from one side of the course to the next and doing a fine job in the process. So there you go. 6 buoys there. That is Nate Smith out of McCordsville in Indiana. And when he isn't skiing in the competition, he is doing the tasks necessary in order to earn an instrument rating on top of his pilot's license, private pilot's license. So he's certainly got plenty of it on his plate, but as it stands right now, he's under no pressure to try and qualify out of this round. He's already through, but he's looking for a higher seed in the running order, so he has the knowledge of knowing what he needs to do to take the win in this competition. In order for him to do that, he has got to get more than 5 at 10.25 meters, which is not the next pass, but the pass after.
But it's a feat he's done a lot of times. Looking back at some results from 2021, I think I counted up 18 full rounds that he's got through 41 off. 18 rounds. Incredible. It's incredible that he's ran 41 off last year. And he did it in some of the biggest competitions. He did it at the World Champs. He's already done it at the Moomba Masters earlier this year. And I have a feeling he's going to do it here at the Swiss Pro in this round or the next. He is currently sitting in second spot, chasing 5 from Freddie Winter.
Did they shorten the rope on this one? I don't know. I mean, 10.75 meters from Nate Smith looks like every other patch that he produces prior to that point. And if this kind of athleticism deserves your vote, then why not to go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to vote for your skier of the day. There's certainly plenty of candidates out there for the skier of the day. Jody, in your mind, who do you reckon should be skier of the day? Who would you recommend someone vote for?
Well, there's a lot of skiing yet to come, so it definitely could change for people. We've got the world's best athletes here, and we've seen some unbelievable skiing already. So I don't know. I don't know who I would put my money on at the moment. That's a tough one. Tony, you put me on the spot there. Thank you for that.
Very political answer there, Jody.
No worries.
Very political answer.
But what about in terms of performance? How about Stevie Island, our first competitor out, and again his PB with 5.5 at 10.75? What about entertainment value? Benjamin Turp with that big old crash at 11.25 meters.
Absolutely, we've had some personal bests and some action out there on the water. People just laying it on the line and doing the best they can when it counts under full competition. Here we go, Nate Smith. Turning 4-ball at 41. He's really on time, actually.
Oh, and it's 5.
It is 5. I was thinking he was on time at 4, and I wanted to say how good of a rhythm he had. But whilst I was saying it, there you are. You saw that delay on 5-ball.
And even though that's a tie with Freddie Winter, the backup score comes into play. And because Nate Smith's backup score of 4 at 10.25 meters is considerably better than the 2.5 that Freddie Winter has from the previous round, that means that Nate Smith, with his tied score with Freddie Winter of 5 at 10.25 meters, it means that Nate Smith will be the last skier off the dock in the third and last round there, Kyle.
Yeah, shaping up to be an interesting final here. We've got a lot of skiers getting down to 5, a couple other guys getting close to 4, so can't wait for the final coming up here very soon. The top 8 going head-to-head here very soon.
All right, let's take a look at the leaderboard. There is your tie, but it's separated by backup score. Nate Smith and Freddie Winter, first and second with 5 at 10.25 meters. Dane Meckler in third with 3 at 10.25 meters. Tying with Will Asher. The backup score breaks up that tie. In fifth place, also with 3 at 10.25 meters, but with the weakest backup total amongst those tied skiers is Jacoponia. Then we've got Thomas de Gasperi with 2 at 10.25 meters. Then Benjamin Saddlebaugh also with 2 at 10.75 meters. And then we got Robert Hazelwood there in 8th. All right, then we're going to take a short break whilst we dump some fuel in the boat. And then on the flip side of that break, we will go into the women's slalom final. You are watching continuing action of the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom, and we will return right after these.
Thanks for calling Wakehouse. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Try Match Play at bplayfield.com.
Ravenol, the lifeblood of your car.
All right then, and good afternoon once again. This is the Swiss Pro Slalom 2022. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Matt Reaney. How you doing once again, sir?
I'm feeling great, refreshed, and pretty excited for this women's event.
All right, and the women's final. Let's have a look at the running order. Chelsea Mills will take to the water first, followed by Vanessa Veek. Then we'll see Ali Nicholson, Whitney McClintock-Reaney, and finally Regina Jaquist. And those are the 5 skiers in the women's slalom final. So great to have them on board. Got a lot of action to take place with these 5 skiers. And as was the case in round number 2, the women will start in the course on 13 meters or 32 feet off the standard 75-foot line. So there we go. Chelsea Mills getting strapped in and getting ready to hit the water momentarily. Chelsea Mills, who won a Pro Tour stop last season with her victory at the San Gervasio Pro-Am. And also podiumed at a number of other stops on the Water Ski Pro Tour as well. So we certainly extend the best of luck to her going forwards. The first of our 5 skiers in this women's final. And there is the Nautique towboat. Becky Lathrop at the helm of that towboat as our drone flies in and stays on track with that fine piece of hardware on the water. All right then, folks, let's get up it, shall we? Women's slalom final. Chelsea Mills, first competitor out, and we'll see what kind of score that she sets up. We're on the final round now, so these are scores recount towards the final placements in this event. If there is a tied score, it goes to the best backup from the previous rounds for anything other than the win. All right then, the final round of the women's slalom competition in the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom starts right now with Chelsea Mills. Let's see what she presents to us right here and now. This is a 13-meter opener. Little on the back foot around number 2, but managing to get herself nice and stable. Checking up on 6, looking pretty good. And with that, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, so guys, here with Miss Vanessa Veek, and this is the spot you want to be, right? Sitting in the finals, next in the dock.
Oh yeah, I'm so happy to make the finals, and I just love water skiing. So honestly, to get a 3rd round is just like, yay.
Yeah, so for those of you that wonder, yeah, some of the pros, they're the same. They never get sick of it. It's awesome. We're going to see you out there shortly. Back to you guys.
All right, then Vanessa Veek getting ready to take to the water. And I wonder what she had for lunch. Maybe like a Vegemite sandwich or something like that.
I think a big cup of Gur. She's ready to rip, I'm sure. She looked much better in that 2nd round, so.
All right, then. That's a little bit of a look into the future of Vanessa Veek. And on the water right here, right now, is Chelsea Mills, who is a skier who actually came into elite women's slalom skiing relatively late, having excelled in tennis of all sports before she took up pro water skiing, and has really started to come into her own in the last season or so. So let's see what she's got. This is Chelsea Mills. Good start. Number 1. All right, not looking bad at all. with the turns there, with the second run of 12 meters. So good skiing there, has to be said, for Chelsea Mills.
Yeah, Tony, she's looking strong. I mean, this is set number 3 for these ladies, and it's been a long day, and it's hot here in Florida, so they've been sitting around, but Chelsea's looking on form, strong, and making light work of that 35 off.
Indeed she does, and just a quick reminder that that Hobe Lake Ski Club, created by Ed Hickey, located close to Jupiter in South Florida. Their coach is Wim de Cree, and their slogan is "We Counsel Winter." And with that kind of location in South Florida, it certainly doesn't surprise me in the slightest. So check out that ski club, Hobe Lake Ski Club. And check out the link to that facility. You've actually been there, haven't you, Matt?
Yeah, I was there like 3 weeks ago, and I was telling Whitney, like, we need to take a water ski vacation here. It's so beautiful. The lake ski's unbelievable. We actually did our Radar 2023 product line photo shoot there, so what a place. It's just beautiful.
All right, then, let's take a look here at Chelsea Mills. 11.25 meters, eager to put a big score up there for the others to chase. Oh, look at this. She's still staying on top of the water. Not exactly the tidiest run I've seen her produce. She's round buoy number 5. She has contact with the handle going into the pre-turn into number 5. So I think she'll actually get a piece of that and get awarded 4.5. Didn't ski to the wake after 5, hence the half buoy. But a decent effort there. She was a little untidy to start off with, but she just kept moving along, and certainly the hallmark of a determined young athlete out there, that is Chelsea Mills.
Yeah, she got a little off out of 2-ball, and then, of course, it caught her at 4. But, yeah, I don't know if she got a quarter or didn't get a quarter there, but, she looked a little weak in her legs maybe or something there off the wake into ball 2. And then a little more into ball 3, and by that time she was pretty late, so it was kind of go for it at ball 4. But she stayed in there pretty good. I thought she was going to be okay.
All right, looking at this replay once again to determine how far she got down this pass so far as the scoring is concerned. Just getting a little bit strung out off buoy number 3, and really tried to rush that turn on number 4 to get back into decent shape. She got round buoy number 4 now. How far round did she get round that buoy? But while we find that out, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey guys, I'm here with Miss Allie Nicholson, and what a great way to start off the year, right? In the finals straight away, first tournament?
Yeah, pretty happy. Like I said this morning, the nerves, the jitters were kind of there, so it definitely feels good to be sitting here on the dock. First final of the year, hopefully many more to come.
So, any alterations from this morning?
I've been on the phone with Zane after every round, just trying to fine tweak the little things that we can do. So definitely got some keys going into this round. So hopefully we can improve. Last time I was really happy with the one ball that I had at 39. I was beating myself up a little bit because I did nothing with it at 2. So hopefully I can get that one again and get a little further down this time.
Well, let's show Zane how it's done then, right? All right, back to you guys.
All right, still patiently waiting the official score for Chelsea Mills, and it's certainly very, very important at this stage that we get the right call and it's accurately conveyed to the competitors to come, because that's essentially the target that they need to exceed in order to move up in terms of placement and in terms of prize money as well for this competition.
Yeah, I think we all know it's going to take more than that to win, but it is good to know before you go out what the winning score is. So there, it just came through. It sounds like it's 4 1/4.
So there it is, 4 1/4, 4 1/4 there on 11.25 meters for Chelsea Mills. We'll probably get a quick reaction from her in a few minutes once she's made her way back down here to the base, where the dock is right now, and on the water is Australia's Vanessa Veek. 13-meter start, and she has a technique that those of you that are new to the sport should really, really try to emulate, because there's very little wasted motion here, Matt.
Yeah, Vanessa's been solid, and she's been refining her technique. But like I said, I met her probably 10 years ago, and she was super solid and efficient back then.
All right, great skiing there from Vanessa Veek, and just rolling through and getting all 6 buoys on the opener for her. On 13 meters, that is Vanessa Veek, a resident in South Florida these days, but originally from Perth in Western Australia, and actually avoided a lot of the COVID situation that occurred in Australia around about this time last year. There was no flights, no movement, almost no competitive action, not even practice in that part of the world around about this time last year. But because Vanessa Veek is a resident of South Florida, along with her husband and 2 beautiful young kids, they were able to keep on skiing, keep on practicing, keep on competing.
Yeah, us Floridians consider ourselves very lucky to live in the Sunshine State through this pandemic. Our governor's kept everything as open as anywhere, and we've been skiing nonstop for 2 years, and I know it's not been the case everywhere.
All right, here we go. Vanessa Veek there. This is on 12 meters, more than 4 1/4. On 11.25 meters is needed for her to maintain her position at this time and maybe put some heat on the remaining 3 skiers to come. The likes of Ali Nicholson and Whitney McClintock, and also Regina Jaquist, all in the mix in this women's slalom final. So, Vanessa Veek, a good stance here at this Intro Level 2 Water Skier Pro Tour event. For the full list of Water Ski Pro Tour events, you can go to waterskiprotour.com. Check out the complete list of events, and make sure you're at the next one. As we see Vanessa Veek, beautifully executed turn.
Very smooth and very efficient there. That's really good skiing.
Yeah, I certainly like her technique. There is no wasted motion. Everything is deliberate so far as Vanessa is concerned. I mean, she very rarely gets into a situation that she can't ski out away from. Let's see what Vanessa can do with this next pass. It is going to be 11.25 meters. Nice and up wide there on the gate shot for buoy number 1, keeping the line controlled. Handle comes in very smooth, very deliberate. Handle up high, and down she goes. My word.
That was really weird because she was super early there. I didn't see that coming at all.
Okay, and because of that, that means that Chelsea Mills has moved up 1 place from at least 5th to at least 4th, because Chelsea Mills has the lead after two competitors, Matt.
I mean, that 1 ball and 2 ball was so good. I don't really... Yeah, she just kind of fell back a little bit and then, I don't know, leaned against the handle and lost it. But wow, I mean, that 1 ball, she carried so much speed out of it. It was so good.
Yes, indeed. And, I mean, she was in control for the first couple of buoys, and then just something relatively straightforward as a little bit of slack line at the end of the turn on buoy number 3, and her racing the handle up a little higher than what she typically is accustomed to. And just take a look here, handle up high, back on the back of the ski, and no way out. And with that, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, so guys, we're here with Miss Whitney McClintock-Rainey, and kind of a sweet spot to be setting in, right? 2nd seed. You've already seen a couple skiers left, and you get 1 after you. But so, what's your ball game? What are you thinking?
Thinking I need a couple more buoys if I'm going to give Regina a run for her money in the finals. But yeah, I'm just here. First tournament of the season, trying to put out, scores for myself, really. I'm just trying to get closer to running 39 every round.
Well, and the best ladies final I've ever seen was last year. You were in it. at the Malibu, and all 4 of you guys ran 39 and into 41. And I was thinking back to the beginning of your career, that wasn't happening.
Oh, no. I mean, 38s were a really good weekend if people were running 38 when I started back in 2005, 2006. So it was super exciting to have the elevation of the sport and to be part of it, and to watch these younger ladies come out and start pushing the envelope a little bit, pushing me and Regina to be accountable for ourselves. So it's super fun, and I'm really proud to still be part of it.
Well, we're having a blast watching, and we get to watch her really soon. Back to you guys.
All right, so we have got on the water, we got Ali Nicholson coming into the course. Opening run, it's going to be 30 meters. Certainly one of our lighter skiers out there has consistently ranked low in terms of pressure put against the boat in the rope tension category. But having said all of that, she's still an incredibly effective slalom skier. A skier most recently resided in Milton in the northern part of Florida, but originally out of Gallatin in Tennessee, and heard a little bit from her before she got out onto the water and sought the advice of her brother Zane Nicholson. Zane Nicholson is in Monroe, Louisiana right now. He is the head coach of the Warhawks, the University of Louisiana at Monroe Warhawks. So both of those individuals heavily involved in the sport. Zane from the coaching point of view, and Ali Nicholson on top of the water, Matt.
Yeah, I believe Allie's moved to Orlando, or she was in Orlando for a little while. I'm not sure if she's still here, but I know she was here for quite a bit in the wintertime. So I don't know. I know she's been working a lot, but...
Yeah, but she skied at Ski Watch for a little bit, which is over in Milton in Escambia County.
But we would love to have her here in Orlando more, of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know.
Absolutely, more opportunities for photo shoots and all that kind of stuff.
Absolutely.
Alrighty, Roo, here we go. This is Ali Nicholson getting ready for this next run. This is 12 meters. Good strike off buoy number 1. Little down course, but managing to feed the handle down to her hips. Little bit buffeted there into buoy number 4, but 5 and number 6 handled well, handled expertly. Almost got to the wake a little bit too soon off number 6. Had to kind of back off and shimmy a little bit to get inside the exit gate. But there is Ali Nicholson and getting ready now for 11.25 meters. Now, this has become a real critical pass because the 2 skiers that we've seen previously have not gone through all 6 buoys on that pass this time around, even though they got at least 2 buoys on that same pass in the previous round.
Yeah, I mean, Ali looks so good out here. And again, you were commenting about her not being one of the biggest ladies in the field, but like when you're on set 3, I don't think her hands are hurting, and she's just using that good strong body position she has there through the wakes and let the boat do all the work. And you know, I bet you this girl at her photo shoots can do a lot of passes because she just looks super efficient and super, you know, just using the boat, not fighting the boat.
All right, then, let's continue to roll, shall we? We've got Ali Nicholson on top of the water, 11.25 meters. For her to maintain at least a 3rd place finish, she has got to run more than 4 1/4 on the particular run of 11.25 meters. If she can get a little bit deeper on the next pass, good for her. But let's have a look. She's round buoy number 5. Can she make it round buoy number 6? All right, there you go. And she throws the handle away. And she knows that so far as gaining or at least solidifying her 3rd place, she's done just that. But she threw the handle away after number 6 and wasn't going to take the hit. But I don't know whether she'll regret that or not.
No. That was a good call on her part. I mean, you know, this is the first tournament of the year. I don't think she wanted to get completely smoked out the gates there. So I think it was a good call. You know, 6 ball. Look at this line into 5. She's so late here. Hooks up, not strong behind the boat.
Oh,
Yeah.
actually inside number 6. That's why she threw the handle.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, and with a score of 5 at 11.25 meters, it means she is currently in the lead, and she has no worse than a 3rd place finish in this competition.
Yeah, what an awesome way for Allie to start her season with a podium here. It's so good. You know, now she's just got to wait and see what color it's going to be, but good job, Allie. This is really nice skiing.
She didn't get round 6. All right then, so to confirm, Ali Nicholson confirmed with 5 buoys at 11.25 meters, meaning that she has the lead ahead of Chelsea Mills, who scored 4 1/4 on that same line length. And with that secures herself a spot at least on the podium, at least in 3rd place. That is Ali Nicholson. All right then, and selecting Bravo 2 on the 0 off, actually A2, Alpha 2, that is Whitney McClintock-Rini, about to take to the water. Coming to us out of Orange County in Florida.
No, sir, we are Lake County residents.
You're in Lake County?
Absolutely.
Like in the most southerly point of Lake County?
Yeah, we're just a little more redneck than Orange County, but not a lot, just a little bit.
Fair enough. Okay. Okie doke. So, a skier from the famed McClintock dynasty of tournament water skiers.
Yeah, this family has an amazing pedigree of skiers. Lots of world champions, and her dad Jeff's an amazing ski coach and still coaches a lot of the young kids from the ski school, as well as her brother Jason. And she's waved the McClintock flag as proud as any of them. So,
all right then. So the target that she's looking for, well, basically the entire pass at 11.25 meters, it will put her on the podium, and if she scores more than the 5 buoys that Ali Nicholson completed, then it will move her up into a position of at least 2nd in this competition. And we'll see how things shape up. There is Regina Jaquez, the only winner of the women's slalom competition in the Swiss Pro Slalom in the entire history of the event. We're into our 8th edition right now, and she has won the previous 7.
Yeah, and I liked in Whitney's interview what she was talking about just trying to make it's about her. It's not about what everybody else is doing. It's about her, and that's really how you compete well. Is focus on you and control all the things you can control. And she can't control what the other skiers have done or will do after her. So it's I like hearing her talk like that.
All right, there is Becky Lathrop at the helm of that Nautic towboat, mashing down the throttle. And be sure to go vote for your skier of the day. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to vote for your skier of the day. Here we go, Whitney McClintock. Slicing and dicing from one side of the course to the next. Now, Whitney McClintock's record in this event, even though she hasn't won one of those Swiss Pro Slalom titles, has been quite impressive, to say the least. Looking at her history in this event, which you can actually see for yourself by going to SwissProSlalom.com. Whitney McClintock's highest placement has been 2nd place, and that was only via runoff in 2019, where she tied with Regina Jaquez twice in the final and scored 3.5 at 10.75 meters to place 2nd, whilst Regina Jaquez won with 2 at 10.25 meters. She's also podiumed basically 3 other times in 2018, 2017, 2016, and 2015. So that is Whitney McClintock's record in this event. You can find out the full historical information about the Swiss Pro Slalom in its entirety from 2015 to the present day by going to SwissProSlalom.com. That is SwissProSlalom.com. All right, here we go. This here is Whitney McClintock-Rini. Now, Whitney McClintock-Rini, this is her first professional event back from injury after the World Championships, where she sustained a pretty horrific injury going into 2-ball at 41 off in the elimination round of the women's slalom World Championship. Here she comes on 11.25 meters, fumbles the handle a little bit, but gets round number 6, and by scoring all 6 buoys 11.25 meters, it does 2 things. It puts her on the podium, and it means that she can't finish any worse than second place right now, Matt.
Yeah, and that's awesome for her. And just like you heard Regina talk about her equipment, you know, this ski Whitney rode last year, it's actually a 2022 Vapor, and you can just see she gets in a little bit of trouble, but she's super confident. She just leans on that thing and keeps going. And you know, the equipment for these guys is so important. They have to have that confidence in their ski and that confidence in their setup that it's going to complement when they get into trouble. And that's what you see here. Like, not a perfect 38 for her, but super solid, and there was never a chance she was going to miss that. And you know, that comes with quality driving, quality equipment, quality everything.
And I mean, with the ski technology these days, I mean, used to be back in the days where there were certain trade-offs that you have to be made, you know, with the technology. You either had a ski that was fast and across the course but wasn't stable, or you had a ski that was incredibly stable but wasn't fast. You know, there are less of those trade-offs in contemporary slalom design.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, ski designers are getting smarter, and you know, you work with more athletes at this level and you figure it out, so.
Certainly plenty out there to choose from. Here we go to put the pressure on Regina Jaquist. This is 10.75 meters. Look at her go round. Oh, gets the hook up off buoy number 2. She's still there on number 3.
On,
she has a chance here. Look at her go off number 4. She is not going to give up without a fight because she gets all 6 at 10.75. All right.
Love this chick. Way to go, girl.
How about those apples?
Yeah, I'm so happy for her. Literally, I mean, I wouldn't want to tell people this before today, but she's only run a handful of these since the World, so it's that's a big deal for her. And congratulations, Whitney.
All right. Is that effort worthy of your vote? Go vote.
She can't breathe.
Get on the phone, Matt. Get on the phone. Vote for Whitney
I'm gonna
McClintock.
vote for her. That was awesome.
There you go. Go vote for Skier of the Day. waterskibroadcasting.com/play. If you think that performance, the continuing performance of Whitney McClintock-Rini is worthy of your vote of Skier of the Day. All right, then. Coming up is 10.25 meters. Wow. You weren't expecting this, were you, Matt?
I mean, I expect it every day, but you know, I'm just really happy for her. I love seeing her and Regina going out there and killing it. It you know, I've watched these two for a decade against each other, and it's wonderful. It's really good.
All right, here we go. Game on. Whitney McClintock-Rini, 10.25 meters. Let's see what kind of start she gets. Entrance gate number 1. To the wake. There she goes. She will be satisfied with 1 and taking everything into account since last season. I think that is a remarkable performance.
Yeah, it is a really big deal, and I'm glad she didn't hit that camera that's floating out there in the middle. But no, I mean, I think she's tried 41 maybe once since the World, so you knew she was going to her back foot on that one, and that's okay. So, well done.
Missed the buoy cam, as a matter of fact. I don't know whether we'll get an instant replay shot, but I tell you what, very conscious of the water and the surroundings around her. Thankfully for us here at TWBC, we certainly appreciate her conscientiousness. Oh, there you go. Just a little bit more of an edge to miss the buoy cam, so we thank her for that indeed. I'm Tony Lightfoot, he's Matt Reedy, and we got one more skier to go in the women's competition. We've got Regina Jaquist at the dock with the yellow bib, the defending and 7-time Swiss Pro Slalom champion. Receiving a good amount of applause along the short side.
That is, you see the back foot out with the back. That is a McClintock. It's in McClintock's DNA. They all do it. Have all done it from the start. They pull out that back foot on the way in, even though they're double boot gang. Love it.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Whitney McClintock-Rini. And you know, when you get into a certain situation in the slalom course, you know...
Did you hear what she just said to Regina? She said, I feel like a winner already.
Absolutely,
you, honey.
but the point I was about to make is, I mean, Whitney McClintock-Rini, you know, has been skiing for several seasons, an incredibly seasoned competitor. When you get to a certain point in the slalom course and there's an opportunity out there, everything goes on to automatic, doesn't it? I mean, you're totally dependent upon your training and what your subconscious tells you to go, and that was the reason why she ran 10.75.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we all default to those what I call water ski instincts. So, you know, it's day in and day out of building the proper instincts so that when you go to them, it helps you. You don't want to have the instincts where it's scramble, and when you go to them, you know, you get an extra ball or two. So, yeah, we spend a lot of time working on the basics and the basic instincts so that when she gets in trouble, then, you know, she defaults to what's going to keep her going.
All right, here we go. Regina Jaquist opening pass. This is going to be 13 meters. Shouldn't be too much of an effort or a strain out there for her as we look at the shots on our aerobatic drone. There we go, 6 buoys opening pass, and let's check in with Wade's World with a happy Whitney McClintock-Rini.
Yeah, Tony, I think she's happy on a multitude of different levels. The first, it's just fun to rip it up in the final, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I mean, the girls kind of left it so that I could attack 39 in a comfortable way where I didn't have to worry about having to beat them along the way. So I think that gave me the opportunity to get the start that I wanted. And I just had to kind of walk myself through it every turn. I was like, you still got this. You got this. Just keep going. Just keep going. And I was so proud of myself for getting through to the end.
Well, we're going to let her catch her breath some more because Regina's coming up and we could have a runoff possibly. So we're going to wait and see. Back to you guys.
Well, if that's the case, then she better keep her gloves and her boot and everything else that she needs close by as we have a look at our crowd along the shore side here at the Swiss Water Ski Resort as we get ready to bring Regina Jaquist into the slalom course. The score that she's hoping to succeed or to get in front of is 1 at 10.25 meters. That is the best score from Whitney McClintock-Rini and certainly a great comeback score for her. 12 meters, Regina Jaquist out of Santa Rosa Beach in Florida. Works at and owns a compound and pharmacy just a few hundred feet away from the Gulf from the Florida Gulf Coast.
Yeah,
great shape.
that 35 off was really smooth and really powerful. It's you know, all you Regina fans and slalom fans can see, like the first 2 rounds she skied, like Regina hasn't looked this good in a long time. She looked solid, aggressive, smooth. I mean, all of it. So.
And that ski really grips the water as well. I mean, there's nothing that I see from that ski that she's riding on right now, which is the good slalom ski, losing traction behind the boat or going into an aerial edge change, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, there's some videos online of Regina running 39 where you're just like, I don't understand how she gets to the end of it, just fighting and sure wheel, but yeah, she looks dialed. I mean, she's very impressive. She's been working hard all winter on her strength and rehab, and you know, it's showing in her skiing. A lot more confident.
All right, here we go. Regina Jaquist now 11.25 meters. These passes are critical from here on out. Can't afford to be complacent. Can't afford a mistake. 11.25 meters, good extension around buoy number 3. Bear in mind, around about this time last year, she was winning her 7th Swiss Pro Slalom title, and less than 3 weeks later, she sustained an ACL injury that curtailed much of her season, and was only declared fit a few days before going into the Malibu Open and the subsequent World Water Ski Championships, Matt.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate because obviously you don't want the best to, or one of the best to be out of jump or any event, and it was tough to hear that. And I sent her a text message her first tournament back and was like, welcome back, and I'm super excited that you're back, and Whitney's super excited that you're back because I don't know. It was like the years of Wade and Andy, if one of them wasn't there, it wasn't quite the same. So, the era of Whitney and Regina is far from over.
Absolutely. And Whitney, a experienced campaigner that she is around the shore side. I mean, she's got a bib off, but she's got her life jacket on, her gloves and skier nearby, so the potential of a runoff is still very much in effect. Wouldn't that be entertaining? Here we go. This is Regina Jaquist, 10.75 meters. 7 buoys away from that potential tie. The first 6 representative of this 10.75 meter run. Little bit down course off number 3. She's good to go around number 4. And wouldn't you believe it, for the third round in succession, a 10.75 meter run.
Yeah, that one I think might have been a little better than the 38. Wow, hats off, Regina. That looks so good, so solid, relaxed through the wakes, but strong, and man, like I said earlier in her set, I have not seen her look this good in so long. It's very impressive.
All right, so Regina Jaquist. Let's see what she's got in store for us on 10.25 meters. Looking at her pass at 10.75 meters. Just gets a little bit down course, but as long as she keeps moving and as long as the ski is sturdy underfoot and angled across the course, she always has a chance on the slalom course. And I've seen her in difficulty a number of times, but she still comes through in the clutch.
I'll tell you, your viewers, rewind this 39 in the finals here and watch it, because there is not very much loose line in that. I mean, that's one of the tightest line 39s I've seen in a long time. That was impressive.
All right, then. So, Regina Jaquist, in the entire history of the Swiss Pro Slalom event in the women's competition, the only final in which she's won, which has required a pass of less than all 6 on 10.75 meters, was last season. Every other title that she's won, 2015 through to 2020, she's won with a score into 10.25 meters. Here she comes. Round, and it's going to be a runoff!
Wow. I don't know, she must have felt an arrow or something on that gate.
All right, Whitney, where's your gear?
Yeah, it didn't look like she even tried to turn. She didn't feel right through the wakes or something.
Okay. Gets round number 1.
Yeah.
She had that one planned.
I don't know about planned, but she definitely did not try to go for 2, but that's all right.
Okay. All right, runoff it is.
Mama Bear's got to go one more round today. I guess I don't have to worry about her being on my dock in the morning.
All right, then. So, history of the Swiss Pro Slalom. Let's go back to 2019, shall we? 3-way runoff. Multiple time runoff. In 2019, Whitney McClintock and Regina Jaquist both tied with 4 at 10.75 meters. Both came back and tied with 2.5 at 10.75 meters. But then in the third and last runoff, Whitney McClintock scored 3 at 10.75 meters, and Regina Jaquist won the event with 2 at 10.25 meters. This is a slightly different scenario because the tie has occurred on 10.25 meters, which is a first in the Swiss Pro Slalom event. So making history here. All right. now we're going to find out who takes to the water first. Is it going to be a coin toss?
I think they probably draw names.
Normally they draw names, but only if it's more than 2 competitors. A coin toss is pretty academic when you've only got 2 skiers.
I was like back, oh geez, this is all good.
Oh, he thought maybe you felt slow.
But I don't know out there right now. I feel fast, but I'm slow. You know what I mean? It's all
All right, so in terms of the podium position, the only podium position that we know that has been won is by Ali Nicholson, right? With 5 at 11.25 meters. That means that the remaining spots are still up for grabs. The first and second spots between Regina Jaquist and Whitney McClintock-Rini.
Well, I don't know if second place is up for grabs. I mean, first place is up for grabs, and the loser gets second. But it's still good.
Okay, let's check in with Wade's World.
Guys, so we have Regina, and sort of the joke in the dock is that you guys just wanted to go out and ski again, so you agreed to tie. Is that correct?
That's kind of what was going on. Yeah, it's so nice out there. So no, I just didn't have a really good gate and didn't want to risk blowing the tail out at one ball, so just knew to play it safe and come back, have another round with Whitney.
But your 39 was like, yeah, it was like sweet, wasn't it?
No, that's what makes you so mad when you got 241 like that. But no, it's I feel good out there, so it's just nice, you know. Swiss is always nice. It's always fun, and my ski feels really good. I feel really good, so just need to get everything in sync. It's so early too in the season, so little mistakes here and there really catching up to us. But it'll be good.
We're going to see her in about 5 minutes.
All right, here we go. Do I have the honor of drawing out the first name?
Your honor, Mr.
All right then. So this one is the going first. Okay. Whitney goes first.
Thank you.
All right. So Whitney McClintock gets to set the pace. Now, here's the other rub. Last completed pass was what, Matt?
39.
39 and a half off, straight off the dock.
That's right. They got to go out at 39.
Game on. I don't think, I'm not too sure. Has Whitney McClintock ever started at 39 and a half off in her life, aside from the Malibu Open last year?
I mean, she's had runoffs starting at the same situation as this. I mean, I can't say as I ever take her in practice starting at 39. I mean, this is one of these deals where you roll on adrenaline and experience. You don't, I mean, I assume some people do practice it. I know Joe Poland loves to practice the runoffs. He did it before the Worlds a bunch. Whitney does not like doing that, so. But again, they're in the moment, pumping full of adrenaline, and you got to roll with it, Tony.
All right then. So, the runoff for the win. We got Whitney McClintock-Rini having scored 1 at 10.25 meters in her regulation round score. Now we're going to go to the runoff portion. Whitney McClintock-Rini out first. Opening pass 10.75 meters. Still at the helm and enjoying absolutely every minute of this is Becky Lathrop. And there is Regina Jaquist.
Yeah, Tony, when you start on these short line lengths, it's really about gate pullout and intensity. Like, you got to remind yourself that you're at 39 when you start your gate pullout, so you don't start it like it's your first pass, and you got to start with the intensity that it takes to run 39. So both of these ladies are very well schooled in how to do that. So this will be interesting.
All right, 39 and a half off start. Let's see what occurs here.
You see Whitney bouncing on that rope. That's her way of talking to herself. That's her way of getting pumped up for this.
Here we go. And gets round buoy number 2 and to the wake, and having scored 2 buoys there, that sets the pace.
Wow. What's going on with the weather?
And the wind just kicked up mercilessly in just the last few moments. I don't think it made it out to Whitney McClintock's vicinity, but she managed to get around buoy number 1, just stalls up on buoy number 2, tightens up the line, S turns to the wake, and it's going to be a 2-buoy count, 2 on the opening pass at 10.75 meters.
Yeah, you'll see when she goes through this gate, she gets that little pop right off the right-hand gate ball right there with her knees come up to her, and then it just puts her back a little bit. I mean, you know, I'm so proud of her, like coming back and running 39 the first event after, you know, after the Worlds. I think she's going to really feel accomplished and really feel proud of herself and feel like she started where she left off last season. So, you know.
And I'm sure that she'll receive an immense amount of gratitude and cheers from along the shore side. Whitney McClintock-Greeny, fine job.
And the only one she'll really care for a hug after is from Zane. Maybe me, but mostly Zane. His hugs are just different.
All right, then. Okay, folks, as she comes into shore, let's give it up for her, please. Whitney McClintock-Greeny.
I think this is our first 39 start. Yeah, it is.
Oh, well, there you go, Tony. You asked. I mean, Regina just said to Whitney, I think this is our first 39 start. So apparently I'm wrong. They have not done this before.
Because actually in the previous runoff encounter in 2019, both of them tied with 4 at 10.75 meters, which dictated the runoff would take place with the opening pass at 38 off. So
yeah, I know, but in the last 10 years, Tony, these girls have tied so many times for first. So, I mean, it's... I was thinking that maybe they had tied at 41, but apparently I was wrong because I just heard Regina in the background say that.
I might have to look at the Malibu Open results because, I mean, last season that was an event to remember. I mean, you had the likes of Jamie Bull, Manon Costard, Whitney McClintock-Greeny, and Regina Jaquist all tying and all of them skiing more than 39 and a half off, I believe.
That was an amazing moment. Watching that final was so great.
Here we go, folks. Regina Jaquist, if she wants to win the title, she has got to get a piece of 3 on this opening pass at 10.75 meters. Rearing up on the ski a little bit into a gate shot. Round buoy number 1, round number 2. Oh, she almost fumbles the handle on 2, gets round number 3. She wins the title for the 8th consecutive time. Your winner is Regina Jaquist.
Congratulations, Regina. She dumped over a 2-ball, but you knew that handle wasn't coming out of her hands.
Just looking at this instant replay once again, you see Regina Jaquist get into a little bit of bother with the slack line at the end of number 1 and had to pull all the way to number 2. At this point, she could have stood up and given Whitney McClintock-Greeny a chance at another runoff, but she decided against that this time, went for 3. And with that, let's check in with Wade's World.
My baby boy.
So we have Whitney here with her biggest fan in the world, Mr. Zane. And so I heard you say something when you came in, and I love it in the Olympics when they say that an athlete won a silver medal versus they lost the gold, because you won the second place in the silver today, didn't you?
Yeah, I feel like I've won a lot of silver medals against Regina in runoff situations like this, but she's such a great competitor, and she's probably been training pretty hard this winter, more than I have, because I was coming back from an injury, and she was a little further along in her injury rehab. So anyway, she's skiing amazing. She looks great out there, and I mean, I knew that was going to be tough to go out cold and try and beat Regina at 39 today. So anyway, she skied great, and I'm super happy with how I skied today. Thank you.
Awesome. Back to you, Tony.
All right, then, fantastic performances by each of our competitors. We're going to take a look, I believe, at the final leaderboard. But before we do that, let's check in with Regina Jaquist, courtesy of Wade's World.
So it's really kind of hard to fathom. 8 Swiss pros and 8 gold medals for you. Wow. I mean, that's wow. I mean, I can't think of sort of any other sort of event that's gone down. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been a feat. You know, every year I come in and they give me my bib and I look at it and I'm like, oh, now it says undefeated? That's a little pressure. No, it's such a great tournament, and, you know, the Stadtbauer family puts on such a great event, and actually without their events, I probably wouldn't have my pharmacy or anything. So it's been such a good ride. I love this tournament. Such a great motivator and confidence for the rest of the 2022 season, and just really excited with how it turned out. And, you know, me and Whitney have gone this whole career of ours always neck and neck, and so it's always fun to be on the dock and, you know, push it to the limits and getting into 41, tying at 41. It's just such a great feat for women's skiing and women's slalom skiing, and I can't wait to see what the rest of the season brings.
So let's talk about that briefly. I chatted about with Whitney earlier. You weren't in your best shape. You were just coming back from your injury, but at the Malibu Open last year, 4 ladies in the final all ran through into 41, and I mean, I was thinking, well, it wasn't that long ago that no one would have made it, and then maybe 2 at 39 would have been a big score.
I know, it's amazing. You know, it's definitely, you got to thank your competitors, because they're the ones that make you become the better person, the better skier, and just incredible to be able to still be in this sport, cherish every ski ride I get, and to be part of that group that helped push women's skiing to that level, to be able to run 39 in pro events every time, and that's the standard, and that's what we pushed, and it's here. So I'm glad that I'm still part of it.
Well, I think you're chicken soup for a lot of people's souls. So good for you. Congratulations, girl.
All right, then, that was Regina Jacquez. Congratulations to her, the winner of the Swiss Pro Slalom for the eighth consecutive time. And there you see the leaderboard. Regina Jacquez won a 10.25 meter, her best score in the round 3. Whitney McClintock-Rini in second place via a runoff situation with 1 at 10.25 meters. In third place with 5 at 11.25 meters, Ali Nicholson. Chelsea Mills with 4 1/4 at 11.25, and Vanessa Veek in 5th place with 2 1/2 at 11.25 meters. And you can see the podiums for that event by going to SwissProSlalom.com and looking at the historical data. All right, then, let's have a look at the Water Ski Pro Tour standings. This is our first event. This is a level 2 competition on the Water Ski Pro Tour. Regina Jacquez with the maximum points of 25, ahead of Whitney McClintock-Rini on 20. Ali Nicholson gets 16 points. Chelsea Mills on 12, Vanessa Veek 9. Beatriziani with 6, Samantha Dumoulin on 3, and Ali Garcia with an 8th place finish gets 1 point for her tally. All right, let's have a look at the start list. Benjamin Stadelbauer will take to the water first, followed by Robert Hazelwood, then Thomas de Gasperi, Jakob Bonya, Will Asher, Dane Meckler, Freddie Winter, and then finally Nate Smith, the 8 skiers in the men's slalom final. And certainly thank each and every one of you for tuning in to the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom. I'm Tony Lightfoot. There is Will Bush there at the helm of that towboat. Got a chance to talk to him for the TWBC podcast a day or so ago. An absolutely enthralling conversation that you can check up on Spotify, on Google Podcasts, or on Apple Podcasts. Wherever you listen to podcasts, check in on the TWBC podcast for my chat with Will Bush, the driver in the men's slalom final. All right, then, skier about to take to the water representing Switzerland. It is going to be Benjamin Stadelbauer, and with thanks to Matt Rini, we now switch seats with my good friend. We've got Kyle Eade. Kyle, how you doing, sir?
Very good, thanks, Tony. Yeah, and excited to be up here to watch this men's final. Yeah, Matt Rini doing a great job, and then obviously going off to congratulate his wife, who skied exceptionally well in that the final of the Open Women's Swiss Pro 2022, coming up with 1 at 41, and going for that runoff with Regina Jacquez. Regina coming out on top today, and the 8th title. It's amazing skiing in it. Very, very impressive, Regina Jacquez. She's a dominant skier, and good to see her on top again. But now we're switching gears. The boat speed's going up 2 miles an hour, 58k, 36 miles per hour, and the guys are going to let loose on this course. We've seen some big scores, 5 at 41, the top by both Nate Smith and Freddie Winter, and quite a few 3s and 4s in the mix there too. Benny Stadelbauer, the homeboy favourite, coming out of the dock, 12 metres his first pass.
All right, let's have a look and see. This is Benjamin Stadelbauer, the 12-meter opening run there for him. In tremendous shape, wind kicking up now. This could be a potential equalizer for our competitors. Spices up the conditions and makes things a little bit more difficult. Having said that, of course, if you wanted to ski anywhere that is as protected as can be from such wind conditions, here would be a good spot.
Yeah, definitely. You can hear the wind on a little bit on the microphones here. It has kicked up like the typical Florida afternoon, a little bit of a storm in the background there. Hopefully it sort of passes by a little bit in the background, but testament to this site here. You know, the water conditions are still fairly smooth. There's a bit of a breeze, you know, in the air on the first pass. It's a bit of a tailwind, but the water is still pretty flat and decent conditions to run this pro men's slalom final.
All right, pacing up and down the starting dock there, we've got Robert Hazelwood. He will be among our next competitors to take to the water. That's Robert Hazelwood with that Syndicate slalom ski.
Okay, and Tony, we'll just paint a little picture of what happened in the prelims. Both these guys, Benny on the water right now and Robert, they ran 2 at 41 in the round number 1. Good score, and when they went out in the second round, they knew they had to beat 4.5. Stephen Nephew fell short. He ran 4.5 at 39. They had to beat it. They both laid up and got 5, secured their spot, but they're capable of running 39, and they're going to need to do it. It's going to be a tailwind. There's going to be a headwind on this 38 off pass that we're watching right now, and probably a tailwind coming back at 39. Making 39 a little more challenging, but setting up for a good 41, I hope.
All right, 12-meter start. That kind of limits wind strategy a little bit in terms of their choices, whether they wanted to go in at a shorter pass or a longer pass. Each of our competitors more than likely will go with the dictated minimum starting line length of 12 meters. And Benjamin Stadelbauer looking in pretty good shape with this effort here on 11.25 meters. And is his skiing, is his performance worthy of your vote for Skier of the Day? Vote now. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play to put in your vote for Skier of the Day. Kyle.
Yeah, well, even if these skiers had a choice of start speed, which they can obviously opt further than 12, I think they would choose this 12-meter pass or 13 and then opt up, because I think every single one of these guys will would want to run the 39 tailwind, 10.75 tailwind, and have a good shot at 41 coming back with the headwind. So, but yeah, starting at 12 makes things a little shorter, doesn't give them the option, but it's setting up pretty nice for a pretty exciting final, and I'm hoping we're going to see some skiers. We haven't seen it yet. I want to see a complete pass at 41. What do you reckon, Tony?
All right, let's see. Well, Benjamin Stadelbauer eagerly awaiting his moment to shine out on the Waterski Pro Tour. Has been so close to getting the win, and unfortunately there for Benjamin Stadelbauer, he's going to have to wait a little bit longer for that, because he scores 1 1/2 buoys at 10.75 meters to start the ball rolling in this competition. Benjamin Stadelbauer, decent gate shot, but just getting a little bit rotated over the tip of his ski, and managed to get the turn, but got strung out into number 2, and he just couldn't really continue on from there.
Yeah, it looked like he got a little bit of a tail slide there at number 1. Maybe that tailwind pushing him a little bit more than expected. Looked like he had a solid gate. He's been skiing good all the other rounds. Let's watch this again. He's used to the conditions here. He's probably skied in the wind on this course quite a bit. He knew what to expect, but just there, I think the ski kind of slid a little bit on him, got out in front, and it wasn't quite in the right balance coming into number 2. Had to go for it. He needed a big 2 to get himself back on time, and it wasn't to be for Benny this round, but he's got a score on the board. It's 1 1/2 at 39, and our next skier on the dock right now, Robert Hazelwood.
All right, indeed, you are right. From Lincoln in England, it is Robert Hazelwood, and he's a bit of a globetrotter these days. He travels extensively across Europe, and all right, looks like we've got our prize winner for the women's audience prize. It is Greg Terry. Greg Terry is the winner of the Conley slalom ski of your choice by accurately predicting the women's podium. Greg Terry, you're the big old winner of that Conley ski. You can choose from any ski in the Conley range that you want. You can go with the Carbon V. You can go with the DV8. Both those skis available with the Versatile feature. But Greg Terry, if you're continuing to watch, jump up and down, celebrate, scream and shout, do whatever you want. But make sure that you keep an eye on your email, as we will be contacting you very soon to arrange for delivery of your Conley slalom ski. All right then, here we go. Robert Hazelwood about to take to the water for his opening pass, which will be 12 meters.
Okay, Robert Hazelwood, 2 at 41, round number 1. Had a fantastic year last year, running 3s and 4s all over the place and securing a couple spots on some podiums at Pro Tour events. And he's already looking pretty good in these first couple of rounds. Looked solid at 2 at 41, ran his 39 pretty clean the first round. And then just did what he needed in round number 2 to secure his spot. He's going out second off the dock. He's got 6 of the top skiers after him and a full pass. And let's head to the dock with Wade.
Wow, Kyle, I'm sure you can feel that big gust that's blowing right now. I'd already heard Allie Nicholson talk about the wind swirling through the trees. And so it's gusting the most we've seen it today. It looks like there's a storm back behind us. What I thought was going to be really interesting is we're going to have 39 tail, 41 head. I heard you mention that, but at this point, as we saw with Ben, it's going to make the 39 tail a bit more of a challenge. So we'll see what happens. Back to you guys.
All right then, and as we continue right along, a big shout out to bplayfuel.com. They've got some match games going on. One of their games, English Bulldog fight, Poland versus Hazelwood. Which one comes out on top? Go to bplayfuel.com, and also the latest match, the D3 Duel. Who had the best 5 at 10.25 meter pass? Was it Nate? Was it Freddie? You decide. Go to bplayfuel.com and participate in the latest match from bplayfuel.com. Here we go. This is Robert Hazelwood. Entrance gates number 1 and number 2. 3 in good shape.
Yeah, not a problem here for Robert Hazelwood. Securing his way through 38 off and sticking to the game plan, just going out at 12, coming back at 11. He obviously rates his chances of running that 10.75. 39 off downwind. The wind is blowing, but I think down here at the water level, it's the water's still pretty calm. The breeze is sort of pushing you, but not too much. And I think he rates his chances of getting through 39. He's going to have to do it to have any sort of chance of making the podium here today, and that's his goal. These guys aren't here just to make the final. They're here to win or at least make the podium. And Robert Hazelwood has done that the last year, and he's aiming for number 1 spot here pretty shortly.
All right, you are. And Robert Hazelwood, originally out of Lincoln in England, and as I mentioned, has traveled extensively, including Chile at the early part of this season. Actually participated in at least 4 tournaments there in the South American nation of Chile. 2 of those competitions over at the Lago Los Moros facility, owned and operated by the Mirandas, and doing pretty well so far. Off to a good start to his season, and here we are in the Sunshine State of Florida.
Let's see if he can get a better start than Benny. Benny's got a 1.5. Can he pick up number 1? Yeah, he's got a pretty tight number 1. Here's to his onside. It's a strong turn at number 2. He's all over number 3. Oh, the hands come up. A little bit down course here for number 4, but he's picked it up well. 1 more buoy to go, and he's got another 5. It's a good score. It's not a great score, Tony.
All right, very close at number 5, and not even too sure where he actually made it round that buoy. That if he'd actually gone round that buoy, there would have been a little bit more of activity, a little bit more of a hurry to get to the wake. So we're going to have a look and see Just wheelied up a little bit off buoy number 1, and it just got progressively worse as he continued on this pass, especially coming off buoy number 3. Handle up high, the delay in that turn on 10.75 meters, absolutely fatal there for him. Gets around buoy number 4, and did he actually make it outside buoy number 5?
Hard
I'm not
to see
sure.
from that angle. Hopefully we'll get another view at it. I actually thought he had a pretty decent gate in number 1. Even 2 was strong. It was 3 ball that let him down. Let's see him pulling out nice and wide. Very important to get your width here on the start. At 39, you cannot start with a narrow gate. Gets his ski around, a ton of angle there going into number 1. And yep, tip came around pretty good, and he was off to number 2 in a pretty solid position. He's got such a strong onside. Look at that. But maybe that even gave him a little bit of a maybe a little too much space, didn't know what to do with it at number 3, a little bit extra line, and that was where he got in trouble. Tried to rely on a big number 4 and had to just throw the ski out, and let's see it again. We'll let the judges decide this one. Regardless, he is our leader so far. He has got 4 or 4.5, maybe 5 at 39, and Benny Stetter by 1.5.
All right, and conditions starting to pick up so far as the wind conditions are concerned. Certainly not ideal by any stretch of the imagination, but with this kind of wind speed, it could have been a heck of a lot worse anywhere else.
Yeah, definitely. With this sort of wind right now, this Swiss Ski School here is probably the only place we could be running an event with pretty good conditions. I'm looking back at the lake behind us, and you see a few gusts on the water, but the water's staying pretty calm, and I think it's very doable to get some big scores out here. The confirmed score for Hazelwood popping up 4 at 39. He's our leader.
All right, let's check in here with. We've got on the water Thomas De Gasperi out of Trento in Italia.
And Thomas De Gasperi starting 12 meters as per regulation. And just feeling things out. Now, right now he's sort of just getting a feel for that tailwind, seeing how much it's pushing him down, getting ready. He has no problem with his 38 coming back. He'll be just testing it out for 39. Heading to dock.
All right, let's go to dockside.
So we've got our first competitor here that just came in and skied in the horrific conditions where Ben was sort of going downhill, but you had some big gusts there, Rob. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I mean, 38 kind of caught me out. 35 was nice, wide, early. You can see some rain coming now. But yeah, for Swiss to look like this, there's a lot of trees, and it is sure windy. I mean, I ski in England a lot. That's some tough conditions out there, so it looks like this rain's going to come. Maybe they'll take a little break if it gets bad, but no, it was tough out there, but I should have done better. I got a beautiful 1 ball. Happy with my 2 ball. Then 3, I just freaked out. You come flying in and had a great start. Just bottled it, really. But I should have done better. 41 would have been beautiful in that headwind, but we didn't make it.
All right, well, hey, we're sort of watching the weather, and we're going to see what happens. Thomas will be coming back in at 38. Back to you guys.
Yeah, definitely going to be interesting how this plays out. Looking in the background, there is a little bit of a system coming in. And that score of 5 there for Robert Hazelwood, 4, Robert Hazelwood might stand up if the conditions kind of deteriorate here. Here on the water right now, though, Thomas De Gasperi, this is 11.25, 38 off. Should be a little bit of a no-brainer for him. He's got a stiff headwind, but that kind of helps things out, keeps the line tight, and it's going to be the next pass that's going to test him.
Let's see if Thomas De Gasperi out of the northern part of Italia can rise to the occasion and get round all 6 buoys on 11.25 meters. And we'll see what he's got in store for us with the next pass at 10.75 meters with a pretty stiff tail breeze, it has to be said. So each of the skiers have got to be on their game from here on out in order to suppress the effects of this gusting wind.
And we in the interview with Robert, we heard it's maybe a little bit gustier than we can maybe see from here. But as long we've had absolutely beautiful conditions all day long here at Swiss Ski School. And as long as the conditions are fair, that's the main thing. You know, these guys, they're fine skiing in some wind. They train in wind. They know how to navigate their way through the course with strong winds from either direction. As long as it's fair for everybody, it stays the same, and that's what we're hoping for these competitors here in the final.
All right, here we go. Thomas de Gasperi, who's skied in pretty much everything that nature can throw at him so far as wind conditions are concerned. He's skied on the Yarra River. He's conquered the Yarra River at least once or twice in the Moomba Masters. He's skied on open water like his facility in Trento. And let's see how well he can use that experience to get through this past 10.7. Oh, and he's inside buoy number 6. Inside buoy number 6 on 10.75 meters. But because of that score, that puts him in the lead with a score of 5 at 10.75 meters. And we'll see what the remaining competitors do. Thomas de Gasperi, our third competitor out, with the lead score of 5 buoys at 10.75 meters, Kyle.
Yeah, he it's a pretty good score on that tailwind, I guess, but it's maybe stronger than we think. But had a decent start, just like Robert. Kind of went for a massive number 2 ball and kind of paused there a little bit, and then had to rely on his offside number 3, which was a little slow also. And you could see him just losing a little ground as he went down past 3, 4, and unfortunately just sneaking inside so close to a full pass at 39, and then would have had a shot of getting a big lead at 41, but not to be for Thomas. He's got to settle with 5, but you're right, he has the lead, and that could hold up for a position on the podium. Who knows?
All right, 5 skiers remain. Among the 5 are Will Asher, Dave Meckler, Freddie Winter, and Nate Smith. But before those skiers, we're going to bring on Jacka Bonja from Sweden as we take a look at the prizes that will be handed out to the skiers at the end of the competition. And they're receiving a good, healthy ripple of applause there at Thomas de Gasperi on the shoreline. All right then, folks. Skier about to take to the water is the surprise package of this event. Coming to us out of Sweden, there's been one of their most consistent performers out there on the slalom course in the last few seasons. His name is Jacka Bonja.
Yes, and Jakob has been very impressive every round so far. 3 at 41, looking the goods in the first round. You know, yeah, he was still looking pretty good in the second round too. He fell short at 39. I think he ended up with a 3.5. But he knew he was already in. He was a bit of a relaxed round, just kind of feel things out. And maybe he was taking it a little bit easier, conserving some energy. It's been a big day of slalom skiing. These guys have been on the water twice already, and here's the 3rd time. The girls actually went out there, the top 2 were on the water 4 times. So a lot of slalom skiing, and Jacob has one more opportunity. Can he get through? Can he be the first skier in this final, run 39.5 off?
Certainly missed the consistency so far in this competition. Looking very smooth, doesn't look perturbed out there. Beautiful technique, and as he gets around buoy number 6 and through the exit gates, let's check in with Wade's World.
Hey, so we could feel the wind, Thomas, before you went out. You just kept blowing up, and so tell us about that. Looked like you handled it pretty good, but there was just so much gust in that downwind 39.
Yeah, I debated to go, 35, 39, but then having 41 tailwind doesn't bring me anything, so it's like, well, I'm not here to get 5th, and I'm trying to go down the line at 41, so 5 at 39 or whatever, something at 39 or 1 or 2 at 41 doesn't change anything for me. I thought I had an okay start, but then the wind kind of got me, it pushed me down, and I'm a fighter, I tried, but couldn't get to 6, but it is what it is.
And we'll see, we'll wait and see, right? Who knows, we don't want this weather to actually go away. We want it to be the most level playing field, right? But when the wind blows, especially in Florida, it never blows the same for 2 people, right?
Yeah, no, kind of like Moomba style a little bit, right? But yeah, seems like pretty dark and rainy down there, so hopefully it's going to hold up, but it doesn't look like it for these other guys.
All right, back to you guys.
Right you are. Here we go. Jacobonia on the water here. The 11.25 meter gets a good start. He's starting to feel the breeze a little bit on his body, getting a little bit down course off number 3, but he's still managing to maintain speed and direction across course. And a fantastic effort once again. And no, not a hair out of place, I would say, with that run.
No, another beautiful 38 off pass for Jacob. Yeah, but I think when he came into the course that time there, he got a bit of a surprise. There's the headwind. He sort of feels the strength of it. Maybe didn't feel it quite so much at 12 on his way down, but he turning around at 11 coming back. He felt the force of that wind, and now he's got to figure out how to navigate at tailwind here. You saw Thomas de Gasperi doing his best. He was so close, getting a 5, and hopefully things are going to stay the same for these next few competitors and see which one can get through that 39.5 off pass. We heard Thomas talking about possibly opting up, going 35-39. As an earlier seed in this final, he probably, that was a smart choice to just go down the line. He knew he had to run 39 and have a big go at 41, but you never know if things get a little bit worse or that score of 5 at 39 sort of holds up a little longer. Some of these later seeds might choose to opt up to 39, secure it, get a score at 41, and that could put them on the podium.
All right, here we go with Will Bush at the helm of that towboat. Jacobonia on the course, 10.75 meters directly behind. And to the side, here we go. Entrance gates buoy number 1, hoping to become the first competitor to get through 10.75 meters in this round of competition. Not looking too sprightly at the moment, but I tell you what, a good recovery on number 4. Wheelies up on 5. Barely gets around number 6, and enough of number 6 to score 5.5 and possibly take the lead. Now, who wants this? I mean, who wants to run 10.75?
This guy wanted to run it. Look at him. He skied that absolutely superbly. He managed that tailwind. 39 is a crazy difficult pass, and to do it with this breeze pushing you down, he did the hard work. He'd got through the middle of the course, 1, 2, 3, 4. He was looking pretty good. You know, losing a little bit of time coming into maybe in and out of 3 there, but still managing the course well. He had time around number 4. He's got a great onside, and I thought he had it. He came around number 5, maybe wait a little bit, safety turn, but he was still good here. Got the ski easily around 6, but unfortunately couldn't hold on, and he has snuck in the lead though. He has got the lead. He is our top seed so far. 5.5 unofficially at 39.5 off.
Yes, absolutely right. 5.5 at 39.5 off for Jacobonia of Sweden. That extra half a buoy putting him on top of Thomas de Gasperi as our new leader.
That is some very, very impressive skiing. Getting all the way down this pass. Unfortunately, just the tail, maybe try to turn 6 a little harder than he needed to. Stretched out a little bit at 6, but I thought he had it in the bag, and unfortunately, he doesn't get to continue. He's got his score. He is the top guy. He's the leader ahead of Thomas de Gasperi. All pretty close, 5.5, 5, 4. Shows how tough it is out there on that 39.5 up pass. But if you can get through it, who knows what can happen at 41.
Can I put these in there?
All right then, next skier to take to the water. Originally out of Lincoln in England, and resident here in Central Florida. Skier for the Syndicate brand, and also skis for Malibu Boats. This is Will Asher.
Half of the field has been on the water. This is our top 4. William Asher, Dane Meckler, Freddie Winter, Nate Smith. The score to beat right now, 5.5 at 39. Conditions a little bit blustery from the start dock end. You saw Will Asher handing a pair of goggles into the boat, a pair of glasses, just in case there's a little rain in the distance. Just in case that comes through, he might need those on some of his later passes. But here he is at 12 meters.
All right. That kind of reminds me a little bit last year where a new rule was instituted with the 0 off, where you can actually change the 0 off settings during the performance, in between passes. Normally the rule had been once you set it once, that's it. That's the way you had it. But if you want to make a change between passes, go right ahead.
Yeah, I think that's a good change to the rule. Obviously things can change and change quickly out on the water. Also just the way the ski is feeling at that time, or how the boat's feeling. If the wind picks up or anything, sort of weird happens on the water, they've got the ability to change that setting and hopefully make things feel a little more comfortable, especially when we're dealing with some changeable conditions, changeable weather. And Will Asher sitting down the far end. The rope is being shortened to 11.25. He has run this every single round so far. He has run 39 every round so far.
All right, with 4 skiers remaining, including Will Asher, we've got Dane Meckler, we've got Freddie Winter and Nate Smith, all to take to the water in this 8-skier final. Here comes Will Asher. Boat speed accelerating up to 58 kilometers an hour. That's 36 miles an hour. Here he comes. Entrance gate number 1 brings the ski hard around, and buoy number 2. This is 11.25 meters. Should settle in pretty soon and continue to work through the majority of that pass without too much strain or stress. There you go. That is Will Asher with his 6 buoy count at 11.25 meters. Coming up, 10.75 meters, a pass that no one yet has run in this 3rd and last round of final.
This is the finals. This is the money round, and Jacob came very, very close, 5.5. There is a little bit of moisture around. I'm seeing a rainbow off in the distance. I don't think it's raining hard enough to, it's not sort of coming down hard enough to warrant getting some glasses. I think he can deal with it out there. It's more the wind that's going to be the issue for Will coming back here at 39. We've been oh so close. Will has posted some big scores, 3 at 41 in the first round. The second round, he has only scored 1, but he ended up getting down to about 4, I think. Then they came back where he didn't quite make it around number 2. And that's happened to a few of these competitors. But it's good to see, these guys, Will, Dane, Freddie, and Nate, all posting scores or getting down to 3s and 4s and 5s at 41. So it's going to be a fiercely fought battle here in this final. He is our 4th to last skier. Only 3 remain on the dock. Can Will Asher be our first one in this final to run 10.75? Let's get behind him, guys.
Rolls in for number 1. A good turn off number. Getting a little bit biff there on number 2. Round number 3, keeping it going. Keeps the flow going. Now stands up a little bit off number 4. Gets round number 5 and number 6. Yeah! Good job.
He's going to feel that one tomorrow. Oh, my word.
You're kidding me, right? There you go.
I thought he wasn't going to make that. That's impressive. He's got some strong arms on him and gorilla grip on that handle as he went out the exit gates. Look at that number 1. Lost the line, had it up around his chest, but ripped 2-ball here. Held on to that one. Shoulder almost in the water. Again, had to get through. Number 3 is offside. Lost a little bit of time. Went for a big 4, but didn't quite pull it off. And kind of lost his position going into number 5. And all sorts of trouble here. Look at that position. And just nailed it across the 6. Pulled all the way. And look how much rope he had. Almost on the back of the boat. And takes that through the lower back, out the gates. And he is our current leader. 6 buoys confirmed. Well done, Will Asher.
All right, then. Game on, then. 10.25 meters. The first time we've seen this in the final. And as such, he has taken the lead with 3 competitors remaining in this competition. Will Asher coming in at 10.25 meters. Now, here's the thing that he's got in his favor. The headwind.
Oh, definitely. This is going to be a help. As long as it's not too blustery, it's going to shut his width down. But he knows how to manage it. He's going to have a big, hard gate. He stretches around for number 1. He's got the line. Big number 2. The ski stays in the water. He's around number 3.
Stay
Hopefully
there.
He's
Come
got
on.
this run. He's got number 4.
Stay there. Come on.
Oh, my goodness. And can he
Stay
turn number
there.
5?
Come
Not quite. 4.5. That is a huge score in this final. He is absolutely pumped out there. Everybody on their feet. Give me a round of applause. Will Asher, let's watch the replay. Hopefully there was no buoys under review here. Bit of trouble at 1, sort of drops the handle in the water, but look at this 2-ball. If the ski gets around it, and how much ski was in the water, it just absolutely went sideways. Stretches for number 3, and here he's going, I've got a chance of running this. He's only run this past a handful of times, and in this strong wind, he was still in shape here coming into number 5, and thought he had it, I think. 4.5, huge score, guys.
Fantastic skiing there. It's going to be 4 1/2. 4 1/2 provisionally at 10.25 meters. Yet to get the official word from our judges. But I tell you what, he's certainly made up plenty of ground on buoy number 2. He was all over the show. It comes down to pure grit and determination. Style goes completely out the window here.
Yeah, that was a lot of power, a lot of strength there. We talked about that earlier, these skiers from England, you know, dealing with difficult conditions back home, sometimes in the winter, and some blustery conditions. They learn how to ski, and they deal with it, and the experience showed there for Will. Snuck through that 39 off pass, and then just let it all loose on 41. A huge score here. 4 1/2, 41. That's what Dane Meckler is now chasing.
All right, let's see what he's got. 12 meters, Dane Meckler out of Charlotte in North Carolina. Working in the field that involves mergers and acquisitions. Looking at great corporations and companies to buy in terms of being able to turn them around and make them even more successful than they were before. Getting ready to take to the water is none other than Freddie Winter. Comes to us out of a London borough. I won't tell you which one because you know already. But it is a borough that has a dodgy end. All right then, we've got coming into the next run, 11.25 meters. It's going to be Dane Meckler.
So yeah, Dane Meckler shortened up to 38. What's your thoughts here, Tony? You know, we talked about Dane. He's not the biggest guy in the field. Maybe not as he's definitely strong for his weight, but you know, maybe this wind will shut him down a little bit more than some of these other bigger guys. Who knows?
Yeah,
but,
just having that better center of gravity is going to help you a little bit with less than ideal wind conditions out there. It keeps you centered on the ski, just allows you to direct yourself a little bit more efficiently, in my mind. I certainly wasn't one of the tallest slalom skiers when I was competitive in the 80s and the good portion of the 90s. But whenever the conditions were less than perfect, it was game on.
Oh, well, good stuff. And Dane making his way through the 38 off. Yeah, I think you're right there. He's got unbelievable balance and always in the right spot on his ski. Keeps the rope incredibly tight as he makes his turns through this course, and then he's going to need all of that through the 39 tailwind, which I have a good chance. I strongly believe he's going to make it through that pass. It's just whether he can create the space, you know, with that strong headwind coming back at 41. He is definitely looking in fine form here at 38 off, and let's cheer him on as he shortens up. The next pass is going to be the one if he needs to get through the 39 off pass. We've had one skier through it so far. The other guys have just fallen short. 5 1/2 and 5. Robert Hazelwood 4. But way out in front, Will Asher 4 1/2 at 41. Will we see his name back on that champions list that we saw earlier and on the banner here at the Swiss Pro?
All right, here we go. This is Dane Meckler. This is 10.75 meters. Let's have a look at this start. Nicely done. Ski a little bit behind him, but and trying to get a decent number 2, and unfortunately whacking the ski round way too hard for him to get anything out of that number 2. Had a decent gate shot and turn on buoy number 1, but wasn't able to continue that form, Kyle.
Yeah, look at this one ball. Yeah, he definitely came on the backside of there. He was coming into number 2, softened the knees, was believing he was going to have a beautiful turn, just sort of popped the fin a little bit, and it was all over there for Dane. Great skiing from him this weekend, though. He didn't finish up as high as he would like. He's going to be down the list here a little bit in this final, unfortunately, but already showing that he's in great form for the 2022 season.
And that actually ties with Benjamin Stadelbauer on the same score of 1 1/2 at 10.75 meters, but the separator is going to be the previous round score and the tiebreaker, which means that Dane Meckler at this moment in time, with 2 skiers remaining in this final, is currently in 5th place right now. Benjamin Stadelbauer in 6th. And the other positions, we got Thomas de Gasperi in there with fourth, Jakob Bodner in third, Will Asher in second. Will Asher actually taking the lead, as a matter of fact. I beg your pardon, but that is a sample of the positions that we're seeing right now. 2 more skiers to go. Nate Smith is our final skier to take to the water, but before him, it is going to be Freddie Winter.
Will Asher is guaranteed a spot on this podium. What position it's going to be, let's see what these next 2 skiers can do. They've both won this tournament. All 3 of these guys have won this tournament. Will Asher's won it once. Freddie's got a couple titles, and Nate Smith has 4 under his belt. So we're not going to see a new champion here this year. It's going to be one of these 3 guys. And good to see Jacob. He can do no worse than 4th.
Alrighty, we've got, about to take to the water, Freddie Winter. Has won a world slalom title back in 2017. Has podiumed on a number of occasions for the world men's slalom title. Has won a few stops on the water ski pro tour as well to boot, and is the current Masters slalom champion from 2021. Here he comes. This is Freddie Winter. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, Freddie Winter. I think he's going to be liking these conditions. They haven't got any worse. They've sort of stuck around. Still, sort of a bit of a strong tailwind as you come off the dock. But I think he favours himself in these conditions. He's a tough skier. He's a strong guy, and I think he's going to have a good shot to chase down that score of Will Asher.
And Freddie Winter riding that D3 slalom ski, that Ion 2 that he's migrated to, and. A good thing to note about the D3 slalom line, the top end of their ski line between the NRG, the Neo, and the Ion 2. Those are basically skis that any skier that's used to one can probably excel on either of the other 2 as well. Very, very adaptable, very, very easy to ski on the D3 range. Find out more about them by going to d3skis.com. That's d3skis.com. And indeed, if you want to find out more about all of the TWBC webcast partners for this season, go to waterskibroadcasting.com, waterskibroadcasting.com to check out the TWBC webcast partners for the 2022 season. Also, check out the apparel at waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. Get your order in for TWBC branded apparel. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. Here we go. This is Freddie Winter on 11.25 meters. Can't afford to put too much of a foot wrong here with this run, allowing the ski to roll down course and just go from one side of the course to the next, and good, smoothly executed turns.
Yeah, absolutely no mistakes there on that pass, Tony. But he wanted to run that strong. He wanted to sort of set the tone, set the rhythm for the pass to come. He's seen only one skier surviving through this 39 off pass downwind, so he knows it's challenging, but he knows it also can be done. But looking absolutely on top of things at 38 off. Super strong onside there as he comes around number 3 in this slow-mo here, and looking untouched. You can see the ripple on the water, but not too strong. It's not getting any worse, so hopefully fair conditions for all the competitors. We've got one more remaining on the dock.
You can definitely see the ripple on the water there with the buoy cam, and it's... All right then, let's go dockside and check in with Wade's World.
Hey, so we're waiting on Freddie's 39 pass, and we had wind, rain, sunshine, all at the same time, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of everything down here in Florida. I guess that's just the way the weather works, but hopefully it holds off for the rest of Freddie's set and my set, and we get some good skiing in.
All right, back to you guys.
Okay, all right, this is the pass, Tony. Let's see what he's got.
Rejoining the action here, this is number 2 and number 3 on 10.75 meters. The only skier that has run this so far has been Will Asher And count Freddie Winter as your next skier to run through 10.75 meters. And he actually produced that pass a little bit easier than Will.
Oh, a lot easier there. He looked all over that pass downwind. That was a clean 39 with this tailwind. I don't think it's, the wind's buttoned off at all. I think it's still pushing them along, but definitely controlled things well. We saw Will having a bit of trouble with that pass and held on to a ton of slack out the rope, out the gates. But what Will did well was come back at 41 aggressive and posted up a big score around 5. We saw Freddie get to 5 in round number 2, so he can do it also. And looking very, very tight round number 5 and out the exit gates at 6. Great skiing, Freddie Winter. He knows there's one competitor left after him though. And that one competitor has run 41 18 times last year and already run it in tournament this year. So he knows he needs a full pass here, I think.
All right, and with that performance, 6 at 10.75 meters, it vaults him onto the podium. At the very least, will finish 6th, no worse than third in this competition. But he wants to go a little bit higher. In order to do that, he has to get more than 4.5 on this attempt at 10.25 meters into a very stiff breeze. Round buoy number 1. Look at him go. Round buoy number 2. Continuing to roll. Round number 3. A little bit delayed on 3. Good to go round number 4 and goes down around buoy number 4. Gets 3.5 for that effort and is absolutely scalded himself out there for that effort. And just had best thing I could describe that is just a minor brain fart.
Let's watch this replay here. All important gate. Looks like he had some width there at number 1. Picked up number 1 nicely, and always has a strong onside. And he was all over the start of this pass. It was number 3 here. He got in a little bit of trouble. It looked like he kind of dived out over the front of his ski a little early, and kind of had to delay things around number 3, and was looking for a big 4. It didn't happen. We're going to head to dockside here pretty shortly, and see who Wade has.
Well, Kiwi thinks I'm catching Will on his walk back, and hey, you're sitting leader in the clubhouse, as they say in golf, with one guy left. Not such a bad weekend and way to start the year, right?
Yeah, it's a good little tune-up event. We've got a block coming up that's just going to completely rip us apart. So it's nice we kind of get to come here and throw some stuff on the line, test what we've been doing over the winter, and just go out there and put on a bit of a show.
Which is what he already did, and we're going to see if he's going to go back out there again and what's going to happen. So back to you guys.
All right, then, here we go. We've got Nate Smith about to attack the opening pass, 12 meters. Nice smooth turn off number 1 and continuing to roll from one side to the next in his own stylish fashion. Good effort here from Nate Smith all the way around all 6 buoys there on 12 meters, and the challenge continues. Will Asher still in the lead with 4.5 at 10.25 meters. So close, just so close to just hooking up on 5 and getting around that number 6 and maybe seeing him rip into a 9.75 for one of the very rare times in his career. But at this moment in time, the top 2 competitors are Freddie Winter is in second with 3.5 at 10.25 meters. In the lead is Will Ash with 4.5 at 10.25 meters. Currently in third spot, I believe, according to my results here, is Jakob Bonja with 5.5 at 10.75 meters. And in order for Nate Smith to ascend the podium, that is the score he's got to attack. Essentially, he's got to run through a 10.75 meters to get onto the podium. In its simplest form, that's his target.
So we saw Will Asher chatting with Wade, and he's going to be pretty happy with his performance. He's got a huge score on the board, but the skier remaining behind him has run 41 off more times than anybody else in history. He didn't quite do it early in the earlier rounds, but I think he's saving the best for last. Here he is at 38 off, coming around number 5 from that water cam, looking good. Another complete pass. And I don't think this 39 off pass tailwind's going to pose any problems at all here for Nate Smith. He's run this so many times, day in, day out. Makes it look pretty easy, but it's going to be the 41 off pass. Has he got it in this final round?
And let's not forget how critical the dynamics are with slalom skiing. I mean, he just ran there through 11.25 meters. The rope came up 6 inches short on the buoy width. Now, whenever you get to 39.5 off, which is 10.75 meters, the rope comes up short of the buoy by about 2.5 feet. So you're really having to work hard to get from one side of the course to the next. So, even though we're accustomed to seeing Nate Smith accomplish fantastic runs at 10.75 meters, let's not forget the hard work and the training and the preparation that goes into making those passes possible.
Oh, definitely. No, he's put in the hard yards, and it definitely pays off. This guy gets cross course pretty much faster than anybody else out there on the water, doing it for D3, and with that cross course speed creates so much space, so much time. He turns so much further up course than anybody else out there, and it really makes this pass look pretty easy. Here's his 39 tailwind. He's looking pretty close to the backside of number 3 here. A little loose line, a little bit of a pause, but no problems here as he navigates around number 5, and he is on the podium. He has joined Will Asher and Freddie Winter, completing 39 off.
Fantastic skiing there from Nate Smith, and in the history of the Swiss Pro Slalom event since 2015, he has podiumed in every single Swiss Pro aside from 2019.
That's a pretty incredible stat with the caliber of field that we get at this tournament. Let's watch him here. Yeah, just number 3 kind of checked up a little bit. Didn't want to push it too hard, but he knows he's got plenty of time at 4 and 5. And probably one of the easiest 39. Freddie ran his pretty easy too. Interesting that Will, who only just scraped through the 39, still has the top score. He really turned things up at 41.
All right then, when with that score of 6 at 10.75 meters, that means he moves onto the podium.
Yeah, he's definitely got a spot on the podium, but let's get behind him, guys. This is the defending champion on the water. This is 41 off. This could be the last pass we see of the day. Let's see if he can make it all the way through, or at least get past number 5, our current leader, Will Asher.
All right, his immediate targets. Freddie Winter with 3.5. His ultimate target, 4.5. Will Asher, let's see what he can do. Buoy number 1, round number 2, heading towards target number 1, which is Freddie Winter. Round number 4, gets to the wakes, gets second place at least, and stalls up, gets round number 5 to the wake, and there you go.
Wow, we are new champion. There it is, Nate Smith, 5 at 41. He was getting way behind there at number 3, so impressive stuff to just squeak around 4 and 5 and take the win over Will Asher and Freddie Winter.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, one more time for Nate Smith, your winner of the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom Men's Championship.
Watch the intensity that he took that gator. He went for it right at number 1. Had to have a big start with that headwind pushing him a little bit narrow. And a pretty decent 2-ball. It's number 3 here again. He got a little bit of trouble, same as his 39. He kind of waited on it a touch. It was pretty down course coming into 4, and only Nate Smith could do this. Turning 4, that far down course, powered his way all the way, squeaked his ski around number 5 at 41 off, and takes the win. Congrats to Nate Smith.
All right, then we'll get a word or two with him in just a moment or so. And here is the leaderboard. Before we get an interview with Nate Smith, we've got Nate Smith as your winner with 5 at 10.25 meters. Will Asher in second with 4.5. Freddie Winter with 3.5 at 10.25 meters. Jakob Bonja in 4th place with 5.5 at 10.75. Thomas de Gasperi with 5 at 10.75. Those are your top 5. And let's check in one last time with Wade's World.
Thanks, Tony. I've got Nate here. We're laughing as he's catching his breath, but hey, that was a great final, right? And I always say to everyone for the past, man, it's when I look back, it's a lot of the days were just these epic finals where everybody sort of goes big, and yeah, you had to be stoked, right?
Yeah, super excited. I mean, it was not easy. Will went out there and put up a big score, which makes the rest of us think about it a little bit. So. I don't know. I'm just excited to take the win. We all kind of dealt with a little bit of different conditions, but I think it laid down for the last couple skiers there, and yeah, just out of breath trying to survive, I think.
No, well, it was really fun to watch. So your next event will be the Masters?
Yeah, there's the LCQ tournaments. I think I'm going to ski Drew's just because it's literally right next door. And then the next tournament will be the Masters after that.
And then would he go to Europe at all this summer?
I'd like to. I don't know what my schedule is going to be. I can't really commit to any of that. But I know there's a lot of tournaments, and I'm very thankful for everybody putting on events. But we'll see what my schedule's like, and I'm going to try and make it over there.
All right. We're going to see him on another podium right after this. Back to you guys.
Yeah, big congrats there for Nate Smith. 2 pro tournaments so far this year, Moomba Masters and the Swiss Pro, and Nate Smith on the top of the podium on both of them.
And here are the Pro Tour points in this Level 2 intro tournament on the Water Ski Pro Tour. Nate Smith with 25 points, Will Asher with 20, Freddie Winter with 16, Jakob Bonja with 12, Thomas de Gasperi with 9, Robert Hazelwood with 6, Dane Meckler with 3, and Benjamin Stadelbauer taking the 8th and last scoring spot with 1 point in the Water Ski Pro Tour. All right, let's have a look at the rope tension. Thanking Masterline for the prize money on this women's strongest pool leaderboard. Taryn Grant comes through with 307 kilograms of force against the line with at 3 buoys, 11.25 meters. She's your winner ahead of Chelsea Mills and Regina Jaquist. Now let's take a look at the men. Robert Hazelwood comes through with 455 kilograms of force, equivalent to 1,003 pounds. That was at 10.25 meters. Congratulations to him, ahead of Freddie Winter and Will Asher. Those are your top 3 in the men's strongest pool leaderboard. All right, then, we're just moments away from. We're going to have the men's. We've got Tiffany Wide. Tiffany Wide is our winner in the audience prize. She correctly predicted the podium in this competition, and she wins herself a D3 ski of her choice. So congratulations, Tiffany Wide. And stick around for the prize giving. This has been the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom. Prize giving will occur in just a few minutes. Don't go away.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Denali. No hype, just science.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses. Year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit Pentalago.com.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the prize giving in this, the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom. Have you enjoyed the competition as much as we have? All right, then. I'm going to invite Clint Stadelbauer to speak in just a moment. But before we do, let's acknowledge the fine effort of our officials in this competition. Starting off with Chief Judge Mike Hurst. Come on down, sir. Technical Controller Ed Roberts. Chief Safety Karen Melnick. Chief Scorer Dana Garcia. Pan Am Judge Stan Switzer. Our judges consist of Donna Switzer, Lisa Harrison, Jim Powers, Debbie Kern, Pete Shoemaker, David Skirvin, Elaine Bush, and Sergio Font. Dock starters consist of Lauren Dubin and Patrice Legay. And am I forgetting anybody? We can't forget the drivers, can we? Becky Lathrop and Will Bush. And one person who is ever present here but has been hiding away from you all day, our webcast coordinator, Mr. Vincent Stadelbauer. Clint Stadelbauer, I turn the mic over to you, tournament director.
Well, very relieved. Great tournament, great skiing. I'm very, very happy. I hope you guys are too. I just want to thank a few people. First person I'd like to thank, it's Mr. Ralph Samuelson, who invented water skiing 100 years ago. This is our 100th anniversary. He invented water skiing on the Lake of Minnesota. So big thank you to him. It's a wonderful sport. Obviously, I'd like to thank Vince and his whole crew from TWBC. They do an amazing job. They work really, really hard to bring, I think, a top-of-the-notch show. So thanks to them. Congratulations. I want to thank all the sponsors and all the people that are supporting us through this event. So thank you. Thank you very much. Without you, this couldn't happen. And lastly, and most important, I want to thank all the skiers for the amazing skiing you've done and all the hard work you put in this fantastic sport. Thank you.
All right, and before we go into the women's audience prize, also like to extend a big thanks to my co-announcers. There we've got Kyle Lead and Matt Rooney, giving them a big cheer. All right, women's audience prize for those of you that entered to win the slalom ski from Conley. Greg Terry wins the prize of the Conley slalom ski of his choice, and winning the D-Free slalom ski of her choice, it's Tiffany Wide. Give them a big cheer, folks. All right, back to the prizes right here on site, and winning the $500, a trophy and a rope. For the women's strongest pull, it's Taryn Grant. I'll give it to Zane. And the strongest pull competition brought to you courtesy of Masterline. We've got the men's strongest pull, and with over 1,000 pounds of force on that toe line. Can you believe it? It's Robert Hazelwood.
There you go. Congratulations. Let's get a little photo shoot here.
Too many pork pies, that's what it is.
I'm going to say thank you, Buffalo Wild Wings, last night.
All right, then. So, and one other prize to award. Our special prize of Skier of the Day, and polling 21%. The Skier of the Day with the Toyu Trophy is Whitney McClintock. All right then, folks, we now go on to the event prizes, the top 5 in each of our slalom categories. Podium top 5, starting off with 5th place from Australia, Vanessa Veek. In 4th place, Chelsea Mills. And ladies and gentlemen, your top 3 starts off with 3rd place, Ali Nicholson. Second place and a runner-up, it is Whitney McClintock-Greeny. Looks like we're going a little bit quick. And ladies and gentlemen, your winner for the 8th consecutive year with her score of more than the 6-buoy pass at 10.75 meters in every single round of this competition. It is none other than Regina Jake-Worth. All right, then we're presenting you with that trophy. Now you can rest it on top of that Logitech box. And I'm going to give you the microphone so you can talk to the good folks.
Oh, thank you so much. Swiss Pro Slalom's always been so amazing. Thank you to everybody that's put this event on. You guys keep making it better and better every year. So, Salbear family, thank you so much. And yeah, this is a great 2022 season. We've battled it out, so I'm sure we're going to keep doing it with all these ladies. So it's awesome.
Fantastic stuff. Let's give it up for our 5 ladies. Vanessa Veek, Chelsea Mills, Ali Nicholson, Whitney McClintock-Greeny, and your winner, Regina Jake-Worth. All right, we got a bottle for you to shake and to spray upon everyone. Okay, stand back. Stand back. Stand back. Watch where you aim that thing, Regina. No, absolutely. Woo! All right, then, continuing right along with the award presentations, and our top 5 starts off with a skier from Italia. It is Thomas De Gasperi. Where are you, Thomas? Where are you, Thomas? Are you around here somewhere? All right, then. So let's move on to our 4th place finisher. Coming to you from Sweden, Jakob Bonja. In 3rd place, a skier from Great Britain, it is Freddie Winter. All right, 2nd place and runner-up, another skier from Great Britain. It is Will Asher. And ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the winner in this, the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom. It is none other than Nate Smith. All right, we give you the trophy, you lay it down on top of the box, and I'll give you the microphone. Say a few words for the good folks.
Thanks, Tony. Hey, I just want to thank the Stadelbauer family for putting on this event, and all the the organizers that were here helping, and judges and officials. And we already had one event over in Australia, but this is kind of the start of the season every year, coming here to Swiss. So just excited to take the win and looking forward to Masters.
All right, we set the fireworks off a little bit early, but one thing we can set off on time is that bottle of champagne. Get up it, please. Fitted with a GoPro. Whoa! There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for our top 5 finishers. Thomas de Gasperi, Jakob Bonya, Freddie Winter, Will Asher, and your champion for 2022, Nate Smith. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as the fireworks explode behind us here at Swiss Water Ski Resort, that represents the end of this competition, the 2022 Swiss Pro Slalom. Thanks a lot for tuning in, and until next time, it is ciao for now.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Morning, Ryan.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that like tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. You know, I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40.